the stories, though, because she gets mad at the guy.
Yeah, and she investigates them to be sure first.
Yeah, well, I just had a message for her.
Oh, you have a message for her. Okay, here she comes. Here comes the human cold shower.
Somebody has to challenge these weasels.
Yeah, no, it is very weaselly to do that. I would agree.
I can't believe the things that people would do to try and get laid, you know?
Yeah, I know, right. Yeah, you're with me, huh?
I wish this drive would weaken. I mean, it would make our lives...
Let me tell you something, Trudy.
What's that, TC?
In the 2 weeks I have left to live, because of the genetic virus that has now invaded my body again and
Oh, no, you're kidding me.
take it over. Of course, it's totally non-transmittable. It's all genetic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they told me I was 2 weeks, 2.5 tops.
Oh, that's really sad. I'm sorry to hear that.
What would make you feel better? What would really make you enjoy your final 2 weeks?
Well,
Don't help him.
I was just trying to be honest with Trudy. I've always wanted to make it with her. You know.
Is this your dying request?
I mean, when you come by the funeral home and look down into the casket and still see that crooked smile on my face, you would know that you were the one that left it there.
Wouldn't that be a great legacy, to be the last one to sleep with him before he dies at still this young, healthy age? This young,
Of course, to make sure you were the last one, we would have to do it about every day.
Yeah. What if, imagine, too, if
of your final 2 weeks.
What if it cured you?
Exactly.
What if it cured you, and then you could have him forever?
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be forever. Somehow I'm thinking.
Yeah, you'd find out about the cure at the end of the 2.5 weeks.
Somehow I'm thinking he'd have to go out of town for a cure and I'd never see him again.
Love her.
Oh, Trudy, so you're protecting yourself. You don't want to be hurt.
No, I don't want to be hurt.
I see.
What about all the dudes that you stomped on? You know, you just like pulled their heart out with your beautifully manicured hands and then threw their heart down on the ground and then with your carefully pedicured and often sucked on toes stomped on it. I mean...
And told them we could still be friends?
Oh, like that makes them feel better. Oh,
I know.
Great. You know what?
That's
Let's
exactly
go to the
what...
Lions game this Sunday.
That's exactly what you don't want. You don't want to just be friends. You'd like to maybe do them once in a while, but no, I don't want to be your friend.
How many real women friends do you have?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have a few.
No.
Trudy's my friend.
Yeah,
We're friends, aren't we, Trudy?
Yeah, we're friends.
Same deal. I mean, all of us, let's all admit it, we all want to do Trudy.
Well, now, come on.
I mean, women I don't want to do, I don't talk too much. I'll admit.
You're not a talker?
Not a, excuse me?
DC.
Excuse me, would you please enunciate a little bit more, Trudy? What'd she say?
She said, oh, you're a talker.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I was appalled at the sexist nature of that remark.
No, it ain't
Oh,
that.
listen
It's
to
just
you.
true. See, Trudy appreciates my brutal honesty.
You think so, huh?
I do. And the transparent attempt to lie to me. But that's almost...
So in the back of your mind, when you're talking to a good-looking woman, even though you're...
This is the second.
You know, he really does sound sick.
Yeah.
Well, it's, you know, it's always a slight cough that indicates that more seconds are passing from my life expectancy. I'm probably down to 13 days, but...
You know, if you were here on the planet, TC, I'd lay hands on you and try to heal you in some way.
I believe...
I hear SkyCrib revving suddenly.
Yeah. He's turning into Oral Roberts.
No, that's two dudes named Bob.
Oral Roberts.
I think...
Two gay guys named Bob.
I think truly is that I can get you a deal on Northwest Airlines. So.
You want me to come visit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
TC, have you ever lied to get laid?
Oh, no, absolutely. No.
No?
What
about Trudy? Did you ever say you were Diane Sawyer? At the end of a drunken night?
Nobody's that drunk.
I'm Diane Sawyer.
I'll tell you what. I just, the thing about life, you just don't want to do it because, I'm sorry, I dropped my World Series ring there for a second.
Now that might do it.
Judy, can you help me out? My World Series ring is down here on the floor somewhere.
Let me reach down and get
you could help me find that. Of course, I got the 2 other ones, but I just don't like to wear them. I keep them in a little drawer beside my bed at home.
Oh, you're going to show me someday, aren't you?
We know you gave the Heisman Trophy to your alma mater, USC.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Somebody stole it.
What a jerk.
So the moral of the story is honesty. Right?
That would be the best
Sort of
lie.
refreshing.
That is the moral of the story, Trudy. Truly. Very few of these people benefited from their lie. Well, actually, most of them did benefit from their lie.
They got off. They got
it
off
all.
like bandits, man.
They did.
Judy, I'd like to say one thing to you, darling, with just knowing now that honesty is the best policy.
Yes, sir.
I just need to come clean with you and let you know something that I think is so important. Just one thing I want to say to you to let you know that telling the truth is what will make our love come to fruition.
The truth will set us free.
That too.
But what is the truth according to Trudy? We know the truth according to TC.
The truth is part of my name, Truth and Trudy.
So?
Exactly. So with that in mind, I would just like to tell you one thing that I think will make a difference for you.
What is that?
13 inches.
I'll meet you at Metro.
If he were telling the truth, Trudy, if he truly were dying in 2 weeks, and this was his dying wish, and you had the medical information,
And I could help him?
you could help him.
Would I do it?
Yes. She's wavering, Tease. She is wavering.
Yeah, she's thinking about it.
She's
Thinking about it sober a couple of drinks and it's like,
The end is near. It's time to face the final curtain.
Wait, we just need some music. We just need some music to make it happen. Pick? Can you see me, Pick?
Are you there, Gail?
I'm here, Pick.
Hey, Gail, I got a question.
Yeah? No, you're not going to bring up
How
this...
come I sound like a black dude and you sound like a honky?
I don't know, Pick. I'm just glad you didn't mention the time you sang that stupid fight song. And I put mashed potatoes on your chair.
It all must be part of my tragic disease.
Pick!
This is brutal.
Pick, how's the traffic?
It's dying, man.
Degrees right now and on up to SkyCrib for TC, who has set up a new 1-800 number this morning to find out the real driver in Bill Bond's car yesterday. Hey, TC.
Yeah, because, Bill was not driving the car because we all were with him when he went through rehab. I mean,
That's right.
Channel 7 was there from day one. Bill shared the problem with us and went through rehab. So there's no way that this could be true.
Mm-hmm. And how can you be drunk at 1:30 in the afternoon? That doesn't happen. Except Probert was like 1:50, I guess. Well, that's kind of a concern when you get a DUI that early in the day.
Well, they're saying too that Bill, what was his blood alcohol level?
I don't think they have that. I believe they are alleging that he refused a breathalyzer, but then they did send him to a hospital for a blood test. I think he refused it.
The rumor I heard was that he was Vinnie Johnson.
That he was Vinnie Johnson?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those involved in the breathalyzer industry,
Mm-hmm.
policemen and so forth, like Probert was Barry Sanders. A 2-0.
No, Probert was Fergie Jenkins, a 3-1.
Yeah.
Anything less than a 3-1 is not going to look that bad now. since we just dealt with the Probert thing, a 2.6 wouldn't sound so bad.
Well, I gotta tell you, Sparky saw Probert's breathalyzer and thought it was his ERA and was going after him. But,
I'm just reading here, Bonds was taken to the Oakland County Jail, North Oakland Medical Center in Pontiac for blood alcohol tests. And you know how
I just got the test in from the hospital. They did find some blood in his alcohol stream. So, Bill's got a chance.
You gotta hate it, too, when they have a compilation of all your controversies printed up in the paper. It's like they just dial it up in the computer. Oh, Bonds in trouble again? Hey, dial up the Bonds file, and then they print the whole thing.
Well, the thing about the Bonds file they don't enclose is the amazing TC story.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that is the story that epitomizes that dude's life. I mean, it just is a microcosm of his entire career.
Didn't he show you his paycheck at some establishment?
Yep.
That's kind of cute.
He was drunk, sitting at a bar. I'm sitting there sipping on my Diet Pepsi like I always do. And he goes, Pacey, buddy, can I buy half of this? I said, come on, Bill. Well, and he goes through a bunch of tragedies in his life and so forth, and then he says, here, take this. He hands me a wad of cash.
A wad of cash.
$14,000. Take it. I don't need it.
He's like Andre Rison walking around with some walking around money.
Oh, yeah. So, to quote my man Rich Little, by the way, this is an absolutely true story. So I said, no, Bill, I don't want to take your money. I don't want to do it. No, go ahead, take it. It just doesn't do me any good. I make over $1 million a year. I said, yeah, I know. No, you don't believe me, do you? That's what he said. You don't believe me? I said, no, I believe you. So he pulls out his paycheck. And it was like July, and year to date on it was like 700,000 or something.
Whoa.
Very impressive.
Yes.
And this was like 6 years ago.
Well, we've had a number of people calling in this morning. Actually, quite a few bartenders have called in with stories. I'm just a little reluctant to put that loose a connection on the air, but
well, we were in this I got a lot of witnesses on this story.
No, I wasn't questioning your story. I know you very well, so
yeah, we were in our favorite establishment when it comes to overnight accommodation.
Oh, the Radisson?
Yeah.
Yeah, right down the road here from RIF.
Yeah, and well, that's why it is right down the road from Channel 7.
That's right, too.
So, he used to go over there and spend a little time.
Mm-hmm.
And, God, this feels like the National Enquirer. I was staying at, the Radisson, Southfield, thank you, finest establishment in North America. And, of course, the TC Suite, which is extra large. By the way, is Mike alive today?
No, he's on vacation.
God, I was going to say the dude is awful quiet. And so I was there, and down there, and I'm saying, I cannot wait to see this. Because, it was like 10:30. And he decided to head back over and do the late news. And I'm saying, this is going to be the biggest television tragedy of all time. To see this dude try and string together a couple of sentences. And so I go up, watch the 11, boom, there's Billy B. Smooth as silk.
No kidding.
Didn't miss a beat. I mean, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's funny how people go on cruise control like that.
Yeah.
I mean, literally in almost every aspect of their life. I wish I had...
It's really sad, because the dude's got a lot of talent.
Oh, he's great. I mean I enjoy him.
In convertibles, in parades like he does, and never lose his hair. That's an ability that a lot of people don't have.
Hey, Tease, wouldn't they,
Ned Jarrett was in the pre-parade for the Brickyard 400.
Who was in it?
Ned Jarrett.
Oh, he's got a piece, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. And he had his left hand on top of it, and that right hand waving at the crowd. With a gut look.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
It was. And Jim Nabors sang The national anthem.
Why is Jim Neighbors involved in these auto races? I don't get
it.
this.
I don't get it. But I think
Maybe shouldn't Jim Neighbors drink the milk at the end? Would that kind of tie the two traditions together?
And kind of indicate his preference for life.
Perhaps.
But he had on, and I am not exaggerating on this color, he had on a sport coat that was the color of a yellow tennis ball.
No kidding.
Oh,
Jim
my
Neighbors
God.
did?
And, I just kind of sidled up and asked him. I said, Jim, I just think that's unbelievable. He said, well, fair. I said, that you would actually be able to find a sport coat the same color as your liver. That's just unbelievable.
Well, Bill Bonds, if you're going to get pulled over for DUI, you might as well be wearing a purple blazer, and that is what is pictured in all the, Free Press and Detroit News pictures.
Picture of him?
Oh, yeah, in his purple blazer.
Oh, man.
And the Detroit News clearly wins the award for printing the picture that makes him appear the most polluted. As he's making just an incredible face on the front page.
You got a 1 o'clock in the afternoon pull over, you in trouble.
Yeah, this would have been hours later, too, because he's heading back to jail after being given a blood test at North Oakland Medical Center. It looks like there's a big flash on him, so it may have been that the light was a little disturbing. I know if you have a couple pops and you head out in the sun, I've had occasion to do that, and it is a little bit of a shock. Trudy thought he was crying when she saw the picture. I disagree. But it is rather unflattering. And then the other picture the Detroit News has, do you know anything, TC? You know, when you give the peace sign, normally you have your palm facing out. Would you agree? He's giving the peace sign backwards, which a couple people say is the bird in Australia.
I think he's indicating the number of times he's been booked in the last 24 hours. Now, is he released on Bill Bond?
Or .20.
Bear Sanders. Now, has he been released on Bond?
He released on Bond. He should have been out at 1:30 last night, so he's probably sawing some major logs right now. That's my guess.
I just wonder if he's going to be on today, given it that usual heartfelt, I'm back in rehab.
He usually takes a pretty healthy break around incidents. I can't remember when he had the brass knuckles in April. I think he was already off for some reason. But
well, Channel 7's ratings go through the roof again.
Yeah, no, it's one of the better things that could happen to him. Although they were so dispassionate about it. Mike Holfeld on Channel 7, they just buried the story in the middle of the newscast. They said Channel 7 anchor as if it wasn't their own station. I mean, shouldn't they have said like our own Bill Bonds, but instead they say WXYZ anchor Bill Bonds arrested, and they just as if it was someone they didn't even know.
Yeah, funny, last week I was just talking about the U.S. Treasury now selling those bill bonds.
They do what?
Remember?
Selling the bill bonds?
Yeah, remember?
Yeah, that's right. That was your financial tip of the week.
Yeah. And they never mature, wasn't that it?
Apparently not.
Thank you.
In this case.
See, I am a psychic. Y'all never thought of it.
Well, you should give psychic advice one of these days.
Me and Jay
Link up with
Kennedy.
people. All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Let's move.
Hey, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right. Pretty good. Enjoying this Elvis intensive morning.
Yeah, we're going to stump the king in a second. I apologize myself. I was looking at some of these new government bonds they've been offering, trying to invest some of the... they pay me such an unbelievable sum here at the WRIF.
Uh-huh. Well, not to mention some of the other folks on the TC network.
Oh. Anyway, I was looking at some investments. I was looking at some of the new government bonds. They're trying to make them more relatable to people.
Mm-hmm. What do they call them?
One of them's the Warren Christopher bond.
Warren Christopher bond?
No interest.
Oh, boy.
The Al Gore bond.
The Al Gore bond.
Yeah, no maturity. And then the Bill Clinton bond.
The Bill Clinton bond.
No principal.
All right. Boy, you just don't hear bond jokes in this show very often.
No, it's pretty rare.
No, that's the thing. Unless the Bill bond.
Yeah.
And that, of course, has a cap.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man.
Now that's a hell of a joke for being off the top of the head. Sorry about the pun there, Bill.
Nicely done, Mr. C. Hey, people actually...
Hello?
There he is. Elvis.
Hey, what?
You ready to be stumped?
I'm ready to be stumped out.
Okay.
Return the blender.
Oh, Elvis is still working on endorsement opportunities for his songs.
I got
For
a
his
good
new
one for Pepto-Bismol.
What's that?
Just blue Christmas.
Jeez. Man.
Elvis trying to help his son-in-law out already. Are you guys pretty close, do you think, cosmically?
I don't know yet. I'll tell you what, I got a new one for the L.A. Tourist Bureau.
Oh, there's another one.
That's for shake, rattle, and roll. Thank you.
God. Oh, man.
Isn't that Bill
Elvis.
Haley's song, though, Elvis? I don't even think that's your song.
I don't know. I think I remade it or something.
did you?
I
Okay.
covered it.
I loved it when you did those gospel albums, Elvis. That was I really enjoyed. You were so religious.
Yeah, I thought I might do one for the Detroit Metropolitan Museum.
Okay.
How great thou art. How great thou art.
Elvis won a bunch of gospel Grammys. It really, it kind of flies in the face of your pill habit, too. It's kind of unusual.
Well, I'll tell you what, you guys know why I took all them drugs, to keep them out of the hands of kids.
Oh, is that why? Oh, okay.
That's nice.
Heartbreak Motel 6. Thank you very much.
Today's Stump Elvis winners will receive tickets for two to see the exclusive WRIF screening of Airheads, and also the Airheads CD case. It's at AMC Abbey, 14 Mile on I-70.
Well, what do I got to do here?
You
I
got
don't quite understand the principle.
You got to try to answer these sports trivia questions from people like Paul.
Hey, thank you very much.
Jeez.
You're welcome,
And
Paul.
of course, how you have to preface every question. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You're beautiful. Paul, I can't believe you're still alive, man, with everything you've been doing down there. I've been watching from up here in heaven.
Don't tell anybody.
I got to tell you, some of them women you've been with, I mean, when you're doing a woman that's got a capacity plaque on her headboard, doesn't it tell you a little something? How many men have been forbidden?
How about the question?
Elvis has a problem with anyone who's even done a mother.
Yeah, you done that. I'll tell you what, he's done a divorcee, and that really bothers me, a divorcee with kids. Wait a minute. That's what Lisa Marie is. Luckily, she's with a man who's not interested. Go ahead.
Hey, who was the last ball player to hit for the cycle in Tiger Stadium?
I'll tell you what, nobody really cares about that, do they?
I do.
He's a current
Anybody
player,
got any
Elvis.
question about I thought this was going to be a question about maybe Little Caesars. That's the only thing I care about inside Tiger Stadium.
Well, you could eat for the cycle in there while you were thinking about
That's exactly right. I'll tell you what, I could have a single with cheese. I could have a double cheeseburger. I could then go over and get myself a triple cheeseburger.
And then you could have the Denny's Grand Slam
And we'll
for
be
the home
all right.
run.
And Denny's Grand, top it off with the Denny's Grand Slam record. As a king cycle.
Hey, Paul, you've got tickets to Airheads.
Hey, thank
Hang
you.
in line. You're very welcome. Rory.
Who was the mortal answer we were looking for?
Oh, it was Travis Fryman. I actually knew that answer, I believe. Paul, was it Travis?
You got it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're beautiful.
Rory?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say to Elvis before we start?
Just ask him a question, or?
Hey, you're supposed to say
Rory.
thank you very much.
Let's say thank you. Thank you very much. You're
Thank you
beautiful.
very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Yeah, hey, get the question going. I read the boys are anxious to get outside.
What was the only professional baseball out of Romulus City?
Yeah, just cut this guy off. I can't stand his voice.
What? Elvis.
I just can't stand his
Wait,
voice.
let me hear his voice again. Say something, Rory.
Who was the only?
All right. Sorry, Elvis.
I can't take it.
Chuck.
How you doing, Elvis? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Very
It's
good.
like the devil himself, huh?
Okay, Elvis. Marcus Allen of the Los Angeles Raiders led the AFC in rushing in 1985. Who was the only other Raider to do that?
Lead the league in rushing?
Yes, AFC.
Yeah, what year did it happen? Was the king still alive?
No, I think you were dead for about a year.
That's unbelievable. How about Kenny King?
Negative.
Oh, I love the way he said Kenny King.
Yeah.
I thought that's why you came up with an inventive question. We would have given you twice as many prizes.
You know, that's what we should do, Elvis. We should do King trivia with the trivia about
And of course, will be Kenny King.
trivia about only people named King. Because you could do like
that wouldn't
John
be bad.
King, Kenny King. What other kings are there, Elvis?
You'd have
Martin Luther King?
Eddie Feiner.
Who?
Eddie Feiner.
Who's that?
The king in his court. Thank you very much.
wow.
Softball
guy.
pitcher.
Wow. I remember that pitch from second base.
Of course, I'll tell you what, one of my favorite players is third baseman for Pittsburgh Pirates,
Jeff King. Or you could do like L.A. Kings, like Wayne Gretzky.
Nat King Cole.
I'll tell you what, I can't believe that they're skating in blue suede skates this year.
Wasn't there a Presley that played baseball, too?
Yeah, Kirk.
He's my little nephew. Whenever he gets somebody swinging, he just says, "Thank you very much."
There's Elvis Gerbach.
That's right, Elvis Gerbach.
Yeah.
I forgot about him.
But he's not really a king. Well, I guess, yeah, he'd be a king by the electricity principle.
I'll tell you what, he's out there in San Francisco. And he's such a good-looking guy. He had to learn some kung fu moves from him. He could ward them off. I'll tell you what, he has to be careful going up and stepping behind center out there. Unbelievable.
Chuck, what was
That's why Guy McIntyre always had a smile on his face. Thank you very much.
Chuck, now...
I mean, when you're bent over the ball in San Francisco, you're taking more than a snap, if you know what I'm saying.
Chuck, now you never got your answer. You guessed Kenny King for the Raider that led the league in rushing.
Yes.
Okay.
That's not right.
That was not right.
What year did this happen? 1977?
Yes.
Oh, man, this guy was playing tailback for the L.A. Raiders?
Yes, he was.
That's unbelievable. Did he wear number 26?
I don't think so.
Who are you thinking of, Elvis? Garrett?
Huh?
That guy Garrett? Carl Garrett?
I know.
He returned punts or something.
It was another Davis.
Clarence Davis.
What?
Clarence Davis.
Was it Clarence Davis?
That's not the right answer, but that's
No?
who you're thinking of.
Oh, of course, the other great running back for years. With the Los Angeles Raiders was on some of Hubert Dixon. You remember him?
Yeah, number 35.
He was unbelievable. I always got a kick out of him because he could actually throw back more ribs on the king.
Him and Marv Hubbard. When they had that big rivalry with the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he made his, was Marv Hubbard the answer?
No, it wasn't.
What is the answer? We'll just give you
Mark
the two.
Van Egan.
Mark Van Egan?
Yep.
No kidding.
Oh, that's right. He replaced Marv Hubbard.
No, he replaced Clarence Davis.
Yeah, I tell you what, you know where Mark Van Egan went to college?
Colgate.
That's right, one of my favorite toothpastes. Nothing gets the taste of burnt bacon out of your mouth like Colgate.
Hang on the line.
Well, we got time for one more question.
Yeah, we got one more.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, Jim, what's your question?
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you
Elvis,
very much.
are you wearing Depends?
Yeah,
I still am, yeah, but I'll tell you what, if it means the King's got a soil one, I'd rather not do it.
I understand. Jim.
Good morning, Elvis.
How about, would the answer be Bernard King? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, must have been. Thank you.
Hey, Elvis, can you tell me where Lou Whitaker...
I got a question now.
Ellen
How many
Campbell.
tubes have you been smoking this morning?
Not enough.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What's your question about Lou Whitaker?
Can you tell me where Lou Whitaker and Alan Trammell both recorded their 1,000th hit?
Yeah, baseball game. Thank you.
55 now, and on up to SkyCrib, Mr. T.C. How you doing, T.C.?
Well, not too bad. I guess, last night with the game I had, the grand salami. 6 RBI.
Nice poke.
The fans, kind of wish that I could have done that every day, but I've been so damn busy.
Well, with the Simpson trial.
Yeah. They're finally getting down to some of the detail stuff in the trial, so I had time to play.
Mm-hmm. Now, you're working on Bill's case, too, here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd the contest go yesterday?
Well, we filled up all the potential blood alcohol possibilities from 0.0 to 0.40.
0.40, of course, being deaf.
Yeah.
But,
Actually,
you know,
I think there were a few between 0.0 and 0.10 that were left open because no one wanted them. Which is unfortunate.
Nobody but the really big Bill Bonds fans were filling up the 0.0 and 0.10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you know, see the 4.0 as the cap, but, you know, if there's anybody that could beat the alcohol cap, as it were, it would be Bill Bonds. Because this dude has just somehow avoided death for all these years.
Well, Trudy was saying that people that drink a lot, and we don't know how much he drinks, we only hearsay.
From the stories, he is Superman.
Yes.
But...
Well, certainly, you know, from my own experience watching him, sitting directly next to him for about 2 hours several years ago. Yes, he is a bit of a colonic Superman.
But I thought you could only get to like 0.40 before you died of alcohol poisoning anyway, no matter who you are.
Well, if you're an alcoholic, though, you build up this enormous resistance.
Okay, so that's the way it works. You do have to drink. Well, that's what you were saying yesterday, Trudy.
Right,
You have to drink more
to get your
to get the
buzz.
same buzz.
Yeah.
But at 1:35 in the afternoon, it's hard to tell
Yeah.
what
So, I mean, there's
kind of day
a
you'd be in.
possibility that he did build himself up to a Gale Sayers.
It's possible, yeah.
But
Or a Brian Piccolo.
if you get to the Brian Piccolo, you a dead man.
So they say.
Piccolo being the 4-1,
Yeah.
Gale being the 4-0.
Hey, T, speaking of people that like to party,
You know, he may be a Leonard Thompson.
what's Leonard Thompson? The
3'9".
3'9"? T, speaking of people that like to party, we know how much Marge likes to party and smoke and drink, and there's a rumor that she's after Sparky.
Got a lot of baseball news yesterday. Jack Morris got released from Cleveland.
Now, what was he doing? Was he going off to his farm in Montana between starts?
Yeah, and,
There's a team player for you.
yeah, but the bigger factor was he was just scaring the kids.
The kids?
Yeah, at the stadium. So kids coming to the game, he's pitching, they look at his face, they go, whoa! I think that was really a bigger factor.
Yeah, Jack really does need a beard. Big beard.
Yeah. And, you know, they thought about giving him number 10 when he was playing for the Indians and just putting Oxy on there instead of Morris. Anyway. And then, of course, Deion Sanders got arrested.
On a moped or something?
On a scooter.
Yeah.
For dragging a police officer like 20 feet.
Right.
Now, we've got that officer with us here today.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
Okay.
He and Marge are having a discussion. Marge is trying to get him to, you know,
Do you
stop
want
charges.
Shall we give any more details on what happened there? I guess the guy was going to arrest him.
Well, just ask him.
Okay.
Hello?
Officer,
Yes.
you were, what were you stopping Deion Sanders for on his scooter?
He was jaywalking.
He was jaywalking?
Well, he walked between two cars, got on his little scooter, and thought he could just drive by with no problem.
And that's when you sprung into action.
Well, I was talking with my girls on the loop. When all of a sudden I realized that he was talking trash. I showed him who could talk the toughest trash.
Now, how are you going to work Mr. Limpet into this? I think that's the real question.
Well, if you're going to make fun of the bit, I'll just stop it.
No, it's not that at all. It just, I don't know, for some reason I was stuck on it almost from the minute I heard your voice. I just heard it coming. I don't know. I'm sorry. You were saying.
Well, I don't even
How did it...
I think you're saying it.
Oh, was that Floyd?
Is he on Sanders? He was just coming to get his haircut. Yeah.
Floyd?
He's just such a nice boy. Yeah.
Floyd, how did he get to be dragging the officer on the scooter?
He just looking at Marty. Marty was just standing there. And he just thought he was a lifeboat. Because Marty's so skinny.
I wonder what Floyd having the big O would sound like. Probably would.
Well, I can tell you, Helen Crump's here. She's ready to service him.
Helen?
Go ahead, Helen.
Helen Crump would have been a bad lay. A bad lay. There's just no doubt in my mind about that.
Oh yeah. You have such nice curly hair. Yeah. Oh yeah.
There he goes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Floyd is...
Look at
It's starting to sound like Bob Dylan having an orgasm. Floyd?
Oh, Floyd's smoking. It's the first time I've ever seen that.
Floyd, how's the traffic?
But I'll stop smoking in about 5 minutes. It's a nice drive.
Although I'm excited as we take it up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
I'm real excited about this King Trivia concept.
Oh, yeah, I guess we're going to have to channel the king.
It is Elvis week, after all.
After all. We kind of miss Mike's hum.
Yeah, it is. It's hard. Because if you and I aren't together, then... Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hello?
Doesn't sound like Elvis to me. Hello?
It's been so long since I've been in the president.
Dick!
Yes.
You big dick, you. How you doing?
Ever since I've been in heaven, I love dick jokes. There's just something about them.
Well, we were trying to channel Elvis.
Oh, let me say this about that.
Okay.
Evidently, you weren't channeling quite correctly. Because you've got the next president instead of the king.
Are you working on your stand-up act as well?
I'll hang up and let you try again. He's over on the other side of heaven.
Okay, maybe the little...
I'm in the probation section.
Maybe the little Elvis loop will help.
This old Watergate anniversary's got me here in the probation section.
I get
A lot of that had gotten by God until he saw the NBC special.
The NBC special?
Yeah, then he saw how guilty I really was. Guilty as hell is what he said. So I'm over here in the probation section.
Well, is there any way you can just transfer us to Elvis?
I'll try.
Okay.
Rosemary, could you help me with this, folks?
Boy, those Nixon jokes, they just never fell out of the microfiche, did they?
Hell, Dick is working it.
Elvis!
Thank you very much.
I've never been so happy to hear your voice before.
I guess you ended up with some dick before me. But now you got the king.
Yes, you do.
Pull out little Elvis, that's for sure.
We have all King trivia, too. Isn't that cool?
Hey, that's beautiful. Hey, I got to tell you what, I was listening to some of your show.
Yeah?
Up here, we got kind of the ultimate headset, so you don't even need batteries. All the signals just kind of float up here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I heard Will Chamberlain on there lately.
Yeah, what was on yesterday?
Well, still, I don't know if you know or not, but, you ever do them step aerobics?
Step aerobics?
Step
step aerobics?
No, I've never done them. I've seen people do them.
I'll tell you what, Wilf's kind of working on his own thing. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't come out with it pretty soon.
Step aerobics thing?
Yeah.
Really? What's it called?
Step on your aerobics. Thank you very much.
Very good, Elvis. We'll look forward to that.
Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
That in the ambrosia room up there in heaven. Let's see, all King trivia. Let's see who we got here. Hello.
Excuse me just a second. I'm just checking on my new Briggs & Stratton blender.
Hello.
Rob?
Who is this?
It's Rob.
Who?
Rob.
Rob.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rob. You're beautiful.
Thank you. It's a real quick question.
I'll tell you what, I hope you make it quick because I'm telling you what, I'm just about ready to drink some hot dog water up here.
That sounds fine.
And I hate it when it gets cold.
All right, my question is, what sport does the king and his court play?
That's softball. Thank you very much.
Well, good.
Eddie Feiner.
Thanks a lot.
That's right.
Good job, Elvis.
I got 4 of them, and one of them's a catcher. He's unbelievable.
All these folks are going after tickets for Weird Al at the Ritz this Saturday night.
I was hoping maybe it'd be Stevie Nicks tickets.
Why do you like Stevie Nicks?
Oh, because she left Fleetwood Mac and joined Big Mac. Thank you very much.
Tony,
Yes.
you got some King trivia.
Tony, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the King, I named my first dog after my first love.
You did.
I named my dog after my first love. It was
Who's your first love, Elvis?
bacon grease. Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Question is, what's the name of the Ape King in Jungle Book?
The what King?
Ape King in Jungle Book.
Ooh, that's tough,
That'd be
Elvis.
Monkey Boy. Thank you very much.
Nope.
I tell you what, I got such a great line here, but I'm afraid I would be kicked off the air forever.
It could be a career ender. Boy, and it's hard to end Elvis's career.
It would be very difficult. I got to tell you that much. So I'm going to just kind of sidestep beside this question while I amuse myself with the answer I was going to give.
Go ahead
Okay.
and tell us.
No, don't encourage him. Tony, what is the answer?
King Louis.
Okay. Hang on the line. We got tickets for Weird Al at the Ritz this Saturday night. Okay. King Trivia, 354 WRIF.
Thank you very much. I'm still kind of catching my breath.
Chris,
Hi.
hey, you got some King Trivia.
Yeah, sure do.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, King.
Are you aware that, I love white underwear so much, I haven't started wearing them myself.
Oh, well, I don't care.
I'll tell you what, but the Kings are big enough that I pulled them down the other night, and they started showing Forrest Gump and sent around on them.
Elvis, you have really put that act together in the Ambrosia Room in heaven. I am really impressed.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's getting so crowded up there, everybody wants to entertain.
Mm-hmm.
And anymore, Dick Sargent's up here, he's looking for work.
Yeah, and Nicole Brown Simpson, Ron Goldman, all kinds of new people.
They're still kind of wannabes, but they apply, and people say, what kind of experience you got? It's just like anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're in heaven don't mean you're going to get work right away.
But you found a lot. You've been on stage so much in your life. Stand-up really is a good place for you to be.
Well, that's one thing. You can certainly change your career.
Chris?
Yeah.
King Trivia for Elvis.
Yeah. Who was the first player to coach and ref an NHL All-Star game?
Wow.
I'm sorry. What the hell does that have to do with hockey unless it was a former Los Angeles King?
Oh, well, it is King Trivia.
I don't know. Was it a former Los Angeles King?
There could be a guy named King, Elvis.
Or was it a guy named King?
Yeah, I believe it was a nickname, was King.
His nickname was King?
Yep.
Oh, no, that couldn't be Jerry King Corab, could it?
No.
Well, pardon the expression, God, a hell of a guest crew. I don't know what the answer to this question. This question is so ridiculous that I just want to kind of kind of do some poo-poo things on you.
Do some
I'm a
what?
karate kind of dude, you know, and I tell you, you're getting up the king's rye.
Elvis going to give him a big old kick in the groin.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. What's the answer?
King Clancy.
Okay. Oh, you got tickets to Weird Al Yankovic at the Ritz Saturday night.
All right, great.
Okay, hang on. You'll
I'll
enjoy
tell
it.
you what.
What's that,
I
Elvis?
didn't realize the tickets were to Little Al. You know, he's ripped off a couple of my tunes, and it don't make me happy.
I'm sorry, Elvis. He's a great performer, though.
I mean, first, Little Al Yankovic.
Weird Al, King.
Whatever.
Mike?
Yeah.
you doing?
And now, Michael Jackson. Yes, it's really inappropriate.
Yeah, that sucks, Elvis. I gotta say, I feel for you. And I understand a lot of your fans are refusing to go to Graceland this week because they think the money may go to Michael Jackson. Does that make you proud of your fans?
Well, I'll tell you what, that just goes to show you how damn stupid them people are. Go ahead. Whoa, who is this?
This is Michael, sir.
King Trivia, Mike, go.
Okay. Michael, sir, I'll tell you what, I want to buy you a Cadillac just for calling me, sir.
Thank you. Cool.
You want a caddy?
You meet me over at the GM plant. I know some people over there, and we'll get you a big old Coupe de Ville.
Cool. All right, sir. Who?
That's who cuts my... That's who cuts my hair up here, the barber of Seville. The Cadillac of hair cutters. Thank you very much.
All right. Who won the first King of the Ring in the WWF?
Oh, that's an interesting twist on King Trivia.
Thank you.
I like that.
I don't think it's a twist at all because other than watching Hulk Hogan, kill several horses just to get some of their hormones, I haven't been paying much attention to professional wrestling up here.
Well,
Do you want to venture a guess?
I
Elvis?
mean, I got to tell you what, though, I was almost a professional wrestler.
Were you?
The name, let me just say I had a particular rough night one night with a couple of girls that decided that they didn't want to show the king the pubes, you know.
Oh, Elvis!
mellow out, sir.
And
Elvis!
he got a little physical, and the name Dick the Bruiser comes to mind.
No, sir. No, sir.
Or as it was listed in the official list.
Wow.
In the official listing of professional wrestlers, Bruiser.
Nope.
Dick the...
Oh, so you thought it was kind of a trick question, Elvis. What is the correct answer?
Harley Race.
Okay.
So it's a question of race right there, I guess is what you're saying.
He was the king.
I think that's really inappropriate for this show. Listen,
Elvis,
I gotta go.
We'll let someone adjudicate the answer.
I gotta go. Nicole is calling me, and
You got her glasses or something, Elvis? She's probably trying to read something.
I'm supposed to be getting her some ice cream.
Okay. Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's beautiful.
All right. Crib and TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. Getting ready for Woodstock.
Oh, really?
Yep, we're taking off probably Thursday morning.
You gonna go?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Trudy and I are going, and we're taking 3 winners too, and their guests.
You and Trudy are going?
Yes, we are. Now.
Anyway, I could jump in on this little trip.
I've already warned Trudy that I forgot my sleeping bag trick is not going to fly at Woodstock. Well, you can, why don't you say you're covering it? You're part of the pay-per-view broadcast. Just float in there in SkyCrib.
I can't believe they're having a reunion, man. Hello.
Was that Wilt?
Who the hell you think it is, man?
Well, what's going on? Were you at the original Woodstock?
I had 50,000 bitches at the first one. They're having a reunion, I heard.
Yes, they are.
You're going to have like 50,000 bitches back for that.
This coming weekend. Were you participating in the free love thing, or were you just taking advantage of it?
I had my own boobs, man.
What?
All the bitches, everybody thinks they was there to hear the music. They were there to have the wheeled service.
I wonder how many children emanated from that very day, Will. Or those 3 days. How many did you do in those 3 days?
Well, you know, I kind of forgot about those 3 days when I did my book about 20,000.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I did about 20 or 30,000 did in them days alone.
Out of the 400,000 people there, let's see, half of whom were women. So you would have done about one out of every 10 women there. Well, that doesn't sound that impressive for you, Wilt.
Well, you know, I had to, you know, just like walk past them when they was all lined up. You know, look at them there and zit or something. I said, sit down, bitch.
Right. So there was some kind of quality control going on.
Yeah, you had to be blonde, number one.
Yeah.
Number two, you had to have a clear complexion.
Yes.
Which would indicate preferences, if you know what I'm saying. Damn, Wilt.
I know what you're saying, Wilt.
So I think what I'm saying is, I'm in and you are out.
Wilt, you peg you.
I'm going with Trudy.
I don't know if Trudy's up for you, Wilt.
Why not?
Well, she's married, for one.
Since when did they still let that get in the way? I ain't Elvis, man.
You're not Elvis? Meaning what?
Being married don't bother me. Being a mama don't bother me.
Oh, Wilt. No, Will, I don't think you should go to Woodstock. I don't think it's going to be the same this time.
No free love.
No free love. There's going to be a lot of music. There's a lot of rules, too. I don't think that's going to last. I just don't see Woodstock being quite the same, Wilt. Especially for you.
Well, you don't know what this still has gone through, man.
Are you having some hard times?
You know what I've
Are you kind
gone...
of vulnerable right now?
You know what I've gone through, man?
What's that?
The Inglewood phone book, and I've had every bitch in there. That's what I've gone through.
Well, you need to develop a vulnerable side to attract women now.
Bitches don't like vulnerable men, man.
Well, maybe they don't. They kind of say they do, but maybe they don't. Maybe they do like the macho.
They say they like talk. They say they like conversation till they see this. Wow, Will.
I was expecting to hear a noise when it hit the control board there.
Took a while to fall out.
Just flopped it out there. What was it, kind of coiled up?
It was down there all the way down my pants.
Oh, you had to reel it up kind of like a hose.
It was like a big old speed bump in SkyCrib.
Well, you had to take the masking tape off. He's got like electrical tape going around the sleigh. Oh, Tease, how's the traffic?
Hey, man, I'm out of this.
Well,
I think it's a bitch.
And TC, first of all, how you doing?
Well, I just, you know, I'm kind of curious if it's going to top the all-time record of Bob Probert.
I wonder if maybe there is just a little bit of competitive fever there.
Oh, yeah.
Those two.
You know, I know that Probert's going to get angry if some sissy like Bynes breaks his record.
Yeah, a little news anchor. Well, we got the police report this morning, too, and whoa. I was reading part of it to TC during the commercials there. It starts out with some guy seeing Bill Bonds, let's see, on the Southfield Freeway going northbound, and saying to his friend, "Oh, that's Bill Bonds."
Recognizing him even behind the wheel of a speeding Jaguar.
Well, the top was down.
Oh, that's
hey,
right.
TC,
That's
the top was down. Now, with his lid, that thing must be sewed on there.
Well, I'm telling you, that flesh-colored chin strap keeps it down.
Okay, so the guy...
I told you about Ned Jarrett at the Brickyard, didn't I?
Yeah, did you hear this, Trudy? Ned Jarrett's got a piece.
I didn't know that.
He was in the parade.
They do laps at about 80 miles an hour before the race.
Right.
And he's in a Corvette convertible sitting up on the back of it. And that left hand was down as hard as he's ever had it on top of his head. The right hand be waving and stuff.
Attaboy, Ned. Okay, so anyway, the guy calls 911 when he notices Bond's car is swerving all over the place. The operator said, follow that car and track his movements. Let's stay in touch.
Oh, that car.
Bonds heads west on I-696 off of Southfield Freeway, which is damn close to where I live, by the way.
Yeah.
I was almost part of this story.
They're at the Detroit Correctional Center.
Yeah, my work release. The Jaguar, which is leased to Channel 7, continued to swerve from one lane to the next. He calls 911 again. They say just stay behind him, stay in touch. After exiting on Orchard Lake Road, which I guess that would be right below 12 Mile.
In my neighborhood.
Yeah, right near Trudy. Both of us were almost part of this story. Bond stopped for a red light just in front of a red Ferrari that was loudly revving its engine. Bonds, of course, is in the Jag.
Of course.
When the light turned green, the man said Bonds peeled away in a high-speed race with the sports car. Bonds then stopped for gas at an Amoco station near the corner of Lone Pine Road. As the attendant pumped the gas, Bonds looked at himself in the mirror, stuck out his right thumb in apparent approval at what he saw, and just smiled at himself.
Oh, yeah.
At that
Wearing
point,
that purple sport coat.
that's when the third call was made to 911. Bonds then smacked the Jaguar into a light pole, backed up, then continued north on Orchard Lake Road. That's really windy there, too.
Yeah.
The man said Bonds nearly drove into Orchard Lake as he veered onto Indian Trail, the narrow and picturesque road of lakeside mansions in Orchard Lake Village. That is a beautiful area. Came within a half inch of hitting another car carrying an elderly couple head-on.
Whoa.
That's when my heart stopped, this guy said. This is the guy that's still following from Southfield Freeway from the first 911 call. As Bonds turned west on Commerce Road, 5 police cars closed in and stopped the Jaguar.
5.
He could barely get out of the car. And officers used video and audio tape to record Bonds as he performed sobriety tests while sitting in his car seat.
Now tell me this. If you are the dude who's been following him and calling 911, now he's being made out to be a hero in the paper, which is right, in a sense. But don't you at least try and save somebody's life by stopping him at the Amoco?
Yeah, that's true.
Him at the Amoco?
Yeah, if you
Ask him
really
for his autograph or what? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't go up and talk reasonably to him, at least, do what Trudy said. Bill, tell me about the teleprompter. How does that work exactly?
Bill, I am so fascinated with your
From my experience,
really,
what the dude should have done is ask him to see his paycheck.
Yeah, there would be some way. Well, he apparently could barely walk, so, I mean, clearly he wouldn't be that hard to detain. But just ask if you could, can I wear your blazer for just a minute, please?
Just try that on. It's a chick magnet.
I'm looking forward to the contest, and I will enter an early... I will enter an early Eric Dickerson.
30, what is that, 30?
A 2-9.
2-9, okay. Should we go ahead? Should we open up the contest right now? We could do that.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, 354 WRIF. Share with us and TC. Predict his blood alcohol level.
Okay.
And if it is ever released, and you are correct, we promise you tickets to a concert to be named later.
And extra bonus points for using the TC system of names.
Eric Dickerson.
Yeah, if you can name an athlete with the blood alcohol level you are naming, you get a gold star.
I guess the ultimate nightmare for Bill would be if he gets an O.J. Simpson. Which would not only top the Probert record of Reggie Miller, but also...
Doesn't the Probie have a category of his own, though? Isn't that a Probie?
Well, he's a dream teamer.
Yeah.
He's a dream team. I mean, I think Bonds has got a real shot of making the dream team roster here.
That's true. He could.
Unbelievable.
And by the way, we're going from .01. You can guess less than .10. You can guess .00. He's innocent until proven guilty, clearly.
Exactly right.
We have no idea what this will be. We don't even know if he's the real driver of the car. But I would
So
say...
we don't know anyone else who has a purple blazer like that in town.
That's true. Predicting over a .40.
At least one they wear rather than drive.
Over a .40 probably would not make sense, because isn't that death? I mean, he'd be dead, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
Not
you're
a doctor.
supposed to be dead at 3-1.
Are you really? Who's been at 3-1?
Well, Proby's...
Probert, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's right.
Probert at Reggie Miller. That's what I meant. Probert had Reggie Miller.
Hey, Mike?
Hey, how are you?
Good. What did you want to predict?
I think it'll only be a 2.8.
A 2.8. Okay, do you have an athlete you can name that would be at .28? Somebody that wears that jersey?
No, I can't think of one.
TC, it's got to be a defensive back at 2.8, isn't it? 28?
Well, yeah, but I mean, the one that comes to mind for me is Anthony Davis at USC. I'd love to stick around for all these predictions, but I really got to go to the lab and see what's going on.
You got to go, Tease?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, how's the traffic?
It's swerving.
All right, we'll take a couple more without Mr. C here. Let's see who else we got on the line. Art?
Bart.
Is this Arthur P?
No, it's Bart.
Oh, okay. Oh, Bart.
Bart, yeah.
I was going to say, I don't know if Art would want to get involved in this.
No, although he might have some expert advice.
Yeah, he might. What
knew, Bill?
What did you want to predict?
I say it's at .18.
.18. Now, that's not very high. Well, it is. I mean, it's too high to be driving, clearly. We should make that point.
Right.
But why do you say .18?
Well, he was picked up in the early afternoon, which leads me to believe that he probably skipped breakfast and lunch.
Mm-hmm.
And, when with no food in your system, it doesn't really take too much. And 1:30 in the afternoon is a little ridiculous to be drunk.
Yeah. Although, if you've been to some tailgate parties out at the Silverdome, I'd hate to have everyone at our tailgate parties blow.
Really, speaking from personal experience.
Good thing they cut off the beer at halftime. Okay, .18.
At the WRIF. Ed, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty. What's new with you, man?
Oh, just, y'all getting into John Wayne Bobby title?
Yeah, we had a couple of people call in. Yeah, cut above the rest and some suggestions like that.
What?
Well, one guy suggested a movie title, A Cut Above the Rest.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of people calling to just to simply state that Jeremy is a pig. That this guy is in fact a pig, Ron Jeremy.
Oh, really?
And that's the grossest thing. And what kind of woman, I mean, how much money do they have to pay her to go to bed with such a slob? You know?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think so?
Wait. Emma was got some what? For sure, he's fantastic.
Emma, how you doing? Hey, I understand you came in third in yesterday's race. The Miller Genuine Draft 200 came in third.
The Marlboro car was, I say, not quite as fast as the supposedly identical prepared Marlboro cars as my teammates.
Yeah, well, Alan, sir.
Rajapinski is giving him all this very tough time,
Yeah. Al Unser Jr. winning, Paul Tracy second.
I get the feeling that, like Emmo, as well as Al Jr. and Paul Tracy, and I show up and have only 3 tires on my car.
Al Unser Jr., that guy seems kind of wimpy to me. Every time you hear an interview, is he kind of a wimp behind the stage, behind the scenes? Is he really a wimp?
It might seem that he looks as if he has a ladies' low toupee,
Yeah.
Perhaps behind his Levi's there's a man in a canoe.
Yeah.
A bit of a treasure chest,
Uh-huh.
A tuna taco. Perhaps a house under the hill.
Yeah.
It's fantastic to think that our junior has a cabbage patch. But he does not have Fort Bushy.
No. No, okay, well.
He has no, gate of heaven,
Yeah.
No girl street, no goat milker for sure.
He's a man, in other words, in the fullest sense.
He's not a Jack Nasty face waiting behind the zipper there. He is He's a true man.
Not a woman at all, this guy.
No, as you can tell by the way he drives, he has some spunk holders,
Yeah.
If you do not bump him, does he not scream?
If you don't bump him in the rear like Paul Tracy did here in Detroit.
Oh, for sure. It's no fantastic to do, to drive down Hershey Highway like Paul Tracy.
Yeah.
The way he tried to do that to Al Jr.,
Yeah.
He was trying to, bake his potatoes,
Yeah.
Perhaps give him a bologna clonic, If I try to drive down Bosco Boulevard in an Indy car.
Yeah.
It's no fantastic.
Well, in the race yesterday, did Paul Tracy ever bump Mr. Unser Jr. in the butt ever, or no?
There was no reason to, take a dip in the fudge pot yesterday.
Yeah.
He was not, fishing for brown trout yesterday. No reason to get the mud for the duck,
Right.
He was not making pound cake. He was just trying to... I don't believe he was trying to go over the bridge to Plimpton,
Yeah.
Paint the bucket. He's not fantastic.
No. It was a legitimate race.
He's not going to thread somebody,
Yeah. Well, Emma, why do you think you came in third? I'm looking for you to win a lot of these races. Anymore.
It's fantastic for me to simply finish third with a car with only three tires.
Yeah. Yeah, that's quite an accomplishment.
I think I finished as high as I did. I feel like you should perhaps rephrase the question. How could you possibly finish as high as you did on 3 tires?
That's true. That's quite an accomplishment. What?
For sure, I held up the fourth side of the car with my, my gut wrench, I stuck the gravy maker out there. And used it
like a fourth wheel.
How you say Fred Flintstone,
Oh, I see.
Instead of making car run with feet, I used my Master John Thursday to lay down,
Oh, I see. That's...
The one-eyed trouser was sufficient.
Yeah.
To keep the car moving.
Yeah. Well, I see what you mean. Okay, Elmo, is Teaser on?
For sure.
Okay. Well, congratulations on that great third place finish with only 3 tires.
It's fantastic to just let the blue vein meter roll out there to watch it do the work, Mr.
Yeah.
Colonel Stump.
Yeah.
Instead of Mr. Goodyear is fantastic.
Yeah. Emma, how's the traffic?
It's fantastic for sure.
30 seconds to space doors.
Warning, secure space doors. Warning, secure space doors. Warning, secure space doors.
Now, Mr. Scott. Sir? The doors, Mr. Scott.
Hi, sir. I'm working on it.
Full impulse power. Nice.
Stand by tractor beam.
Tractor beam. Aye.
And he tries to get away with warp drive. He's really in for a shock.
4,000 meters, sir.
Scotty, we'll need everything you have.
Aye, sir.
Scotty. As good as your word.
Aye, sir. The more they overthink the plumbing, the easier it is to stop up the drain. Here, doctor. Souvenirs from one surgeon to another.
Drew and Mike, mornings on 101 WRIF.
And overhead, it's TC. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right. What's happening with you?
Y'all see that NFL game last night in Mexico City?
I missed it. Did you see it, Mark?
No, I didn't. I was in REM about that time.
Oh, that must have been. What went on?
Well, they set the all-time record for attendance at a football game. 112,376 people.
No way.
That's a lot of warm bodies.
No kidding.
Aztec Stadium.
Aztec Stadium.
Seriously.
Wow.
112,376 people, and they all came in 4 cars.
But the upholstery was good.
With the carpeting on the mirror, right?
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Is that unbelievable?
That's incredible. I didn't even know that was even going to happen.
Yeah, and then after the game, the players were signing autographs. With spray paint. I thought that was unbelievable.
That's right. Where did this come out? I mean, they've planned this for a long time, I guess, eh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I didn't.
Well, they play over in Berlin. They had a game this weekend over in Germany.
Wow.
And, I thought that Frank Reich should have been playing quarterback over there in that one.
Fine. Yeah.
But, y'all want to hear a little bit of the radio play-by-play?
I am begging you.
Yep.
I'm begging you.
Oh, again, everybody. Miss Yama Kiss Jacksonis.
And now we bring you to the halftime show.
You better believe it, though. Cinco días, 5 días, 12, 13, 14, el sombrero. Ready?
Keith, how you doing? You haven't been plagued by any of those El Homo dreams, have you?
Well, I gotta tell you what, I gotta be real upfront with you now.
You okay?
Hit one of those troubled Homo dreams.
Yep.
But Mr. Eric Estrada, I'll tell you what, he was mounting more than that big old Chip's motorcycle now. Oh, Mr. Keith Jackson was a little bit of a sidecar, Roy.
Did he leave his sunglasses on during the dream?
Yes, indeed I do. You better believe it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's...
Oh, it was frightening.
That's too bad, Keith.
I'll tell you what, you have one of them frightening, one of them really scary Homo dreams.
Yeah.
Oh, just get your energy shaken there.
Yes. How did you learn Spanish like that? You did
tell you
real
what,
well.
it just comes to me.
Oh, no kidding.
In a dream.
Yeah, in a dream.
I'll tell you what, I just got one of them Hook'em Phonics tapes.
Oh, and that did it, eh? Oh, the SOCKS. Remember those?
Or SUCK.
Yeah, exactly. Keith, you got any more?
No, this is the USUCK
USUCK
tapes.
Keith, you got any more cuts from last night?
Well, I know, but I don't do requests, but...
Yeah, I'm begging you. Just this exception. I mean, this is a pretty unique situation.
Oh, practicar inglés. Oh, Mr. Troy Ekmano. Hier Victor Pessa, correcto. Soprano Roberto. Esperanto. Expantan Sintringa. Wa Bego Sosarel Rocco.
Oh, boy. Yes, sir. Okay, Keith. Tease there.
El touchdown danzo en enzono. I tell you what, that's a gut look for Keith with that big old sombrero on.
He's got the sombrero. He's working the sombrero.
Mr. Bear Bryant, the houndstooth sombrero.
It's a good look.
Yes, indeed.
Get Tease, how's the traffic?
Margaritaville.
Drew and Mike.
TC. Hey, Tease.
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, I've heard since even, more about this urban legend.
Oh, yeah, we should review the story we talked about last hour. The woman who came home, her fiance or husband, however you like your urban legend.
Yeah, add and subtract at will.
Was throwing a surprise party or an engagement party.
Yeah.
They're all waiting in the basement. She's running around the house looking for the dog. She opens the basement door, flips on the lights to try and find the dog, and she's nude with peanut butter plastered all over her critical private areas.
Yeah.
And she since has left the area and never been heard from.
Yeah.
Or committed suicide.
Yeah, or committed suicide.
Yep.
And now you heard in addition to the story?
Well, I now have placed the store as far away as Dublin, Ohio.
No kidding.
Yeah.
We've got it in Canada now, too.
Well, yeah, Ontario was with us last hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
But nobody ever has a name. And as I mentioned, we heard it in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Heard it in Columbus.
Someone said she worked at NBD in Howell, and someone else said she worked at Providence Hospital. So, we have we could make some calls. Let's call NBD.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be doing it. We'll have to do that.
I'm willing to bet they've heard it.
Yeah. And I guess there's this book, this urban...
Legends.
Yeah, urban legends.
Yeah, it describes, like, the Richard Gere deal and the Rod Stewart thing.
Yeah. And there's another story coming up, too, about this toothbrush deal.
I forgot about the Rod Stewart stomach pumping.
Yeah.
I like that one. I think we'll say that's true.
Now that
poor Rod.
Boy, he would. Now he couldn't have been. He wouldn't have been able to sing for years if that was true.
And look at all those babes. He wouldn't want all those models.
Well, although, what, Nick? He could have been singing some stick songs.
Such as?
Humming, as it were.
Come sail away, yeah, at the RIF.
There you go.
Hey, good word to keep, fella.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, sorry, Nick, we got to play the TC home game today.
Oh, do we? What do I need?
Yeah, y'all see page 2 of the sports section in USA Today.
Page 2, sports section,
Daryl,
USA
can you snag
Today.
the USA Today sports section? Like, just put that guy in. Daryl's not familiar with the TC home game.
Exactly.
Yeah, what is
Sports
Daryl's
page,
deal?
USA.
Daryl is, Karen left us to go to East Lansing to spread her wings and be on the air.
That's right.
Better what?
Spread her radio wings. Daryl is filling in, and Daryl's doing a wonderful job.
Indeed he is.
And now look at this. There's the
So
sports
is
section.
Daryl permanent?
No, I don't think Daryl's permanent. I think Daryl's just soaking up some hours.
And he's on the air at RIF as well.
Oh, well, we're gonna have some sort of wet T-shirt contest to decide who the new producer is.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
There's
just
a
the
thought.
hottest babe with the most beautiful legs, and hey, they've got the job.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just be real upfront about it.
Yeah.
As if you're going to get some, Mike. As if she's going to be doing something for you.
Well, if I do the
that'll be-
interviewing...
It sounds like a few years of terrible, horrible frustration to me. Okay, I'm on page 2 of the sports section. Hoko?
Is that one of the finest trading cards you've ever seen in your life?
That's very funny.
Hoko in a Miami Dolphins uniform.
Yeah, they got some new trading cards where they've
Finally
superimposed.
capable of playing if called upon by Coach Don Shula. Hello again, everyone.
Howard, that's your head on someone else's body, I know.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Clearly.
No, it's not, as you can see by my left hand, where I still sport the gold ring given to me by my poor dead Emmy.
I don't know, Howard. I don't think you ever played the game. You even said you never played the game. That's
That
the name
was
of the
the
book.
name of my book. I never played the game.
That's a brilliant superimposition, though, of Howard's head. It
It's
looks
not
really real.
superimposed. It was me at Miami Dolphins practice circa 1974.
Were you doing the Plimpton Lions thing?
No, I was doing Earl Morrell. But that's another thing.
Earl was in Paper Lion, wasn't he? Wasn't Earl with the Lions
I
then?
believe so. I believe he was in Paper Lion. Along with that man, the very sissy-throwing Alan Alda, which made me nothing worse than a bad sports movie starring some gay actor.
Did Alan Alda, was he playing Plimpton in that?
Absolutely.
Was he? Wow, I haven't seen it in so long. I got to rent that.
Alex Karras as himself, of course, later to join us in the booth.
There were a lot of Lions.
ABC Monday Night Football.
Oh, that's right. How did you and Alex get along? Did you throw up on his boots, too?
Now, as I recall, I actually caught his sport coat one day. What a travesty. Monday Night Football in Mexico, Drew. Did you see that Monday night?
No, I didn't see it. How was it?
Well, you missed Keith Jackson's play-by-play yesterday.
Yeah, I wonder, you suppose, you saw that cut laying around to play him a piece, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Keith was doing play-by-play?
Yeah, Keith was doing play-by-play, and yesterday...
I got that tape somewhere. He was doing play-by-play on the radio.
Yeah, and yesterday he had the cuts from it. It was pretty amazing.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, the amazing thing to me, Drew, an NFL record, 112,376 in attendance. All coming to the arena in 4 cars.
Yeah. That's it.
That is
but the players kind enough to sign autographs in spray paint following. Oh, look at it, everybody.
There it is.
It's Keith Jackson is Hammer. Oh, smaller Robinson. It's the
It's the best since the Japanese Keith Jackson.
Yeah. Sweet, sir. It's Rocco. 5, 10, 5, 10, 12, 13, 14. Here's S.L. Hoss.
Oh, Keith is bilingual, too.
Yeah, El Homa Dream the other day.
Isn't it funny? What is a dream in Spanish?
Oh, well, I don't know.
Keith? Tease?
I need that.
My Spanish is...
I'd have to get that
kind of left me
SOCKS
just
tape.
for a second. I know after I eat the Mexican food, I have weird dreams.
Yeah.
What the hell does this have to do with my photograph in USA Today? It should be on the next page. In Rudy Motzke's column, saying that I am the new voice of Fox football. That I have made a triumphant return.
Is that true, Howard?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
That's why it
think
should
so.
be saying.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Expecting a lot of people to skinny dip and just, I mean,
Are
maybe...
we gonna? Our crew, our entire crew?
Oh, you're already going skinny dipping, Trudy? You had plans? Did you hear that, TC?
What?
Trudy's planning to skinny dip at Woodstock.
You know, I saw some footage from it last night on Dateline NBC where they had a huge mud slick that they were treating like a slip and slide. That
At
was
the original
great
Woodstock?
fun, yeah. I want to try that.
Were the people nude?
Yeah, they were nude too.
Were they really?
Yes. Except you couldn't tell because they were muddy.
How you doing, Tease?
I'm taking some notes. Just, getting in right into Trudy's going to be naked.
At Woodstock.
I didn't say I would be, for sure.
Well, the changing quarters surely are going to be pretty cramped there. There'll definitely be some viewing for the contest winners as well as for staffers.
My husband asked me last night, did you take along some full pajamas?
Your husband?
He apparently does not trust the 2 men I'm going with.
Oh, come on. Now, if it were provided, I mean, it's hard not to look at somebody. I mean, even if it's one of our winners. But I'm not going to go out of my way to be looking at naked people.
We'll be sleeping in the same quarters. Tease.
Same quarters. Okay, I think I got everything down for the police report.
I think we're probably the smallest problem Woodstock has.
Yeah.
Well, Drew, you're talking about when you're going to be naked, you mean? Oh, well, Trudy with the defensive giggle for Drew. Evidently, she's,
I haven't seen it.
Oh, come on.
Now,
Now I got to bring it out just to prove myself. I don't want to have to flop it out here on the console this morning.
Well,
we have so little room here
But
anyway.
if you guys insist, all right. I spilled coffee. Jesus.
Damn. Oh.
Trudy, it's okay. It's not a weapon.
Oh, well.
Not a weapon.
Tell me what the bitch was.
Ow! Wilt?
Wilt's got nothing on but a drawstring. Wilt! Oh, face. Wilt.
Wilt?
Yeah.
What happened, man?
I plopped it out there for the bitch to see.
I appreciate that, Wilt. I can see it even from down here.
It ain't no safety rope, baby. It's still.
Hey, Wilt, as a former NBA basketball player, do you have any thoughts on this baseball strike? What might get it settled? How long it will last? What it depends on?
Yeah, you just tell the players.
Yeah?
You say, hey, man, you ain't playing, you ain't getting no bitches.
Yeah. You might have something there.
They all gonna be at home with the main bitch.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna be on the road getting no road bitches.
So you think
that would settle it right away.
It might serve as incentive to get them back in the fold?
They'll be back in within a week.
Because they'll be sick of the home bitch.
Yeah, you don't get nothing else. So you don't get no bitch to come in the house and service you where you got the main bitch there.
Mm-hmm. I expect you might be right about that, Wilt.
Wilt logic.
It make you happy, don't it, baby?
Yeah, well, I wish you'd draw it up a little, though. It's starting to be a traffic hazard.
Get the electrical tape out. Tape that sucker up.
Oh, it's like one of those things that you roll your hose up on outside.
It's a winch, bitch.
A winch.
Yeah, can't you see Wilt gently spinning the little hose retractor up? Wilt.
Man, you ain't gonna let me have it hanging halfway. Yeah, we just gotta do it a little more quietly, though, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of a...
disturbing.
Could be mistaken for something else, sort of thing.
Damn, Will, you could be in the next police squad movie. What's he saying?
He said, Wilt, how's the traffic?
It's a bitch, man.
Ooh, what do I hear?
Up ahead. TC.
Hey, Mark, I know you usually not working this ship, but don't use the term bobbit and whipped on out in the same sentence.
Tease, did you hear this? I'm reading the Free Press this morning.
What do you mean did I hear it?
Well, wait a minute. You know, listen to this. Ron Jeremy.
I don't need to listen to this.
No, you have to hear this.
I put the deal together.
That's right. God, I'm out of it, Vic.
You
I
listen
forgot,
to
man.
this.
He's gone a week. He falls off the face of the earth. He's walking around in Canada with two lawn chairs attached to his feet.
I know. I got so loaded. My wife come out to get me on a lawn chair. I was totally passed out. End up standing out. My foot goes through the webbing, and then I stand up fully. The other foot goes through the other lawn chair, and I got two snowshoes of lawn chairs. That's where I came from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so how does that differ from your wife usually? I mean, I mean, I guess it's just that you're able, when you're here at home in Detroit, you're able to pull the chairs off your feet or something.
Yeah, that's the only difference. Mm-hmm. So you want to reveal some of the bobbit details?
So what?
I'm just coming up to speed on this.
Well, you know, my man Ron Jeremy, who is
overweight?
What, Emo?
Oh, no.
Basket rigged for days. Yeah, we gonna talk with him on next hour, because he didn't do very well at the race yesterday. He only got third.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, great. Yeah, definitely.
But, anyway, Ron Jeremy, who is, like made this offer to John Wayne Bobbitt, who had
his unit severed.
Jerky. Yeah. Jerkied by Lorena.
Yeah.
Who now works for us on for Stump Howard on Tuesdays and Fridays.
You're right about that.
Which, you know, they ought to be showing the file footage of that, too.
Yeah, they they should.
No, it's a good thing when Child was in the studios that it wasn't a Tuesday or Friday when Lorena was working. But then he would have wanted to ask Howard a trivia question.
Yeah.
And it could have got ugly again.
Yeah, it could have. Have you seen this Ron Jeremy? Now, it's not that I know much about porn movies, you understand.
The gravitationally challenged Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, but in my day, I've seen this guy. This is the biggest fat slob I have ever seen.
Hey, it's political correctness. Gravitationally challenged.
Yep. This
Gravitationally challenged. Yeah, especially when he unzips his pants.
Yeah.
I mean, not even gravity wants to deal with that thing.
I know it.
I mean, it does. It looks like, in the movie,
yeah,
like he plops that thing out, and it's kind of like, oh, it's good to see that one of the little munchkins from The Wizard of Oz is found working here. It's unbelievable.
I know it.
Yeah, so I don't know, what the script would involve. Ron Jeremy offered like $1.5 million to John Wayne Bobbitt to be in this porno flick.
Exactly.
But I want to see the title.
Any ideas?
Well, I don't know. The name.
That's not bad. 354 WRIF.
You know.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to do your show enough, but there might be some good movie titles that already exist.
Yeah, I would say.
You could kind of, maybe move one way or the other.
Exactly. Do you think Bobbitt's going to do it? I wonder if he will.
I think he will.
Look at what the dude has done already.
I know.
I mean, for him to actually do a porno movie after he's done basically every other radio station in the country.
Oh, yeah.
Porno, as we know, is a step up from radio. So.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, Mark, I would keep it down if I were you the majority of the week. And I mean your voice, because Nick is insanely jealous of your pipe.
Well, talk to him about that.
Yeah.
No, you won't, really. See, that would mean Nick would stop by SkyCrib, and we really don't need that.
Oh, no, we really don't.
By the way, did we get a winner yet in Bill Byers' Name the Number contest?
Well, see, now, Tease, that's something new to me again. Because I just now heard about Bill Bonds, so I'm coming up to speed, so I didn't know there was such a thing.
As you know, he was pulled over for this public intoxication.
Yes, sir.
Driving under the influence. I just was shocked by that.
Oh, yeah, as if
never happened.
Yeah, exactly.
And so we had a contest where you had to name the actual blood level alcohol number.
Oh, okay.
When it comes out.
All right.
Now, it is, the guesses have ranged from Jim Otto, which is 00,
yeah,
to Reggie Miller, which is 31.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
The thing of it is, we discussed several numbers, but they say if you get Gail Sayers, that's as high as you can go without dying. Gail Sayers being 4-0.
Yeah.
But if you get... as you know, if you get Brian Piccolo, you done.
You're gone.
I don't know if we have a winner with that or not. That's great. I like that.
I've just been curious as to where Big Bill's going to come in,
Oh, I know. Like Probert had a 3-1.
Probert had a Reggie Miller.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of people try to play it somewhere in the middle, saying that he's going to get a Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
A lot of people throwing in, well, I think, maybe he's Milt Plum.
Oh, Milt Plum. Oh, God. Milt Plum.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
But I say,
nothing is new. Good night.
Exactly.
Isn't that great?
Nothing's new.
That is fabulous. Oh, my God. We'll have to see if we got a winner.
Yeah.
Okay, well, cool. All right, so we're going to talk to Emo next hour.
Yeah, we will find Emo.
Okay, cool. How's the traffic, Teeth?
Although he's very distraught.
Yeah.
He's smooth.
60 now, and wow, I haven't talked to this guy in a while. TC, how you doing?
I'm sorry, your name again?
It's Drew.
Drew.
At least it was before I went to Woodstock. Maybe my name should be something like...
Yeah, some Sunshine or something.
Flower.
Brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it'd be flour, because y'all got pretty pollinated up while you were there, didn't you?
Well, I will say I turned down more things than I ingested, but I still ingested a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. I knew that you would. Hey, how about this peanut butter story in Raylene?
Oh, isn't it? Oh, is it Raylene in the story now?
Oh, yeah.
Shall we talk to some people who wish to add additional details to the story?
Well, go ahead and give this story. First of all, this was nothing but an urban legend.
You think?
Yeah, because if you talk to people who say it happened, it's always the brother of a friend, of a sister, of a cousin,
You're right.
told me that his sister-in-law.
Exactly.
And it's never, you can never pin it down. And it's just like the one where the lady went to I'm not going to name the name of the store, but they always use the name of the store to give it realism.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
she saw this plant she really liked. So she got the plant. And took it home first day, watered it. The thing just started getting huge. The next day, thing was even more mammoth. I mean, it had grown like 2 feet in 2 days. So she called back to the grocery store and said, this plant is really weird. It's like grown 2 feet in 2 days. They said, get it out of there. It's full of tarantulas. And as soon as she went back, the thing had broken open and the tarantulas were everywhere. That happened to my sister, brother-in-law, cousin, monkey. So I mean that's one of them. The other one, the hook in the arm, the hook.
I think Richard Gere and the gerbil is another one.
Yeah.
Along those lines.
The people who were parking, and the guy heard something scraping at the door, and when they got home. And they got kind of scared, so they drove off right away.
Yeah.
And then when they got home, they had an artificial arm in the door. That's one.
Jeez.
There's a book of them, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing, though, how people, a lot of people, when they go and tell the story, they say, yeah, this happened to my sister. I mean, they definitely very easily lie.
Well, they embellish it.
Yeah, people just lie like sons of guns.
We've had some pretty close links, though. I mean, we've had a few people say it was a nurse at Providence Hospital, that she's from Howell, that she's left the state now, and we understand it was an engagement party, and both parents were there, both sets of parents, and the peanut butter is very consistent in the story.
That's the only thing that stays,
But see, I've heard the story when I was down driving in the Brickyard 400 in Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it as it was a suburb of Indianapolis.
Oh, did you?
Isn't that something?
Oh, another thing we heard this morning was that Vinnie Johnson was at the party.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Let's see what Sean has
Well,
to
the microwave was there to heat up the peanut butter.
That's exactly what we said.
Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah, did you have anything to add to this urban legend?
Yeah, it was a friend of my girlfriend's friend, and what it was she had it was a birthday party, and she went to the back door and she was calling the dog all through the house, and then she happened to go downstairs, and the lights came on and everybody was there.
Right.
And she went and killed herself.
Oh, she killed herself in your version. Right on the spot? She just ran for a razor blade and...
No, this was I guess a few days later. She just couldn't handle everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody knew.
Yes, exactly, And her name again was?
I'm not sure what her name was.
Thank you.
Okay, let's see. What do you have to add to the story?
I heard it from my wife.
And how did your wife know?
Well, the lady...
I love hearing that story from a woman, though. I think that's kind of cool.
She doesn't work. She stays at home. Okay, so how she found out was her other friend across the street, who also stays home, sister was at the party.
Oh, her sister was at the party.
Yes.
And how descriptive was it any more descriptive than...
Just like, was it Sean's? It was a birthday party, and she walked around the house calling the dog, went downstairs, and everybody was there. And then she went upstairs locked herself in the bedroom, and wouldn't come out. That's as far as I got. And I heard it about 3-4 weeks ago. And I happened to tell somebody here at work, and they said, yeah, we heard that. Like, you heard that?
Yeah, it's incredible.
It happened in Howell?
I don't know where it was at.
It wasn't in Howell, Michigan.
I don't know where it was at.
Okay, let's see if there's any Howell verification.
So many people going to their friends now saying, it wasn't your sister that was there,
Did you have anything to add to the story?
I don't have anything to add except for maybe this woman's moving all over the United States and it's happening to her all over.
Yeah, maybe so.
Did you hear it was in Howell?
I heard it was in Howell. I've heard it's been in all parts of Michigan.
Oh, okay.
But maybe she's just moving all over the place.
Yeah, maybe she really enjoys the attention and the kind of the myth.
It's like Stephen King's The Stand.
Maybe she's addicted.
Wow.
Yeah, that could be maybe a cry for help. Yeah, who knows?
It's kind of a sexy story till you realize she was using chunky peanut butter.
I know, that's just it, yeah. Choosy mothers choose jail.
Let's see what Sandy says.
Hi. Yes, I've heard it from 3 people now. I'm calling from Windsor, Ontario.
Yeah.
And I've heard this right in my house, and I do not believe a word of
It's
it.
international now.
Okay, and it was a birthday party.
Yeah.
And the peanut butter, the whole shot.
Hey, Sandy, as a member of the female gender, are there women that do that? I mean,
Not that I know of.
You know?
I have a dog. I don't do
okay.
that.
I just thought I'd ask.
What kind of dog you got?
I got a Siberian Husky.
Oh.
Yeah. Here we
Anyway.
go.
Equipped.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I
anyway.
don't believe a word of it. Now it's all over the place, in the States, everywhere. I do not believe a word of it. Nobody can name a name.
But you know there's somebody
It's
out
always
there
a
that did
friend
that.
of a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
They
mean, that's
sat
the
right in
thing.
my house. I've heard the story. The girl supposed to have worked at a Windsor Plastics company.
Oh, it's localized to
right,
Windsor.
Windsor Plastics here in Windsor.
Sandy, if that happened,
Town, too. That's what I've heard.
if that happened to you, what would you do? Would you leave town, or do you think you'd get over it? Not trying to put you on the
Get
spot.
over it.
Would you?
My friends would know, you know.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah.
you still got your dog.
So we could come over today and watch that go on, and then you'd get over it, and we'd all.
Not at my house, you couldn't.
I see.
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Mike would probably let you use his house.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I would,
Sandy.
I would.
Ray, did you have anything additional?
Yeah, I heard the same story from a buddy of mine's a nurse down at Providence.
Okay, so there's a nurse at Providence.
Yeah, and
The nurses
all
at
the
Providence got to be really bumming
the
out.
dog's
about this.
name was Bobo.
Bobo.
That was the only difference.
Bo, did you hear
I tell you
Vinny?
what, the nurse and doctor contingency of the population just loves stuff like this.
Oh, yeah.
Because all they do is sit around and talk to each other, you know. So you always wonder what everybody's doing when you're sitting in the waiting room by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you sit in the waiting room for an hour, then they put you in a little room where you wait for an hour and a half. That's what they're doing. They're exchanging stories like this.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, that's why they don't have time to come in and see why you're dying.
Hey, thanks, Ray.
Okay.
All right, let's. We got Denise on the line. I always go to the women first. I like involving them in
Because I gotta go. But that's the thing of it. And I hear like stories about dudes that have died. I must admit the last one I heard was about 2 dudes that died making love to a tractor.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, that was in the Playboy Advisor, last month's Playboy.
Was it?
Yes.
Was it as fact?
Yes, it was based on fact.
This ended up
That happened. In the Playboy Advisor, they also referenced that forensics place you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that really happened, but
Yeah.
you know they just dig that stuff. At the hospital.
hell yes.
That's why I don't like going to the hospital myself.
Do you have time for Denise, or do you have to go?
One more. Hurry.
Okay, Denise, what did you hear?
Well, I'm from Canada also, and I live out in the county, which is about 45 minutes away from Windsor, and I heard the same story.
Really?
Incredible.
Now, do you know if girls do that from time to time? Is that unusual, or?
Not any girls that I know.
I'm sure there's probably one somewhere in the country.
Well, people are going to try it now.
Oh, yeah.
But now it's an international incident, so.
Okay, great. Well, thanks for...
My men, Cheech and Chong. Yo, Rennie.
Denise, thanks for calling.
I remember that tape.
Which one was that on? I vaguely remember that.
I think it's the wedding album. They got you.
I know every word of Big Bamboo, and the rest of it's a little blurry to me.
It's the name of the thing is Hey Margaret. Hey Margaret, look at that. She's doing it with the dog. Yo, Rennie.
Oh, yeah, I remember. That was one of my favorite tracks on that.
And he can't get her interested. He goes, oh, look at this, Margaret. Here comes the pizza dude. And the guy knocks the door and says, here's your pizza. What? And here's your pepperoni. Come on, Margaret, look at this. This is unbelievable. And then when she starts doing it with the black dude, He can't get Margaret to quit watching. But this is horrible, boy. This is disgusting. Let's go.
What was the other one? Blind Melon Chitlin, the singer? The song about the ding dong?
Yeah.
Whatever?
This one, I think this album had the Johnny Stash. Oh, God.
Between drug jokes, they throw in a few nice pecker jokes,
sure.
too.
Oh, yeah, they get them in there.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
This boat.
67 degrees right now, WRIF, as we head up to SkyCrib for TC. Hey, Tease.
Oh, excuse me. I just finished the Samuel Adams. How y'all doing?
Just fine.
Oh, those kind of, drive you crazy.
Well, no,
I think we need to get that dude on some uppers.
Pay our very reasonable salaries.
Matter of fact, I think I know where we can get some.
Oh, yeah?
I just kidding. I love Samuel Adams,
Who are you about to call?
Unbelievable bit. It's just that, I think this dude could use a little bit more energy.
Well, I think he'd probably listen to your coaching.
Hello.
Elvis.
Oh, I can't believe, is that you doing my...
Yes.
I'm just noticing here on my... thank you very much. My caller ID.
Hey, Elvis, did you know they had the Elvis Impersonators Convention over the weekend? I knew I wanted to bring that up.
That stuff just makes me sick. I'm not sure I want to hear about it. Where was it?
It was in Las Vegas.
All right, well, I can understand that. Did anybody come out with dressed in nothing but some sheets from the Hilton filled with excrement?
God.
No, you have nothing to be ashamed of. They all were just in the jumpsuits with the, the studded jumpsuits.
I was going to say, if they did that, you use that one with like the end of my life, Elvis. I won't approve probably one.
You know what, Elvis? They have an Elvis Impersonators, I guess it's some kind of a committee that creates a code of ethics.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
As to how Elvis should be portrayed. And one of the things on the code is that he should not be portrayed as a drug-abusing, bloated, older Elvis. I think they try to show some respect.
Nobody seems to go around impersonating the king when I was just making demo records for Mama.
No, nobody did impersonate.
Nobody does impersonations of the king when I was just doing some Sam Phillips records. Whatever happened.
Well, nobody was showing up at your house on your birthday either. It's like...
Or when I was a young Army officer, why don't they go to them conventions dressed as a young... All right, I was nothing but a buck private, but I had a better drug supply of penicillin than anybody else in that man's army.
Elvis?
Oh, boy.
I think Elvis is taking one of his prescriptions already today.
I think so.
It's a great thing up here in heaven, man. I'll tell you what, though. We got a hell of a pharmacy up here. I unfortunately got stuck in line between Janis Joplin and Jimi Hendrix yesterday.
Hey, who you been hanging with lately up there in heaven, Elvis? Any
I just
new
met
people?
this Goldman fella. He's a pretty nice guy.
Oh,
I kind of had a thing against anybody named Goldman because of a particular book written against me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Was it Alvin or Albert Goldman? Yeah.
It was Albert Goldman, but this fellow's name's Ron.
Yeah, so that's cool.
And he's all right. He's got this blonde chick hanging out with him all the time.
Really?
Yeah, I heard he just said something to her the other day, something like, "Here are your damn glasses."
Yeah, I wish he got up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said to her. And, of course, we thought that was pretty funny. He's got a pretty good sense of humor.
Well, that's sometimes humor is the way to deal with a situation like that, to make a little light of it. And apparently it's working for Ron.
I'll tell you what, it's working up here because all the chicks dig him. Marilyn Monroe is all over his ass.
No, really? Have you seen...
I'll tell you what, she's a stinker, though. I just wish she'd kind of clean up once in a while.
Nicole?
No, Marilyn.
Oh, Marilyn.
Clean up herself, you mean, or?
Huh?
Clean up herself, you mean, or?
Yeah, it just, doesn't have the best personal hygiene.
Yeah.
Marilyn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
One of the theories of her death was that it was like a drug-filled enema. Did you hear that theory?
I didn't hear that one.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what happened to her. I think she just took a whiff of her underwear and passed on.
I understand.
Elvis.
Yeah, there was that certain time each month where... you know.
Elvis, now look what you've caused.
I'll tell you what, it was Mike that took it over the edge.
I know. You
took it halfway there.
The King just put it up there to the green Katie, and I was Mike to kick it out.
King got the first down. Mike went the extra effort, stayed in bounds for another 6 yards.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. I tell you what, we were having fun yesterday. I was playing a little touch football with Brian Piccolo.
See, that probably, boy, that must be a slow-moving game. You and Brian Piccolo.
Oh, it was unbelievable, really.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, he and Jim Thorpe are a bitch when they get on the same team.
Yeah, I bet they are.
Hey, I just kind of like to play for fun, these guys are so serious.
Mm-hmm. Elvis, have you seen Dick Sargent up there, the former Darren from Bewitched, who he passed away, what was it, last week?
He's over there in the boys section, if you know what I'm saying.
Right.
I mean, everything up here in heaven is just like you want it on earth. And, that Dick, he's over there hanging with some...
Libby?
Excuse me?
Lee Liberace? Libby?
Oh, I don't know. I know he was over there when he first got here.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't, God told him one day, he said, I'll tell you what, if you don't start playing some new tunes on that piano, I'm sending you back downstairs. He couldn't come up with any new crap at all. He just thought, he's the only one up here with them sequin halos, He got them wings with the flashing lights on them. But I'll tell you what, it just kind of drives everybody nuts.
Well, that's nice.
But I got me an appointment over here at the peanut butter and nanner sandwich bar. I suppose I better get going.
Hey, Elvis, could you do some homework for us? I want you to, if you can channel...
I tell you what's unfortunate. How you doing, John? There goes John Dillinger again,
Oh, cool.
Yeah, maybe cool for you, but I don't know if you ever heard what he has in the Smithsonian is unfortunately not with him here.
Oh, yeah. He got cut off like Bobbitt.
So, he's out of he's got to look at McCain tough, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Isn't that funny, that rumor that his unit is in the basement of the Smithsonian, like they just can't decide whether to bring it out into the main exhibit, as if.
Yeah, as if.
Elvis,
oh my God, there goes Jane Mansfield again.
How can you tell it's her?
Not a lot of headless women walking around over here, you know what I'm saying?
How stupid of me.
Jeez.
Elvis, how's the traffic?
I'll tell you what, it's in the ghetto right now.
62 degrees as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Okay.
Pretty good. I got great news.
Leonard Coleman?
Yeah, Derek Coleman.
Derek Coleman.
The Detroit athlete cleared of rape for today is Derek Coleman. Because the semen sample did not match the sample that was obtained.
And, it is amazing that Steve Fisher was running that whole operation yesterday.
I know he was.
And y'all didn't believe that he was up here doing a quality job.
I just couldn't believe it, that rosy-cheeked guy talking that way.
He got him off.
Yeah.
So to speak.
So to speak.
Boy, we were talking about
Coach DNA.
How tough it would be to get off in a scenario like that where you need that little sample.
There's all this pressure of, possibly being guilty. And yeah, we were thinking about the back room. Just come on, baby. Come on.
Oh, you mean...
Clear me.
Hey! I think I told y'all the story. It's probably worth repeating, but a friend of mine and his wife were having problems, having babies.
Yeah.
So, they went to one of those fertility specialists.
Yep.
And, did whatever they needed to do to the woman, and then they said, well, we're going to need a sample from you. So my friend Larry just, takes the cup
And she says, the bathroom's right down there on the right. He's thinking, damn, this is really cold, He goes in the bathroom and there's no magazines or nothing. Because he'd heard, they like issue your Playboy.
You really require a Playboy. Use your imagination.
Or at least have one of the nurses there in the white hose and kind of have
I know.
the white skirt jacked up.
Yeah, or just be excited the fact that she's right outside the door hearing the groaning.
Right.
But the Field and Stream isn't going to cut it.
So,
Yeah, like 6-month-old Field and Stream.
Plus, the room's extremely cold, the bathroom.
Yeah.
And it's that white tile floor. And my friend Larry, even when he's making it with himself, he insists on being totally naked. So he was struggling, So I was like...
And the nurses are probably timing it.
Well, yeah.
Christ, he's been in there for an hour.
I need to use the restroom, man. Can you hurry up?
It was like 20 minutes. And I don't know about y'all, but, hell, if it was me, it'd be about 20 seconds. Because, nobody knows yourself like yourself.
Anyway.
And he must have been sore the next day.
He finally
scabbed over.
does his thing,
Him and his biceps.
Yeah, go on.
I'm sorry.
And it's actually, he said part of his problem in getting worked up was with his little Dixie cup, deciding how he was really, going to hit the target.
Oh, man.
So he finally gets all this done, cleans himself up, gets his clothes back on, goes into the fertility doctor, who he hands her the sample. Rather proud of his work. Felt like he'd given a decent sample.
Yeah, but she probably expected that after it took so long.
Well, and then she says, well, this is really great, but all we needed was urine.
This is really great, but...
Now, can you imagine? That's the true, in the words of my man Rich Little, absolutely true story.
I think that might be a little...
Oh, boy.
No, you got to know, Larry, it's true.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised at one point the nurse didn't yell, turn on the water faucet and just leave it on.
I had a friend of mine, similar story.
Woody Allen dealt with that once.
And the restroom was right near the reception area, and he said there were a lot of people there.
Oh,
and of course, he pointed out before he even finished the story, he's like, oh, by the way, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
The problem, in other words.
Oh, yeah.
That was very important to point that out.
Masculinity at stake.
Like, oh, well, it was some kind of fungus.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, whatever.
Well, so now the bottom line with this Derek Coleman thing is that she does not know who it was she made love to that raped her.
Yeah.
She doesn't know who it was.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Now, do they have any proof that it was rape involved at all? Let's get off this.
Well, they said that
I'm not even gonna, joke about the rape, because it not only destroys a woman's life, but also, she may be destroying Derek Coleman's life, because that's going to be in people's minds forever.
Oh, yeah, it's been in the news for 2 weeks now while they've been waiting the results.
Notice, like in USA Today, the small line that says, oh, by the way.
Right, on page 9 or something.
Cleared. And it's a little line, whereas the original allegations got a pretty good headline.
Yeah, that's true.
So, that's what that bitch has done to him.
Well, they say that both stories were very convincing, i.e. Derek's and hers, but that in the end, the medical results indicated that she was mistaken identity. Or
I'm interested, in talking with Steve, Coach Fisher, to find out if he's going to be, helping out on the DNA testing with the Jews.
Oh, yeah. Well,
he did such a great job of handling with Chris and Jalen and Derek.
Time to step on up to the big time.
What's that, Coach? Oh, you could say I was coach of the cream team. All right.
Damn. We can chat with him next hour. Tease, how's the traffic? 62 now as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
You need to work the ammo into that.
Oh, that's true.
Oh. Yeah, we haven't had ammo on in a long time.
It's been a while.
I mean, give a word and then they got to come up with like 10 ammo phrases to describe it.
I'm with you.
What were we looking for ammo for? Something came up just recently. We were talking about we needed.
You're right.
That's a good idea.
We'll get ammo on the show tomorrow because they got to talk about the IndyCar race.
Mm-hmm. I think you're on.
Should we have a contest with Emma, like the best name for your thing for your unit?
No, you just got to get the first person that come up with 10.
Well, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's quite a bit.
I mean, ammo could reel off 10 within like 2.5 seconds. I think that's because he does everything fast. That's ammo.
But he's ammo.
Yeah.
He can do that. Maybe 5.
Or maybe we should ask people to come up with new ones.
Yeah, maybe so.
Or names for their own. We did that one day. We were talking about that. People had great names.
I know. Twaddle.
It's really not uncommon.
Nope.
Really?
Well, to name it, yeah.
There's always some name, yeah.
I forgot. Was there a Seinfeld episode or something?
I think it was a survey or something. Oh, maybe it was.
We talk with the King all the time. And
Little Elvis was the name, wasn't it?
Yeah, one of them.
Called his Little Elvis, yeah.
Hey, could we channel the King? I'm still, this Michael Jackson, Lisa Marie Presley thing still is unresolved, and it's really starting to bother me.
Yeah, I'm just noticing this story about Madonna real quick.
Oh, sure, yeah, she's got a stalker.
Now, how does she know?
Well,
how did she differentiate this dude? She said, I heard her say, he's even rung my doorbell. Well, so has 90% of the male population in this country. So what?
Well,
this guy's doing it a different way.
We heard that they had reached kind of a settlement whereby, usually stalking things are settled out. You have to stay 100 yards away or something. The settlement they've reached is that he's just going to wear a condom.
Yeah.
When they have sex.
And it was suggested all you need to do was snap his fingers and she would be there on her back.
Evan King speaking.
Elvis!
How you guys doing tonight, man?
What are you eating?
I got a ball right. Of course I'm having some meat.
What's that?
Usual food cake, man.
Oh, I see.
Hey, Elvis,
there's my... I'll tell you what, there's a couple bakers up there that are just heavenly. Thank you very much.
Elvis,
they burned the bottom of it real good for the King.
Oh, you like it burnt on the bottom?
I love it burnt on the bottom. I gotta tell you this much. They fix my steaks up here, my hamburger, peanut butter hamburger, just the way I love them. They burn so bad you gotta check the dental records. That's unbelievable.
Jeez.
Peanut butter and hamburger. That's nice.
Yeah.
Sometimes with manners.
You like peanut butter on anything, don't you, Elvis?
I'll tell you what. I was just putting back a peanut butter bacon bitch sandwich this morning.
Hey, Elvis, this is starting to bother me, this Michael Jackson, Lisa Marie Presley story that they've married. No one has really been able to confirm or deny that this has taken place. Are you getting any vibes from Lisa Marie or from Siller?
I just, I'll tell you what, it freaks her out so much when I show up.
Lisa Marie?
Once in a while, I'll do, how much Red and the boys and me love doing impractical jokes.
Yeah. Like the two-way mirror in the ladies' dressing room at the swimming pool?
That's exactly right.
Would that fall under practical jokes?
Well, I was just sitting there and I was talking to Mama the other day. She said, E. Sometimes she calls me that. So that she feels like Red and one of the boys. She says, E, why don't you go down and visit that little granddaughter of mine? I said, Mama, that's a good idea. So I went on down and I found Lisa Marie.
I love the narration. Yeah.
I did that thing, where I actually put myself in the picture that she has up on the wall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like Night Gallery or Twilight Zone.
You do that all the time. I love it when you do that. I love it when you cure people of cancer, too, when they, like, touch the picture that you're in.
I tell you what, the tough thing about being, when I get into one of those pictures, I just feel like black velvet for a week or so after that. Anyway, I slipped into that picture and gave her that wink, you know, when she actually looked over at the picture. I just love it because, you know, you just see little Lisa Marie there. Of course, she ain't so little anymore. Do a big old double take, and then the lips start moving. So, you know, just kind of give it my, you know, my patented lip move.
Yeah.
And she said, Johnny, that's the babe she's living with right now. You got a little woman named Johnny, you know, McKean. I always love women with men's names in white underpants so that you could just...
we know. Leaks out.
Excuse me, little middle there, fellas. I was getting a little carried away. So anyway, I just, you know, started doing that, and I said, hello, Earl, it's me, Daddy. And she couldn't believe I was there. We just did a little bit of talking and everything, and she told me the whole Michael Jackson thing's a hoax for publicity.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, okay.
Evidently, the Colonel Parker.
Right now, he's dead, isn't he, Elvis?
Yeah, I got a call from him. He's from the downstairs section, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got a collect call from him. I got a collect call from him last week. Huh?
Collect call? He's still ripping you off?
Well, I didn't accept the charges because as you know, we have the ultimate caller ID up here.
Oh, right.
So you knew it was him.
We always have, we get them collect calls from hell. We have a devil of a time taking them. Thank you very much.
Yes.
That's one of the new tunes I'm writing right now. If you get a collect call from hell, you'll have a devil of a time accepting charges. Thank you. In the ghetto. So anyway, I was thinking of perhaps Colonel Parker knocked up like the elephant woman at the carnival, and their offspring is now cooking together these concoctions, these press concoctions that have Michael Jackson marry my little daughter Lisa Marie.
I thought maybe Michael was just trying to control all the music. He's got the Beatles songs, he's got his songs, maybe he wanted your songs.
I'll tell you what, that's entirely possible. But the thing that's unbelievable to me is how big my little girl is.
You think she's getting big? Elvis? You mean like big?
I was just sipping a bowl of gravy here, and I just kind of choked on it.
Yeah, okay.
She's getting kind of liars. I'll tell you what, she and Michael Jackson did go out on a date.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, Michael was pretty proud that he actually been with a girl.
Yeah.
And you know how guys love
they didn't do her.
Of course, I never talked when I was out on a date. I never bragged about my conquests.
No.
Mostly because they were underage. But, you know, Michael came back and he was telling everybody that, you know, he'd been kind of lucky with Lisa Marie. And they said, sure you have, man. He goes, no, I had a great time with her. She's kind of a big girl, though. He said, come on, smell my elbow.
Elvis. 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 Elvis.
Oh, God.
That guy. Now, we know that can't be true because his arm would have come off. As much surgery as he's had.
Oh, man.
Thank you very much.
Elvis.
Oh, boy.
Elvis. God, I'm telling Siller about that. Siller is going to have a word with you. Elvis, how's the traffic?
I'd appreciate it if you call her the former Mrs. Presley. You know, almost killed me with my hand. I was hanging with Siller.
I could never touch her personally myself after she gave birth to Lisa Marie.
I know, you had a thing about that.
Yeah.
But that karate instructor did.
I only made it with one mama in my life. And I think we all know who that was.
Your mama. Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's beautiful.
What'd you want? 52 now and on up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
Beautiful. How y'all doing?
Alrighty. A little grossed out. We've been taking calls on, you heard about the company that had the guy whizzing in the coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I can keep in my head is the one that say, honey, you know, the coffee's a little bitter tasting.
Right.
You know, he never asked for a second cup at home.
Good to the last drop. Well, you know, we made a mistake and asked the listeners if they ever experienced something like this, and oh my God, the stories. Oh God, gross.
Yeah, it's definitely a good diet program to listen to the show.
Oh
this morning.
yeah.
Now, you ought to be suspicious if you're ever standing at a urinal and the dude next to you is going.
Yeah?
You know he may have had too much coffee if it sounds like...
Yeah, right.
But, you know, I mean, thank goodness nobody that morning asked that dude for cream in their coffee.
Yeah, those stories came inbound.
Well, yeah, we have had stories about the
What's
guy.
the name of the number one creamer?
Cremora?
Is it?
Probably.
I'm trying to think of another one.
Let's
Anyway.
Well, we got a story about a guy that decided to add a little cream to the hand soap at the post office in Milwaukee.
I actually was with a dude.
Would actually come out of the soap dispenser in the same form it came out of him.
When I was in college, we were staying at a hotel, you know, for a road game, and some of the cleaning people inadvertently left we were staying at a hotel, you know, for a road game, and some of the cleaning people inadvertently left like about a half-full container of window cleaner sitting on our counter in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So we came back, and this dude had to go to the bathroom. So whatever possessed him to fill it up the rest of the way, I don't know.
Oh, no way.
Window cleaner?
Yeah.
That is a little weird.
Yeah.
Because the dispenser's pretty small. I mean, the spout is not real big. So that'd be a pretty messy operation.
It would be.
That's reminiscent of trying to pee in a beer can if you're, in a car or something.
Right. I've tried that.
to do.
Yeah. Almost lacerated myself.
Yeah, I just can't imagine, that's a big thrill for people. But if they get off on wheezing your triple, yeah, whatever, Emo say.
Emo?
The for sure is fantastic.
Hey, Emma, we're going to give away some Michigan 500 Indy Race tickets later this morning.
Oh, for sure, you say fantastic.
Yeah.
If not to talk to you during make for sure it's so long.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, I know. It has been forever since like the Detroit Grand Prix.
A long, lonely day.
Emma, it's been a while since you've won a race, too. You keep coming in second and third and fourth. I mean, I watch every weekend to see the results, and it seems like between Allenser Jr. and some of your other Penske teammates and Michael Andretti, you keep coming in the bridesmaid. Any explanation for why you just can't seem to get that win?
Well, for sure I will win at Michigan because the Gatorade container of Allenser Jr. I will, pound the porcelain,
yeah.
For little loud, he will perhaps have a little bit of love potion from Emo inside inside, when he takes a big swig of the Gatorade during the pitch. It's, perhaps he will,
getting in the spirit of the
tasting a bit of gut stuff already.
discussion this morning.
Some, for sure, I would say wizengism,
Mo, that's not, I don't think that's playing fair.
For sure, cousin Sis will have been in his pits, He would take a sip of, long tea, a bit of Mickey Bliss,
I think
perhaps number one will be on his car, I would say, some tail juice should be an appropriate factor.
Yeah, so you're not going to see anything for at least 3 months.
Yeah, right. So that gives them a 3-month period to either move the operation out to California like the Clampets, right, or just to take your money.
Yeah, just keep taking your money. But I have to tell you,
yeah, money back within 90 days.
It worked. It worked for me.
It worked.
It worked.
It worked.
God, I was sprouting hairs, but I got to the point that how much money can I spend on this? And I'm picturing myself as being 60 years old, completely broke with hair, and I thought I got to stop now.
You mean completely broke? You could be completely broke with hair. You're a long-haired wino at that point.
Yeah,
you're a
perhaps making nature stop in his Gatorade.
Well, we want to get a full
at the porcelain
race preview tomorrow morning.
Shake hands with an old friend. He's, squeeze the lemon,
Well, okay, I think we're all set.
Perhaps strain one's taters.
Mo,
Perhaps take the snake for a gallop,
Mo, how's the traffic?
Training parents on the terracotta. For sure is fantastic.
62 right now at WRIF and on up to SkyCrib for TC. And, boy, you had a pretty helter-skelter day there in SkyCrib, I would imagine, if Coach Fisher was up there yesterday.
Yeah, Fisher's been here. It's been unbelievable.
I mean, that was really an up-and-down thing.
Well, yeah.
In fact, if you missed the story, Jalen Rose and Chris Webber are at Jalen's draft party at the State Theater. WJLB, our broadcasting brethren, threw a little party for Jalen.
Yeah.
Now, they're having problems with their parties lately. Remember they had one at a park downtown a couple weeks ago, and there was so much trash. The neighbors were just furious about it, and the station was really weaselly, as I recall.
Oh, sure.
But anyway, they were trying to do something nice for Jalen, and wouldn't you know it, somehow another, I guess, was this a dancer from the Black Orchid Cabaret again?
Yeah.
Accused Jalen and Chris Webber of rape and then recanted her story within hours. I kind of thought it was ridiculous that it even became public knowledge.
Well, that's just it.
In the first place.
Yeah, it happened and went away, and boy, they were all over it like it really happened. They were on it forever.
Anyway, Coach Fisher, hopefully will have some comment on this. Did you hear about this story yet, TC, or is this the first exposure you've had to it?
No, I was helping Steve. I was working the defense already since I'm a DNA specialist.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah. And, I just let Steve.
All right, wait, first, are you working Derek Coleman's bodily fluids? Because I know he made some kind of a contribution to the investigators a few days ago.
No, we got that sample yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Steve once again was helping out because he just knows how to handle a lot of these dudes.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hey, Coach.
Drew and Mike.
Hi, Coach.
It is so nice to talk to you.
Well,
even though it's the off-season, my goodness gracious. Such a nice bunch of young men there at WRIF.
Well, thanks, Coach.
Just great friends in the Michigan program.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah.
And we, like you, I'm sure, outraged by the false charges leveled.
Oh, my goodness gracious. If there's ever two nicer young men than Jalen Rose and Chris Webber, I'd like to meet them. I mean, my golly goodness, that to accuse them of the things that they did. Oh.
I have to say, when I heard Chris Webber's name connected to it, that helped Jalen, because I thought, no, that's not
Can you
that's
excuse
not
me
right.
just a second?
Yeah.
We're just in the middle of getting some samples from the boys.
Did you call time out there, Coach?
I'm sorry, did I interrupt something?
No,
sir.
No.
Never mind. Continue, sir.
We're just in the middle of getting some samples for the boys.
Just to make doubly sure, even
So
though
that
she's already
when they're-
recanted.
You know, they're so busy, if one of these claims were to come up again, we'd just have some samples on hand.
You're in the middle of that now, sir?
Well, we're just getting the, oh my goodness gracious.
What?
The, shall we say, lab assistant is just finishing up her work.
Uh-huh.
All right, just spit them into this vial.
Come on. Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Time out, huh?
Get them an extra container there.
Coach. Have you ever had that happen at the when you're giving a specimen?
First the Tupperware, make sure.
Yeah, the other kind.
It's awfully warm, too. Yeah. You just love passing it to the nurse.
I know.
It's just
a
there's no
beautiful
better
thing.
feeling in the world than some baberific nurse.
Since when can you hand a babe? Something like that.
Coach, did they get it all?
I sure hope so. Thank you very much, honey. My goodness, you have a clear complexion. Yeah. Thanks for such a
She got a necklace on, Coach?
She's got a headset on. She's playing some ZZ Top.
Just to get her fired up. All ready?
All right.
Well, that'll come in handy if any false charges are ever
so to speak,
leveled again.
Sure
Well, it's not going to come in mouthy.
My goodness.
Caught red-handed.
Well, that's great of the guys to help out in the event that something outrageous like this would occur again.
Can you excuse me just a second?
Yeah, sure. You going to give a sample, too?
Jalen, don't smoke that cigarette. Daddy, don't smoke it in here. Please. Wait till you get out.
Oh.
Well, my goodness gracious.
Coach.
Okay, well,
I'll tell you, it's great to know that these things aren't true as we suspected. As soon as we heard Chris's name, we knew.
Yeah.
Didn't sound right.
That's right.
Yes, I'll tell you what, Jalen's DNA was very interesting.
Oh, was it?
Well, it was the first DNA to flunk a test.
Really?
Yes.
I've never heard of such a thing.
The ladder was askew, huh?
Jalen actually flunked the DNA test.
Was it essay? What did he write down something about the monkey bars again?
Yeah, there were no rungs on the ladder.
Well, his dyslexia has been bothering him, so
yeah.
He came in and said, Coach, I'm ready to take that and test.
We have to go through the tests again.
Coach, how's the traffic?
Oh, my goodness gracious. It's the nicest bunch of young drivers I've ever seen.
65 now and up to SkyCrib for TC. How you doing, TC?
What's the high?
88.
Woo! Hey! Summer's back.
Yeah, I kind of like those 75-degree days there for a while.
It's unbelievable. How y'all doing?
Okay. How about yourself?
Good.
I was feeling a little down for Emo yesterday. That was kind of race. He should have won, I thought.
Yeah, you don't see Emo if he finishes a race, then he is in the top 3. You don't see him finishing a race and being 10th.
Mm-hmm. Especially when the winner runs out of gas. Yeah.
You got one of Emo is,
Hey, is that Scott Goodyear guy? Is he a descendant of the Goodyear family?
No, he's from Canada.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a stage name?
Yeah. His real name is Scott Goodinsky.
Oh.
But, for racing purposes.
Yeah.
Just like Emo's real name is, like
Emerson Gayefsky?
No, it's like Smith. Eric Smith. But, you know, the thing of it is, that just doesn't have that, you know, that sound to it, you know?
Eric Smith. People got him confused with the guy in Channel 7, so Mo changed his name.
Yeah, that's it.
Show.
It's fantastic.
But, you may be wondering where Mo is.
What's that?
Y'all may be wondering where Mo is.
He's not there?
He's here, but I'm avoiding putting him on our extensive two-way communication system.
Why is that?
I've never seen him so livid.
Oh, why is he so mad? Just because he didn't win that race? How is his anger expressing itself?
Derek, y'all need shit I'm talking to him.
Well, if he's going to curse on the air or something, we don't want that. Mo?
His fortune is not fantastic.
Emma, we're sorry about yesterday.
You know, how you say you?
No. Emma.
How you say you and the horsepower you came in on?
Emma, why don't you just give us a little rundown on what happened?
The Scott Goodyear is when they got... No, Emma, usually y'all come up with like clever words or something. You too. It's not some...
Now, Emma, Scott doesn't get to win a race very often. Do you have any feelings of gratuity towards him? Are you happy for him that he finally won a race, or?
Gratuity, for sure. You should pay me a tip for letting him win the catch. How you say him and a horsepower even.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about what happened to you, Emma. Was there, did you have some engine problems, or?
No.
This is a side of Emma we've never really seen before.
It's so fantastic to finish him and then not get any after the game.
Not get any...
I see.
After the race.
I see.
Okay.
I'm with you. Okay.
So what did you do? Did you just drink yourself into oblivion, or how did you resolve that dilemma?
I'm not going to tell you. You.
Oh, come on, Emma.
It's not like Emma at all.
No.
Even when he lost the race, he's kept, for style points, he's done really well, so.
Yeah, he's always shown a lot of class. I'm really very disappointed. He must really have just reached boiling point. He has not won a race in a long time.
No.
He's been second, third, fourth, but 10th. He really has kind of bottomed out.
Yeah. Kind of out of control. Hopefully it will. Get him back under control here soon.
Yeah, do you think you can get him calmed down for next hour, maybe?
I hope so.
Okay.
Yeah.
If not, we'll have to turn to wilt.
Oh, boy.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Let's move.
Cribs, TC. How you doing, Tease?
Beautiful. How y'all doing?
All righty.
Just
fine. Reading about Ronald Goldman's mom.
Okay.
Gold digger. Excuse me.
Ronald Golddigger's mom?
Mrs. Gold Digger. His name was Goldman, obviously changed from her name, Gold Digger.
No. What's the deal
she's
on
suing
her?
OJ, right? For
I
wrongful
just
death?
love that she gets in front of the camera yesterday, all emotionally distraught, can hardly handle it over the death of her son, whom she hadn't seen in the last 10 years or even talked to in the last 2.
Oh, no kidding.
Some kind of close relationship.
Not to mention that she's suing the wrong guy. She should be suing the real killer of Ron Goldman and Nicole.
That's right.
Not OJ, the real killer.
To those calls on the 800 number.
Yeah.
Now, who's making money on that 800 number?
Oh, man, I don't know.
Well, we'll have to see the bill when it comes in because we've called a number of times.
Oh, yeah. Open it up. Looky here.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. The GM comes to y'all with the phone bill.
Yeah.
It's like, you ever see the phone bill for a business like that? It's about 30 pages.
Oh, I've seen RIF's. I've been confronted with RIF's phone bill on a couple of occasions.
And of course, the GM walks up and says, the GM walks up and says,
who called China? India?
No.
Why did we call India?
He prefaces it with, now look at here.
Oh, sorry. Guy? Oh, boy. Hang on, we got to recreate that joke.
The looky here guy is...
People pretend you didn't even hear any of that.
Okay, let's
hear it all over again. Phone bill in hand, the GM walks up to Drew and Mike and says, now looky here.
Who called India?
Yeah.
Who called Singapore? Yeah, I think it was Singapore the last time. And that was over the Michael Fay thing. We were interviewing people in Singapore, randomly called, and we did have some wrong numbers, too.
And we were getting into the fact that it was illegal to not flush a dump. Remember?
Yeah, and chew gum, and should they cane Michael Fay, and...
So it was worth the money.
The Singaporean said...
It was illegal to not flush?
Yeah, if you leave one in there and don't flush, why, you'll be arrested and caned.
Now that's a law.
That's a great law. I think that's... I mean, can you imagine...
my father would be dead, but... You know, old Papa C used to love to leave them just for the enjoyment of everybody in our family. Hey, kids!
He'd say...
Oh, yes, he'd say...
Now, looky here.
And would he be very judicious about where he dropped the butt tape so you get a real good view of it?
Butt tape.
Well, he would say, hey, kid! Now, looky here. Daddy's got cornrows.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
I mean, Dad, you know, Papa C left a couple of defecated Quakers in there so large that, you know...
What?
He went ahead and issued birth certificate.
He left what?
He should have birth certificate.
I mean,
6 pounds, 7 ounces.
Look at this one. Hey, kids, look at this. It's a little Sagittarius.
Oh, God.
Now, looky here.
Oh, man.
I mean, you know, Rono Ruda would come to our house.
Yeah.
And they would just say, no, sorry. That's what we can do. Sorry about that.
Issue a birth certificate. I love that.
I adore that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you know, Daddy used to, just have Mama put that cream on his ass so he wouldn't get stretch marks, you know. Try and keep it moist.
What are those things like Stridex pads for your ass? What are those called?
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Tucks?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that commercial where they got them flames.
Is that what that's for? Yes. What the hell to my parents? I said, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I mean, I
I hope they're listening.
I'll tell you what, I got some of them tucks for Mitch Album because I thought it was for helping out if somebody was a flaming ass.
Tucks. What a cute, like you're tucking someone into bed or something. Like it's this really gentle, cute moment.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, the commercial's so blatant. I mean, it's got people with fire in it, you know? You expect like Nicky Lauda to be in a commercial. Is that obscure callback? There's about 2 people that just drove off the road, but just 2.
Yeah.
What about Anusol? Why is it called Anusol? It's anusol. You know it, I know it. Why are you mispronouncing it just to somehow make it better?
Right, to pretend that
it's a problem that needs to be taken care of.
Well, they did call it anal wipe, and that didn't research real well.
Oh, I see. So they had to get the salt. I know, it just glares. I mean, the letters are just scream anus. You know what I mean? It just leaps off the tube.
Well, the product does too.
Yeah.
And the person that needs it screams.
Yeah.
Well, the problem, Daddy needed tux.
God.
My daddy needed tux that was so large
Yeah.
that Rosie would handle them.
What's going on?
Like bounty-sized tux,
TC's dad
The
got
quick picker-upper.
He actually got birth announcements in the paper.
Yeah.
Man, the show today, I'm telling you.
He would always throw in the little comments like, well, when they're first born like that, they always look like rats. Stuff like that. I mean, if he didn't deliver, my daddy was the only one I knew that if he delivers like a regular-sized person,
Yeah.
he would put in an incubator for a while just to make himself feel like more of a man.
I'm dying to ask you, is it like father, like son, Tease?
I'm so lithe a figure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You are a lithe
I
individual.
can't work up
Okay.
the large dispatch.
Okay, good.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's smooth.
66 now, and TC, how you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
All righty.
I'm good. I'm a little envious, though. I understand you've seen more of the Tanya Galuli video than we have. We just saw the teaser, and you've seen the whole thing?
Oh, yeah.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get that? Are you buddies with Gooch, too?
No, I must thank a very, very cerebral satellite operator yesterday for having the presence of mind to call me to let me know that it was going down satellite for whatever reason. Pardon the term, going down.
Yeah. Probably going to Clinton, in the White House, maybe.
Yeah, could have been.
What was your reaction? What did you think of it?
Well, my initial reaction, of course, I held up a 5'9".
Okay.
Tanya's quite the little performer.
Isn't she something? She's very pliable.
Oh, my. She can,
She'll do a lot of
get
stuff.
them legs up. And let me say, we've had the argument on this show before. Y'all always talking about a big old ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is muscle. Nothing but muscle.
You think so?
I know so now, my brother.
I don't know. That thing was kind of quivery. Like,
No,
what'd you call it,
just
Karen? A
felt-
water balloon.
Hey,
Karen called it a
y'all
water
would just
balloon,
see
but-
for yourself. I mean,
Well, we saw some pretty good shots of it. I mean, I really was kind of when her ass came on the screen, I kind of was taken aback a little bit because it had that thong all crumpled up. And it was like, "Ugh."
You had what?
It had a thong all crumpled up in it.
There ain't no thongs to get in the way of, what would you call it, M.O.? Bushy. Yeah.
Boy.
Well, Monday, it goes on sale, actually, Monday. Maybe we could get Batanya on Monday morning and talk about it a little bit.
That'd be interesting to hear from her.
Yeah.
But, through the whole thing, she doesn't have any asthma attacks.
I know. We were a little surprised to hear that. We asked Gooch about that.
Yeah, now I'm beginning to wonder whether her buddy, Pliska,
the ex-fiancé,
whether she just wanted out of the sack prematurely. Didn't like his performance and found a way to escape. I don't know.
We'll ask.
I'll tell you what, kudos to Gulo for his lasting power.
The Galulster?
Yeah, I mean, now, that wraps it up for me as to who sold the tape to Guccione. Because Jeff comes off looking pretty good in that thing.
Yeah, he does. He's in better shape than her, I think, for one thing.
I mean, he lasts a long time.
Well,
yeah.
And then there's, a pretty flattering shot of him coming into camera, full pubes exposed. So,
oh boy.
Well, there's some folks at a correctional facility.
You could pretty much title this one "Horse on Skates."
Well, maybe it lasts a long time because she's so gross.
But that's true too.
That's true. Yeah.
But excellent performance again by Miss Hardy.
All right.
And the finale is one that you'll long remember.
I'll bet.
Hey, Tease, we got some fine folks ready to stump Howard for Grateful Dead tickets.
Oh, I forgot all about that. All right.
Including Jim on a car phone, if he's still there.
I'm still here.
You deadhead, Jim?
I could be one.
Could you?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Howard?
My God, look at that. She's a spinner.
Howard!
Howard, get your eyes off that video just for a moment.
I hope she does the triple hair.
Oh, my. Perfect landing. Howard!
Coco?
Hello. Oh. That's it. Go. Go, Tanya. Go.
Howard.
Cut him off.
Coco.
No, this isn't the Lorena video. This is the very athletic. The very limbo one. Tanya. Oh, my. My God, how does she do that?
Howard.
What's the question?
Jimmy?
Yes.
Go ahead, spit out your question. I know you're on a car phone.
Okay, hey, Howard, I need the name of a major league pitcher who was pitching back in the mid-'70s, whose identical twin brother was playing for the same team's farm system.
Oh. Well, no, that wouldn't. Did the identical twin brother ever make the major leagues?
No, sir. He made it up to Double-A. But he was playing third base for the same team's farm system that this individual was pitching for.
Obviously not the amongst the ugliest brothers of all time. Howard, remember the Russell brothers?
Yes,
Rick and
quite
Paul?
frankly, the ugliest men ever to play the game.
Did you notice Paul Russell had like Hanson Brothers glasses or Kurt Rambis glasses?
Oh, boy.
That's not it.
I didn't say it was.
I'm sorry, Howard.
You're going to interrupt this video and be a smart ass. Lorena can visit. What team was it?
West Coast team, sir. American League.
That's a good question. His identical twin, huh?
Identical twin. They came out of the Detroit-Berkeley area.
They came out of the Detroit-Berkeley area?
Yes, sir.
They played for the Oakland Athletics?
No.
California Angels?
Yes.
Howard.
He's just amazing, isn't he?
He is. He's a weasel. Mid-'70s. Was the brother that played in the major leagues of any note whatsoever?
Pardon?
Was the guy that made the major leagues, was he at all important? Did he do anything?
Oh, yeah. He played for 7 years.
Uh-huh. Coco? Do you even care?
My God. She's all over the place.
Jim, it sounds like he's pretty caught up in his video.
Oh, my, the camel toe is now showing.
You know, I never knew that term until I came to WRIF.
I didn't
never
either.
heard of that.
I didn't either.
Why, hello. Hello, everyone.
Jim, why don't we, I tell you what, we'll award you some Grateful Dead tickets. I know you've been on the car phone a while. You probably need them just to cover the phone bill.
Yeah, I would
Probably.
say. Howard, do you want to take a wild guess, or should we get the answer from him?
He was a relief pitcher, Howard. I keep giving you a hint.
He's watching the video. Jim, who was it?
Don Kirkwood.
Don. Oh, yeah.
Get the hell off the phone.
Infamous Don Kirkwood.
Who the hell is that?
Hey, he was a relief pitcher. He used to come in and relieve for
The question from Drew is, was this man a pitcher of note? Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
he
yeah.
was.
Get the hell off. Get him off. Get off the phone. Make me sick.
Get on hold.
Sitting here watching.
Get on hold, Jim.
Stay on hold.
Jim, you're not on hold. Get on hold.
I'm on a car phone.
Jim!
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, man.
Go ahead and give him the tickets anyway, even though it's an
like
outrageous question.
$1.50 a minute.
Dwayne and Wyandotte.
Hello, Howard.
Dwayne, let me just say I'm not in the mood to chat.
Okay. Who's the only Kentucky basketball player ever to record a triple-double?
Goose Gibbons.
No.
Not Jack Gibbons?
When did it happen?
Post Sam Bowie.
Is it Bowie or Bowie?
Bowie. I believe he played for Eddie Sutton.
I love it when someone like Tom Brokaw calls David Bowie David Bowie.
Yeah.
Kenny Walker.
As in Baba.
No.
Not Kenny Walker.
Kenny Walker.
Howard down to one shot here.
Was it a guard?
No, he's a forward.
Professional?
He's in the NBA right now, yes.
And he's post Sam Bowie. Or do you say Bowie?
Bowie.
I don't know.
Howard is just clearly not interested today. Who is it?
It is Chris Mills.
Chris Mills? Didn't he play for Arizona?
Yeah, he started at Kentucky, though.
He had a triple-double?
Yeah, great rebounder. Yeah.
At Kentucky, though? Like his freshman year?
I'm not sure what year it was.
Don't you remember he got the Federal Express package in California for $10,000 in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got steals, rebounds, and points.
I didn't know he ever played. Did he, Howard?
Yes, that's correct. $10,000 from Federal Express from Eddie Sutton. That's what ended up costing him his job.
But it did, he played a season
Leonard
at Kentucky?
Hamilton, the assistant.
Okay, Dwayne, we'll take your word for it.
Okay, thanks.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Dwayne.
Dwayne who?
Dwayne the bathtub. I'm drowning.
Oh, God. Jeez.
Joe and Tony will,
You know, if someone had to kill, if a TV personality, former Hall of Fame football player turned TV personality had to kill his ex-wife, why couldn't it have been Frank Gifford?
Howard, what is your thing with GIF?
Oh, it's not so much Giff as Kathy Lee.
Oh, that's right. Did you have an impersonal few minutes with Kathy Lee?
I tried.
She talked about her kid the whole time?
She looked oriental when I was with her.
Huh?
Her eyes were squinting and she was saying, "You want me to do what?"
Oh, God.
I think I've seen that look. How's the traffic, Howard?
Who the hell cares? I'm watching Lasagna.
And on up to SkyCrib for Mr. T. C. How you doing, T?
How y'all doing?
Alrighty.
What's new?
I just got reading this about the juice.
The Juice? Boy, the Juice, he made a lot of news this weekend. Which item?
About, Keith Zlomzowicz, you know.
Oh, Nicole's old boyfriend?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was getting some servicing, I guess, at Nicole's place, and turned out the Juice was watching.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Yeah, evidently, she was, I would say giving attention. Yes!
Emma!
For sure. It's a fantastic game. I apologize for last hour. I would say losing my cool, you know.
That's okay, Emma. So now you heard that she was,
For sure inhaling the oyster, you know. It's, how you say, opening wide for chunky, you know?
and O.J. Simpson was watching this?
You know, she was, how you say, smoking the white owl, you know. The juice was not used to, you know, what I'm saying there. And, how you say, doing a little bit of fluting, you know. Blowing the whistle, how you say, gobbling the goop, you know.
Are you sure that they weren't making love? I mean, is there any indication that was what he was witnessing? Or?
I know for sure, by his testimony, that she was, how you say, humming a tune, you know.
Okay.
Gumming a root, perhaps trying some of Dr. Zlomzowicz's white root ointment, you know. Perhaps he was, how you say, barking at the ape himself, you know. Perhaps having a fillet with white sauce, you know. Perhaps going under the house, you know, as lickety-split, how you say, doing a little muff barking, you know. Perhaps mumbling in the moss, you know. Mainly the sandbox.
Well, Mo did on a...
For sure, as talking to the canoe driver. He was perhaps there sneezing in the basket, you know. How you say, telephoning the stomach. You know?
Yeah.
Perhaps whistling in the weeds. He's for sure.
Yeah, I see.
Doing a little shrimping, you know.
Yeah.
Emo,
McMuff.
we also heard that, do you know who Paula Barbieri is? OJ's babe, kind of after Nicole?
Oh, for sure. It's fantastic. Beautiful.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Oh.
She's going to be in Playboy in October, apparently.
Oh, for sure. He's fantastic. He's Playboy, you know. You know, love to see the pose, you know. Sometimes girls like Paula are, how you say, cooking cucumbers, you know, as tickling the taco, you know, as how you say, petting the poodle.
Oh, yeah, sometimes they have
you know,
pictures like that. I know.
Perhaps letting the beaver swim.
Yeah.
That's more the domain of a couple other magazines.
Fantastic, but sure to see them taking a hand trip, you know. Making some soup, for sure.
They're kind of conservative in Playboy, though, in that regard. But
it's fantastic he's in King House to see them dance the two-finger tango, you know.
Okay. I think I know what you're trying to say.
I guess. Well.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I suppose.
For sure.
Well, she'll be in the October edition, and we'll see if indeed she is engaging in any of the type of activities you were referring to him.
And you know, she has how you say, nice caboose, you know.
Yeah.
Basco Boulevard is fantastic, for sure. Timo would love to play her backdoor trumpet, you know.
She's in very good shape, no question about it.
Oh, for sure.
On Primetime Live. And
the last part over the fence is fantastic.
I think she's got some of those lip collagen injections. Did you notice that, Emo? She had kind of large lips when I saw her on Primetime Live. I don't think that was natural either.
For sure, she has taken the... how you say, the fat from her ass.
Mm-hmm. How you say?
They have sucked that out and put it into her lips.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, unless they're just swollen.
So she is one of few people that can kiss her own ass.
That's true.
In a way, yeah.
I don't know why someone would do that either. I guess, do they just think it looks more attractive to have the larger lips, Emo?
For sure, it looks...
Is it more of a cushion, or...?
They are, how you say, more ready to give pearls, you know? To, how you say, polish the chrome, to slab the knob.
Oh, I see. Okay.
For sure.
I haven't thought about that.
Yeah.
You lay some lip, you know, to perhaps worship at the altar.
Mm-hmm.
How you say, wring it dry. He's fantastic, for sure.
Okay, well, we appreciate the grand jury notes from this weekend about Mr. Zlomzowicz. I had some details on that, but you knew a little more than we did.
He's fantastic.
We appreciate the insight.
Better than sitting around and yanking your wang, you know? Yes, I would be doing nothing but sitting here wringing my dripper, you know?
Yeah, I know. Okay. Especially after that finish yesterday. Disappointing.
The weenie, you know?
No.
Really.
Emo, how's the traffic?
He's fantastic, for sure.
Now, as we take it up to SkyCrib and TC, how you doing?
Well, Hey, I'm doing all right. How y'all doing?
Okay.
I just can't get over this Michael Jackson Lisa Marie Presley thing is evidently true.
I was convinced it was a publicity stunt. I just can't get over it.
It still is.
Well, yeah.
But, evidently they actually did it.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
What kind of a prenuptial on that deal?
Well, I know what's in it for him. That doesn't, if you were accused of child molestation, if there were like 5,000 kids.
She's got 2 kids, so.
Yeah.
Yep. That says it all.
Oh, you can give Daddy a good night kill.
Yeah.
But just the concept of having a girlfriend or a wife is good for his career, but what is in it for her? That's what I don't get.
I don't know. And if they get it
time to find Elvis.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry.
Channeling the king.
Here comes the bride. You big fat wife. Thank you very much.
Elvis!
Thank you very much.
Hey, King, congratulations are in order, I guess.
I can hardly believe it's true. I got some really bad sources up here in heaven. I talked with you guys a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
And you asked me if it's true, and I told you I didn't think so. I thought maybe it was just a big old publicity stunt.
I don't think so. I saw your daughter.
What kind of a wedding present did you get him?
Well, I just went ahead and conjured up a big old peanut butter and nanner sandwich, and that boy looks like he needs some fat on his bones. If he's going to be trying to tussle with Lisa Marie.
You could get him like his and hers panties.
Yeah. What's that?
You could get him his and hers panties, or his and hers eyeliner, or his and hers anything.
That's a good thought on that.
As long as it focuses on
Or
her.
actually, I guess you'd want to get her and hers. Thank you very much. I got him some her and her towels. I guess Michael hadn't had a chance to pick out his China pattern yet, so as soon as he does, I guess I don't know why you guys are so confused as to why Michael would want to shack up with Lisa Marie.
No.
Number 1, she's a beautiful woman. And number 2, she immediately gives him 2 beautiful kids to hit on. And number 3, I imagine he'll quickly begin negotiating to buy all the King's records.
Well, yeah, this guy could control the Beatles records, his records, your records. They compare it in the paper to merging CBS with Sony. That's big stuff, Elvis. Now, would you be happy if your songs were in his care? Because he'll sell them off for commercials and stuff, just like those Beatles songs.
Well, I guess, we could come up, I wouldn't really bother me, Arby's could have roast beef, tender, roast beef, right?
Right, so as long as it's a class outfit like Arby's, you don't have a problem.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you very much.
No.
I gotta stop thinking that, there's so many places, let's say, for instance, Popeyes.
Oh, Popeyes.
Popeyes fried chicken is simply the best. And where are we? In the ghetto. Thank you very much.
Or Boston Chicken, or Burger King.
Yeah.
You've always loved Burger King, haven't you?
Well, that's the thing. Burger King, that's the thing I loved about Scylla. When she was only 14, she did it my way. Thank you very much. Burger King.
Oh.
Elvis, now, you got to be sorry that you would miss out on a reception of a wedding like this. I'm sure they had great food and lots of wedding cake. Do you go to a lot of weddings in heaven? Just for the food?
I'll tell you what, can you excuse me just a second? Nicole, could you go see who's at the door? Thank you very much. What do you mean you're scared to go to the door anymore? Get over there and see who it is, baby. I try not to go to, the problem with the weddings up here, there's never any divorces. So you don't have anything to talk about when you go to the wedding. Because everybody, when you go to weddings down on earth,
could just kind of sit there and say, well, hell, I wonder how long this one will last, you know. And everybody kind of gets a pool together and tries to decide where up here, you know, there are always marriages made in heaven. Thank you very much.
Wow. Hey, what about Priscilla? Have you channeled her at all? Because she apparently has given us her blessing, but I don't even think she was there.
I was, you know, the thing of it is, I'm kind of waiting on Connie Chung to die because that's going to be the marriage made in heaven for me.
Connie Chung?
Wow.
I'm going to marry Connie Chung.
Really?
Why?
Because then she will be up here in heaven with me, and she will have become Connie Chung King. Thank you very much.
Elvis.
Elvis, you're still working on that heavenly comedy act.
I'll tell you what, it's beautiful.
Is it?
Thank you very much.
Is it going over good?
There's got to be several other songs the King sang that I'm sure Lisa Marie could sell off to some of the fast food places.
Yeah?
Just name a couple of songs.
Couple songs? Heartbreak Hotel? Be My Teddy Bear?
Heartbreak Hotel, I'm going to sell it to the good folks at Holiday Inn.
How about Burning Love?
That'd be good. You know, you could sell that one to KFC.
KFC?
I got a hunk of burning. I don't know. I don't know. Wow. That'd be Taco Bell.
Taco Bell?
I got a hunk of burning meat. Thank you.
Jeez. God.
Suspicious Minds or Kentucky Rain or... You got so many songs, Elvis.
I guess maybe the Totes people would want to buy a Kentucky Rain.
The Totes people?
They sell them big old rubbers and umbrellas.
Yeah, that's cool.
Suspicious Minds. I think... I'm not exactly sure who would want to buy that one. That's just a piece of trap.
This is a lot of stuff for you to think about, Elvis.
Yeah, it's
early hour.
It's pretty.
Don't worry.
I'm just trying to work some deals so my little baby daughter will have something to grow up on.
Oh, she'll have plenty, Elvis. I don't think you need to worry.
You know, perhaps even Michael Jackson could... Now, there's a song, if he would do a remake of that, it could be Suspicious Loins.
He is definitely under suspicion.
I'll tell you what, I would have loved to see some videotape of that honeymoon. You know, I was watching that Tanya Harding video.
Yeah. Oh, did you like that, Elvis?
I'll tell you what, yeah, it was okay.
Until the panties came off. I bet that's when you probably...
I was a little disappointed to see that they were nylon panties and not cotton. I love the fact that everything cotton.
We know about your fetish.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed to see that she wasn't, they weren't as dark as they could be.
Well, yeah. I know.
The little curly ones, you know.
Yeah.
They're a little on the light side for the King.
We know. Yeah. We know you got to think about
you know, with a bottle of dye, I'll tell you what, she could be the King's kind of woman.
Yep, jet black, and pile it up high on top.
Oh, man, it'd be unbelievable. I'm a kung fu dude. I may go down there and kill Michael Jackson.
With a little kung fu kick?
I'm a kung fu kind of dude.
All right, Elvis.
I'm a kung fu karate king.
Well, Elvis, congratulations. The father of the bride, always a pleasure.
Everybody wants kung fu fighting. Thank you very much.
You should have covered that song before you died, Elvis.
Yeah, you know, unfortunately, I was dead before that thing ever came out.
What? Were you dead? I think you were alive.
I believe I died about the same summer it came out.
Did you? I'm so sorry.
But I've been singing at a couple of clubs up here where I can have my own karate kick.
Elvis is kind of cooked out today. I think
really
he's
is.
on something.
Yeah, I think.
Is Dr. Nikopoulos in contact with someone up there?
I'll tell you what, it's been, hello?
Yeah, Elvis? He's going.
I gotta tell you, Abe Lincoln's doctor has been giving me some stuff.
Elvis, count to 100. Count to 100, Elvis.
They had to kind of seduce me when I found out this marriage was for real.
Elvis, start counting.
I got a little car sick because, you know, I'd been turning over in my grave so many times when I found out that marriage was for real.
Yeah.
And so they had to seduce me.
Got a little dizzy. Count, Elvis. Start with 1. 1, 2.
1, 2,
3.
3.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5. 6.
Oh, man. Excuse me. I'll turn into Billy Joel for a second.
72 now, and TC up in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tease?
Hello, am I caller number 23?
Oh, Marge, I'm sorry, you're not. Sorry.
Wait, we were just talking about. We were just talking about lighting farts and who shows up but Marge.
Yep.
How ironic.
The one that creates the.
Well, y'all kind of hell-bent on lighting farts lately, aren't you?
Well, no, I don't think we're hell-bent about it.
We're on a bender, a butt bender for a moment.
Marge brought it up yesterday morning, and we were talking about it at the end of the show. And then this morning, as soon as we came on, we had some calls, people who were furious that they couldn't get in on the discussion yesterday morning. So that kind of sparked it all over again, if you will.
Hey. You know, they may have to go to that as one of the events at the Goodwill game.
I think so.
Wouldn't that be? I mean, I would pay money to watch that event. I'd pay good money to watch that.
Now, the great thing is, you know, this would, like, once again, to use the bad pun, spark true goodwill. Because you could have the U.S. team like the farts of the Russians and vice versa.
Oh, yeah. You could take out your opponent by holding it too
I think
close.
you should light your own, though. I don't like the idea of other people lighting each other's farts.
I want control.
Well, I guess so, because you have to have a certain amount of athletic ability to light your own.
Well, but only you know the size of the bubble, the potential.
Yeah, exactly where it's coming from.
Yeah.
You don't want somebody...
I'll take that back. You know, this will be a hell of an Olympic sport, and you already got the flame up there.
Yeah. That's the way to light the flame.
If you just go on up there, you gotta, you can also make it a time event, because you gotta run up the steps.
Oh, man. When the Summer Olympics come to Atlanta, they've got to light that with a fart.
Hey, what better place than Georgia to do that?
Yeah, you're...
Blow a little gas on that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then run back down.
There you have
then
it.
you get a style score on how much bigger you can make the flame. And then, you got some kind of time.
Yeah.
Up and back.
That's great.
Yeah, y'all see that. I mean, they got to do something at the Goodwill games because they can't do anything else. You remember they couldn't do the swimming events because the water was black. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, last week they were supposed to start the swimming events and couldn't do it because the pool was black.
Well, they get it from Lake St. Clair or what? I wonder.
They like the filtering system, the dude like dumped in, literally, the guy taking care of the pool,
Yeah.
dumped in charcoal in the filter.
You're kidding.
I mean, literally, like, just took a bunch of,
Just this Jethro Bodine of a guy.
yeah, whatever, the Jethro Bodine of Russia.
Wow.
Jethro Bodinishevsky.
Yeah.
Just took the big old charcoal and dumped it in there for the water turned black. And they got it to like a dark green, and some of the teams swam in that. You wouldn't see me getting in that stuff.
Oh, there's no way.
I think I'd get in Lake St. Clair before I'd get in there.
Yeah.
And now, the great thing is, the Russians have evidently lost the recipe for ice.
What?
They can't skate. The figure skating competition has been shut down because they can't find a rink that's got any ice.
What? Are you kidding?
I'm totally serious.
Boy, I'm glad somebody's keeping track of the Goodwill games, because there's some good stuff there.
Yeah, there's some funny things. That's ridiculous.
Isn't that great?
That's too weird.
That is great, as Davey would say.
Well, we haven't talked with David in a while. Man, we'll talk with him next hour.
Yeah.
We'll try and do that.
Yes, sir.
We've not talked with him in a while.
Hey, Tease, did you hear on a hard copy and a current affair, and even the network news were reporting last night that there are rumors that Lisa Marie Presley is pregnant with Michael's kid?
Yeah, right. What do you make of that?
Oh,
man.
Sounds a little skeptical to
I
me.
think they sent him in a back room with a diaper, and then he did the deposit thing.
Or they could have some two-way glass like on a fourth grade classroom.
in lieu of a Playboy. Yes.
You didn't hear that, though.
Excuse me, I was momentarily sickened by the thought.
Yeah.
That they would actually be exchanging sort of
You
thing.
know, what would be interesting is what that thing would look like.
Oh, that kid? Well, it would look something like what Jackson looked like, which is far different from what he looks like now.
Early days, yeah.
They're going to have to get a plastic surgeon to make it look like its father. Right out of the womb, have somebody start working away on it, lightening it.
Because the DNA don't change.
No.
So it still come out with a pretty big nose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And, pretty dark.
Yeah.
Although, she would have something to do with that. I don't know.
Boy, don't you know she's going to be praying it's a girl.
God, yes.
I tell you what, we could have the first birth ever of a piece of black-white trash.
What a concept.
That's
great.
That'll be in the New England Journal of Medicine.
How about those family reunions, too? Mixing those two families up. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I know. It's...
Yeah, now that's a football game there.
Yeah. I love that. I just can't believe that if she is pregnant with his kid, I don't believe that's a direct hit. I gotta believe there's a middleman, or they're fishing that genetic material out somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's some kind of retrieval.
Turkey baster or something going on there.
Has to be.
And even the network news, they were referring to it as like the Immaculate Conception, question mark. No one believes this belongs anywhere but on the business page.
That's right.
I just don't get this whole deal.
I don't either.
Letterman had an unbelievably funny thing last night on comparing Michael and Lisa Marie.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of that.
It was hilarious. And then the one thing was Lisa Marie wears a lot of makeup. Ditto for Michael.
Oh, he had a great top 10 list, too. The top 10 good things about being married to Michael Jackson.
Well, that was what, the night before?
Yeah.
Because last night was the top 10 overheard things at the Rolling Stones concert.
Yeah, we got that one here somewhere.
With number one being, I can't get no Metamucil.
Oh, boy.
The good things about being married to Michael Jackson, if he comes home with lipstick on his collar, you can be pretty sure it's his own.
Yeah.
Never have to throw out leftovers with Liz dropping by, amongst other things. Pretty good stuff.
My favorite Stones one was Start Me Up. No, really. Start me up. I'm serious. I need you to start me up.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, Bo.
And right now it is 55 and some clouds at the RIF as we head up to SkyCrib for TC. Hey, Tease.
How y'all doing?
All right.
How about you?
Well, I'm actually worn out. My ass is worn out to the ground.
I think that happens in August to everybody.
Well, yeah, because the weather kind of takes it out of you a little bit.
Oh, sure thing.
And, I have to deal with so many pressures of the world that everybody else does not have to deal with.
Well, you're heading the defense team for
and the prosecution.
One of the biggest criminal cases in history. You're working on mediating a baseball strike. There's a lot going on in your life right now.
I haven't even, I didn't even go to sleep last night. I was still listening to 800 calls.
800 calls? Mm-hmm. Oh, for the OJ thing.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Still trying to find a way out of it.
And, the key defense witness that I came up with is really going to work out well. I guess maybe I should have suspected when I found out that he testified against Moses actually splitting the Red Sea.
Well, it's from fatigue. That's what happens. You got wore out and made a mistake.
I guess.
Yeah,
You are referring to the guy that, the prowler who saw the two white people running from the scene after he heard Nicole's screams, correct?
This guy's the best.
Yep.
I mean, this shows you how bad off the defense team is.
Yeah.
When they are touting this dude as Mr. Mystery Witness that is going to break the case.
And then you find out that in the John Gotti trial, this dude was calling the police going, I did it. He's like, I'm the one that made the mafia hit, not him.
He's like the John 3:16 guy.
Yeah.
Only he lives on the edge a lot more. Wow.
Yeah, he just shows up in courtrooms across America.
Yeah.
Instead of behind the goalpost. Plate.
Exactly.
You know, police described him, quote, as a joke. And now that you kind of read about this dude, it's like, yeah.
I'll bet the prosecution is just laughing. Can you imagine behind those doors like, yes, this is great.
I bet.
This guy is, the things he's doing. He's like, yeah, I gave Steve McQueen cancer. What? Yeah, it was me.
He's like, you remember Lyndon LaRouche, that guy that used to run for president?
Yeah.
That guy used to say the wildest things. Queen Elizabeth's a dope pusher.
Oh.
And I remember Chris Wallace from NBC asked him about, you say Queen Elizabeth's a dope pusher? And he said, yep, and you are too. Next question.
Well, there you go.
I love that guy. Yeah. Nobody was more exciting to watch on TV. You never knew what he was going to say.
Well, when I started hearing about this mystery witness for a while, I was afraid it was me.
Yeah.
Since I saw the two white men leave the scene.
Oh, did you see that too?
Yes.
What did they look like?
Well, they had on white uniforms, and they were carrying what appeared to be 2 body bags, and put them in an orange and white vehicle with red lights on top.
Yeah, those sound like the paramedics. Suspiciously like the paramedics.
Oh. Well, maybe that was what it was.
Yeah. It's really not important.
That would be a good call to the 800 number.
Yeah. We should do it.
I saw the murder scene.
Oh, wait. Let's call it. Should we call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine the crap they must be hearing on that thing.
Oh, yeah, some interns floating through all these calls.
Because they were getting 100 a minute.
I called yesterday, just because I felt like I had a tip. They said, you call number 8, try again.
It's 322-3632, isn't it?
Yeah, it's some kind of...
See, they made the number so easy to remember with OJ's number spiced in there twice. Here we go.
What guy has to screen all this crap all day?
This is the law offices of Robert L. Shapiro. Thank you for your call. If you have any information or evidence regarding the O.J. Simpson case, press 2 now.
Yeah.
If you are an expert... If you have information or evidence relating to
okay.
Simpson's case and would like to fax to us directly, press 1 now.
Nope.
If you would prefer to leave a message on voicemail, press 2 now.
Yep.
At the tone, please state your name and provide a telephone number where an investigator
do like a hey, would you blow me or something.
You will have approximately 1 minute to leave a message describing any information you may have.
Yes, hello, this is the legendary Jim Brown. I was outside the Nicole Simpson residence tonight. I got to tell you, I saw something. It was 2 dudes, 2 white dudes, and wearing all white. And I saw them carry 2 body bags to some oversized panel truck. It was orange and white in color. Had red lights on top. I feel like I've been a witness to, something you all need to know. And you can send my check care to Cleveland around. Thank you.
That was excellent.
I love Jim Brown, too, getting in the middle of this. I love him coming out, first of all, and saying that OJ has a major coke problem.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I ought to call back as Jim Brown and blame Walter Payton. So that he can get back on top of the whole Russian list.
Yeah, they can take his record away.
You sounded dangerously close to the looky here guy.
Now, look at here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was well done.
Farcical
Very
message. Good. That was excellent, man.
Okay, we got Howard next hour. Maybe another message.
Well, they deserve it.
And how's the traffic?
The thing I'm looking forward to this whole thing.
Yeah.
Who's the dude? Harry Callis that does the NFL film?
Oh, yeah, the
I want him to do that. OJ's trial attorneys came into court looking for a dismissal. The Jews
Is that
glided into court with the stride that made him famous throughout the land.
Yeah, he's getting more overconfident by the minute, OJ, man.
Wouldn't that be great, though?
Oh, yeah. And, just like how they show the close-up of the ball spiraling, they'll have a close-up of the gavel, going down through the air and...
Yeah. Simpson didn't get help from ex-teammate Cato, as his testimony almost put the juice into the slammer in the first quarter.
Who was the NFL Films guy that died that narrated him for so long?
John Facenda.
That's right. God, was he good.
Frozen tundra of Lambeau. Hot Stars Green Bay Packers moved the football down the field against a stubborn Cowboys.
Oh, God. Oh, they should hire you to just do him.
17 seconds remained. Minus 15 degrees on the field. Vince Lombardi told back to take it in on the sneak. Behind the amazing block of Jerry Kramer, Starr scored the most famous touchdown of all time. Green Bay was in the Super Bowl. Oh, sorry, man. You all start channeling John Facenda.
You can't stop him.
No.
You should, I think you should just do John Facenda. This new guy is not quite as good. They should be able to find someone who sounds like him.
Well, they have these incredible auditions.
Mm-hmm.
Harry Callis is all right. I mean, everybody dies at some point.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I mean, I always thought the name Harry Callis itself sounded like something Marge had.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
I was growing between her toes at a rate she couldn't believe.
Tease, how's the traffic? 64 right now at WRIF and T.C. up in SkyCrib.
Yeah.
Hey, Tease, how you doing?
Terrible.
Why?
I had that. I got that awful reoccurring dream. I'm still trying to work it off.
Which one's that?
Oh, that one where I'm framed for doing something that I didn't do and I end up in prison.
Oh, just like OJ.
Exactly.
And you have to set up a 1-800 number to find the real killer, and people are calling in, making jokes on the line.
Oh, that's terrible.
When you have the dream, do you deliberately darken the room?
Mike, what the hell are you talking about?
Never mind. Just keep going.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's an obscure reference to that.
Oh, my God, I'm sleeping.
It's an obscure reference to that Time magazine cover.
It could have been daydream. Okay, fine.
And we think the Free Press darkened some of the photographs of some of the escapees from Ryan Correctional Unit.
Definitely. Absolutely.
Yeah, they're actually just Italian.
And then some of them... I don't get it.
I don't either.
Well, some of those guys weren't ready for the picture either. One guy's looking to the side, to the left, another guy's eyes are closed.
Tyrone, you've seen his picture.
Tyrone, yes, I have seen Tyrone's
Just
picture.
Italian.
That's why nobody can find him, because they darken the picture so much.
Darken his picture so much to try and make him look more evil and sinister.
You know, the guy that's looking sideways he's actually holding his number cockeyed too. And this guy apparently was so scary that they didn't even have the cojones to ask him to take the picture over. They were so scared.
Now, do you think when the Juice gets to prison that, they'll still be treating him like the celebrity that he is, and give him a prison number like X32363232?
I wouldn't doubt it. He'll be the star.
Just like that phone number.
He'll be the star of the football team in there, the whole bit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they can do a remake
of The Longest Yard.
Of The Longest Yard with the Juice.
The Juice and Burt Reynolds.
Yeah. And Burt knows Burt needs a gig.
Burt will demand that OJ take that sodium pentothal, just like Lonnie.
There you have it.
To tell the truth.
Burt's been in good shape, hasn't he?
Oh, man. Wow.
You seen Burt lately?
Yes.
Yeah.
Skin is almost translucent.
What's happened to him?
And,
he looks like a monster.
and he's got that damn hairpiece on. It just looks like a dead animal sitting up there.
He used to have a good hairpiece,
Cartoons
too.
where you expect, like, the head of the raccoon to come up and start, like, talking to you off the top of the head.
He looks awful.
Hey, it's just tragic, because I can remember back in college when the Smokey and the Bandit movies were so big, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We would all get together and watch the Smokey and the Bandit movies and then break off into discussion groups following the movies.
I hated that when in school you had to break into discussion groups.
Yeah, I would always be a very minimal contributor.
Oh,
but
I would too. I'd sit
that's
there
one of the things I liked about being in a group was
Talk
that
amongst yourselves.
I could weasel and not really contribute anything.
That's right.
And force the real aggressive people in the group to do all the work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then bitch about it.
No, I didn't bitch about it.
No, not you, but the aggressive people.
Well, yeah.
They would always insist on doing everything, and then they would go around to everybody else. Well, I'm the only one in my group that would do anything.
Exactly. Then they trumpet that it's all.
Yeah. I guess we know those people are all account execs now. Anyway,
Hey, Tisa, I got to ask you this before we let you go today. Did you negotiate that Deion Sanders
$17 million
deal?
offer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have any luck with dealing with the Lions? Because I know there was a salary cap problem, and did that ever go anywhere?
Well, the problem is Wayne Fonts wanted him to play quarterback.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, Wayne doesn't really understand the game that much, I guess.
I know.
He thought he was a quarterback.
I think they got a really nice team this year, and the one thing that worries me is that they'll go 11-5 or something, and Wayne will keep his job, which is the worst thing that could happen to the Lions.
Well, yeah, or that they get into a playoff situation and could actually win it all, and go to the Super Bowl, and it comes down to coaching.
Well, we know what'll happen then.
I don't think it'll get that far.
Well, that's the scary part, see.
Well, listen, is Marge up there? I'm wondering if anybody has anything going on this Deion Sanders deal. Maybe she might know. Deion was a Cincinnati Red before the baseball strike. Marge?
Hey, Annie.
How you doing?
Oh, just getting ready. You know, I was just Grand Marshal of the Tobacco Festival.
Oh, were you? Oh, that's great.
Did you see the pictures of me
No.
down the street in the parade?
Is this for real now?
Throwing cigarettes to the kids.
Oh, how cute.
Oh, yeah, it's for real.
Was she really, Tease?
Yeah, the Tobacco Festival is like in northern Kentucky or something.
Mm-hmm.
And Marge is smoking a cigarette in the back of a convertible throwing cigarettes to the kids.
That's the best.
Hey, Marge,
what's the matter?
I'll tell you what, honey. I had a cheese ball last night that just has me plugged up like you wouldn't know.
Ooh.
I hope it doesn't maybe implode.
X-Lax,
Keith Jackson, the spirit of Keith Jackson just entered Marge's colon.
So backed up her cheeks are going in and out.
Hey, Marge.
Maybe that's true because it seems like my colon is accepting everything, but then when it tries to leave, it just says, "Whoa, Nelly."
Are you
Whoa,
physically...
Nelly, you're not going anywhere.
Are you physically okay otherwise, or the bunions bothering you, or you got any new boils, or...
You know, I'm supposed to be Grand Marshal of the Roughage Festival this weekend. And so I was going to maybe wear my open-toed sandals, honey.
Oof.
So I could show everyone my carns. Because, you know, carn doesn't digest. They just go to my toes.
Wow, Marge.
God, what a horrible look.
Marge has she somehow sees food in everything. I bet she looks up at the clouds because she sees the bugles as her toenails.
Yeah.
Marge, any news to report on Deion?
My ass looks like a big orange peel.
Do you have any news on...
I couldn't believe it when I woke up this morning. I found 4 Haitians living in my crack.
That's a stirring visual, Marge.
That's it, if Marge ever goes out in the water off of Florida, she may end up providing transportation for a number of people from Cuba.
I'll tell you what, honey. The Coast Guard must have caught their limit. They're just throwing them back.
Oh, Marge. After all that cultural sensitivity training, you would think that you would tread away from a territory like
Well,
that.
hell, honey, I hired Tony Perez to run my club.
But then you fired him.
Well, he didn't understand when I said running my club. I meant my social club, the one where the girls and I get together and smoke cigarettes and eat fiber.
Marge, can you tell us anything about Deion Sanders? Is he under contract with you? Because he's talking about a big deal with the Saints.
Of course he's under contract with me, honey.
For how long?
Well, I don't know exactly.
You don't know? Do you know that he's negotiating with football teams now to play for them exclusively?
Well, he's got that. I've seen the psychic network thing he has going. There's too many.
God. It's Dionne Warwick, Marge.
What, honey?
Jeez, it's Dionne Warwick. Ooh.
Why is she playing football?
No, she's not. She's doing the Psychic Friends Network with LaToya.
LaToya Sanders?
No,
LaToya Jackson.
Don't worry about it.
I love what you do for me, LaToya.
Marge, how's the traffic?
It's all backed up, honey.
64, and looks kind of... Right now, 64, and looks kind of cloudy out there as we head up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Ready? Feeling kind of like a Monday, but really a Tuesday, so I guess we're okay.
Oh, really?
Feels like back to school again, like after vacation, you know?
It really does.
Yeah.
How you doing?
We get paid. Excuse me.
Hey, did you watch the game last night?
I didn't see the end of it because I was in surgery with Napoleon McCallum. Trying to put his leg all back together again.
I understand the guy's actually, it sounded like he's going to be okay, but that was one of the grossest
because I got
things.
to him so soon.
Oh, I see.
So luckily I was there in the Bay Area.
Uh-huh.
And we were able to transport him to the hospital and get everything finished, quickly.
Did you take some tendons
My man, I want to thank Carl Walden for driving. That dude knows the streets of San Francisco like nobody else.
Okay.
And, excuse me?
I was just going to ask you what you did if you took some ligaments from his butt or something and put them in his knee, or, there's always some kind of kooky procedure involved in putting a guy like that back together.
Yeah, we were actually able to use the cadaver of a former Raider.
Oh, yeah? Who's that?
Well, I can't mention his name because he doesn't know he's dead yet.
Oh, okay. Jeez?
I'm sorry, I was overcome by the emotion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shut up, you pussy. Cup check.
It's Dan Dildorf.
I'll tell you what, that was one of the most manly injuries Dan Dildorf had seen in his years of doing Monday Night Football, and a precursor to that I did with CBS. And before that, of course, when I played with the St. Louis Cardinals, and before that, the Wolverines of Michigan under Mr. Bo Schembechler. Cup check. I gotta tell you this much. That was just gutsy to see Napoleon McCallum laying out there, just leaving his bones scattered all over the field. That's the kind of football you just really hope you see in the NFL, but you just don't see it anymore.
Yeah, the fans love that. Just like Theismann when he did his ankle.
It was a group cup check at Candlestick, I'll tell you that.
Hey, group cup check at Candlestick. That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you that, with all the sissies running around there in San Francisco, they were checking each other's cups.
Hey, Dan, I saw your old coach, Bo Schembechler, on what's his name? Not Joe Garagiola. What's his kid's name? Steve on Channel 4?
Yes.
He does a segment with him, I guess, following Michigan and Lions football on Monday. And it was...
Yes.
Bo, I don't think has made it quite as far in the broadcasting world as you have, Dan.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what I love about Bo. He goes to church on a Sunday morning, and he still wears the white socks and the coaching shoes with the suit.
Probably a jock strap,
and the
too.
Wolverines hat. That's a gutsy thing to do. The other thing you just gotta love is Jerry Rice setting the record with his 3 touchdowns last night, passing the all-time record set by Jim Brown. And if Jim Brown were alive today...
He is alive.
Well, whatever. I'm sure he would have to say one thing about Mr. Jerry Rice, who prances around like some ballerina on the football field.
What do you think he'd say?
Catches passes and ends up in the end zone. Never really takes any big hits across the middle. Doesn't ever have to plow into the line the way number 32 did. If Jim Brown were alive today to see his record broken, he would say, Jerry Rice is unequivocally a pussy.
Well, this cup check getting a little out of hand.
Yeah, it is.
Dan?
Always. Yeah. I think it's all set. It's there.
Just kind of thinking about that Tanya Harding video. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Seems like the vibration from the check is
Dan
type of...
I've seen better boobs on a pig.
Dan, how's the traffic?
Oh, God.
We got a bunch of gutsy drivers right now.
63 right now at WRIF. On up to SkyCrib for TC. Hey, Tease.
Hey, y'all doing?
Pretty good. What's going on with you?
I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah, now, I got Napoleon McCallum surgery done and everything.
Boy, that was gross.
Yeah. It's just something I deal with on a daily basis as a renowned orthopedic surgeon in the United States.
Well, we got some stumpers together. There was some great Howard trivia in the paper yesterday about Monday Night Football, the 25-year anniversary.
Hello again, everyone.
Howard, did you know after you premiered that Henry Ford II tried to get you taken off Monday Night Football?
Yes, I'm well aware of it, and I tried to get his cars off the assembly line in retaliation. And I mentioned that on national television, the Ford Motor Company, as we know it today, would not exist.
Ford Motor Company, I guess, was the principal sponsor, and supposedly you got a month-long probation out of his request. And as the ratings climbed, Ford changed his mind. And
well, of course he did.
You were hot, Howard.
His middle initial is I for ignoramus.
Now, Howard, we have a lot of friends at Ford World Headquarters.
Well, it's because he has nothing to do with the company anymore. Those people over there have overwrought each and every one of his decisions. They've just stomped on his credibility and made that company the powerhouse they are today. I've got to tell it like it is, Drew. I'm not going to stop after 25 years.
A lot of them do listen to you, Howard, too, because when we went to the Mustang, the adult entertainment locale there on Ford Road, we had quite a showing from World Headquarters.
Yeah, we did.
A lot of shirts and ties.
Oh, yeah. A lot of guys laying on the stage with dollar bills in their teeth.
That's because they could go home and tell their wife that they were doing a research project involving the Mustang. Are we going to get to questions?
Yes, we are going to get to the questions,
Howard. We're going to sit and stroke me nonsensically for the next 10 minutes. Some of us are on time schedules. Some of us have things to do.
We have the NFL on Fox stuff, the shirts, the caps, the John Madden video, and this will be Russ.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Russ, doesn't it trouble you that you're going to get Fox material when you're being associated with someone who is so much like the Monday Night Football that you knew and loved growing up?
Yes, it does. You ought to still be there, Howard.
Thank you. God bless each and every one of us. What's your question, Russ? You seem like a sensible man.
All right. got a good question for you.
I'll be the judge of that.
Ooh.
Okay. There are only 3 current Major League players that had 30-game hitting streaks in their career, Paul Molitor and Benito Santiago. Who is the only other active player to do this?
Only other active player with an above 30-game hitting streak.
30 games or more, that's correct.
Would it be a former teammate of one Paul Molitor?
I am not sure of that.
What kind of man are you? How would you not know after asking the question?
Sorry, I didn't know his history that far in.
Can you speak? Hello. String together just a couple of words.
He's coming unglued.
I'm just trying to remember the former teams and teammates that he had, and I'm sorry, Howard, I don't recall if Paul Molitor was one of them.
Who were you thinking of, Howard?
Well, I was thinking perhaps Robin Young.
But didn't he retire?
Indeed he did. Which is why I didn't say it. I mean, my God, Drew, why would I say someone who was retired?
Because maybe you were just thinking about him.
Incredible. How about Don Mattingly?
No, sir.
This is a really hard question. I think I might know the answer, though. Oh, boy. I think this guy's really obscure, Howard.
You think he is?
Is he, Russ?
I don't think so.
You don't?
No.
Oh, then maybe I'm not thinking of the right answer.
Well, Drew, why don't you just float it out there and see exactly who you think?
Russ, did he play for the Cubs?
Don't believe so.
Okay. Well, forget it.
No, I want to hear your answer,
Forget
Mr.
it.
Know-it-all. He's got you backed into a wall he wants.
Was it Jerome Walton? Didn't he, as a rookie, have like a 30-game hitting streak with the Cubs?
What was his rookie year?
I don't care.
Is that
Who cares? Did he have a 30-game hitting streak?
He sure did.
Is he active?
He sure is.
Okay.
Is that the guy?
That's the guy.
Was it 1980? Was it 1989?
Boy, Drew, you are Howard. He's taking your job.
That's right.
That wasn't bad, was it, Howard?
How about a backup question?
Tell us about the book he's reading from, Mike.
Well,
no. I just happen to watch a lot of WGN.
30-game hitting streak?
In 1989, he did.
And Howard wants to revise history now.
I remember Ken Landreau's 31-game hitting streak sometime in the 80s, early 80s. But he, of course, is no longer active. Harking back to Dom DiMaggio, who had a 34-game hitting streak in 1949 that rivaled that of his brother's 56-game streak in 41. But, you know...
Howard, once Howard has not come through, he starts to regale you with other minutiae just to let you know
that he knows
that it doesn't happen very often.
I got an easier question for Howard.
Well, Russ, we'll give you the Fox stuff.
Yeah, because after all, Howard technically didn't know.
Hang on. Yeah. What did you say, Mike?
Howard had no clue.
Howard technically did not know.
Well, I mean, you answered it. He didn't, so...
Darren?
Yeah. How you guys doing?
Hey.
Talk to Howard.
Hey, Howard, how's up? Hey, Howard.
Excuse me.
Howard's fuming.
You know, Darren, it's awfully difficult to be dissed on your own program.
Yeah, I know.
By a man who basically has no life outside the radio station.
That's right.
By a man who basically lives to buy cigarettes and go to strip bars.
And has homo dreams.
No, Mike did not have a homo dream.
No, keep that straight. That was Drew.
I did not have a homo dream. I did not have a homo dream. I had a dream, and inside the dream there was a homo episode, but I wasn't in it.
Someone was well.
You were involved.
Someone was well fitted to sting.
You were involved nonetheless. It was something you enjoyed.
It was something he invented.
No, even in the dream, I actually was somewhat shocked.
But you looked.
Well, this is infinitely interesting, Darren. I don't think we have time for your question because of this great conversation we're catching between Drew and Mike.
Darren, what's your question?
It's got everyone here at the old Sportscasters Nursing Home spellbound. Jack Whitaker's getting an editorial fashioned, ready to go.
Okay, Howard, you ready?
No, I've been sitting here on my ass, just loving this.
Okay, 2 Lions hold the team record for most touchdowns received in one game. One of them is Cloyce Box. Who is the other one?
Cloyce Box?
Yeah, 1950. Who is the other one?
After 1965, I would hope.
Uh-huh.
A notable achievement worthy of mention, I would gather.
That's right.
How many? More than 4 touchdowns in a game?
It was 5.
5?
Touchdown receptions in one game.
Was it a tight end?
No, it wasn't. Lions, tight end?
Charlie Sanders?
No.
He was a good tight end.
Who asked you to?
Well, he just said, Lions, tight end. I named a good one.
I was questioning a tight end for the Lions that would catch 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm just
Anyways, he was
loaded it out there.
Nice
going. It was the Jerome Walton effect.
Did he wear a number in the 20s?
It's possible.
Howard, that just struck me as kind of a smug, cute comeback from Darren.
It struck me as mighty smug as well. Excuse me, I'm on so much allergy medication. I'm allergic to Dan Dildorf. And I'm on so much allergy medication that it's making me somewhat giddy at this point in my career.
About when was this record set, Darren?
Within the last 10 years.
Within the last 10 years?
Uh-huh. So it's not Sims.
Since 1985?
Yes.
I must be on medication, too. I can't even remember. Are we talking rushing touchdowns or receiving?
Receiving.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Well, that's intriguing, then. I'll say Barry Sanders.
Nope.
Just for the... Knowing full well that was incorrect, but to give Darren a glimmer of hope. Was he a running back or wide receiver?
If I gave you that, I'd pretty much give it away.
Oh, so he's a running back.
Then it's got to be that man. Doesn't it?
Billy Sims.
No.
Well, what kind of BS clue was that then? What do you mean it would give it away? What other running back besides Barry is there?
There's one other.
Who, Dexter? I get. Oh, it's still a running back then.
Yes.
A running back caught 5 touchdown passes? That almost sounds incredible, doesn't it, Howard?
It does.
It does to me. Certainly. I'm so intrigued by this.
Oh, just trot one out there, Howard.
No, I refuse.
I'll give you the date. September 28th, 1986. At Cleveland.
Leroy Kelly.
No. James Jones.
James Jones caught 5 touchdown passes?
Yep.
How? The hell was that?
Who the hell can? I'm done with you people. I cannot comprehend where these questions come from.
Howard,
That's a great question.
That is a good question if it's true, and I assume it is. Okay. All right.
Is that worthy of a Fox package?
Yeah, this is worthy of a Fox package, Darren.
Thanks.
You got the NFL T-shirt, cap, and John Madden video game from Collector's Edge, NFL Players Association, EA Sports, and most importantly, Fox NFL Sunday. Hang on the line.
Thanks.
And Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
64 now.
And on up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing, man?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. What's up?
I just got laughing about that Lisa Marie Presley kid.
Kissing it. He did her twice before they got married. Blah, blah, blah.
He's got to resort to that.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
It's so obvious.
He has to just beg the public to believe that he's interested in her.
They are so distant from one another whenever they appear on camera. I mean, they're not married. No way in hell.
My other favorite thing in the news lately, first of all, my apologies for not paying attention when I was kind of buzzing the White House yesterday in SkyCrib. But y'all see that another one of Al Callen's porno star friends is talking?
Yeah, it says that AC told her that OJ did it and that they were trying to get away.
Isn't that the way that he would, that he would possibly confide this stuff
to get laid?
Yeah,
and just hey, I'm going to tell you something incredible about OJ. Just do this first, and then I'll tell you.
Like you'd have to tell a porn star something to get laid. Hey, try dialing that. Let's leave some more information for that Robert Shapiro number.
Oh, okay.
Let's dial up that 800 number. Let's leave some more information like we did before.
All right.
All right. I wonder what their reaction was when they played that back.
They probably never got to it yet.
I know.
The James Brown message was my favorite.
I know. Then we had the looky here guy on there and everything.
Hello.
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 Hello. Is this the OJ line?
Robert Shapiro. Hello.
Yeah, Robert. Oh, hi. Drew and Mike. WRIF.
Am I aware of your presence?
Yeah, I think you should be. We're here on the telephone. Oh, how you doing?
Listen, I think you're potential jurors. Could I ask you a few questions?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm just sitting here working. Hell, it's the middle of the night here in Los Angeles. I'm trying to figure out what has to be the most important factor of this trial.
What's that?
How to get more in People magazine. Anyway.
With your aging model wife?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw you.
I've just done exhaustive work trying to get these questions down for potential media juror members.
I'd love to be on the jury. I would love to be on that jury.
If you don't mind, I'd like to kind of go over it with these two just to try and test the questions.
Okay, go ahead. We were going to call and help you find the real killer. That's what we were calling the 1-800 number. But if you'd rather do this, that's fine.
Go ahead and quiz us.
How you doing, Robert? Oh, is that you, PC? Yes.
Wow, he knows cheese.
No, they're working on the case
We're
together.
working on the case together.
Oh, that's right.
All right, just kind of sit back and take these questions as you can, okay?
All right, okay, no problem.
Do you believe that the media can be a factor in a highly publicized trial?
Yeah, probably.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm. Do either of you have a history of mental illness in your family?
No.
Yes.
Has anyone in either of your families ever been a victim of crime?
No.
Actually, yeah.
I've committed the crime, but I'm not a victim.
Mm-hmm. Do you personally own a Cut the Juice Loose t-shirt?
Trying to get one.
I'd love to have one. I would pay a lot of money for one, frankly.
Do you believe all that crap about putting men on the moon?
I believe it.
Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah, I do believe that.
Which of the following best describes your understanding of the legal phrase beyond a reasonable doubt?
Okay.
A, I would have to have been there that night to be absolutely 100% positive that a nice guy like Mr. O.J. Simpson really did it. B, I've never actually seen those two alleged dead people, so what's the big fuss? C, Marsha Clark is a dumbass.
Let's go with B, because I like Marsha's legs.
I don't think any of those really satisfies my feeling about beyond a reasonable doubt.
It's kind of a thing about convict him in a heartbeat is all.
Has your Ronco home DNA tester kit ever shown a false positive, as are so common with this new technology?
Not that I'm aware of.
No.
Can you imagine the thrill of flying by private jet
to Super Bowl 29 with Mr. O.J. Simpson?
I can imagine it.
I can. That would be a rush. If you just joined us, we are taking the test to be potential jurors at the O.J. Simpson trial. We're talking to Mr. Shapiro, if you just joined us.
And here's your final question.
Oh, only one more. Okay.
Which of the following best describes your feeling about sitting on a jury for such a high-profile trial? A, I'm perfectly happy to do it. It's my duty as a good citizen. B, it will disrupt my life, but someone has to do it. Or C, Marcia Clark is a dumbass.
I don't like any of that.
I'd say A. I'm a pretty good...
if you have to choose
citizen.
one.
Okay. With some assorted color photos of Michael Jackson's wang ad ancillary zip to your book.
Yes.
If you are selected as a juror and decide to write that book about your experience, will you need the hard-to-come-by photos of the gruesome murder scene that I have at my office?
Yes.
That might be helpful,
Definitely.
Mr. Shapiro. Yeah.
Be the cover shot, actually.
I think both of you are qualified.
Oh, super.
Oh, perfect. Well, great.
Thanks, Robert! No problem.
Now we're going to be on TV constantly.
But there you go.
Cool.
Can't
Hey,
beat
ask
it.
him if I can. Well, no, I better not ask him now. I know. I'd be delighted to be a juror. That sounds great, Tease. How's the case coming, by the way? Is this porn star going to cause you any problems?
No, she's helping my case for the prosecution. You know, I'm working both sides.
Oh, okay, I see.
You know,
'Cause I figured
that way, any news that comes along is good news for me.
Right.
Because I'm either on TV explaining it for the defense, or explaining it for the prosecution.
Right. Did the bite? Which side did the bite marks help? By the way, the supposed bite marks on the back.
Well, actually, those haven't helped anybody yet.
Okay.
Maybe that's why they're throwing them out. I think.
Because they belong to Wilt. I just hope that, I just hope that they never match up.
Okay.
Actually get to the forensic point of testing Wilt and his bite marks.
Yeah.
Because, dental records will prove that they're right on.
Mm-hmm. Well, that medical exam.
It's kind of weird because his bite, when you look at it, it actually forms the outline of a basketball with the, the curved stripes on it and everything.
That must have been some expensive dental work to get that.
Yeah, but, if anybody can afford it, it's Wilt.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic? How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Real good.
I just reading Ann Landers today.
Oh, great. What's in there?
She keeps all this crap about palm reading. And this woman claims that she used to read palms as a hobby. And she never read a palm unless the person asked her to. One day, a boyfriend who used to kid her about it being a hoax said, "Okay, read my palm. Let's see how accurate you are." And she became visibly upset because it was one of the shortest lifelines she'd ever seen.
Okay.
You could tell on her face she'd seen something disturbing and insisted on knowing what it was. And he told her that she said, "Well, you got a short lifeline." He said, "Well, maybe I should go get a knife and make it longer." And they both laughed, but she didn't enjoy the joke. And then the next paragraph is the best. And the next day, he fell off a roof and was killed.
The big heavy-duty ending.
That dear young fellow, so full of life and joy, was only 20 years old.
She had a funny one last week about somebody had gone on a cross-country trip in their car with a friend, and the friend weighed like 350 pounds. And she said that when she got back, her car had suspension problems, and she wanted to know, should she make the friend pay for like the new shocks?
Oh, that's
because
great.
she thought it was because this very large person was in the car.
The sweat hog.
I don't know which to believe more, the headlines in the Star or Ann's column.
Well, a bunch of auto mechanics wrote to her in response claiming that would not be enough weight to cause the problem. Yeah, I know, they make up those letters half the time.
There has to be.
Bob!
I heard that through the grapevine that you were talking about me last hour.
Yeah, we were. Well, we were talking about shaving.
Hey, Miss Esther Roll, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, she's a good friend of mine, you know. She and Jimmy J.J. Walker are going to be on the upcoming NBC special.
Yeah,
Is it going to be something? It's going to be George Burns' 100th birthday celebration. Won't that be something?
Are you already putting together the college football all-star thing or the Christmas special?
Yeah, in December.
Yeah.
In December. But I'm trying to get this George Burns 100th birthday celebration thing worked out.
Well, he may
Won't
not
that
be.
be wild?
Yeah, that'd be something.
Hey, you can...
Bob, I don't know if you heard the news, but George is in the hospital with water on his brain or something.
Yeah, they are relieving the fluid. In fact,
Well, we just got him penciled in for this show.
Hey, George, maybe you could get Andre Agassi on, because I saw Brooke Shields.
Bob, he's George, ladies and gentlemen.
Bob, I'm sorry,
Hey,
Bob.
wouldn't that be wild just to have Miss Brooke Shields, ladies and gentlemen, playing with Andre Agassi's fuzzy balls? Wouldn't that be something? Isn't that wild?
That's wild, Bob.
Hey, I'll tell you what, he's one hairy guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Well, he changes in front of the crowd, too, so everyone's...
Mr. Andre Agassi is so hairy, ladies and gentlemen.
How hairy is he, Bob?
Hey, I'll tell you what, have you seen that kid in Rosewall, the new one?
The kid in what?
Isn't he something?
What? Bob, you lost
Hey,
it.
how about that Rod Laver? Isn't he something? Yeah, I'll tell you what, that Rod Laver is so pale.
How pale is he?
Hey, how about that John Newcomb? Isn't he something?
It's all over the cue
The cue cards are all mixed up now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Bob is back to that thing where he's so old he's just doing the setup.
Oh, and he's not doing the punchlines.
He can't, he just can't do the punchlines
Well,
anymore.
let's see if we can...
Hey, how about that Martina Navratilova? I tell you what, she is so manly, ladies and gentlemen.
How manly is she, Bob?
Hey, how about that Chris Everett? Isn't she one? I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind doing a night in the hokey pokey with her.
Let me see if I can snap him out of
We
it.
work on that ground stroke or something, ladies and gentlemen. Wouldn't that be something?
Bob, have you gotten any magazines lately? Any of your subscriptions shown up?
Hey, I tell you what, I did a feature in Shaved Butt this week.
Shaved buttocks. It used to be, anyway. Maybe they changed the name.
You might have glaucoma.
You're in there?
Well, I had to write it under a pseudonym. Harry Crack. Isn't that wild? It had something.
What did you write about, Bob?
Hey, I don't know. I don't even remember. It was just something about... I think it was something about lubrication, something.
Well, you ought to do something on defensive back Harry Colin of the Lions.
Wouldn't it be wild?
That would be kind of wild.
Hey, how about that Harry Colin? Isn't he something?
Yeah, he's...
Isn't that wild?
Good
That's
player.
wild.
Hey, that must be what Mr. Greg Norman is. Isn't that wild?
Oh, that's terrible, Bob.
Isn't that something?
Yeah. Got some serious roids, I guess.
How about that intestinal disorder, too? Isn't that wild?
Right on top of the hemorrhoids.
Isn't that something?
Oh,
Yeah.
something.
I'd say he's going to have that roid thing going for a while.
Hey, maybe he could do a Krylon commercial. Wouldn't that be wild? Wouldn't that be something? Hey, the Australian Greg Norman with Trouble Down Under. Isn't that wild?
Boy, Bob's writers are still with it. No way around
they sure
it.
are.
They're hip.
Yeah.
No, they're very hip.
Yeah.
All right, well, Bob, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you still there? How's the traffic, Bob?
Hey, it's wild.
We're at 66 now and kind of humid as we head up to SkyCrib for Mr. T.C. Hey, Tace.
Oh, what?
How you doing, man?
Oh, good.
Good?
What's up with you?
Well, I just, hanging out. Waiting for the inevitable on Friday in the college football season.
Yeah?
Keith
You got Keith?
and Howard next hour.
I was hoping to get a word in with Lou as well.
Well, I mean, we can call Lou before we try to wake up Keith.
Okay, why don't you do that? I bet Lou is up all night sweating about Michigan State.
Oh, sure. It's funny to see that guy.
Lou, Drew and Mike, WRIF Detroit.
Yes.
How you doing, Lou? Were you up or did we wake you?
Oh, no. I mean, I have not slept since. I thought I made this evident. I have not slept since January 15th. I started preparing for Northwestern on that particular day. I started getting ready for that contest.
Lou...
Now I'm just trying to get our stuff together for this incredible Michigan State team.
Well, they didn't look too good against Kansas, Lou. I think you...
This is quite quite possibly. As I look at it, the finest talent I've ever seen on celluloid.
Well, didn't Kansas look better on that celluloid?
Yeah, you might be overestimating Lou, really.
I just think that George Perlis has done a super job coaching these kids.
Do you think they played lousy in previous games just to set you up for this one? Trap you?
I'm just, I see this tailback, Clayton Goulbourne, and he reminds me of a couple of players. Red Grange and Gale Sayers.
Lou?
I mean, there's just no way we're ever going to stop this kid. We don't have a kid on defense over 145 pounds.
Do you think maybe you could bring Rudy in for a little pregame speech to fire up the squad?
If I brought Rudy in, the only reason I would do it, there's one absolute reason why I would bring in Rudy.
Why?
To shoot his ass.
Why do you not like Rudy?
The most irritating ass that I've ever seen. Here's a guy that had no career. None whatsoever. He was a human tackling dummy for a season. He somehow parlayed that into millions in motivational speaking.
Yeah, well, Lou, you've never met a motivational speech you didn't like.
That's the problem. He's cost me several motivational speeches.
Oh, he's competition on the motivational speech tour. In fact, you got a new client, didn't you, this off-season, an insurance company or something?
Am I missing a setup here?
No, I'm sorry, Lou. I'm sorry.
If you're trying to get me to mention Mutual of Omaha, of course, I've had an association with those folks for years.
Mutual of Omaha?
Yes.
Have you insured your own football team? Because you're going to be facing a big offensive line this week. You might get some guys hurt.
Lloyd's of London would insure this team.
Would insure your team?
I went to him and I said, look, here's my squad on paper. I need some insurance in case a couple of them go down because it would hurt my job security. I'm trying to get a 25-year contract extension.
Mm-hmm.
They said, we refuse to do it. This is the worst-looking football team we have ever seen. We don't think they could be number 4 or 5 in high school ratings in Indiana.
But Lou, you got a great young quarterback. He's healthy finally, so your squad is really looking pretty healthy.
Shoulders held together by a glad bag. We've been over there.
Yeah, that's right.
There's something I need to be upfront and honest about.
Okay.
They found termites in my spine.
Oh, no.
When was this, Lou?
Wednesday.
Have you told the squad? Because that might inspire them just to see the kind of handicaps that you've overcome.
When I get in front of the team for my little speech before the game, it's possible I'll just rip off a piece of skin and let some of those termites come out of that 2x4 stud that was inserted as my spine when I was 3 years old.
So Lou is
That old rusty hinge has been in there since I was 6, which allows me to sit down.
Is 2x4 replacement surgery possible? Has that ever been done?
People always say that when I'm on the sideline, it looks like I have ants in my pants.
Well, call Dr. Bob Vila, see if he can help you out.
Get you up in the vice grip there, and
I thought perhaps Orkin might be a better call.
Well, Lou, listen, good luck.
Let's try Orkin before we actually try the stud replacement.
Okay. Lou, I want to wish you the best of luck. We do need to talk to Keith Jackson, though, and we hopefully get to talk to you Monday morning after the game.
If I can even survive this game, I just think George Perlis has done an outstanding job. I think it's tragic, the financial straits that the Michigan State Athletic Department's in. I noticed they can't afford to buy an ass for both sides of the helmet. They've just been able to afford one ass for each player. That's the sort of thing that he's overcome. He's just doing an outstanding job there at campus of East Lansing.
Really
starting to spittle.
I know it.
Yeah, he's done, he needs to have an outstanding season or he's out of here, Lou.
I hung up on Lou.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, I was afraid we were going to short out our exhaustive two-way communication.
I know.
Could you wake Keith up? Because we didn't want to get a couple predictions from him.
Keith. Keith Jackson.
Choke on. Choke off. Shifting dreams.
Of construction. Oh, Baba say yes, there. Which one was it? Here's number one. That there, fellas, you better believe it. There's gonna be some big hit cricket tomorrow. When the big front dollars should be excellent and Baba said the Golden Domers are gonna be doing the hit cricket touchdown in the end zone. You better believe it.
Hey, Keith, who were you dotting the I on there? I missed that.
Oh.
He said dot the I on old something.
Just a little, excuse me, I'm a little groggy and I hit one of them. I was having one of them troubling vomit dreams right there.
Oh no.
Was it taking place in a car, perchance?
No, sir. Tell you what, I was naked reading Bible verses with Mr. Bill McCartney now.
Oh, wow. Man.
The University of Colorado coach. She's been very controversial.
Tell you what, I was riding the ultimate buffalo there.
Well, Keith, now, he is not a man I don't believe that would ever have a homa dream. Because I believe he has come out in...
Well, no, I tell you what, that's what made it even more difficult. I was doing it against his will.
Keith was having like a homa date rape dream.
Just gotta take it the ultimate buffalo ride.
What was Coach McCartney wearing?
Well, I'll tell you what, he didn't have nothing on but them black Riddell coaching shoes.
Uh-huh.
A pair of crew socks.
What kind of socks?
Crew socks.
Oh, crew socks. Okay.
Troubling.
Yeah, that is kind of troubling, Keith. Keith, let's talk about the Fighting Irish at Spartan Stadium for Michigan State. Who do you like in that game?
Oh, I'm going to take the big old Golden Domers by 14 now.
By 14?
Yeah, but I believe it.
What do you think will be the key to that game, Keith?
The fact that Michigan State shows up. Mr. George Purvis has about as much coaching ability as the average hack at Jackson State Prison.
Keith,
oh, ready?
That's very unusual for Keith to make such a bold statement.
It is true.
About the...
You better believe it.
Keith, how about, let's talk about somebody that wears purple. Who's Northwestern playing this week?
Oh, tell you what, I don't even know now. Get them big old purple helmets out there. You know, the big old purple helmets I've been thinking about a lot lately, like Kansas State helmets.
Oh, do they wear purple too?
Oh, yes, they do. They all cats of Kansas State.
Yeah.
They're going to be taking on Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice? Oh, Rice University.
Oh, ready?
Okay, Keith.
I'll tell you what, Kansas State's got some big old uglies up there. For Mr. Ken Hetfield now.
Who do you like in that one, Keith?
Well, I'm taking the old idle kits.
Yeah?
You better believe it.
Any particular reason there? Is it just the purple helmet effect?
Well, you just love to see the purple helmets out there bobbing up and down now. Just wonder when they're ever going to take on the big old Trojans of USC.
All right, Keith. Well, we'll check up on your picks Monday morning. And do you have any...
Well, here's an upset special.
Oh, you got an upset special?
Florida.
Who?
Tennessee's going to beat Florida.
Whoa. Really?
Gators. Well, the Gators, I'll tell you what, they just can't do it there in Neyland Stadium now. Big old place out there.
Knoxville.
Down there in Knoxville.
Yeah. now, Tennessee's lost a game, haven't they?
Well, I'll tell you what, they just had trouble. That's what's interesting now. But Get that big old tailback James Stewart. You know, I'll tell you what, with the big old skipback. Beaks it is, you got the big old uglies up front doing the job now.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have that big old saucer rocking down there in Duxford.
All right, Keith. How's the traffic?
All right.
September the 19th.
Tace, is that you?
No, it's not. Let me know if my little segment gets in the way of your show.
Howard.
I've simply been carrying it for the last 3 years.
You are not in the bump position at all. We put LaToya in the bump position.
I'll tell you what, Hokyo would take it from behind.
I kind of like her, too. I was checking out that video, just a little piece of it. I think LaToya's got a great body.
Well, of course. Is she the one that married the older white gentleman?
Yes.
Ask her if she wants to do it again. I'm staying single.
I don't think she ever consummated that marriage.
I was not on top of the Sports Illustrated Most Influential 40.
You know, Howard, I watched that.
How can that happen?
Those were great clips of you, by the way. Who were you? Were right next to Joe Montana. You were considered more influential than Joe Montana.
Well, of course I'm more influential than Joe Montana.
But then again, Secretariat was more influential than you.
That's only because she was hung a little bit better.
Yeah, those were great clips. I enjoyed that, Howard.
You know, you gotta wonder how some damn horse who ran 3 races can be more influential in the world of sport than me. The answer was obviously there were a lot of females who did the voting on that.
Well, I would have to disagree with
Secretariat, hung like a horse. Let's make it number 4.
how they could put a horse in there. They even had a bicycle rider in there. Who's that, Greg LeMond?
Greg LeMond, who, although I obviously give him an A+ for effort and intensity, the man couldn't carry Jim Thorpe's prehistoric jockstrap.
Well, they're essentially saying Greg LeMond was more influential than Willie
How
Mays.
the hell can Willie Mays not be on that list? That's a joke.
And Mickey Mantle, too.
Incredulous.
Well, Howard, we have all kinds of people ready to stump you. You want to talk to Paul?
Yes. Of course I don't want to talk to you, Paul, but that's why they pay me well over $2 million here at the RIF to simply handle this bit every Thursday and Friday. I've always been open about how much they pay.
Good morning, Your
I've always told it, get it.
Howard, I noticed, too, that Daryl, our producer, has his headphones on, so apparently he's ready to jump in.
He's a part of the program now. You've got to love Daryl going 0 for 3 in his initial impression of Drew.
Yeah, but you've got to love I think I know the answer to this one.
Now, Daryl has done a little homework, and he believes that Mike Ditka won 100 games in 10 years.
Well, he's certainly free to believe whatever he wants to believe. I believe the question was 10 wins in the first 10 seasons, not 100. Nonetheless, we're going back to Tuesday. Who gives a crapola? What is the question here?
Paul?
What Blue Jay hit 2 home runs in Toronto's first ever regular season game?
How about Ron Ferrell?
No. Exhibition Stadium, 1976.
Daryl, you want to take a whack at that?
Why do you think I'm standing back here?
Daryl's actually, he won't even come within proximity of the microphone. He's so paranoid.
Yeah, he is paranoid.
How about Bob Baylor?
Sorry.
That was going to be my guess, Howard.
That was an outstanding guess indeed. What position did this dog play?
He was a middle infielder.
Howard, I'm beginning to think we should just ban questions about the expansion Blue Jay team. It seems like every time this comes up, it's a big problem.
Well, the answer is supposed to be Bob Baylor to each and every expansion Blue Jay question. As you know. Middle infielder.
And it was not Otto Velez.
Well, then we don't care, do we? Lorena!
Howard! Hang on.
If it was not Otto Velez, then Lorena needs to come
Now, Howard.
cut off this call.
Howard.
Cut it off!
Howard.
Oh, boy.
That question crossed the line of ridiculity so severely that it could in fact be on the disabled list itself. What's the next question? Who's the next caller?
John?
Which one wants it? Who's number one?
Hey, Holko.
Who is this?
This is John.
Hello again, John.
How you doing?
How fitting that the next caller would be John after Lorena's appearance, and that the President's Cup would be starting in none other than Lake Manassas this weekend.
All right, I got a good one for you, I think. Who is the losingest team ever on Monday Night Football?
Oh, you've been reading the Free Press, John.
Ah, no.
John?
I don't get the Free Press.
I read it, but I don't get it either.
It was in either the Free Press or the news, because I saw that, and I think I more than think I know the answer. I know the answer, Howard.
Well, then lay it on it.
It's the Chicago Bears, isn't it, John?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
That's right.
Good job.
John, just for setting me up like that, we'll give you a Music Mate radio.
Hey, all right.
Congratulations, Drew. You are now... You have now met all the prerequisites to be the producer of this program. You can move up in stature.
Let's see, Daryl, did you know the answer to that? The losingest team in Monday Night Football history? Yeah, Daryl knew.
I'm certainly glad that I've been paid $2 million a year to do this bit 2 days a week.
The Bears were 12-24, and by the way, another caller has checked in to point out that the guy that hit the 2 home runs for the Blue Jays was Doug Alt. So, Howard, we will never get stumped on that again.
Of course not.
Darren?
Yeah. Ready, Howard?
Darren?
Hey, Howard.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
What's that?
Get a life. At some point, create some sort of stature for yourself, other than calling this program each and every Tuesday and Friday. Has there ever been a Tuesday or Friday you didn't get through with a question?
Oh, this is the first time.
Now, if this is the original Darren Howard that you used to rag because he was named after the Bewitched guy, he hasn't been through in quite a while.
And
but now
he hasn't been through in so long, I know his middle name is Edward. Am I correct there?
Nope.
Darren, are you the Darren Howard gave a hard time to a few months ago? No? Different Darren, okay.
Nope.
What's your middle name?
Ray.
Ray? Darren Ray?
Nope.
You should have been named Dick.
Hey, now. You ready for a question?
Dick Ray. The man with the superpower.
What a great B movie that would be.
See through any pubic hair. What the hell is the question here?
All right,
Darren, we don't have all day to sit around and talk about your pubes.
Oh, come on.
Okay, here we go.
Howard, Jesus.
The one that brought it up. Can I help it that he takes the show to an unquestionable level?
Ready, Howard?
Yeah, he's Darren. Just spit it out, whatever it is.
Who's the first
Don't
player?
use the term spit it out when we've obviously been talking about it.
Okay, who's the first player to strike out 150 more times in 3 different seasons?
Reginald Martinez Jackson.
You got it.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Good shot, Howard.
That's a good question. I would have guessed like Bobby Bonds or...
Darren?
Yeah?
I would hope you'd never call this program again.
Yeah, I got another question for you, Fred.
I have a question for you.
What's that?
Don't you have anything better to do? Move along before Lorena gets up her ire.
Darren, hang on. We'll give you a music, mate. You've taken a lot of abuse here. It's really sort of uncalled for. Tony?
Yes. How you doing, Holko?
Hello, my fellow Italian American.
4 NFL teams.
As you know, I am of Italian.
Yeah, we know that, Howard.
Okay, you ready, Howard?
Tony?
Yes.
Spit it out.
Okay. 4 NFL teams have never retired a jersey.
I can't help but notice when he spit it out, it smelled somewhat like garlic. Please, Tony, we don't have all day.
All right.
Would you please give us your question?
Okay, 4 NFL teams have never retired a jersey. Buffalo, Dallas, the Raiders, and could you give me the 4th?
Tampa Bay.
Nope.
Dallas hasn't retired a jersey?
No. They just have that Ring of Fame around the stadium, but they've never...
Oh, okay.
But Tampa Bay's wrong.
I didn't answer Tampa Bay.
I heard.
I distinctly said tampon please because Kathy Rigby has joined me here. Good to see you. The diminutive one. The former gymnast in the Olympiad.
Now, I want to know, who the hell did Tampa Bay retire? James Wilder?
Leroy Selman.
Leroy Selman?
I can tell you a team, but you're going to get pissed off. The Indianapolis Colts have never retired a number.
No, that's incorrect.
That is absolutely correct. I told you you'd get pissed off. The Baltimore Colts have, but the Indianapolis Colts have never retired a number. And the question was distinctly, which NFL team?
Well,
that's a cheapie.
Ruling por favor.
Drew, come on.
Let's see. When is well, have we given away... Do we have 2 pairs of Red Wings tickets? We'll give you a Music Made at the least, maybe even Red Wings tickets, just to pacify you. Major asterisk there, though. Howard, I got to go with Howard on that.
Oh, come on. Can you keep guessing, though, just to see if you can get it?
Yeah, he wants the pride of winning.
Yeah,
the prize isn't enough for Tony.
You have to reword the question next time.
I know.
Howard, you want to try and get it?
There's one more team that has not retired a number.
Correct. And I gave you Buffalo, Dallas, and the Raiders.
How about the woeful Cincinnati Bengals?
Nope.
They probably retired Kenny Anderson.
I'm not sure who they retired, but it's not them.
Howard, are you enjoying my idle speculation here?
Of course. Oh, my God. This is a question that is, of course, beyond the line of ridiculity because
That's
no one
a good
cares.
question.
And I've gone on to answer it correctamundo.
Did you say the Raiders haven't retired any numbers?
Yeah, that's right.
That's ridiculous. They didn't retire Fred Biletnikoff or any of those guys?
No.
Stabler?
No.
Blanda? What the hell did Blanda have to do to get his number retired? Hell, he was MVP at age 46 or something, wasn't he, Howard?
Indeed.
And who's the third team?
Buffalo and Dallas have
Buffalo? Buffalo didn't they'll retire Juice's number now, for Christ's sake. I mean, what more does he have to do?
Exactly.
Maybe they'll wait till he gets off.
Well, he's been getting off every day in prison.
Oh, I'm sure he has.
You want me to just tell you who it is?
I'll give you another one. The Phoenix Cardinals have never.
Oh, you're...
God.
The Phoenix Cardinals have never retired a number.
That's true. Howard, are you going to take another stab at it?
No, I don't care.
He doesn't care, Tony. Who is it?
It's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
What?
Believe it or not.
Come on, are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. It's
What's the matter with these teams?
I don't know.
They just want to be in this question? Is that the reason they do this?
So long, everyone.
Okay, Howard. E.C. Hey, Tace. How you doing?
Yeah, hey, y'all doing?
Pretty good. What's going on up there in SkyCrib?
Man, as you know, I was dumped by Julie a couple weeks ago.
Julie Champnella dumped you, too?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, we've got our high school ex-boyfriend on the line, too. He needs a date. The people that her former boyfriends just are not doing that well in the world.
Not really.
I don't think it's a reflection necessarily on her, but I mean, here she is now with Tom Arnold, who we're getting sightings at jewelry counters,
Man, they went
restaurants. The guy's dropping big bucks on her all over the place, and here these ex-boyfriends are.
Now, if you were the girl, would you feel a little weird knowing that the money he's spending was made by Roseanne?
Well, and he's asking for a huge amount of support from her too. So I mean, if I were her, I'd be really pissed.
He needs to spend about half of that on Prozac.
Yeah, he's pretty jumpy.
Totally psycho. I don't know. I don't think there's a larger no talent around. There might be.
Well, supposedly he's not bad.
A couple of other morning shows around here.
He appears to be kind of a load, but we're hearing that he's pretty good in this Schwarzenegger movie.
Well, that's what I hear, but see, like I'm going to pay to see a Schwarzenegger movie? I don't think so. Although I wouldn't mind seeing Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah. Yeah, she is
hot. If she were able to recreate the scene from Trading Places.
Oh, yeah.
That was kind of instant chubbleage.
Yeah, that was nice. Chubbleage. Yeah, she had some scenes from some of the horror movies, too, years back that were rather alluring.
Yeah, I guess I was just stunned when she dropped that dress in Trading Places. I never knew what lurked underneath.
Yeah, that's something. Hey, Tease, is Lou Holtz around? Because Lou's popping up big time in the sports section this morning about how good Michigan is, and I thought it was kind of odd being that Notre Dame is 5.5-point favorites.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Lou?
Yes.
I was reading this morning, you think this is the best Michigan team you've ever gone up against?
Let me just be honest with you, and I got to tell you, I'm just an old, cross-eyed coach with a speech impediment.
Yeah.
This is the honest to God's truth, and I'm certainly not going to lie standing here under touchdown season. I've been up. I have not slept since the Northwestern contest. I mean, I don't know what happened to us in that one.
Well, you won by 32 points, didn't you?
We were just lucky to escape with our lives. Northwestern. I mean, the fact that Ron Powell somehow, some way, threw 3 touchdown passes just an hour and a half after having kidney replacement.
But he had kidney replacement surgery?
Just an hour and a half before kickoff.
Is that right? How's your health, Luke? Because we know that you've got a 2x4 serving as your spine and a number of other...
I mean, you just look at Powell. I mean, we didn't want him to get stitches because we were afraid they'd break, so we just wrapped him up real tight with masking tape. And then duct tape on top of that.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if this poor guy had been hit the wrong way, he would have exploded.
Lou, is your health good? Because I remember last year we were having a lot of humid weather and your spine you were getting a little curvature that you were concerned about.
Warpage. I had spine replacement surgery over the winter. I guess you're probably not aware of that over this past summer.
Bob Vila did that, didn't he?
Because, when I was 3 years old, until the time I was 3 years, I was born without a spine.
Yeah, we're aware of that.
And then when I was 3 years old, I was just kind of blobbering around on the table eating dinner. And I said, Daddy, see that 2x4 over there? Would you stick that in my back? And he just split me open like a plump pig right there on the table. Stuck that 2x4 in there, and that stud was my spine. Up until the time I was 6, I took a hinge off a door.
Uh-huh.
And then I was able to sit down for the first time.
Tie your shoes.
That's great. But I still have my first grade accommodation, the best posture.
Uh-huh. Well, you do have amazing posture. Just watching you on the sidelines, your posture is always wonderful. Although, again, last year with the warpage, but you've apparently taken care of that.
Well, what I've done now, I don't know if you've seen it on this old house, but they have those metal studs.
Yeah.
So I got a deal from Steve Thomas and Norm Abrams on one of those.
Oh.
Norm actually was the surgeon.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Steve Thomas.
My surgery's going to be shown on the old Yankee workshop here.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks on PBS. But that's, we're straying away from the subject at hand. That's the Michigan Wolverines. I mean, I just look at this team, and I think the only way that there's a team on earth that can compete with them would be the Dallas Cowboys.
But they're missing 4 guys. I got Wheatley is out, Walter Smith is out.
That means the Cowboys would have a chance.
Dyson's hurt. Lou, you guys are 5.5-point favorites. You're at home.
Well, I don't know what the odds makers are thinking with that, quite frankly, because this is just a scary, scary football. And I think back to even the best teams that Bo Schembechler was able to put out there on the field, and they just couldn't compete. This team is a Super Bowl favorite as far as I'm concerned.
Boy, they had a hard time with Boston College. I mean, a real hard time.
They're just, well, they were playing their 6th and 7th string.
Well, Lou,
I mean, we're just going to, we don't have a kid over 150 pounds this year.
Is that right? Because I could have sworn you had some guys bigger than that.
We're just going to trot out there and just do our best. I mean, if we had Rudy this year, he'd be our biggest kid.
Have you seen Rudy, Lou? Were you touched by that?
No, it's that guy. I know that guy. He's an obnoxious bastard. I don't need to even see the movie to know what it's about. I'm sure I'm portraying in there as a hard-driving coach that doesn't care about my kids. I don't care to see anything like that.
Yeah, okay. It's kind of like the book about you. You're not going to read it?
No, I'm not going to read that book.
Have you seen the book?
I have not seen the book. I'm not going to read the book. I have not heard about the book. I mean, like page 56, where it says the thing about steroids. But I was well aware of steroid use. That's obnoxious.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I even brought it up.
Totally fabricated stars. Page 87, where it says that I ignore injuries from the kids. I mean, you tell me that I wasn't right there when Ron Powell had his kidney replaced.
Lou, we'll be talking to you as the week wears on and we get closer to a huge matchup there at Notre Dame with Michigan. How's the traffic, Lou?
I'll be here because I won't be sleeping.
Okay.
I can't sleep knowing that the Wolverines are on the schedule.
Lou, we'll catch you in one of your waking minutes then, I hope, tomorrow, Friday morning.
Okay, that's super.
How's it? Pretty warm this morning, 70, as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
Better than Greg Norman.
What happened to Greg Norman? I had to cut you off there because we had to pop on the air.
They're having that new President's Cup, which is supposed to be kind of like the Riders' Cup.
Uh-huh.
It's a team of the United States against the rest of the world. Golf. Coming up next week. He had to pull out of it. You know why?
Why?
Well, for the last 2 weeks, he's been unable to recover from surgery he had for hemorrhoids.
Oh, no. Really? Unable or sitting on a rubber tire, is he?
But,
couldn't he walk the 18?
Got the butt balloons working.
Oh, that ain't why he pulled out, though.
Okay, why did he pull out?
Diarrhea.
Oh, no. You're kidding.
Gastrointestinal symptom.
Wait, is this post-surgery?
Yeah.
Well, no one. I mean, I would say the two problems are probably connected.
So you got the roids, and, those are killers. And I don't know. I've never had the surgery fall.
Yeah, I've never had it.
But you got to believe you awful sore after surgery, because I've seen people who've had it.
Yep, me too. I have as well.
And they give them that, as Mike said, that spare tire to carry around and sit on.
Yeah, that's why you have to go to all nautical restaurants,
So it's the worst possible feel. So you probably just pretty much want to hold everything in for about a month.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pain with this.
And old Greg got diarrhea.
Talk about throwing acid on the wound.
I remember my stepmother had this pillow not long after she gave birth, and it was the inner tube pillow, but it had cloth over the middle, so and I was like, what's the matter with this pillow? There's nothing in the middle.
I broke my tailbone, and I had to sit on one. I still sit on one of those, as a matter of fact.
No kidding.
Half my job, which like when I'm going over a lot of legal testimony and so forth.
Uh-huh.
Extended sitting.
Hey, speaking of legal testimony, I know you're working for the prosecution and the defense in the O.J. Simpson case.
Yes.
Have you seen the nude photos of O.J.'s woman, Paula Barbieri, in Playboy?
Joe?
Yes?
You got him with you?
We got him.
We do.
We got him right here.
We'll check the name of the photographer.
Peter Beard.
C.
Peter Beard.
I mean, now don't that sound like... You know, that does sound like a guy. Wow, look at the pubes on that dude. Wow. Woo.
Well, and she does unveil that particular area, region.
Yeah, but, you know, I tell you what, those things are fuzzy.
Yeah, every shot is either out of focus or she's behind.
I'm talking about the pubes. I'm talking about
Yeah, I know.
It's like she must have some kind of skin condition working.
That's exactly what Trudy said. Trudy was, boom, one look, and she's like, out of focus, skin problem.
Yeah, that's what we said.
You know,
Because
I'm
it is
thinking,
true.
you know, like some kind of herpes zoster that really hadn't healed or something.
Well, yeah, her entire body is out of focus in literally every shot. If it's not out of focus, then she's got a veil over her, or it's shot through some real thin material or something.
And it's a shame. I'll tell you what's a shame. You remember in OJ's suicide note? He wrote something like, Paula.
We never got our chance.
Well, now we know what he's talking about.
He could never spell Barbieri.
TC.
You know what OJ's talking about, never getting a chance.
Yeah, he never looked. You think he never looked at her nude, or?
No, he never got a chance to buy her boobs like he did in the car.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
That surely is what he would have done.
Given more time, he would have.
Have you seen the pictures? He needed some time to get us some.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Hey, Tish, you know what else Trudy pointed out? And I have to say, if you want to really analyze nude photos...
Even though just watching somebody like Trudy, who's pretty sexy, was really sexy.
Yeah, women...
Isn't it something watching her flip through Playboy?
Oh, I was so turned on. And not only that, women analyze nude photos of other women much better than men do.
Well, differently.
She immediately picked out the fact that she thinks she has a skin condition, and then also, Trudy noticed that there appears to have been some kind of shaving incident.
She doesn't think that the shaving was complete. Because in that
it's uneven.
Well, it looks like...
Trudy is picking up on... I didn't have a lot of time to analyze the pictures.
It's pretty obvious, though. It looks like she was going for a mohawk look, and they stopped short of it.
That's a little something I like to call the peninsula cut.
Yeah, exactly.
But they stopped short, and it looks more like an anchor.
It looks like an arrow pointing to the harbor.
Possibly.
But yeah, women going through... It's funny how the women just look for the flaws right away. Usually the guys are just hypnotized by just the organs, you know? And the women are like, oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at that.
By the organs, Mike, you know, you somehow bring it to life in a manner no one else can.
Well, thank you for that, Tease.
Hey, that's beautiful.
Thank you, man.
She did go a little overboard on the lip collagen, do you think?
Very pouty lips.
Yeah, trying to make herself look like Julia Roberts.
Mm-hmm.
I think Julia's naturally got that cellulite inside her lips, you know?
Serves as a cushion.
She gonna be, I'll tell you what, Julia Roberts has got so much of that naturally. And you know how it happens when you get older.
Mm-hmm.
You just get more of it. I think there's a real danger by the time she's like 50, 55, Julia Roberts going to look just like Esther Roll.
Who's Esther Roll?
See, I went that step beyond into the realm of somebody you didn't know. I mean, now there's...
Well, we need some joke explanation here.
There's at least 4 people that have died.
Okay.
As Esther Roll, was she in the Jeffersons?
She was JJ's mom.
Okay. Okay, that explains it.
Good Times or whatever that was. Wasn't that Good Times?
And didn't that spin into the Jeffersons?
No. All in the Family spun into the Jeffersons.
That's right. Okay.
And then she also spun from All in the Family because wasn't she the maid for Watchy Bunker?
I don't know.
Or was she the maid for the Jeffersons?
I was just happy to be in the ballpark on knowing who she was.
Yeah, I didn't have a clue.
But I get the joke. I do now. I see it.
Well, you know, I wish we wouldn't have had to shut down the TC explanation line.
It's getting pretty expensive.
Well, it was on the same bank as the O.J. Simpson tip line, and it burned it out.
And also, when Bob Hope was on more frequently, there were a lot more people that people had to call in to figure out who they were. You know, when Bob would be announcing his lineup.
Yeah, I mean, that's the role of somebody that was on with Bob all the time. We haven't heard from Bob in a long time.
That's what I was just going to say.
Haven't.
Nope, we haven't.
Yeah, and speaking of shaving, that would be such a good time
Hey,
to...
speaking of Bob, George Burns might be on, we might be connecting with him at some point with the King.
Yeah, I give George 3 months.
I think they'll keep him on life support till he hits 100 and unplug him.
I guess he had some kind of accident at his home. He
slipped in the tub.
Slipped on his hair or something. Do you suppose he sits in the tub with that hair on? You know, just that real heavy plaster top sweat underneath it.
I bet he does, because there's probably someone who has to administer to them, and he probably doesn't want to be seen without it. That's just my guess.
Yeah, that dude. If I'm still doing this when I'm 50, y'all promise just to shoot my ass. Go ahead and keep this tape so that we got it for the trial, you know.
Yeah.
So that, you know, he drew you in front of the judge and said, well, you know, he asked me to shoot him. I mean, you're going to be my Dr. Kevorkian.
No, why can't you do this when you're 50? I think you could do
You know,
it.
there's just something about it. You know, dudes trying to be funny after they're not hip anymore.
Well, George Burns moved into a different category, though. He kind of surpassed that arena, and then he was this cute, really old man.
No, he's never been cute. He's always been really old. I mean, think about, in our lifetime, we have always thought of George Burns as some old, unfunny dude.
Yeah, that's
true.
That is a fact.
35 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, even nubile young women are not threatened at all by him. I mean, they'll just hang on him
And he uses
not feel threatened.
He uses that to his advantage, I'll bet, too.
Surely he
The
tried.
thing I can't believe is next week he's going to marry Lisa Marie Presley.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Hey, Esther Roll was also the maid on Maude. You might want to know. I guess about 5 or 6 people just called up to...
Oh, that's
make
right,
that
Maud. I was trying to remember.
It looks like there's more than 4 people
Maud,
got
of
it.
course,
Then.
also a spinoff of All in the Family because she was some kind of relative to Archie Bunker.
Mm-hmm. Well, you had the occupation right anyway. Hey, T.
At least I knew who Esther Roll was.
No, I give you the credit. But that did bring up the fact that we haven't had Bob Hope on in some time. I think maybe we should alleviate that problem next
Gotta
hour.
have him.
All right. I'll try to hook up with Bob.
All right, Tace. How's the traffic?
Yes, bro.
TC and
Ages.
TC, how you doing?
I'm sorry, your name again?
Oh, boy.
It's Drew.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, Drew?
How are you, Mr. C?
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike Douglas.
Clark. You remember. Drew and Mike.
Mike Kluck.
Yeah. Well,
what have you been doing, TC?
I'm fainting both your asses. How y'all been?
All right.
I'm doing
Y'all
great.
enjoyed our vacation?
Oh, you had a super
Fantastic.
time.
Oh, that's
Fantastic.
Beautiful. That is beautiful. It's good to have y'all back.
And we're
thank you.
already having great fun this morning, TC, and maybe you can help us. Did you hear about these 10 guys that escaped from the Ryan Correctional Facility? I know we've all been on vacation and stuff, so we're a little out of sorts.
You catch me and everybody else up on it.
Okay, 10 guys got out of Ryan. Somebody threw a gun over the fence and some wire cutters, and they cut himself a nice
It's like,
big
what
hole.
kind of escape is that? What kind of guards and everything? I mean, you know.
You gotta love that they actually had a gun in there anyway. I heard the other day that this dude was killed in prison. They said he was running a meat system in there.
Wow.
He was like selling good cuts of beef in prison. He's sitting there going, well, what the hell is my man Alex doing in prison?
They have everything in jail, I swear.
Well, these 10 guys, they all just went scurrying out. They had a lot of help from the outside, and well, they had some laziness on the inside too.
They just toss a gun over the fence, no problem.
And one of them immediately partied himself to death. Within 24 hours, he was dead. He just partied up such a storm, boom, just collapsed in someone's driveway.
The chalk outline included the vomit.
8 of them have been caught.
Are you serious?
No,
Yeah.
I'm kidding about the vomit, but the rest of it, he did party
He
himself to
probably
death.
vomited. He probably did.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I just before you continue, dude, just to complete that thought.
Yeah, okay.
the best thing I ever saw as far as a visual, and because they never mentioned it, it made it even funnier. On the old show Police Squad, there was an episode where somebody was killing Elvis impersonators. And one of them, so they were at the crime scene, right?
Yeah.
And they had the chalk outline on the asphalt.
Yeah.
And the arm was pointing up in the air just like the king. You know how he like...
Yeah, in that pose.
Yeah, you know, kind of like almost a...
Did he have the karate kick going too?
That was it. It was almost like the karate kick with the hand in the air that he did at the end of concert.
Oh, that was
and it was on the ground like that, and they never said anything about it, which was great.
Yeah.
You know, because it was that real subtle thing. So go ahead.
And that's what made it great. Yeah, because it was so subtle.
So now there's only 9 left.
Yeah. Right, but 8 of them have been captured, so there's only one guy still out there. I consider him Tyrone.
Yeah.
So we're playing Worst Tyrone.
Talk about you now. Yeah, go ahead.
Having people guess what.
Oh, they're talking about you now. Yeah. Go ahead.
Is he there?
Well, you know,
no,
we had a guess about a helicopter.
Yeah, we did. We're playing Where's Tyrone. People are trying to guess where Tyrone will be found for valuable prizes.
Well,
which have not been named, although we do have Stevie Wonder tickets.
I gotta tell you, I got a meeting going on. I got a negotiating session going on in SkyCrib right now. I can't feign indifference. I can't feign like I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
But somebody is negotiating with Tyrone right now.
You going to give us any help as to...
yeah, you want to talk with it?
Sure.
Well, good morning, Drew and Nick.
Coach Fisher.
I'd like to announce the newest Michigan Wolverine.
And who might that be?
Well, I can't discuss his name right now. My goodness gracious, he's such a nice young man.
Yeah.
Are his initials TG?
Yes, how did you know?
Just a wild guess.
My goodness gracious.
Will his number be 20 to 60?
No.
No.
It's 489X19.
Hard to fit.
Boy, the referee is going to take the referee a whole minute to call a foul on him, you know?
Oh,
make the signal
yeah,
to the
there will be
scorekeeper.
some sort of confusion because he might be wearing a striped jersey himself. He was just telling me he led his league in steals a year ago.
Yeah?
My goodness gracious, what
well,
a nice young man.
When Jimmy graduates, then you'll...
Let me just say he's been in a situation where he's just been totally misunderstood.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just needs to be around some of the nice young men in the Michigan program to live up to the traditions of Jalen Rose, Jimmy King, so many of the others.
Ray Jackson. Yeah. Well, he can kind of, he can play the Jalen role. He can be the new misunderstood Wolverine.
I love that.
And probably a very talented young man, too. Although, if it's the guy I'm thinking, he's pretty old to be a freshman in college at 32.
Well, my goodness gracious. I am not going to discriminate because of age.
No, of course
good for
not.
you, Coach.
Well, there's a lot of NBA players who are still in their prime at 32, so it's...
Who would dare take the ball from him?
Let me just say one name to you and see if it doesn't ring a bell up there in that belfry of yours, Drew.
Okay.
Mr. Ron LaFleur.
Ron LaFleur, the guy was in prison, and the Tigers... How old was he when the Tigers picked him up?
45, 46. Such a nice young man.
Yeah, he was, and he was misunderstood, too.
And of course, I remember Ron LaFleur was like 27.
Yeah, he was older.
And then they found out later he was really like 37.
Wasn't it ironic, though, that a guy gets out of a penitentiary and immediately leads the major leagues in steals of all categories?
It's great.
You'd think he'd almost be a little sensitive about that.
If the same thing could happen in the Big Ten, we'd be ecstatic.
Wouldn't that be great, Coach?
Coach, he's so amused.
Just super.
Well, that's what a great development that this is, Coach.
Yes.
And we'll look forward to more details.
My goodness gracious, it's just been so nice talking to you.
Yeah, it's nice to talk to you,
talking
Coach.
to you, too.
Well, great.
Nice bunch of young men. You always get a fair shake in the press.
Well, that's great, Coach.
You know, my goodness gracious, there's just so many out there out to make a name for themselves that just want to accentuate the negative. I've always said, accentuate the positive.
Well, thanks for talking to us, Coach.
Coach.
ACSINU.
Coach, you're starting to spell like OJ.
Yeah.
ITE. Accentuate the TAT sign.
Well, we'll let you go.
Accentuate the positive. That's what I'm going to put that sign up into my locker room today.
Yeah, put it right where the guys run out to practice every day.
You know, my goodness gracious, the boys are coming back to school.
Well, Coach, your time is important. We'll just let you go.
So many of the kids are going to be out there in the classes,
Yep.
on the campus at Ann Arbor. My goodness, it's nice to know that my boys
Nice talking.
worry about that sort of distraction.
Hey, Coach, speaking of accentuating the positive, how's the traffic out there?
Well, there's such a nice bunch of young drivers out there.
Funny.
I can hardly breathe. I've got a vein the size of Lake Michigan staring me in the face right now. Ask your question. I have no patience for you men who call the program cross-dressing, as it were. What's the question?
Okay, Howard, name the only 2 U of M quarterbacks to ever start an NFL game.
Okay, first of all, it's multi-part right off the bat. I know.
Oh, well, the first
I'll just
one,
butt in right there.
Yeah, but the first one's a given. I mean, you got to be brain dead not to know the first one. So it's, you can consider.
Well, then you should give that one and ask him for the other one.
Okay.
Or else he'll just answer the easy one and then it'll be over.
Well, the first one's Harbaugh. But the second one, there was one before Harbaugh.
So Elvis never started for the 49ers. You're not counting exhibition contests?
No, these are regular season or even playoff, but no exhibition.
Only one Michigan started. When would this have happened?
1970s.
The 70s.
Howard's suddenly showing concern for the trivia end of things this morning.
And why not? I always get a kick out of these questions. That's a fairly decent question.
He didn't go into coaching, did he?
No.
Was it like in the mid-70s or what?
Yeah, it's mid to early 70s. I'll even give you the team. It was the New Orleans Saints.
The New Orleans Saints? That's an incredible question. He's the only other Michigander to start, huh?
Yeah. In fact, I got it from your old TV show there, Howard, Monday Night Football.
Of course.
Everyone gets
You must be
questions up.
talking about Larry Seifer then.
Oh! You got it.
Hoco. Where'd you yank that one from?
Particularly bizarre spelling, C-I-P-A.
You're the man.
Larry Seifer. All right. Thanks for calling in, Brian.
Sure.
Mike.
Hello.
Who's this?
This is Mike.
Hello again, Mike.
Hello, Hoka.
Let me just say good luck on getting out of that prison soon. We all know that you're not guilty of the alleged allegation.
Thank you.
What the hell's your question, Mike?
How about a hockey question?
Mike,
That's what I just said. We can't take heavyweight boxing.
Okay.
That's all hockey is, boxing. Football, basketball, baseball. No two-parters, no multi-parters, or you'll be forced to take a hike. And I can get on with fantasizing about Laura. The way I have been all morning long.
NBA basketball.
I'm dripping into my socks right now.
Mike, spit out a question.
Who
real
holds
fast.
the NBA record for most assists in a game?
Hoco?
Assist in a single contest, Scott Skiles.
You got it.
Bingo.
Right.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right. Hoco?
Right.
How's the traffic?
Who the hell cares? I'm fantasizing about Laura. How y'all doing?
All righty, man. Who you dialing?
I got this number. They said Tyrone would be at this number.
Okay.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Who said he would be at this number?
I get phone calls all the time from people here in SkyCrib.
It's kind of like the Shapiro line.
Robert Shapiro. Hello.
Robert.
Yes, Robert Shapiro.
Hey, it's Drew and Mike. We're on WRIF Radio.
I have no comment to the press.
Do you know where Tyrone is?
I have no comment to the press. Is this completely off the record?
Yeah,
way off the record.
Yes, I know what Tyrone is. He's right here. He's right here with me.
Okay. Well, that will help us with our contest, and at least someone will win.
This is such a ridiculous charge that Mr. Tyrone has escaped from this prison. It is such a ridiculous charge.
Should we be looking
I
for
ask that you drop the charge. I implore you that you drop the charge completely right now.
And start looking for the real escapee?
And look for the real escapee, because Tyrone is here with me right now. There's no way he could.
Okay. Has Tyrone offered a reward to find...
Do we have any proof that he has escaped?
Yeah, he's not in his bunk.
He's not there.
And the other 9 guys, I guess, saw him.
Oh, and those are good witnesses, aren't they? What sort of background do they have?
All right, I tell you what, let's just drop the charges rather than go through all this.
Yeah, let's...
I mean, there is actually some forensic evidence on site that would indicate that he was near that fence. But I don't think we want to get into that.
My friends ain't sick. Tyrone, please.
Hey, TC, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
We'll just leave it at that, I guess.
Thank you, Mr. Shapiro. I implore you to drop the
We will. I don't want to bother with it.
Case
You
closed.
just make it such a pain in the ass. It's
Thrown out of court. Forget it.
Whoever you represent, just let him go.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
Hey, Tease?
Yeah.
Is Keith Jackson perchance around? Because I've been talking about it all morning, and I keep forgetting every time we get to you. College football kicked off yesterday. And,
we can try and call Keith. Not with me in SkyCrib today.
well, SkyCrib's a little thin this morning.
What?
Everybody has to be located on the phone. He's picking up the phone in his sleep, I think.
Does that sound like one of those dreams? What's that chainsaw choke on? Choke off.
I'm Keith Jackson.
Keith?
Yeah?
Hey, it's Drew and Mike. RIF Detroit.
Ready?
I detected that you were sleeping there when the phone rang.
Oh, tell you what, I was having one of them troubling homer dreams. Mr. Tom Osborne was running the big red attack right up and down the old playing field of Mr. Keith Jackson. You better believe it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, mercy. Yes, indeed I do. Which one wants it? Here's number 1, Nebraska. You better believe it, Bob Greasy. Mr. Tommy Fraser is a horse. Ready?
Hey, Keith, what was Tom Osborne doing in your Homa dream?
Well, I'll tell you what, just running that option attack, you know.
What was he wearing?
Oh, he wasn't wearing much anything except them big old black Riddell coaching shoes he's worn for the last 50 years. His big old Cornhusker hat. I'll tell you what he was. Oh, Mr. Tom Osborne was shucking my corn. You better believe it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Really, I'll tell you, get that big old Mr. Tom Salmon. Here's a bum of them kicks. That was the dead gummest show I've ever seen in my life now.
Yeah. Those Rydell coaching shoes will leave a big old imprint on your butt, won't they?
Oh,
kind of a ridged look.
Just kind of doing that pleasure walk across Mr. Keith Jackson's backside. I'll tell you what, I'm one of them. I think I'm one of them bodies, you know. It's just kind of interesting. I've lost a little bit of weight, but I've for a long time had one of them bodies where you're kind of fat, you really don't have much of an ass. You know, my ass never grows, but I get the big old barrel chest now.
Yeah, you got that.
Big old barrel chest. Just a big old rotund stomach looking there. And then it just tapers right there, and it just make no buttocks.
Yeah, you got kind of a middle-aged spread going on, but really nothing else below that.
You almost got, you got that backside, where you're supposed to have a protrusion for your ass. It's almost some sort of indentation above your
That's strange. I know what you're talking about, though. You see a lot of people like that.
It's just, you just get up in the morning and you get yourself shaved and dressed and shave, and you put on your clothing, and it's when you thank the good Lord for belts.
For what?
Belts.
Belts, yeah. Yeah, Keith's one of those guys on America's...
I'd just be walking around with those coaching pants around my ankles.
Keith's one of those guys...
dream I had about Mr. Bobby Bowden a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, Bobby Bowden.
Oh, I tell you what, he was riding that Seminole horse around the field with his coaching pants around his ankles. Oh, it's a stirring visual when you get him on that big old white horse. It was a horse.
Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, we're looking forward to regular Friday appearances as Michigan will be kicking off against Boston College this weekend.
Oh, yes, the Scrubber Eagles.
And before you make a prediction, save it for Friday morning.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And how's the traffic, Keith?
Alrighty.
It is Drew and Mike, and it's time to stump Howard.
When the hell was the last time you people came to me? What is this deal?
Howard upset at being...
And wait like some sort of virgin on her first prostate viewing.
There was...
You people make me sick.
The Denise factor was huge.
And you got a hug, too.
Boy, I did get a hug. 354 WRIF to stump Howard. We have Stephen Wright tickets. He's at Meadowbrook September 9th. Michigan Renaissance Festivals, that was going on last weekend, wasn't it?
That goes on
Still
for
going
quite a while, yeah.
Okay.
Let me tell you this, with those Stephen Wright tickets on hand, if you drive under a bridge during Stump Howard, you're not going to be able to hear it today. What's the question?
All right.
The lightning round today, I don't have time for you people.
All right.
Bigger opportunities beckon.
All right, lightning round only. Who's there? Hello. Yellow.
Lorena.
Kill the blank.
There's Lorena. Ready?
Okay.
WRF, you're on with Howard. Mark.
Morning, Howard. How are you?
Who the hell is this?
This is Mark.
Mark, why haven't you asked your question? It's the lightning round.
All right. In 1984, who held the NFL record for most total kickoffs? Yardage. Kickoff yardage, I'm sorry.
Kickoff yardage.
Drew.
Uh-oh.
Drew, are you there?
Do you want me to just psychically read your mind, Howard?
I would love for you to at least try.
Okay, there we go.
Does anyone understand that question?
No, it's I don't think there is such a statistic, is there?
I am just amazed.
Chuck.
How you doing, Howard?
What the hell's the question, Chuck? I don't want anyone to know how I'm doing.
In 1978, who led Major League Baseball in runs scored?
What?
78, who led Major League Baseball in runs scored?
1970. Was it a Tiger?
Yes.
Oh.
Sweet Lou Whitaker.
No.
No, Howard.
What?
He said no.
No!
No.
How can that be?
Howard.
I just almost refuse to believe it. This is tragic.
Well, do you want to take another guess, or shall I give him the tickets, or are you having another heart attack?
I'm not having a heart attack. I'm simply rethinking this question, and I believe the question has to have the answer of the man we talked of yesterday. Ron LaFleur.
That's right.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
That's right.
Lightning!
Mark, you're on the lightning round.
Yeah, good morning. Who was the last Tiger with 6 hits in one game?
What?
Who
The last Tiger with 6 hits in one game. Howard's hearing is going. I wish Denise Dodor were still here. Could help him.
This is a record that's standard since 1970.
It's standard since 1970, Howard.
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm just shocked Howard didn't.
I am just... If I could hear him, I believe I would be appalled at his English language. I'm going to give you this question just because it's the lightning round, and I'm quite frankly bored by all of this.
Okay, what's the answer?
Cesar Gutierrez.
Cesar Gutierrez. Didn't he have 7 hits in one game, too?
Yes, he did.
Okay, hey. Yeah. All right, you got tickets for Stephen Wright or the Renaissance Festival. Hang on, Mark. And we'll go to Norm on the lightning round with Howard.
Good morning.
This is it, Norm.
Easy question, Howard.
Hurry up.
Who scored the most touchdowns in the NFL last season?
Hello?
Yeah. I keep forgetting Howard.
There, Norm?
Norm's question was who scored the most touchdowns in the NHL last season?
NFL.
It doesn't help to talk through the megaphone, Joe. No one gives
I wasn't talking through the megaphone, although I am now.
Yeah, it's a rare moment that he isn't. He's just infatuated with that megaphone.
Most touchdowns in the NFL, Howard. Over.
Well, I think you'll have to go with Emmett Smith.
Is Emmett Smith the answer, Norm?
Incorrect.
Yeah, that's incorrect.
Incorrect.
According to Norm.
Oh, God.
Oh, well, about Barry Sanders.
Incorrect.
Is it a running back?
Nope.
It's 2 questions, Howard. Do you have one more? Over.
That megaphone.
I don't know. I quit.
Norm, who is it?
Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice. Does that sound right, Howard?
Who cares? So long,
So it is right.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
See, are you familiar with the Morrell twins? Teesmeister? Are you there?
Hello.
How you doing, Tees?
I always appreciate it when you dial me up. How y'all doing?
Pretty good. We're just talking about the Morrell twins today at the Mustang. Are you familiar with their act?
Sweet Morrell twins doing their act.
Mm-hmm. Exact replicas of each other.
Just to talk. I think today, Drew, I wouldn't want to do this for my own purpose.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to find somebody who claims to have done it with twins.
Oh, man.
There's probably a lot of guys that would claim it.
Well, let's wait till the Morrell twins come in and see if they can just call someone.
You got to tell everybody who the Morrell twins are, too.
Well, they're just twin babes.
Who are at the Mustang today with us.
Exactly.
Which it's adult entertainment, Tees.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, their favorite Mustang is the 69 Mustang.
Mm-hmm.
That was, of course, the car you could drive either way.
And it would perform just as well, either going forward or backward. Yeah, I think we need to find a dude who claims to have done, or a female, who claims to have done twins at the same time, or in one of those nutty situations where they switch sexual partners if they were identical.
Yeah, one of those kooky Patty Duke-esque type of scenarios.
Exactly. There's probably thousands of guys.
A lot of people had that show all wrong, that Patty was a twin, but that was her identical cousin.
Da-da-da. Remember the part of the theme song where the hot dog makes her lose control? Da-da-da-da-da. Don't they say that in the theme song?
Yeah.
The hot dog makes her lose control?
That's the big revelation.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Really?
Yeah. That's the big revelation.
Wow.
They just snuck that in and no one caught it.
How about a ballpark prank, Patty?
Plump.
Plump this up, would you? You know how you plump them, don't you, Patty? Yeah, there's somebody, Patty Duke, that Batista never really found too attractive.
I never did either. I was only, I think, 3 or 4 years old when I came out, and I remember thinking, well, how can they be identical cousins? How did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
and I was
see,
just
I
a
never
kid.
thought that. I just accepted the whole thing.
I did too, without
I just
question.
thought it was amazing that these twins did such great acting jobs.
Yeah.
And then, now I see that and I go, God, that's horrible.
A lot of those shows, boy.
Yeah, it's so obvious they got a double with their back turned and stuff.
Oh, it's so stupid.
Green stuff, it doesn't match up.
Just real
like two
primitive.
different rooms.
Right. Yeah, real primitive.
Yeah, it was really horrible.
I know
But, it ain't exactly Forrest Gump.
Yeah. Well, the other day I was looking at That Girl reruns.
Oh, with Marlo Thomas?
Oh, with Donald! How stupid.
There's a store in Oakland Mall called That Guy.
No way.
I swear to God.
That guy.
I swear to God. That guy.
Oh, yeah. I'll take that guy.
Marlo!
Yeah.
No, it would be like Marlon.
I always thought
Marvin.
Donald Hollinger was a little bit... Donald Hollinger
Yeah.
was a little bit...
Yeah.
not quite that interested in Marlo.
Oh, he's so...
Because that was kind of the pre-runner to all the feministic movements, because, she would never even let him kiss her. Remember that? She would always turn her face to the side.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you'd be thinking to yourself, man, why doesn't this guy dump her?
Oh,
Get rid of her. Loser, man.
Well, he's such a dupa. Donald.
Yeah, he was.
Dupa?
Yeah. It's my word.
I guess, Mike.
Well, he was a preppy, just a dork. I mean, I can't believe it in these reruns. And Marlo Thomas, she looks old, even in That Girl. She doesn't look right for the part.
Yep, I'm with you there.
Yeah.
She just said nothing. I mean, there we were at the prepubescent age, ready to get off on somebody on TV. We only had 3 channels to look at. And there was nothing. Marlo wasn't giving us anything.
No.
It's like, oh, well, she's on because her dad's famous. Next. Unless she would, of course, given up an episode where she was recreating one of her dad's favorite pleasures, involving a glass table.
I can't believe how many people are hip to that.
Well, that's one of those things you never forget.
You're right. It's like Richard Gere.
Man.
He could invent the cure for cancer, and he'll still be in an emergency room in my mind.
Yeah. But, for those uninitiated, Danny Thomas...
Oh, tease.
I hate it when people don't get something. So now
I know. But just be very cautious about how you...
I'm always on the road to caution.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Wait, speaking of being on the road to caution, did we ever get a winner in the Bill Bonds contest?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Scott Harvey, Bill Bonds blew a .21. That information became available this morning.
Just a .21?
.21? I know. Well, after Probert, it seems like nothing, doesn't it?
Yeah, so he beat Barry Sanders.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he became Deion Sanders.
Became Deion Sanders. Football.
Yep.
Deion Sanders.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so he was
now dyslexic baseball Deion Sanders.
Is he number 12?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with the Reds.
Right.
But anyway, here's the Danny Thomas scenario. With the throwing up, the yellow is waving now on the course. The yellow is out. The world's entertainer, used to enjoy a good cigar. And let's just say, in certain women, Danny used to like to lay under a glass table while they manufactured a cigar onto the table. How's that, Drew?
That's very good.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
How could you even imagine such a cooked out fantasy?
These were really foul-smelling cigars.
How can that have been a
what
good
made him
look?
think of that? Why did he decide, this is what I need? This is what'll really turn me on.
Yep.
I don't know what the psychological thing is that makes a dude want a golden shower.
I don't know. Past life, they were a commode in a past
Or
life.
that particular... Now,
Do they ever... I wonder if he ever...
Kudos to Danny for at least requesting a glass table. I've heard of dudes who...
And the thing of it is, look at the size of his nose, too.
I wonder if he just loved the sight of it hitting the glass.
I don't know.
That up close view, and like immediately go, "Oh, do it again! Come on!"
Out of this bitch, you guys want a bite plate? Ooh, that smell.
Tease.
Okay.
Tease, help me out here. How's the traffic?
You want me to pinch it off right now?
Yeah, please.
Smoke.
And up in SkyCrib, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right.
Y'all, why Fifi was so gut to you.
Why is that?
If you remember, that's the morning you had a dozen donuts sitting there. She could smell them over the phone. And so she thought, you know, she was nice to y'all, you would offer her one.
Oh, tease. A lot of people have weight problems.
Oh, geez.
They're not rock stars and on stage in front of millions.
That's
but,
true.
Now, I must admit,
got a
I
soft
heard
heart for
she
these
went,
people.
I heard, you know, she was thinking about going on that lesbian weight loss program, so.
What's that?
The one where you eat Jenny Craig. So, you know.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, you know, those Jenny Craig commercials, I saw one a while ago, and I've always been fascinated. Who is this person? And I swear to God, as I recall, the TV commercial only showed her from the waist up.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I tell you what, there's nothing worse in the world, and I feel sorry for these women, because I think genetically they must have gotten this, but they got a really outstanding body from the waist up, and then they're working some kind of secretary spread from the waist down.
Yeah, you know, there's some of those women that, they're real trim, and all of a sudden you get to their hips, and they just, boom, just real wide all the way, the rest of the way down.
Yeah.
But that's the strangest thing.
You know, like
It's a weird,
and booms.
you know what's really weird is that Mike doesn't look in the mirror and see it on himself. That's the kookiest darn thing, and yet he's mystified in it.
Isn't that something? Yeah, God forbid.
Mike didn't know he had a mustache for 7 years.
You son of a gun.
Hey,
Well, I am a slob.
That was for all the women who are experiencing
gals, I'm a slob.
mid-body, middle-age spread.
Don't you worry, my gut is out of hand.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
Because of the brew you drink with it, Mike.
Let's face
It's
it.
not because of that ice, is it?
I'll face up to it. Yeah.
And that's supposed to have less calories.
Really sorry, this guy's got a beer gut you wouldn't believe that I was listening to the other day. He's sitting there going, I don't know, you know, I tell you what, he goes, it makes me sick to watch you eat, Tease. You know, because I'm relatively slim, dude.
You are. You're a svelte dude.
And I'm like, well, what do you mean? He said, well, you eating all the time. I never eat anything, and look at this. Well, you know, and I wanted to say, but I didn't because, you know, I'm such a politically correct dude. I said, yeah, that's, I said, I don't know, I guess I'm just lucky. What I want to say is, well, number one, dumbass, I exercise every day, and number two, I don't have a beer in my hand, which is like, you know, 300 calories a can or something, isn't it?
At least.
Every time, you know, you turn around, so. You know, this guy drinks a 12-pack a day and doesn't understand where he's getting any of his calories.
Well, I used to think being thin was a real snap until I quit smoking. Whoa,
And you
baby!
picked up the weight.
I actually, I almost.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
I
picked
gained.
up the weight.
I gained like 25 pounds, some of which I've now lost. But I actually almost popped a couple of buttons on my pants, and I always hear jokes about that, and I always thought, oh no, that doesn't happen. But
I know.
I put on a couple of pants I hadn't worn in a while, and I could have popped that thing if I had been able to wear them.
I know. Mine is terrible because my pot belly pushes the waistline down. So they always bag in the rear end. It's a terrible look. Or I have to
you
get
kind of
the
hang
strip-
over? You put the pants
Yeah.
down low and hang over
so
them?
I can hang over. That's why I keep wishing they come back with the hip huggers because then the whole pants are too low. The pant legs drag, and then the ass is like hanging like I got a load, you know.
That's the high ass workers, so hip huggers just don't work for me because I would go from a 32 waist to like a 42. You know, without gaining any weight just because of the hip hugger.
Well, there's two strategies. You can either use the strategy that, hey, I've just got a gut hangover, but my waist is still a 36. Or you can go with the your pants are up real high and it doesn't appear that you have much of a gut, but it just looks like you've got some spread happening.
And on the first look, you have to actually just
Here we
do it
go.
by memory.
Yeah.
'Cause you can't see what you're buckling up down there.
I know.
And it's fun to watch dudes like that when they're in like a public bathroom. Because you look at them and they're the ones that look up at the ceiling and do a couple jumps and gyrations.
You've watched me, damn it.
And it's like, oh yeah, I guess they can't see what they're doing anyway. I'm always looking down there, making sure everything's just right. I got the zipper up and everything.
Yeah, that's my only
These guys dancing around and stuff, and they're just feeling around down there.
You know what's bad too is those high-rise pants because when you have a gut like mine, if you got a high-rise pant, you end up looking like Grandpa no matter what you do.
No, if you bring them up there, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if the pants that you don't have a belt, they start folding over the top. That's always a good look. Oh, I can't get in my pockets right now. The top of my pants are folded down over the top.
That's happened to me. Oh.
Did y'all hear the story about the woman who, the dude wasn't feeling very well, so his wife went with him to the doctor's office?
I've heard a few stories like this, but let's hear yours.
Well, the doctor took the wife aside.
The punchline isn't just leave him your undershorts, is it?
No.
Okay. Different joke.
Doctor took the wife aside and said, if you don't do the following, your husband is going to die. Number one, you need to fix him breakfast and send him off to work in a good mood. Number two, at lunch, make him a warm meal, nutritious, put him in a good frame of mind before he goes back to work. Number three, for dinner, fix him an especially nice meal. Don't burden him with household chores. Have that stuff done. Keep him in the right frame of mind. And number four, have sex with the man. A couple of times a week and try and satisfy him. So they got back into the car, and they're on the way home, and the husband says, well, honey, what did the doctor say? And she said, well, I gotta be frank with you, he told me you're gonna die.
That's similar to the snake bite.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
You gonna die.
That's a nice one.
That's the snake bite joke in the wiener.
Yeah.
In the wiener,
or in the bungy area.
Yeah, whatever. Anywhere in that region.
Guy runs off, finds out what the cure is, comes back and says, Doctor, you gonna die.
That's it.
It's all in the, it's all in the delivery.
Yes. You did a wonderful job, Teach.
You did.
Hey, y'all hear that down in Indianapolis? They naming the Hoosier Dome the RCA Dome.
The RCA Dome?
The RCA Hoosier Dome. The RCA Dome. Just like it's the Great Western Farm.
Right.
And the new United Center is where the Bulls are going to play in Chicago.
Oh, right.
And like US Air Arena.
Well, they have the Arco Arena somewhere. Sacramento,
Yeah,
is it?
Sacramento.
Yeah, that's becoming the thing.
Yeah, and Delta Center in Salt Lake City.
Mm-hmm.
It's my understanding that the Trojan people are going to try and buy the Silverdome rights.
I could see it.
And?
I see it.
Well, they're going to put a big ribbed ceiling on the place.
Yeah.
Call it the condom.
Bada bing!
Okay.
Well, what? I mean, is it that tough?
No, don't worry. It was good. I'm happy. It's all right.
It's just all laying here for you today.
Yeah.
No, it's going wonderfully. We had an afternoon at the Wild Mustang yesterday that may have exhausted the mental resources.
Nothing can bum us out
people
today.
at Kloss and Pickles are also going after the sponsorship. I'm just trying to keep you up to date on all this.
Okay. Kloss and Pickles.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to sponsor, what, a dome, or?
They want to buy the rights to the Silverdome.
The Silverdome as well. Yep.
So if Kloss and Pickle gets it, they would change the name of the Silverdome to the Dill Dome. Was that better?
I like that better.
That actually was
See,
better.
so, Trojans was really just a setup, but you always thinking it was the big payoff.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, it was the Dill Dome.
Well, there's great. That's a good one to go out on.
Joke Bondo.
Yeah, that's nice.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
But that was the dude that got pulled over for DWI, wasn't it?
DWI?
Joke Bondo.
Oh, Bill Bondo.
Bill Bondo.
Oh.
DUI.
2.1.
Yes, sir.
2-1. Dominique.
Dion.
Oh, don't even start.
Ole, no, no. As you know, I had a thing for the singing nun as a child.
Now, come on, she's resting in peace after... Didn't she commit suicide?
I think
Debbie
so.
Reynolds?
No, the singing nun.
Actually,
Oh, the real singing nun?
Yeah.
Oh, Debbie Reynolds was the good-looking one, though, I had a thing for nuns for about 3 years after that. Because I thought that was the way they looked.
Tease, how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Okay, it was birthday party. Crib for TC. How you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
All right. How you doing?
Well, I'm, of course, handling the arrangements for dearly deported Big Mouth, Martha Ray.
Boy, what have they been doing to her all this time?
You know, the polygrip spokesperson, the spokesperson for attends.
She must be half decomposed by now.
You know, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
She only died Monday or Tuesday.
Really? It seems like it was like 3 weeks ago.
Well, because he's been so sick.
And Raul Julia died somewhere in there, too, so...
He died Tuesday. She died Monday.
Did she die Monday?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Now, was she a spokesperson for Attends? Because obviously she would have needed an adult diaper, I would imagine, because she was in a wheelchair.
Oh, God.
Yes, she was, and the funeral was very moving.
Oh, boy.
There wasn't a dry seat in the house.
Attends. The Depends people should sue them. That's too close to Depends, isn't it?
You would think. Yeah, you would think. Plus, but, you know, what's the difference? Well, they have snap tabs on their adult diapers, and we have Velcro.
No.
Depends. Depends is actually, that's a good name, I think, for an adult diaper. Because you need something dependable.
Unless whether it catches it depends.
Get out.
You know, if it's in that context, you're in trouble.
Yeah, well, you know, Bob Hope wears the deep end.
Yeah.
You know.
The deep ends?
Yeah.
And if it's one of those sideways deals, I don't think it'll catch it. It just depends, man.
That's it. It should be called, like, Sure Thing.
One of those sideways things. I gotta tell you, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Sidewinder. Sidewinder.
Bob, I really wish you wouldn't come in here just wearing your Depends and nothing else. I wanted to demonstrate something this morning. Tell you what, look at this. If you're working a semi-chub, you can just squirt it right out the side here. Look at that. Oh, Bob, that's unbelievable.
Oh, gross.
You know,
That's something.
and I can tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, I had one troubling dream last night.
What was that?
I got to tell you, it was one of the worst dreams I ever had in my life.
What happened?
It had Tanya Harding, Lorena Bobbitt, and Hillary Clinton in it. It was wild.
What was the nature of the dream?
I'm not sure, but I woke up and my knee hurt. I didn't have a wiener and no damn health insurance, you know. Can you hear something?
That's something.
Thanks, Bob.
When's it? Is Bob, is he okay from scuffling with that cue card man last week?
Yeah. The sores aren't healing.
I'll tell you what, he was just kind of fighting that dude, but, you know, he seemed to have the punchline right there on the big 4x6 cue cards today this time. And we say 4x6, we mean 4 foot by 6 foot.
That's right.
I mean, they're like life-size cue cards.
Yeah.
What a scuffle that was. That was like Sanders and Risen, man.
Yeah, it was kind of a slap and nasty kind of a... Bob kind of went after him, but nobody even get close to Bob today because all he got on is that old used, smelly, stanky Depends.
Ooh, gross.
Man,
I'll tell you what, it is kind of mushy, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you what, it's new. It's mushier than that new Annette Bening movie, you know. Mr. Warren Beatty, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't he something?
I don't know what he is.
He is.
You remember him from Bonnie and Clyde, wasn't that one?
I sure do, Bob.
I tell you what, that movie had more holes in it than... Turn the car. He quit sleeping on. You son of a... Is this what?
Bob Hope is scuffling with a cue card man again.
Bob is out.
Oh, really?
What I wouldn't give to see that happen on one of those specials. Imagine the ratings.
That is a bit of a stirring visual.
Oh,
They
boy.
have to have it on outtakes somewhere.
So, Tease, back to the original concept here. You were actually handling the arrangements for Martha Ray?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now, is this something ongoing? Is this something we're going to deal with next hour, or what's going on here?
They're done. I mean, you know, everything was finished up yesterday. As you mentioned, you don't want to drag it out for old Big Mouth forever.
Yeah.
But,
Did you plan to tell us some kind of a story relating to that?
no.
No?
No.
No, it's been done too much.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
I would have to I would beg to differ on that.
Well,
but
I suppose you want to hear about when her young husband approached the casket.
Mr. Harris, I think is his name.
You believe that guy? What a...
He is not a gold digger.
No,
Not a gold digger by any means.
No.
He approached the casket and I said, Big Mouth looks so good. So natural. I think she looks exactly like we would want to remember her. And he said, that's really funny, T.C. She's in an urn. And that's when I happened to be smoking a giant Cuban cigar given to me by Wayne Fonz.
That is so ironic that you'd be smoking a cigar at that moment.
Yeah, I just happened to have it there. I took a long draw off of it and worked up a butt of about 2.5 inches. Tapped it on the edge of the urn. Started to take another puff, saying, "Dang, looks like old Big Mouth's putting on some weight."
Try the veal.
Now a bitch can't even keep a cue card straight.
Oh, Bob is recovered.
He's got a bruised colostomy bag.
One damn job.
Trying to straighten out the tubing.
The bag itself is actually discolored from the event.
There's a kink in the tubing.
Trying to get this damn pin.
Bob?
Get the zippered celebrity model.
Bob, how's the traffic? Bob?
Oh, got the wiener stuck. Look at it, got the stuck. Hey, Bob?
Geez, how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Or Hoko. Stump Howard, as we head up to SkyCrib. TC, is it you or Hoko? Are you already there?
Who the hell do you think it is?
Oh, boy.
Here today,
Excuse me.
despite the death of my good friend Raoul Jr.
Was Raoul a good friend of yours?
I used to admire his work in the New York Shakespearean Theater.
What a cute little body he has.
Indeed. I'll be somewhat subdued as we move through. Stump Howard.
Okay, try to speak up a little bit, Howard, because I got you turned up all the way and I can barely hear you because you
Let
were...
me try this level. Eat me, Drew.
Okay.
How's that?
That's better, Hoko. Dave's on line 1, ready to stump you for tickets to Bloodline or Blackfoot at Royal Oak Music Theater. Tickets available. They're only $8.
Hello again, Dave.
How you doing, Hoko?
Well, as you can imagine, I'm somewhat stifled, somewhat subdued, somewhat down because of the death of Raoul Jr.
All right.
Oh, fine. Laugh at the death of a good friend.
I'm sorry, Hoko.
I suppose you think the new Jeffrey Dahmer movie is somewhat amusing as well.
Loved it.
Hey, Howard, you'll be happy to know Daryl has
Let me do that setup again.
Okay.
I suppose you think that new Jeffrey Dahmer movie is amusing as well.
Yes,
What movie is that, Howard?
Eating Raoul.
Serious.
Very good.
Hoko, you ready?
What were you going to say about Daryl, Drew?
Daryl has donned headphones. He appears to be ready
He's
to
ready.
jump in at any moment.
He's got a suit of armor on. He's ready.
I'm sure he's working his semi-chubby right.
He is.
Daryl only gets
His jogging
to hear
pants
the
are a pup tent.
Daryl only gets to hear the questions about an hour in front of the rest of us.
Hoko, you're killing me on my car phone here.
Proceed, Dave. You're paying for this phone call?
Yes, I am.
What a
I've been
dork.
on hold for 10 minutes.
I am incredulous.
Okay, here we go, Hoko.
Well, then let's make sure this poor youngster wins something.
Okay, we'll
Even
send him
if
home with
it's
something.
only a French kiss from that fine young nebulous newscaster. What's her name?
Trudy.
God, she's a good-looking woman.
We should start... Well, I don't... we should start giving away that prize.
I don't think so. Go on with your question.
Okay, when was the last time the Lions beat the Bears twice in a season?
What season was it, Howard?
The last time that the Lions took 2 from the Bears.
Right.
I suppose it did not happen in the 90s.
No.
Well, that's a nice way to eliminate 5 years off the question, Howard.
For the Lions, you can go
Well,
by
otherwise he wouldn't be asking the question. Am I correct, Mundo, there?
Yes, you are, Howard.
There you have it. I think the last time that this particular game, this particular event...
Flip.
Hey, Mike.
Damn it, he caught me.
The earlier comment for Drew now stands for you. I'd have to say 1983.
Howard, right on.
Hey, good job, Hoko.
That's right.
Hoko, going back to the, was that the first Ditka year, or?
Well, they were, as I recall, the Bears were 8-8 in that year. I know Ditka was there.
Who was the coach for the Lions?
In 1988, 83, rather, Monty Clark.
There you go. 2 for 2.
All right, Dave, since you got such a humongous car phone bill, we're going to send you to Bloodline in Blackfoot.
All right.
Do you have an OJ costume you can wear? Can you put something on?
I don't have an OJ.
Well, you're not going to be able to afford it after your cell bill.
Yeah, no doubt.
We'll come up with something.
Just go as Driftwood.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcus Allen, that's another one.
Just wear a white jock strap and say, look, I'm a bleached out Driftwood.
That's great,
terrific.
Howard. That's a whole other costume that's been added to the list.
Of
Driftwood.
course it is.
Along with Faye Resnick and the shanker on the lip.
Yeah.
That's another one.
God, that's brilliant. That's beautiful.
Hey, Al, this isn't AC. Just
How
regular
you
Al?
doing? How you doing, guys?
All right.
Hello again, AC.
Oh, Mr. Howard.
Let me just say I've admired your driving abilities since, well, hell, whenever all of that took place. And let me go on to say I think it's most interesting, AC, you'll be driving that Ford Bronco on the IndyCar circuit next year.
First time I didn't break the speed limit.
That'll be great. You know, you get out in front of the pack and everybody will just be following the Bronco. You'll win every race.
Correct, sir.
Why do I crack up the listeners and I don't even get a courtesy laugh from doing mine? What the hell's going on back there?
Nothing, Howard. No.
Go on with your
question.
question.
I'm trying to
Save
hold
us.
Daryl back from the microphone. He's just, he's ready to leap in there. He doesn't even know what the question is.
Lorraine is waiting to take care of Daryl at any time. Go ahead with your question, AC.
Oh, you got it. Which college did Bears head coach Dave Weinstead attend?
Which college did Dave Weinstead attend?
Yeah, the Bears head coach.
Was that after
Pittsburgh.
65?
Mm-hmm.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Good job, Hoko.
Of course it is.
So all these Bears questions today. John?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good.
You got a question for Hoko?
Sure. Okay, is he ready?
He's ready.
I'm always ready. Who is this, John?
John from Mount Clemens.
Hello again, John, and
Hi.
it's none of my business if you've been mounting Mark Twain. It's none of my business if you have some sort of sexual dysfunctional problem. Please continue.
Okay. Which is the only team to finish in the top NFL, excuse me here, which is the only team to finish in the NFL top 10 in total defense in the last 3 years?
Johnny, you first-time caller? Because you appeared to stumble a little bit over the question.
Yeah, first time.
Yeah, first time.
Don't be nervous.
That's good.
It's okay.
Do we want me to read it again?
At least he's admitting he's reading the question.
Well, I had to write it down. Sorry.
Oh, this is nice. That's cool.
You're terrible, John. This is just the sort of thing that gets Lorena sharpening her knife.
John, you wanted to know who finished in the top 10 in defense in each of the last 3 years in the NFL.
Right.
Correct? Only one team has done that?
Right.
No kidding.
Right.
And so that's the question?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's it.
How about the Philadelphia Eagles?
No.
That's a good answer, though, Hoko.
That is an outstanding answer.
They have been surprisingly good.
That's a tough question because no one pays attention to.
Well, not when you lump 3 years together.
No one cares about defense. No one cares whatsoever. I mean, where would you even find such a statistic?
I think it's been in the newspapers.
Well, between the Detroit News and the Detroit Free Press, they have like 8 beat writers and 6 columnists who have to find something to write about every week. There's no hockey, there's no baseball, so hence you get
trivia,
ridiculous trivia like this.
I'll say the Pittsburgh Steelers.
No.
Kansas City Chiefs.
No.
All right, you want Pistons exhibition tickets or
yes.
Bloodline Blackfoot? Okay, Piston exhibition, you're on.
Okay.
Hang on.
What was the answer?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the answer?
The answer was Seattle.
Seattle. I was so bored with the question, Howard, I didn't even care to know.
Hang on.
Proving your point.
Exact.
Subliminally. Mark, one more question for Hoko.
Exact, correct, America.
Good morning, Howard.
He's drifting.
Yeah, I know, he's starting to wilt.
Hello again, Mark. Drifting back to an incredible visual that I used to pick up in the locker room at USC.
What was that, Howard? Was it Marcus?
Riding driftwood.
Uncle.
That's a strange shape for a penis, isn't it? I mean,
it's going a lot of different directions.
It's really angular.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a rectangular thing. I
It's like
hate
a
for it to be
lightning bolt.
identified as something that has no contour whatsoever, because that's part of the beauty.
I think
The contours.
perhaps it would somewhat indicate that perhaps the presence of herpes was there with the proverbial bump on the lawn. What the hell is that question?
And not in the wood.
Who holds the World Series records for the most consecutive hits?
World Series record most consecutive hits?
Yes, sir.
God, that just happened, didn't it?
I think so. Did it just happen recently?
Somewhat.
It's probably like 93, and he's saying somewhat. Did it happen in the 90s, Mark?
Yes.
Exactly.
Pretty recent.
This is driving me crazy. I can't believe I don't remember.
Oh, God, I think it's a Cincinnati Red, Howard. I don't know. Does that...
Daryl, you got a clue?
Daryl did not hear. Daryl's claiming he didn't hear the question.
Of course.
He's setting you up for the future when he leaps in and miraculously...
Have a clue? Who does he think he's kidding?
Most consecutive hits in the World Series, Daryl. He looks a wee bit clueless.
Yes, he should.
Mark, was it in that Red Series?
Possibly.
See, now he's just trying to throw me off the trail.
Well, you can't blame him.
Either that or I'm just off.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid. That can't be it.
No. I just want to say Billy Hatcher or somebody goofy like that with the Reds. But, not that I'm floating it out there or anything.
No, because you wouldn't float them.
No.
How about Billy Hatcher?
That's correct.
No!
That's right.
Go along, everyone.
Okay, I'll go. That was a little too much for him. You got to give me... Hey, Mark?
Yeah.
That was incredible, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
I think we should give him a prize for making me look so good.
Sure.
We'll
do that.
You want to go to the Halloween party?
I won't be able to make it.
You won't be able to make it?
Not that one. I was going after the tickets.
Oh, man. Well, those are the tickets. Do we have any more preseason Piston tickets, Daryl? I'm offended that you do not absolutely do backflips over going to our party.
I wish I could, but I can't.
When you didn't even stump anyone.
I know, well...
All right, we'll give you a break.
You would. Okay, we've got those tickets. Hang on, will you?
Great.
All right.
And we'll be back. We have the complete roster for Cleveabration coming up. On up to SkyCrib and Hoko. Or TC. Are you there, T?
Who the hell do you think this is?
Oh, boy.
Hoko, you're having kind of a cranky week.
Well, let's face it. You people are supposed to come to me at 8:20. As always, I prepare myself diligently, getting my hair in place, the makeup on, the smile, ready for the millions of Americans waiting to see Monday Night Football. And yet, what time is it? What time do we go on? What time do you push this segment back each and every Monday night? I'm sick of it.
Howard, people will wait for you, though.
Chester, these people are not going to wait forever. We're in prime time. This is Monday Night Football on ABC.
Are you okay, Howard?
You sound like hey, y'all.
He's fuming, man.
Oh, y'all might want to play along with him. I think he's back in like 73 or something.
He sounds kind of crazy.
Yeah, he sounds like he's kind of going off or something.
Hey, Howard?
Sounds like he's back on in the 70s or something.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I have never seen a more travesty-filled encounter than that between the Cardinals and the Cowboys. Jim Rayhart is on it. He is playing like you can't even imagine.
Howard, this is Rune.
Hello again, Rune.
Howard, we're going to do a unique
Still
segment.
banging that young Kathleen Sullivan?
We're going to have a unique segment on Monday Night Football today where people call in and try to stump you.
Well,
trivia.
Once again, Rune, just trying to make me more of the star of this show, trying to carry this god-awful team we're with. This Gifford will never last in broadcasting. He'll be out as soon as his contract is over.
What a cute little body he has.
Howard, Anne Marie is on the phone.
Hi. My question is...
Who is this?
It's Anne Marie, Howard.
Hello. Hello again, Anne Marie.
Hi.
Let me just say that I don't know why you never dumped that boyfriend of yours. After all, you're that girl. Anne Marie.
Was that her name, Anne Marie?
Of course it was.
And who's
What do you mean? It was that?
I'm sorry,
That
Howard.
is probably. What are you? You were like number 8 in the ratings this week, just behind Bewitched, as I read. And I think you'd be higher, Anne Marie, if you'd show off your legs just a little bit more. Just as Elizabeth Montgomery shows off her fine posterior in Bewitched.
But Howard, Donald will get upset.
Donald's gay. Let's face it, Donald's gay or he would have been in bed with you long ago, Anne Marie. Say it's true. Come clean on the American Broadcasting Company signal.
Of course.
Anne Marie sounds really nervous.
You want me badly, don't you?
I never say.
That girl. All right, show us your ignoramus question now in the world of sport. We all know women are here to be nothing more than sex objects.
Okay.
Howard, man.
They don't know squatola about sport.
In 1984, who was the...
Wait a minute. Who is this? Mrs. George Orwell? I can't answer questions about what might happen in the future.
Well, Howard, see if you get a vision on this. We'll just see what happens.
I can't go 11 years into the future and tell you what might be happening. I'm the preeminent voice in all the world of sport. She's going to ask me a question about the George Orwellian era.
What if she asks Daryl?
Daryl's braced. He's ready.
Daryl, that little 8-year-old punk that's been hanging around. I want nothing to do with them.
Okay, in 84, who was the unsung hero for the World Series?
That's not a very finite question, is it?
No, not only is it George Orwellian in nature because it's going to happen in the future, but it's also one that has no finite answer. It's an opinion question about the 84 series. Anne Marie, somebody needs to slap you around just a little bit. If you weren't so attractive, if I didn't envision you talking to me right now with nothing but white panties and little black, you-know-what sticking out.
Howard's turning into Elvis.
I must say the King is in fantastic shape. I've never seen such a good program. I saw him last night in Vegas. He was fantastic.
Anne-Marie, who do you think the answer is here?
Let me decide
Okay.
what her
All right.
answer is going to be.
All right.
I'll tell you who she thinks had the unsung, will have the unsung 1984 series.
Who, Howard?
Let me... does she think it's Willie Hernandez?
Nope.
It's probably a relative of yours then.
No.
What's that kid going off about in the background?
Oh, man, what a problem.
Is that
Wrecking my fantasy.
Is that kid Daryl, the one you were talking
Big problem. What does he want, Anne-Marie?
He wants his pillow.
He wants his pillow. Why don't you give it to
try
him?
Larry Herndon, who
Just throw him around like a football. Be done with it.
Let's try Larry Herndon, who's the answer to every 84 series question.
No.
Hey, Anne-Marie, can you put that kid on for a second?
Sure.
Okay. What's his name?
Hi.
Hey, what do you need your pillow for?
My fingers sing.
Who the hell is that?
What's your name, young fella?
What's your name?
Wesley.
Who's your daddy? Is he rich? Is he rich like me? Hello again, Rusty.
Hey, do you have an injury, did you say, that you need the pillow for?
Did you hurt your finger?
Hi.
Okay, you don't need your pillow, so could you pipe down a little bit?
Okay, he gave me the phone.
Okay. What did the kid need the pillow for?
I have no idea.
Okay.
So why would
That's
you...
why I don't have kids.
When
I
this
couldn't handle
World
that.
Series takes place in 11 years, why would this be an unsung hero?
Because he made a bunt between first and second, and he brought in Kirk Gibson for the winning run in the Game 7 to win the World Series.
There was no Game 7 in
Well-
84, was there, Howard? Wasn't it a
I don't
5-game
think
series?
I don't think there will be.
Well, I don't know, 5 or 7, but he was the one who hit a bunt, and he brought in Kirk Gibson
Hit
for the
a
winning
bunt.
run.
Boy, if we had a clue. TC and SkyCrib, how you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
Ah, Ruddy, what's happening with you?
I'm kind of bummed out, actually.
I hope you're bummed out about the very embarrassing exchange you just had with the Cap.
Captain Man.
Well, I feel bad about it now. I don't really know what to do.
Well, it wasn't all that. I mean, you know,
It wasn't that ugly. I don't think it was that ugly.
no, and I think he feels guilty too, Kangaroo, because he got pretty mean.
Yeah, he could have helped it along. Actually, if he hadn't taken such exception to a couple of the things, if he'd been just a wee bit hipper,
Yeah,
it would have been. It never got really ugly, though. I want to point that out.
Drew,
It never got that ugly.
can you just kind of lean over a little bit closer to the microphone?
Are you going to spank me?
He's 180 years old. What do you mean a wee bit hipper?
All right, go ahead, spank me.
Wake up!
Hurry up and do it. His hairy ass is facing me.
Ow! Ow!
I feel like I should sit in a corner.
Well, you just took a whooping.
Unbelievable.
Yes, sir.
I mean, you've gone after some people. You know, you go after John Wayne Barber, we kind of go, yeah, you know, he deserves it.
We didn't go after. We did not go into that with the intention of going after him. I just wanted to hear his voice.
I didn't say you went in with the intention of going after him, but that's sure as hell how you finished.
No,
Well,
I don't think.
I think in the end, all three of us had a problem. You know, I was out of line. You were out of line. Kangaroo was out of line.
How can my man Kangaroo be out of line?
Because he got really sarcastic and, you know, we asked, you know, we were wrapping
Mike
up
asked
the
him
interview and
about, you know, anything funny ever occur on the set, like something fall down. Back in the days when it was live, he's like, that's not funny. That would destroy the illusion of make-believe. And
yeah, that was his, you know, real sarcastic.
Well, did you hear what Mrs. Kangaroo said today? It was raining.
No.
Dag, the kid's gonna have to play inside today. See, they have a pouch, Kangaroo.
Oh, I see.
And so if it's raining, that means
That's too bad. That's a nice concept.
I was looking so deeply into that joke.
Yeah, I was too.
I was looking for the captain in there somewhere. I thought it was.
I couldn't find it.
I thought it was a captain.
We
Yes.
needed a Tripnik from AAA to find that.
Jeez. I thought it was another Captain Kangaroo slam.
Y'all just better stop getting all over my man Kangaroo.
I love Captain Kangaroo. I still love Kangaroo. I mean, in spite of it. It's probably the ugliest thing that's happened in my broadcast career. And we plugged the book. We plugged the Family Fun Activity book.
When the calls just roll in from Detroit, he'll say, it was those cool guys. I think it's all right. We'll call him.
I refuse to be a part of this program anymore.
All right, well, can you wake Keith Jackson up?
Nope.
Please?
Nope.
Oh, come on.
No. No, I mean, y'all y'all dissing Kangaroo.
No, we weren't.
Glad you didn't have the captain make some picks for the NCAA.
All that happened, I asked him if he ever spray painted Mr. Rogers' deck shoes, and Drew asked him if he was ever live with his zipper down. That's all.
That's not exactly true.
I'm telling you.
Oh, Keith. Wouldn't Keith be funny filling in on that show?
Oh, it'd be great.
You walking up over there? I'm Kit Jackson. Oh, Barbara C. Keith, what's going on? Oh, this one, what's it? Get back in here, Keith.
What's the matter with Keith?
Really?
That'd be great, Keith, as the captain. You talk about the grandfather.
Keith, get over here!
Keith?
Yes, I sure wish you'd get back in here. Really?
Wonder if Keith ever had any bad dreams with Kangaroo.
Oh, God.
I don't think so.
I don't even say that.
No.
You know my time is limited here. You guys want to ask me a question, or you got to keep on this bull thing about Captain Kangaroo? What the you people doing?
Okay, Keith, I'm sorry. And I want to apologize officially to the captain.
Absolutely.
Just string it out a little bit more.
Keith, you got to pick...
Stringing the thing out a little bit more, Bob Gussie.
Keith, you have a pick on the Michigan-Wisconsin game?
I don't have any picks today. I'm over here. Finally made my Homer dream come to life. I'm banging Mr. Joe Paterno, so just leave me the hell alone.
Do you have a pick on the...
Come on back over here, honey. Yeah.
Keith, how about the Ohio State-Penn State game?
Go ahead and take off. All ready? I'll take the big one, Nittany Lions, by 20.
By 20?
Yes, indeedy doody.
Where is that game?
Beaver Stadium. You better believe it. I tell you what, they'll be driving it straight up the middle in Beaver Stadium.
Yes, they will. How about old Michigan State and Indiana? Or do you care?
I don't think anybody could possibly care about that ball game. I just don't think anybody could care. You know, they say Mr. George Perlis has got to win it to save his job. That means everybody's going to be cheering for Indiana tomorrow at the stadium.
I think you're right about that. I don't think George Perlis can save his job. But Keith, you got to admit, he's a big man.
He is a horse. You better believe it. Ready?
Keith, how's the traffic?
Ready?
Hundreds of miles.
Let's go up to SkyCrib now. TC, how you doing?
Well, you know, our judge is a little impatient to get this thing going. He's got places to go.
Okay. Judge?
What the going on with you people?
Oh, God. Uh-oh.
Now, Bob, try to show a little bit of sensitivity. The people understand that they will be hung up on quite frequently, but these people are putting themselves on the line, and we do appreciate...
I'm going to go do some hunting. If that Nugent wants to go with me, he better get his hairy ass here.
Hey, I heard you got nailed hunting without a license.
Are we ready to go, or what the you people going to do?
Yeah, Mark, you're on with Coach Knight. Mark?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Radio.
Hello?
Yeah.
Mark?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Jeez.
Mark, are you there? Okay, Mark is gone.
Okay.
Frank?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you do?
Hey, who's the other Mark?
I don't know who that was. Let me see.
I think he was ready to go. Go back to that line.
Okay. Mark?
Yeah.
What do you do, Mark?
I do radio.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your talent?
I'm going to do a Jimmy Stewart impression.
Okay, go ahead.
All these.
Harvey, could you bring me some of that Campbell's soup over here?
Yeah,
That's the worst thing I've ever.
Yeah.
Get that piece of up the air.
Some jackass wannabe.
Greg?
Yes.
Where are you? You got some feedback there, bud.
I was right by the radio. It's gone now.
Okay. Let's hear some feedback. Just
If
make
you get on with your talent, we appreciate it.
You better not. You better
like feedback, wouldn't he?
You better just do your talent.
Yeah.
Okay. I can mimic a parakeet to a T.
Do it.
Okay.
Here goes.
I got bad news for you. That's just a woman with a squeaky.
Scott, you're on with Coach Knight. What do you do?
Hey, I'm the #1 fan of Ted Nugent in Michigan here. I'm going to do his laugh.
Okay, you're going to do the Ted Nugent laugh.
You got it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Sorry, that sounds like Vitas Gerolitis' last gas. Get the off the telephone.
Hey, Coach Knight, I think you'll be fascinated by this. Frank says the ABC's backwards very fast. Is that true, Frank?
That's true.
Now, I've always wondered when they pull you over for having too much booze.
Oh, hell, I'll tell you what, this is pretty interesting. If you can do that backwards, say your ABC's backwards, I think that's the entrance examination to play basketball for Steve Fisher.
Probably get me through Prop 48 anyway.
All right, go and
Let's
do
hear
it.
you do it.
All right. ZYXWTSRQPLNMLKJSGFEDCBA.
Now, how do you do that so fast? Is it by memory?
Oh, yeah.
Do it again.
ZYXWTSRQPLNMLKJSGFEDCBA.
Wow. So no matter how drunk you are when you're pulled over, they just set you free.
Well, you got to slow it down a little bit anyway, but...
Coach Knight?
I'll tell you what, I am so impressed. I think this is our winner.
Excellent.
Yeah, I like that.
Until you said excellent, which is just about the worst overused word on the planet. Get the out.
Oh,
no. What a shame. Adrian.
Man.
Hi.
What do you do?
I like to find the most wasted person at a party
Hey, Adrian.
and do a baby voice.
Yeah, Adrian, Coach Knight was talking to you.
Adrian, I hate baby voices. Drives me crazy. I'll tell you what. What's your name again?
Adrian.
No, not you. The host of the show.
For Drew and Mike.
If they ask you again what you do, say Big Ten coaches, you may win the prize. Try it again.
What do you do, Adrian?
Big Ten coaches?
We got a winner.
All right, this is what I do. I
Let's
find
hear
the
her
most wasted
talent.
person, and I come up to them, I get right in their face, and I do this.
Are you real wasted? Are you getting real messed up?
Oh,
Chet?
I would have to slap for that.
Chet?
Yes.
What do you do?
I do a cat with a hairball.
Oh, Juke, you
No,
can't
I
appreciate
don't.
that with your cat.
Next.
You don't want to hear that?
No, I don't want to hear that thing.
Oh, Coach. Come on, he's been holding on.
Yeah, give me a chance. Come on here.
Yeah.
I just wanted to hear another story about a.
Hang on, Chet. Well, go ahead. You do it.
All right.
Sounds to me like our second Vitas Gerolitis impression.
That's Keith Richards when
I
he
kinda
wakes
like
up.
it. Hey, Keith.
You know, some of us have lives.
Get Chet's number. Yeah, I know.
Well.
Chet, I think, may be the most fascinating thing we've had so far, unfortunately. But Ralph?
Yeah.
What do you do?
The laugh.
You do Oh, the Nugent laugh. Oh, you're supposed to be out of here. Bill?
Yeah.
Are you the one with the talking cat?
Yes, I have a talking cat. He talks.
All right, do it.
Calvin, come here. You like venison? You want the venison food? God, come here. I'm going to give him a hairball here. Come here.
That was, I thought we showed pretty much patience, don't you, Coach?
Coach is gone.
That figures, it really does.
He didn't really have much patience. He threw a chair and got the hell out of here.
All right, Tease. How's the traffic?
It's move.
Hey, Tease, how you doing?
Well, that was just terribly entertaining. I think y'all ought to probably go back to that for another 10, 15 minutes instead of coming to my house. I can't possibly top that.
Actually, I thought it was kind of entertaining.
Oh, boy.
Just for that, we're leaving him...
Oh, dear.
Yeah, actually, it does get a little tiresome.
After about 4 seconds.
Oh, well.
Well, he's
only been doing it for 20 minutes. Now, in another 20 minutes, he may be making leather belts.
Maybe in the
rubber room.
Yeah.
I was entertained like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Almost as interesting as watching Miss Virginia, that talent competition in the Miss America page.
Oh, what'd Miss Virginia do?
She was out there. She came out as unbelievable. You know, they say that was the reason, they had the Miss America contestants without shoes in the swimsuit competition, so Miss West Virginia would feel a little bit more at home.
Yeah, her and Miss Tennessee.
But she came out and opened the beer bottle with her teeth, and then started siphoning gas. I thought that was incredible.
Oh, wow.
Now that's talent.
Why don't they do skills like that more often?
Yeah, that's exactly what they should do.
Somebody's always got a baton.
He'll play the piano.
T said, no, we talked about this the other day. The Presley Commission, this is a legitimate organization, claims that it has proof Elvis is alive, and I thought to get this whole thing started up again is a little bit upsetting. Is there any way we could challenge the king so perhaps he could put the rumors to rest? Or
you know what I did?
What'd you do?
I got the king a phone. So that we would, not have to channel him anymore.
Oh, really? You just dial him right up?
Well, that's a little suspicious.
That suggests that
makes
perhaps
me
he's
think,
alive.
Yeah, exactly.
Although on Twilight Zone, remember they had that phone that would go to the afterlife, remember?
Yeah.
Twilight Zone or Night.
Cottage cheese legs, Indiana. Hello.
Oh,
I'm sorry, guy. I found the wrong king.
Okay.
Tell you what, I just looked on the king.
Yeah.
Well, watch out. Don King's going to show up.
He'd be shouting only in America.
Well, y'all just want to ruin the whole bit. That's fine.
Wow, he is awfully testy. Oh, he was going to call Don King.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
We just wrecked it.
Hey, is that Drew, Mike?
Hey, Elvis.
Yeah.
I got that, the ultimate caller ID up here. It's unbelievable. Police, he really took care of me.
That's great. Hey, Elvis, did you hear about the Presley Commission now?
Of course I did. I'm the one to put it together.
Oh, no kidding.
But Elvis, if you put it together, then surely you must have had a talk with them after they determined...
I put it together, and please don't call me Shirley. Thank you very much.
Elvis?
Yeah.
Are you alive, or is this just another little stunt to sell some records?
Can you excuse me just a second?
Sure.
Vetus, would you mind not hitting them tennis balls over here? Just hit them kind of, just kind of go right over there. Everything's an ace up here in heaven. Yeah, you never have any balls returned or something.
Nice. Vetus Garolitis is up there already?
Yeah, he's kind of a new member of the club, and we're just kind of trying to show him around. It's unbelievable.
Do you know what he died of? Because he just died in the middle of the night in his sleep, I guess.
He just kind of had a heart attack.
Yeah.
He died of basically... Well, he didn't die exactly what I died of course. I died of a very rare and sudden illness.
What was that?
Hit my head on porcelain. Thank you very much.
Well, Vitas, I guess, had a heart attack.
Yeah,
we hear.
You know, he's kind of wincing. His soul's up here wincing from the pain a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I could tell he was a tennis player because he had blisters on his soul. Thank you very much.
Well, Elvis, isn't that kind of unusual for a guy as athletic as Vitas Gerulaitis to just poof?
Yeah, believe it or not, he's one of them dudes that makes me sick. He had a substance abuse problem. I can't believe somebody that would have any kind of drug or substance abuse problem. I mean, you know, I was a karate dude. I didn't want to mistreat my body.
Yeah, that's right. In fact, you played handball on the last day of your life, and I think you were doing a little karate at a lesson or something, too, didn't you?
Yeah, I played handball a lot, especially when them little 17s will get around. Little 17-year-olds will get around in their white cotton panties.
Yeah.
Just a couple of crunchy pubes sticking.
Elvis.
Yeah, leaking out. Yeah.
Elvis!
He was just calling out my name, King. It's time to play some handball. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Elvis, let's get back to the Presley Commission, though. Now, they say that there was a wax dummy in that coffin, and that people at your funeral were even commenting that your corpse was sweating.
Yeah, there was an air conditioning system underneath it.
Yeah, like a secret.
I won't think I wanted it realistic. I asked the embalmer to maybe pump a little sweat in there so that everybody could walk along and take one of my scarves. Just like it was one of my big concerts.
Right. Yeah, there's no better way to make Elvis look more natural in death than to actually have him sweat.
That's the thing, you know, I was laying there, I could hear what everybody was saying. He looks so good. He looks so natural. You know, because I could see the sweat. You know, it kind of reminds me of a little thing that Red and the Boys and me did one time.
What's that?
When we went to a funeral. I don't know if you remember when there was, of course, Marilyn Monroe died.
Mm-hmm.
While I was still alive.
62, I think, wasn't it?
And Red, me and the boys went to a funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never forget standing there at the casket. Mr. Joe DiMaggio was standing there. And I said, you know, Joe, Marilyn looks so good. She looks so natural. I think she looks exactly like we want to remember her. And he looked at me and said, King, because that's what Joe DiMaggio calls me, King.
Even other celebrities.
He said, King, I don't see how you can say that about Marilyn. And I said, why is that, Joe and Joe? He said, King, she's in a nerd. So I took a big old drag off my cigar that I had there. And Red lit it for me. And I took a big old drag off of it, and I tapped the ashes into the air, and I said, Joe and Joe, it looks like Marilyn's putting on some weight.
Oh, man. Oh,
Elvis, I can't believe that you even reduced yourself to the joke that TC so frequently tells in the untimely moments right after a celebrity has died.
It's got a nice little twist to it when the king tells.
Yes.
You know, it's just the idea of the king taking a big old drag. And then I had Joe over for a peanut butter and dinner sandwich. You never seen it. I'll tell you what, for an Italian guy, it looked like he'd never eaten before. It's unbelievable.
I'm surprised you didn't have Mary Jenkins put some pasta on that sucker.
I'll tell you what, I was just more interested in seeing Joltin' Joe take a whiz. Because I'd heard that he was gifted.
Oh yeah?
Never was.
Did you watch him through the two-way mirror at your bathroom? Would you send him to the ladies' room?
I just went in there with him. You know, the bathroom's one of my favorite places to be.
Yeah, apparently.
I was sitting there using a urinal. Of course, Red was handling me just as he always did. I never pulled out my own little Elvis just in case there was some germs or something. I didn't want to get anything on my hands, so Red was sitting there holding me there at the urinal. I looked over at Joe and Joe, who was standing about 2-3 feet off there. And it was unbelievable. I mean, he had a Louisville Slugger autograph on him.
Was the trademark on top, Elvis?
He had the trademark on top so that he wouldn't crack it on the side of the
Elvis is such a big star, he actually could go into the bathroom with you. If you excuse yourself to go to the restroom, and the king followed you in there and watched you, you wouldn't even question it because he was such a big star.
And one time I was in there with Walter Cronkite.
Here we go.
And I tell you what, he was there, just, doing his business, number one. Right there at the urinal, and Red and the boys was sitting there handling me.
Again.
And I was having a couple of problems, and Red was kind of having a problem up, so I hit the right hole.
Yeah.
And we finished up, and I put little Elvis away. I put him to sleep for a little while, and as I finished, I looked over at Walter Cronkite, and I'll never forget what I said.
What'd you say?
And that's the way I whiz. Monday, September 19th, 1965.
Elvis! Elvis.
Thank you very much.
Oh, boy. Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's beautiful.
At Hoko?
What?
Ringside tickets to Hulkster and Ric Flair. And Hulk, he's really retiring this time if he loses.
Hulk Hogan's a pussy. I said it here. I want him.
You want him?
I want him. I could still beat his ass. He's simply a steroid-induced sissy of a man.
Man, I wish Hulkster were here to respond to that.
So do I, but he won't show up. He's a pussy.
He looked
won't
pretty good
come
yesterday.
after me. I want him. I want him now. Just as I challenge each and every one of these callers here today. It matters no much how young, how old they might be. All comers simply quiver in my wake. Hello again, everyone.
Chuck.
Yeah, how you doing, Oko?
Hello again, Chuck.
Okay, got an easy one for you.
Serve it up, Chuck.
Since 1965, who is the only Detroit Tiger pitcher to lead the American League with the lowest earned run average?
Since 1965. They led the entire American League, Chuck.
The player did, yes.
Chuck Hiller.
No.
What?
Did Chuck Hiller lead the league in ERA?
It's John Hiller, and no, he didn't.
Oh, Chuck. Howard, did that have kind of an in-your-face feel to it?
It did, and I'll tell you what. I'm somewhat hurt by the way this caller came after.
The way he corrected you was the ugliest
But I agree
part.
with you about Hulk Hogan.
No, you're the ugly caller. You just better watch yourself at this point, because you, my friend, are treading on dangerous water.
Hey, did John Hiller actually have enough innings in any of those seasons? Did he ever pitch 162?
He didn't do it, though.
Well, if Hiller didn't do it, it has to be Mark Fidrich in his career year of 1976.
That's correct.
Hoko! Nice comeback.
That's right.
I thought Hiller actually led the league one time, however.
And everyone was wanting to guess Dennis Dale McClain, but the fact
he
is...
never did, even in the 31. I believe the year Denny won 31, Luis Diaz, then pitching for the woeful Cleveland Indians franchise, took the ERA title.
Yeah, I think he was like 1.6 or something, and that was the year Gibby had the 1.12, was the year of the pitcher. Right, Howard?
Indeed.
Howard has trouble acknowledging that I've contributed anything.
I know, he's resentful of it.
Young Carl. How you doing, Carl?
Good.
How old are you, Carl?
Carl, how old are you?
11.
11? No way, you're 10.
No, I'm 11.
Howard's ragging an 11-year-old.
You have curly hair under your arms yet?
What?
You have curly hair under your arms yet?
No.
See.
I think that goes without saying.
Howard, why is Carl not in school? I think you should.
I want to know, Carl, why you're not in school.
School doesn't start till 9.
Till 9? What kind of a school is this? Is this a special school?
No.
No? It's regular public school?
It's a school for the sports gifted.
Wow.
The sports trivia gifted.
All right, Carl, fling your little 11-year-old question at me. I'll simply swat it aside as if it were an insect, which you'll be covering today in science class, as well as Mrs. Chandler's short skirts that she loves to wear with those thigh highs. Get her to sit down, Carl. Take an awkward 11-year-old glance down.
Wow.
And see.
This is a lot for Carl to take in.
From just underneath the skirt and just over the thigh. Go ahead, Carl.
Who has the most
Now
career...
that all the blood is rushing from your head,
He has no clue.
region of your anatomy. What's your question, Carl? We don't have all day. You've got to be at school by 9.
Who has the most career fumbles by a quarterback?
That's a good question, Carl.
Fran Tarkenton.
Nope. Wait.
Don't say the answer, Carl. He gets 3 guesses. He'll trick you.
Wait a minute.
I'm trying to help this young fella.
What? How the hell can you, how the heck can you be helping this youngster?
Howard, how is he going to compete in adult radio trivia contests if he doesn't learn things like this when he's young?
Mike?
Carl.
Yeah? I forgot to tell him that it's who and how many.
No, that's a two-parter.
Oh, no.
Oh, Dad's helping.
It's so tragic to see him go with the multi-parter.
Okay.
Because Lorraine jump back.
No, Howard.
He has such a sharp knife.
No.
Resentful of it.
Young Carl. How you doing, Carl?
Good.
Hold it.
It's so tragic to see him go with the multi-parter.
Okay.
Because Lorraine jump back.
No, Howard.
He has such a sharp knife.
No. Not Lorena for Carl.
Here, Carl.
No, wait.
Are you sure, Carl? You don't want to change the question?
Yes, I'm sure I don't want to change the question, but I'm going to change it to who. Just who.
Just 2. And then is it most career fumbles?
That's all. Just
Okay, not single season.
Carl, let it be known that you'll be the last caller ever on this program whose voice is yet to change. I will never accept. That's a new ground rule. Your voice must have changed before you can be on the stump.
Well, then he could probably call us in another year or so. Howard, most career fumbles.
By a quarterback. Don Meredith.
Nope.
Yes, this has to be correct.
No, he holds the Cowboy record, though, and I think he might even hold the single-season record. Or maybe he did hold it.
This is tragic. Give me a hit, Carl, you 11-year-old stud.
He had 124 fumbles.
Wow.
How many seasons did he play, Carl? Do you know?
No, I don't.
No. I don't know why, Hoko, but yeah. Oh, Daryl just showed me a flashcard, and it was exactly the answer I was thinking. Daryl, Howard, you want Daryl to tell you who he thinks it was?
Go ahead, float it out there.
Just a wild guess. Roman Gabriel?
Nope.
Well, I don't know if that was Howard's guess yet. Or was
Well, I'll go with your guess because I thought, too, that Roman Gabriel was one of those. The 3 answers we gave, man, are probably correct. I think that the youngster, Carl, at only 11, is already into a deceivious mode. And what we could do is simply chat him up for the next 20 minutes and cause him to be late for school.
He had to wear him out. Carl, what was the answer there, young fella?
Dave Craig.
Dave Craig. I knew that, too.
No, I don't think
Sure you didn't.
Uh-oh. Howard's disputing it.
No, I think he just passed Roman.
Where did you find this answer? Did you find it in the little Reader's Weekly you get at school, Carl?
No.
Is that where it came from?
It's the official National Football League 1994 record and fact book.
Do you read that when you're taking one of those little kitty dumps?
Wow.
Howard.
What?
Howard.
What?
I think young Carl may have emitted a chuckle there.
A dingleberry bombardment.
Hey, come on now. Don't embarrass Carl. He's at that awkward age.
Oh, geez.
Christ, you guys.
The guy is, the child is one.
Carl, are you still there?
Yeah.
Hey, that was a great question, man. He's blocked
Wait,
it all out.
I think I can find the question.
He's in therapy in another 20 years. Carl's going to be really messed up, and this is going to emerge. He
might
was
have an
on this
ego.
radio show.
He'll be his claim to fame.
At my age, Carl, I was looking at Playboys when I was emitting the gas-beer sodas. Or, of course, a thesaurus, which would serve you a little bit more better in your vocabulary talent. But if you choose to read the NFL Trivia Edition, that's fine. Go ahead.
Hey, Carl, congratulations. Do you know what you've won, youngster?
Yeah.
You won tickets to the WCW. What a matchup, Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan. And you know when those guys get together, Carl, anything could happen.
I know.
Who do you think's going to win, Carl?
Hulk Hogan.
Hulkster? Yeah. He's going to retire if he loses. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Okay, don't lose any sleep over that, but that's what he says.
They always come back. You know, they always retire.
Yeah.
And they
Hey,
come
Carl,
back.
Yeah.
want to wrestle?
No, but I have the answer to the question. The Dave Craig played for Seattle or from
Kansas City.
1980 to 1991 and for Kansas City from 1992 to 1993.
Boy, when Howard retires, little Carl is going to take his spot.
We should have Stump Carl. Carl, are you pretty up on stuff, or do you have to look it all up?
I have to look it all up.
Do you? Yeah.
You should get my brother on the show.
Oh, yeah? Is he good?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Kyle.
Kyle?
How old is Kyle?
He's 13.
Does he have pubes?
Oh. Carl doesn't even know what that is, Howard. Carl, you don't know what he was saying, do you?
No.
Okay, good.
Good.
Hang on the line, youngster.
Okay.
You did a good job there.
Thank
Your
you.
folks should be mighty proud of you. All right. Howard, he's going to be so mixed up at school today.
You're cutting terribly into my syndicated program.
All right, Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
We're at 55 now as we head up to SkyCrib and TC. How you doing, man?
I just want to recommend that whoever wins the studio stay with nudes comes in wearing an orange vest.
Maybe
stand out.
Maybe a bulletproof one, too, with the death threats floating around lately.
God, a lot of death threats. That's always nice.
Yeah. We're going to be playing Army in our studio next week.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got this fabulous little, little lock on our door here.
Yeah, this got to be. I'll tell you, this
When you
is
talk about a first-class facility.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
I mean, you know.
Only 10 of the employees' cars have been stolen.
For security purposes, there's really nothing stronger, so don't even try it.
Yeah.
Don't you people even try it.
A playing card gets you in. God.
Although, if you would, if you are intending to come and do some harm to the members of the morning show, if you just let the newspaper and TV stations know first.
Yeah, so
that
TC
we
can garner
get some
pub.
extra signs up with the call letters on it. We appreciate it.
Wear your RIF shirt at the funeral.
Dang, Drew's dead, but look at that. He's got a RIF shirt on.
We don't want to end up being called a local radio station when we go down. Yeah.
That's the thing. As long as we get credit for it.
Hey, Tease, is Dan Dildorf up yet? We had a wonderful,
He's always, hey, Dan.
fabulous victory last night.
You talk about your football players. You talk about your throwbacks. Let me just say, the people can talk about Barry Sanders and all of his rushing exploits last night in that game. But for me, put my money on number 54, Chris Spielman. He was a throwback. All he needed was a one-bar face mask, and he would have fit right in with those ugly-ass uniforms.
It's funny, Spielman really looked okay in that uniform. He's like the only guy that looked like he could have played in that uniform.
He made sense to me.
Boy, those are awful uniforms.
He played a great game. In fact, the whole Lion defense played tremendous. Wouldn't you say, Dan, when it came to be gut check time, the Lion defense really came through.
He's a little carried away with
I was
cup
right.
check again. Dan?
I was wearing...
You guys seen this Tonya Harding video?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, we have. With
Those are
Lily?
some of the ugliest boobs I've ever seen.
Oh, they're awful.
Oh, God, it looks like a couple of bell peppers.
Dan?
Oh, God, now she's turned around, though. Oh, my God.
Oh, he likes her butt.
I gotta tell you, that's much harder than Chinese arithmetic. Oh, God.
Little,
look at those skater thighs.
Thunder thighs.
Any of those on Conrad Over.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Cup check.
Oh, boy.
Out of hand. Dan?
Yeah.
Dan, how's the traffic?
Gross.
Anybody got a cigarette?
On up to SkyCrib, where Mr. TC is standing by. TC, how you doing?
Hey, Don.
Doing pretty good. It's Friday.
I'm kind of losing my voice. I've been trying to wake up Keith for the last hour.
Oh, no. We got some major picks this week, too.
I know, he was so on the money last week. I know that everybody wants to hear from him this week. What was that upset special?
He can't pull himself out of this particular dream, apparently.
He had Tennessee over Florida.
Oh, what a great pick. I think Florida won like 31-0.
Yes, they did. Maybe he's having a big old Homa dream about Steve Spurrier. Or Bill McCartney. What if you... Oh, Bill McCartney would be so bummed. Sounded like he was snoring a song there for a second.
Yeah, it sounded a little bit like Fiddler on the Roof.
I thought it was that Rumpa-Pum-Pum song.
Pump, 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 rump.
Hello, everybody.
There you go.
I'm Keith Dixon. Yes, the dirty. What's it? Yes, the baboon. Not bad color, brother. You better believe it. The big old buffalo. Good big coming in here to take on. Get that big old saucer, the rockin' of the big old end of the campus down, the Bourbon Reds, the breakfast 4.5 corn down Stewart, Mr. Colorado, ton-colored buff,
Keith, dot the I. There's no I in Colorado to dot. Were you perhaps... We're,
I was having one of those troubling hobbit dreams. I was getting two-timed by Mr. Bill McCartney and Mr. Bo Schembechler.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you know... Bo, of course, was taking charge, and McCartney was his assistant. I tell you, I hate when the big old hobbit dreams have a basis in real life. Mr. Bill McCartney was wearing nothing but one of them Colorado buffalo hats with the big old horns on the side and coaching shoes with a Bible tucked under his arm.
Oh, man. God.
He said, let's just do a little bit of reading about Sodom and Gomorrah, Mr. Jackson. Well...
No, that is one dream that Bill McCartney will never have himself. We know that, Keith.
Well, I don't know if he's going to have the dream now. Certainly he's not going to live it out that he's one of them big old preacher types.
Yeah, he is. He does some preaching, no doubt about that.
But there's 60,000 people in a big old dome. You'd think you'd be calling signals.
Hey, Keith, who do you like in this
game?
game?
Those are men meetings only.
Yeah, that's right. He has that organization for men or something, and it's supposedly like how to treat your wife better. Isn't it something like that, Keith?
Yeah, it's how to take control of your life as a male.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta believe there's some big old hummer dreams that are coming out of that one now.
Well, we can only speculate. But, Keith, this is one hell of a game, really.
Oh, yeah, there's gonna be a big old click-a-moop now. You're just gonna get there and get in there and start clicking heads to the big uglies up front and Mr. Oh,
I tell you, Mr. Yuckamadukkaruckledoo, running the football, and big old Todd Collins, you store the football so very, very well, Bob Grizzly. Yeah, that's kind of reminds me of you and your Miami Dolphins 17 of those says in your career before that with the ball, the makers up the door. Oh, Mr. Todd Collins back to pass, it throws out the ball. It's complete.
Keith, is Bob Greasy there? You appear to be addressing him.
Well, you know, Bob and I are just here getting ready to do some preparation for the big old contest we're going to do in Colorado and number 4, Michigan.
All right.
Number 7, Buffalo.
Keith, I believe you've only missed one pick so far this season, that being your upset special last week with Tennessee and Florida.
Well, I'll tell you what. You can say all you want about my picks, but that's the only one I missed. But it's not going to stop me from picking the tough games. So I like Nebraska to win over Pacific. And I'll take Ohio State over Houston.
Okay, well, let's get a margin on your first pick there. Nebraska over Pacific. What, by how many?
Well, I think it's going to be such a tight bowl game. That's what I'm taking, one of the really close games. I'll take Tom Osborne's team by 50.
Okay. Now, how about Michigan, Colorado?
Oh, I'm just going to take the Buckeyes in that one. I like Mr. Todd Collins to throw the game winner with about 7-point spread now.
Did Keith say the Buckeyes? You can take Michigan by 7?
What are you talking about?
Keith?
What?
You said the Buckeyes, but you meant the Wolverines.
Oh, I tell you what, you have one of them troubling humming dreams. Last week I was dreaming about Mr. Garrett Mulder and his push-up bro.
That's right. I'd forgotten about that.
I've had trouble since just even thinking about his football.
Yeah, is that Miracle Brother advertising
One side me, the other side blue. There's big old nipples that look like footballs.
That's right.
Hey, what if you hadn't had Wilson tattooed right there in the nipples, it wouldn't look so much like that.
Okay, Keith, you got Michigan by 7. Nebraska by 50.
Nebraska by 50 and Ohio State by 39.
All right, Keith. How's the traffic?
Ready?
SkyCrib and TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Today's one of them days that there's so much to talk about.
Oh, I know it.
No end to
I was
it.
going to compliment you on how nice you looked in your turn-back-the-clock uniform yesterday.
Well, thanks a lot. I'll tell you what, that was a bitch after just jumping off that plane from Haiti, negotiating that whole thing.
Right. While our planes were in the air, nonetheless, too, you had that to worry about.
Well, that's it, because I was leading that charge.
Mm-hmm.
Then, getting ready for my speech last night. Plus, having to be trailed around by who.
Having to be what?
Trailed around by who. Southfield, Michigan, hello.
Oh,
no, Larry.
Are you there, caller?
Oh.
Hello, caller.
Yeah,
Are you there?
Larry, hey, it's Drew in Southfield, Michigan.
Why is it every time I ask for rock candy, there's no rock candy? Do people still eat rock candy? Hello.
Very few, sir.
I think Larry's reading from his USA Today column, which is always very
You have
non-sequitur.
trouble with duplicate keys fitting their locks? Hello.
Maybe this is where Bob Talbot got his style.
It
It's
could
a
be.
wonderful film, but isn't all this babble over the political relevance of Forrest Gump just a lot of gobbledygook? Hello.
See if he does something on Coney's or Vanity Plates, then we'll know for sure.
Why do bullies hate to have the tables turned on them? Hello.
All we need is a YouTube.
Caller, are you there? Dry Nipple, Iowa. Hello.
Wow. Jeez.
Hey, Tease, what was the key yesterday in the negotiations? Because you did...
Burt Reynolds really one of the good guys around. Hello. Inner thigh moisture, Kentucky. Hello.
Okay, is that really in your column, Larry, that note about Burt Reynolds?
Yeah, it is.
Now, how could he say that? How could...
Isn't that amazing?
What more ill-timed comment could he possibly make?
He looks awful,
He's
Burt.
a friend. Hello. Are you there? Caller, hello.
Sodium pentothal, New Hampshire, hello.
Are you there, caller?
Yes, we're here, Larry.
Crunchy Pubes, Michigan, hello.
Wow.
Are you there, caller?
I'm not familiar with, where is that? Is that in northern Michigan, Larry, or?
In the
Miss America, hello.
Larry.
Bada boom.
Caller, are you there?
I can't hear you, Larry.
Miss America, hello. Are you there? I interview Miss America, hello. Are you there, caller? Caller, are you there?
Larry, you're gonna need to sign something.
Yeah, you need a teletype.
Larry, that is just so inappropriate. Hey, TC, are you still there?
Yeah, I was just noticing that Miss America is going to be on with Jay Leno tonight.
Oh, is she? Oh, I got to tape
Since
that.
when did they start punishing Miss America for winning the past?
Hey, we were taking calls earlier this morning, and the audience is very split on whether or not she actually deserved to win. And, of course,
I'll tell you what, when I found out 2 months ago, I don't know if I mentioned it on this show or not. I thought I did, but when I found out 2 months ago that she was going to be in the pageant, I said, they got a winner already.
Oh, yeah, that's what Trudy and I said immediately. There was no question she was going to win, but I just wondered if maybe she really deserved it, and I understand she was great, but some people were questioning it.
Yeah, some people thought some of the other gals were a lot cuter, and then others felt, even guys, that she was the prettiest one, irregardless of the deaf thing.
Well, I was a big fan of Miss Indiana myself, kind of looked like Marilyn Quayle.
The deaf thing.
This girl's like, I love that. They're all like 20 or 21 years old, and they look like they're 40.
Yeah, they do. Some of them look hard. You really wonder how the hell could she be the best, babe in her state that was in this kind of pageant.
They either look like Marilyn Quayle or John Elway in a dress. I couldn't make up my mind.
I think it's the only people that would even get involved in such a thing. That's the deal, you know?
You should fake a disability. If you wanted to win, the thing to do would be to fake a disability and get all this publicity saying that, you had some condition. Or
I'd work up some sort of prosthesis for the next one.
Wooden leg.
Like you could have like a wooden leg
in a high heel,
and then take the thing off and hit Kathy Lee over the head with it.
Now that would be nice.
See, I usually love watching Miss America for the entertainment value of the stupid things the contestants. It's always like, well, after my career in pediatric oncology, so that I can help the children of the world live longer lives.
It's always like that.
I think I'll become a TV news anchor.
Well, I have to say I've seen more than a couple of them in Playboy, which is really surprising.
I saw a former Miss America last week who is now a TV reporter for a Cincinnati television station. Now, tell me that had she gone up on stage and told the truth, well, I hope that in 5 years I'll be doing stupid reports on baseball games, following Marge Schott all over the country for a Cincinnati TV station. That, she would have won.
They would have tossed her out on her ass.
Yeah, I mean, she was up there saying, how she's going to save the world and do all this work and all that.
Yeah.
Plus, it's a scholarship pageant, as you know.
They used to ask them... TC, they used to ask them questions. They could ask them about anything, but I think that the women up there were so unspontaneous and so incapable of ad-libbing that now they actually ask them something about their own lives or their own programs so as to not totally humiliate 50 women once a year.
Yeah. Now, what do you think about the swimsuit? I was digging the no shoe look.
Now, see,
I didn't see that.
I need the high.
I think that was that dude sucking Trudy's toes.
See, I need the high heel thing going for me. That just puts all the curves in the leg. Drop the high heels and that's it for me. I'm dish rag man.
I thought you got more of an idea. Of course, the woman that won had her heels on because I guess she didn't hear that there was not going to be that.
There you go. There you go.
Now, did they determine that wearing the heels was sexist? Was that the idea there?
I don't think so. They just said that it was unrealistic that you'd be walking down the beach in heels.
Oh, as if everything else they do is realistic.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't, there was more padding there than there were in most of the NFL games yesterday.
God.
How'd you like those turn back the clock uniforms, TC?
Some of them were cool.
Yeah, there were some cool ones.
That was some cool ones. Now, I'm glad the Steeler game's over so they can give their vest back to the guys on the official, the chain gang.
The Bears, too. Did you see the Bears?
Some drunk, was doing that. But, like the 49ers were kind of cool. I was digging the Redskins. Did you see that?
They were so generic looking, though. There was really nothing on them.
They did kind of look USFL.
Yeah.
But they had really cool. The Giants went to their old helmets. I like.
Yeah, I love those helmets
with the number in the front
and the stripe. And the New York was a little different.
The Broncos were great. They legitimately went back, and so did the Chargers. Those are legitimate old uniforms. The Jets were fantastic, but they didn't change their helmets. They had different stripes in the old NY logo, but they didn't have white helmets. They had white helmets back then.
That's right.
Green.
Yeah, those were kind of cool, too, when they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
those white helmets.
But they kept the green helmets. But like San Diego had the white going with the number.
And the lightning bolt.
It was cool. They were all over it.
Yeah, I like that. The Broncos, too, they had actually a Bronco on their helmet, didn't they?
Yeah, that was a picture of John Elway drunk. I didn't know if you guys knew. What an appropriate thing that a dude who looks like a horse is on a team called the Broncos.
Yeah.
See, that's perfect.
And now, does Buffalo, they don't normally have the Buffalo on their helmet, do they?
See, that was another one that I hated because Buffalo had white helmets back then, and they kept red ones and put a white Buffalo on there. That ain't the deal.
Yeah, you're right.
They had white, and they had a red Buffalo on there. I mean, go back to the real ones.
Well, we'll look for, the Lions are wearing their turn back the clock shirts tonight.
Oh, yeah?
And I wonder, do they just liposuck Wayne Fonts about 30 pounds to turn back the clock on him? I don't know what Wayne will be wearing.
No, I don't either, but...
Probably a disco shirt and chains, gold chains.
Whatever he can wear to make him look like a coach again.
Yeah. Hey, Tease, I'm hoping, I don't know if you have any thoughts on this, but maybe next hour we could talk to Elvis because the Presley Commission says he's alive.
We can always talk to the king.
Can we channel him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, man, how's the traffic?
It's smoke.
On today, TC's phone number yet. TC, how you doing?
Now, that would be the winner.
That would be something, wouldn't it?
That would be the winner if somebody had my number.
Hey, that'd be wild.
Wouldn't that be wild? Wouldn't that be something?
It would.
Oh, we got Mike Illich's phone number.
Yeah. That's kind of nice. Unless he's disconnected and losing his butt.
Now, don't you think if somebody could come up legitimately with my number, they would be the winner hands down? For so many reasons.
Well, that would be very unique. I don't want to guarantee anyone anything, though, because I want the numbers to keep on coming.
We have got a lot of phone numbers.
But we haven't verified any of them yet.
Do you have mine?
No, we don't have yours, Trudy.
867-5309.
5309.
Told you not to tell anybody.
Yeah, it's my favorite song, baby.
Tommy No Tone or Tommy Two Tone.
How you doing, Tracy?
Oh, hi, Zick or Nick.
Good morning to you, darling.
How you doing? I'm good. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, have you seen Tommy Two Tone lately?
I haven't seen him lately, my man. My 9-inch Philco is on the blink. Got that 9-inch black and white Philco in the trailer. Damn thing just hadn't been working worth a diddly squat.
I was in Nashville for a weekend.
I've worked that market.
Oh, have you? What station, Nick?
Oh, God, it was, what the hell was it?
It wasn't where SBD was it?
It was WTEF.
WTF.
WTEF, Tennessee Ernie Ford owned the station.
Well, anyway, I was down there and Tommy Two Tone.
I was Big John.
Big John?
Yeah.
Big Bad John.
Big Bad John. That's right.
Oh.
I saw Tommy Two Tone in a bar. This is probably 4 years after Jenny, 8675309. There were about 10 people there. It was pretty grim.
Was he drunk on his butt? Just loaded?
No, but he loaded out of there pretty fast after it was over. It was very sad.
It is terrible.
It was, but of course Nick doesn't know about Nick doesn't know about the days when success are over, because Nick always seems to reinvent himself somewhere. I don't know how you do it, Nick.
Well, my man, I mean, you just, some markets have just been a giant success, and I've been there forever. Chattanooga market, hell, I was there for 4.5, 5 months. But, you can't last that long at all your gigs.
What happened in Chattanooga?
Well, we were driving along with the PI this is unbelievable, but I was with the general manager's wife. She was servicing me, and I had a Camaro before I bought the Torino that I currently own, the Starsky Hutch Torino. And she was, shall we say, shifting gears.
No kidding.
For old Nick while we're in the car, and all of a sudden, look out, mountain, boom, right into the side of it.
Really?
Whoa.
What happened to you?
Well, I have some scarring, my man, that's going to stay with me for life.
What about her? This wasn't like a GARP thing, was it?
Very close.
Oh, no.
Let me just say that the shots for the stitches, well, you know what happened. You get a couple shots in the old wiener doodle there, and it just gets stiffer than a board.
Mm-hmm.
And so you don't even notice the stitches going in.
Ooh, jeez.
When they took him out, old Nick was... I'll tell you what, I lost a couple of gigs that way because my voice changed.
Oh, so you had bigger cojones back in the old days?
Oh, yeah, God, I had pipes that were unbelievable.
Hey, Nick, you wouldn't happen to have a long-distance dedication or something today? I have just a psychic feeling here.
Matter of fact, one poured in, my man.
What's that?
One poured in.
Oh, did it? Okay.
This would start out. Dear Nick, my boyfriend and I just split up. I'd never dated a bald guy who wore a hairpiece before until I met Bill. He was dynamite in the bedroom, Nick. He used to massage me with his toupee as we watched tapes of his newscast, and it was pure ecstasy. Sometimes after he was asleep, I must admit, I used his toupee to satisfy myself. Maybe if you dedicate a song to him, Nick, he'll come back. Thanks in advance. Signed, Tammy. Well, you got it, Tammy. Hey, Bill, my man, that toupee of yours must be something. Here's Tammy along with Steppenwolf asking for just one more. Magic carpet ride at 101 over WRIF.
God.
Yeah.
SkyCrib TC.
Would you get off the phone? Get off the phone, M.O. We gonna be on the air. Put us on.
M.O.
Oh, man. Come on, M. Hello?
Hey, Tease.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
M.O. is on the phone with Harry Colin. They,
Any way we can eavesdrop on that?
He's trying to come up with a new name. Harry thinks he needs to change his name after he dropped that interception yesterday.
Well, I agree with that.
Should have changed it before that. He should.
Yeah.
Either that or go all the way and spell it Hairy.
The minute he was old enough to understand his own name, he should have changed it.
Y'all want to eavesdrop?
Yeah, let's eavesdrop.
I think he jammed his shoulder or his head right into the buttocks of his own man. Right there. That collision with Colin.
Perhaps you could be, how you say, Harry Arse, you know. He's, perhaps try Frank Fudge Tunnel, you know. Or how about Benny Bosco Boulevard, for sure. It's fantastic. How about Bill Backdoor Trumpet? Or Bob Blind Eye is fantastic.
Bob Blind Eye?
How about
Emma, I don't know if these names are any better than Harry Coleman, they may be worse.
Art Brown Bucket. He's fantastic for sure. Harry Caboose, you know.
What about Harry? What was that driver's name? Mo. Started with a T. Harry Test something.
Testicles.
That's it.
For sure.
Some French name too. What was that?
Oh, he's Harry Testicles because he's Greek.
That's right.
Say, wait a minute. This is not Harry Cullen.
What's that? It's not Harry Cullen?
Where are you people?
This is Drew and Mike.
Oh, he's fantastic for sure to talk to. I thought that I just had, how you say, Don Derriere on the phone, you know. Mr. Cal Corripungus, you know.
He needs to do something.
Farting Clapper.
How about just Hank?
Harry Hershey Highway, you know. Hank Laney. It's fantastic.
Or Harold.
Harold, there you go.
For sure, maybe Larry last part over the fence, you know? Perhaps Lance Little Brown Eyeball. Near the North Pole.
You should list all these and send it to him.
Fantastic for sure to call him, how you say, Pat Poop Shoot.
Anything's better than Harry Coleman. Every name Emma has come up with is preferable.
For sure. How about, how you say, Harry Puckerhole? Ronnie Round Eye. He's fantastic. Steve Sewell. He's fantastic for sure.
Who?
Steve Sewell.
Steve Sewell,
yeah.
Tommy Tandrak. How about William Windward's Passage? He's fantastic for sure.
It's a little better.
Ulysses Underside.
Ulysses.
He's fantastic for sure.
I don't know, Mo.
Hey, Mo, is TC there? I just wanted to touch base with them on something.
He's fantastic.
There's some great concepts there.
He's fantastic for sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, TC, is there anybody, or perhaps you?
Yes.
What do you think?
I'm on the phone. What?
Is there anybody in SkyCrib, or perhaps even you, that would care to comment on the debacle in Ann Arbor on Saturday?
I'll tell you what. I can't believe Lord Dildorf.
That Dan Dildorf?
Yes.
The spit. Oh, man.
I'm thoroughly depressed. First, the Wolverines are ripped off. Directly stolen from right out underneath them. Cornell Stewart somehow slings the ball 70 yards. He must be on steroids to go that far. And then I have to watch Monday Night Football tonight. First of all, I have to work with Ray Gifford again while watching the human horse, John Elway.
It's the Loser Bowl, too, Denver and Buffalo.
My cup is so small and plastic today, I don't even have the large steel bottle on because
it's a
my wiener is crawled back up inside me. It did it as soon as Michigan lost.
Is there even a cup check in order?
Or is a cup check more like...
That's a little small model from the South. I call it the Dixie Cup.
It's the silly putty egg. How about that?
The Dixie Cup check.
Yeah. And then it's all by himself to throw that thing, for God's sake.
I mean, you can pleasure yourself in that amount of time. Listen, I got a $50,000 bar gig for us. I'll be talking to the general managers of 4 dealerships who are in the Motor City.
Okay.
I'll be doing that for lunch, and then, of course, doing Monday Night Football tonight. And then speaking to the ad execs for the McDonald's Corporation tomorrow.
Hey,
have you heard about their new commercials?
I think I saw something about it on Saturday Night Live. What does your version of their new commercial say?
Oh, really? Is that where this came from?
Well, we can't be sure. Does it have something to do with hot coffee?
No, sir.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh, well.
No, they have O.J. Simpson in one of their new commercials.
Oh, no, I didn't hear about this.
Well, Michael Jackson will also be in one. He'll stuff his Big Mac into a small fry, and then
Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, and O.J. Simpson are going to be playing horse.
Playing horse? Why would O.J.?
Horse. Well, you know, Jordan calls his shot, takes it. Bird calls his shot and takes it. Then it's O.J.'s turn. And the Jew says, all right, out of the white Bronco, over the fence, nothing but net.
Very good, Dan. And we will look forward to hearing from you perhaps after Monday Night Football.
Yes, perhaps.
Dan, how's the traffic?
Now already up to 45 as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
What was it we were last year, Drew Mike, there at the I Felt a Thigh?
Yeah, I felt a thigh, or was it Phi Tappa Kega or something?
Or Ida Pie or something. Yeah. That was great. That was a riot.
It was a riot.
Remember that? Oh, it was a riot.
Mike sounded as sincere as I did when we were talking to George Lindsay, and he said, I got to work with Grandpa for 5 months. And what did I say? What a blast.
My favorite George Goober Lindsay story was one time I was flipping around on the Nashville network showed up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I never bothered checking that out, but Shotgun Rhett was sitting there.
Yeah.
Which always lends a lot of credibility to any interview being done. So you got George Goober Lindsay in the middle, Shotgun Rhett on the outside, and then the goof that hosts the show, God, I can't even think of his name. Emery?
Well, nobody would connect with it anyway, so...
Well, that's true. Something Emery. God, why can't I think of that dude's name? Anyway, so he's talking with Goober, and he says, "Oh, you gotta love the Goober role, you know, and something." And George Goober Lindsay just like serious as all hell, saying, "Well, you know, it cost me a lot of big acting roles because I was top cased as Goober. They didn't take my acting seriously."
Well, when we mentioned Jim Neighbor's name when we were talking to him the other day, he was very quick to point out, "Only worked with him once."
I know.
Only worked with him once.
That's all he said.
Not like he was like just going on and on about the movie roles. Just called it. Now, can you imagine? The 10 Commandments with George Goober Lindsay as host.
I know.
Hey, thou shalt not steal.
Yeah, he comes down from the mountain, everybody's like, "Hey, Goober."
Moses says, "Hey."
Or Scarface. Don't blank with me. Don't mess with me. Hey,
George Goober Lindsay and Taxi Driver. Y'all talking to me. Y'all talking to me. You must be talking to me. You talking to me.
Oh, man.
Hey, Tease, because you're our only connection, I got to ask you if we can get to the King, because I'm getting really concerned about this Elvis. This Elvis tribute is on Saturday.
No problem.
And people are pulling out left and right. You two are going to perform. They now are sending a video. John Bon Jovi has pulled out of this thing.
Of all people to pull out.
Heaven King speaking.
Elvis.
It's Drew and Mike. I can't believe you're talking about the King.
That's right. You got the call.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be the King.
Elvis. There's a big old tribute to you on Saturday in Memphis, and all the big stars are pulling out of this thing.
I'll tell you what, I just hope Michael's pulling out of my Lisa Marie right now.
I don't think he was even.
I don't want any little dukes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you think it's the Michael Jackson connection that's making all these big rock stars pull out of this, what's supposed to be the biggest tribute ever to you?
I just love to hear my music there in the background. You know, just making my lip move right now. Making me shake my hips. Don't be cruel. Yeah, thank you very much.
You're welcome, King. But can you address perhaps the Michael Jackson connection and the sudden disappearance of all these stars from your tribute Saturday in Memphis?
Yeah, I think the Sister Boys chasing them off. I think otherwise they'd be there to pay tribute to the King. But once they saw the Sissy Man was going to be there, I think they were afraid of what it might do to their skin tone.
Well, Elvis, now, you would have almost had, let's see, this wouldn't have been a grandchild. Would have been like a...
Stop playing that music now. It's driving me crazy.
All right. Sorry, Elvis.
I can only...
Michael Jackson was...
One take wonder back when I was doing records and selling records in Memphis.
Michael was cleared of some kind of palimony suit yesterday. Did that surprise you at all?
It didn't surprise me that it was not the father of that child. I gotta tell you. Because, well, you know...
Listen how hard he's breathing.
Yeah. Michael's blow-up doll just left him. I didn't know if you knew that.
Didn't hear that.
No.
Yeah, his blow-up doll left him when he caught Michael inflating his tires. Thank you very much.
Elvis. Wow. Elvis, you know what he's doing? He's testing some of his jokes for the Ambrosia Room up there in heaven, where he traditionally...
Scratch that one, King.
As you know, in heaven, you get to be what you always wanted to be, and I always want to be a comic.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever been over there to the University of Michigan Medical School?
Yeah, we.
A piece of advice from the King: never order liver at the medical school cafeteria.
All right, that's a little better, Elvis.
I appreciate it.
Coming along here.
I'll tell you what, King's getting so big, I had to put sleeves on my shower curtain. It was unbelievable.
Now he's starting to roll.
He's on the fence.
You know, when I moved from Memphis up here to heaven,
yeah.
You know what everybody around Graceland said?
What?
There goes the neighborhood. Thank you very much.
Because he was so fat.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
I like that, Elvis.
Did you hear about Fredericks of Hollywood?
We get the rim shot?
No, didn't hear about that.
Yeah, somebody robbed Fredericks of Hollywood, but they gave police a slip. Thank you.
Oh, Elvis.
Ooh.
Elvis, you know what? We're a little short of time today. Could you tell the story about meeting Priscilla's daddy the first time? The whole... That is such a great story. It always brings the house down.
King sat out with us. Well, I was over serving our country in Germany.
Yeah.
I was fighting the Third Reich.
In 1961?
We won't
That's all
wreck
right.
it. Just keep going.
All right.
All I know is they told me to do that or I'd have to go watch some videos with Bob Crane.
With Bob Crane. That was 1971.
King's all screwed up.
You know, the last place I wanted to end up was Stalag 13. I mean, you think about a premise for a TV comedy. I don't think there's anything much funnier than a Nazi war camp.
Yeah, I hear you, Elvis.
So I just knew that if I ended up over there, I'd end up fighting over the chocolate bars with Schultz. Sergeant Schultz. I found me a woman. It was Priscilla Ballou.
Yeah.
And she was a lovely young thing.
Young thing.
And so I went to her daddy, General Ballou.
Yeah.
And I said to him, General, don't be Ballou. He said,
don't be Ballou.
He's like, King.
He called you King?
He called me Private King.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He said, Private King, I've got to be Ballou. That's my name. So I said to him, General, I want to take the hand of your daughter, Scylla, in marriage. And he said to me, Private King, but she's only 13. I said, that's okay, General. I'm not superstitious.
No matter how many tellings.
That's an absolute. That's why it's so good each and every time.
Elvis.
Be red, the boys got to go.
Elvis, how's the traffic?
Heavenly.
42 now and up to SkyCrib for the first time in a week. TC, how you doing?
Your name again?
Drew? And
Mike?
M-I-K-E.
No recall?
I just sit here wait on hold for Ted. Y'all been talking about hunting today.
Ted has left the building.
Actually, I don't think hunting has been discussed today or the Second Amendment.
Oh, good.
But it's been covered.
Covered pretty well. What's up with you?
Oh, you know, I just hanging out and everything, getting ready for I was noticing that the Simpson trial looked pretty interesting.
The Simpson trial?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see they just asked the jurors to sign something saying they would not profit from being on the jury, which I expect is going to reduce the jury pool a little bit.
And it got me to back out right away.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, you can't be on the prosecution team, the defense team, and on the jury, TC.
I know. I guess it'd be a little unfair.
Now, why have you had your interest tweaked?
Well, because I'm going to be up for murder one myself.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's this case all about?
Well, I've been doing a little traveling this weekend.
Uh-huh.
And I had to kill a guy at the Alamo Rent-A-Car counter last night, so...
At the Alamo Rent-A-Car?
Yeah.
Why?
Because he forgot to put my rental agreement in my little folder. So I walked 2 miles out to my car.
Yeah.
Just an unbelievably beautiful 4-door Oldsmobile Cutlass with 24,000 miles on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's something I would really be interested in stealing.
Yeah?
And then Barney Fife at the security guard gate accuses me of stealing the car because I don't have my contract agreement with him.
Oh, wow.
Oh, excuse me, Barney, how the hell else would I have gotten the keys to the car if I hadn't rented the stupid thing?
Oh, man.
Number two, if I was going to steal something, why wouldn't I take the Lexus that was parked next to it?
Yeah, the choice of James Jordan.
Exactly.
So what happened? Finally you convinced him?
Oh, no, so then they radio back and they said, well, what's your name? I said, TC. Sorry, radio back. Say, yeah, y'all got a rental agreement up there for TC?
Yeah, you got anything from a TC, over?
And it comes back, no, we ain't rented anybody by that name of car. And I'm like, uh-huh. I said, well, ask the dorky blonde dude with the glasses in the middle. If he didn't just rent me a car.
Is this the gentleman that you terminated his life?
Yeah,
you
I was forced to do it after they still denied they rented me a car. And I had to go the 2 miles back to the terminal.
Mm-hmm.
After putting the car back.
Didn't they have shuttle service? I mean, it seems like...
No. Of course not. And, this is, by the way, just to top everything else off, it's at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
I go all the way back where, then, if y'all ever wonder where George Jefferson is, he's now working at the Alamo Rental Car counter in Phoenix. And I go all the way back, and he's the only one left, and this other dude is there, and I said, excuse me, can you just hand me my contract since I've been waiting already about a half hour? Been accused of stealing a car, would have no interest in driving other than because it was part of the rental car agreement. Would you mind giving me, oh, no, I can't do it. I'm taking care of this gentleman right here. I said, yeah, I noticed that. I was here in line in front of him a half hour ago. And y'all screwed me up. And this dude wouldn't do it. I had to waste him, too.
Wow. Well, it sounds to me like just justifiable.
Kudos to the great folks at Alamo. This is the last car I got from them would die every time you did. You had to actually put your foot on the brake the same time you had to put it on the accelerator.
Yeah.
And I took it back and I said, I said, y'all made me upgrade. First of all, you overcharged me because you told me it was only going to be $10 for the whole week to upgrade, and now you've charged me $10 a day plus the car stunk. Oh, I'm sorry. So you got to tell me that as soon as you get the car. You should have returned it as soon as you got it. Well, I didn't really figure it out since I jumped out on the interstate, drove an hour to my destination, and then when we tried to stop and go in traffic, I was an hour from here, and it started doing that. I'm sorry, the guarantee doesn't apply then. Oh, I see. So it says satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. See inside for details. Inside, there ain't no detail. It's just a crock.
I had a car exactly like that, TC, except it graduated from the accelerator and the brake simultaneously to I had to put it in neutral and rev it pretty good and just drop it right into drive
and
from
then
there.
you just get that boom, the transmission just shakes.
And a little rubber.
But I had stealing that car in mind. I was wanting to lift that car because it was so cool.
I had to buy a new car and trade it in before the transmission went.
So then an hour and a half after I originally went to the Alamo rental car counter, I got out of there with my beautiful Cutlass.
I'm very cranky. TC this morning here on WRIF.
This is after little TC's game on Saturday.
Yeah.
He's playing flag football.
Yeah.
7 and 8 year olds, right?
Uh-huh.
The coach's son has the ball, runs as per his normal, backwards and loses about 10 yards.
Now, the only thing you have to do in flag football is just spin. All you have to do is just spin wildly.
Yeah.
Pins him on the 7-yard line.
Yeah.
It's a 60-yard field. On the next play, little TC proceeds to go 56 yards and 35 inches. Being literally tackled, shoved out of bounds on the goal line. He kicks over the pylon, but the fat-ass ref couldn't keep up with him, so he's back there at the 20 going, oh, he's out at the 1-inch line. Not calling the flag for the guy tackling him instead of pulling his flag. Of course, I sat there on the sideline very patiently while that went on.
Oh, very cranky. TC this morning.
Yeah, he's in a bad mood.
So there's the ball for my son's Cardinal squad on the 1-inch line. So what does the coach do?
He puts his kid back in so he can lose 7 more yards.
So he can score the touchdown after little TC took a 53 yards.
That's like Fridge and Peyton in the Super Bowl. Peyton only rushes for 16,000 yards in his career, and when they get on the 1-yard line in the Super Bowl, they give it to Fridge. Oh, Tease. Not having a good weekend.
Now, not so far. I'm really enjoying my little vacation, And then, that with the time change, I'm calling y'all at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, my God. Oh, jeez.
Well, Tease, other than Alamo rental car, other than the flag football incident, how is the traffic?
It's smooth.
Right now it's 50 as we head up to SkyCrib for Mr. TC. How you doing, Tease?
Well, big news.
Okay.
Nick's studio is back Monday.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Oh. Well, it's about time.
Yeah, I know.
What was the problem with it?
I don't know, and I don't want to ask Nick.
That's...
Well, I do want to ask Nick, but I don't want to ask him, if you know what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Hey, Tease, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, that would be a good segment. OJ, even though he's in prison, they're talking, he probably needs to raise some funds. He ought to let me, help syndicate his ass. Axe OJ.
Some people might...
I'm making a living off the phone here.
Some people might misconstrue the principle of Axe OJ, though.
It's the only way he'll ever get that penalty.
Hey, Tease, have you checked out this big sex survey that's getting all this hullabaloo? Have you heard about it? You haven't?
Nope.
Maybe it's not that big. Well, anyway, it's on the front page of all the papers today. And we are really questioning a few of the items in here.
Let me see. Oh, there it is on USA Today.
Front page.
It's basically that everybody's real conservative, and the frequency factor is way down from...
Now, see, I don't believe that we can fall in love with... I don't believe that we're falling in love with people like us.
That's one of the things they say up front there.
I mean, because if y'all know Ray Lee, she ain't nothing like me.
I don't know Ray Lee.
Marriage is deadly to a sex life. I would have to say correct the mundo on that one.
Oh. Well, the survey says that's not true, so that's one of the reasons we know the survey is wrong. But this particular statistic, check this out. Okay, not regular intercourse, but you know that other kind of sex that a lot of guys seem to like? That particular act?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm referring to?
Mm-hmm.
According to this survey, guess what percentage of men enjoy being on the receiving end of that?
I'd have to go with 100%.
Mike said 110. I had to agree with him. According to this survey, only 50% of men enjoy that particular activity.
That immediately throws the credibility of this entire survey out the window.
If they wanted people to believe this survey, if they wanted to have credibility, they should have just left that piece of data out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe they're trying to control behavior with false numbers.
I don't know.
Who knows?
University of Chicago, I think.
Yeah, it is. University of Chicago.
Hey, could you
It's from 1991.
Well, I think in 1991, most fellas kind of like that.
I don't know. That was when the doggy style was big. You know, there's trends in sex just like fashion.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Well, why don't you wake Keith Jackson up? Let's see if he has any thoughts on this survey.
Keith! Are there any numbers in there about the
coma dreams? About that? I don't.
No,
they stayed away from that.
Keith Jackson. I'm Keith Jackson. Oh, my mercy. Yes, daddy. Which one was it? Who's number one? Dr. Infidelity. You better believe it. Oh, there's got to be a big old hit cracking at the University of Chicago. Yes, indeed. Oh, give him a number of partners and variety, big old frequency of 6 down just to start a hicking and a huckling and a winkling and a wingling now. Whoa, you get the big old uglies up front, you just try an anal sex before you know it.
Wow. 25%, according to survey participated in that. Keith!
Yeah?
Question.
Ready?
According to the survey, the average male has had 6 sex partners in their life.
Six. Ready?
The average female has had 2.
Can you excuse me just a second?
Yeah.
Tell you what, I had one of them troubling former dreams about Mr. Ray Goff.
About who?
Mr. Ray Goff, the head coach of the big old Georgia Bulldogs. I tell you what, he had one of them bulldog hats on. Just a pair of coaching shoes. He was just raising that leg on Mr. Kit Jackson.
Oh, Keith. You know, there's nothing in the survey about that sort of thing. I mean, the dream aspect,
well,
anyway.
There's the 25% of doggy style. Oh, ready?
Bulldoggy style. Hey, Keith, why don't we talk some football? We shouldn't be talking sex surveys with you. That's probably not your arena. Who do you like?
I'll tell you what, I don't mind digging into the sexual crucible every now and again now.
Yeah?
You know?
Well, what do you think about the numbers there? And the 6 partners for men, the 2 for women? You buying that?
Well, I just tough time, Bob Gracie, finding the percentages here that 26% of women have 2 or 3 times a week. I mean, hell, I'd like to find that one. Mrs. Kip Jackson has not been putting out that much now. Oh, I'll tell you that.
I mean, she's more likely to take ballet school in Bangkok than she is to get out there.
I'm sorry to hear that, Keith.
Oh, I'll tell you what, she just decides to uncross her legs, the furnace kicks on. It's at every time now.
Yeah.
All righty.
Keith, what about this particular sex act we were referring to? Maybe you subliminally heard it during your little homodream. Only 50% of men enjoy that particular bit of activity.
Oh, I can't believe that, because, you love your football, and all the men I know love football, especially college football on ABC, the preeminent college football network. You just love it when the old missus is down there whimpering and a-whooping now. The big old pencil stick. You better believe it. Sit down there taking off the loose corns. You gotta love it now.
Yeah, especially when...
I'm not buying 50%. I mean, that's 50%. I mean, that if you're Hummer, you like that now.
Especially if you're watching that Northwestern squad.
Oh, you better believe it. Wearing the big old purple helmets now. It looks like the air cuts it up Western direction. 2021. Whoa! Do the touchdown dance to the end zone. You better believe it. The dance of the mattress jig. Yes, indeed.
Keith, one more thing. We've got to ask you about Michigan State. This is the game. This is it. Michigan State has not won 2 in a row in 27 years.
So rare. So very, very, so rare. If you big old Spartan fan, remember when they hit rubbers that was Trojans and Spartans?
No.
They had to quit selling the Spartans because they had holes in them, just like their defense. I gotta like Michigan in this one.
You like Michigan?
Yeah, I'm gonna take them by 15.
By 50?
Wow,
boy, the Spartan defense looked great last week.
They're gonna be retiring Gerald Ford's big old number 48 jersey when he was. So if you want to be paying attention, I hope so. If you're in the stands, because you might be getting hit by a golf ball.
Wouldn't that be great if Gerald teed off and hit it?
You know what I love saying? A money tumor.
What about that?
I think that's what Tommy Fraser had in his knee. A money tumor. That's a designer cancer.
What about
money tumor? Already?
What about Mercury Hayes or that Biaka Batuka guy? That's a good. What's it say his first name, Keith?
What?
Do you know his first name? Biaka Batuka. That's a good one.
Yes, indeed, Adoni.
All right, who's going to have the big game Saturday, Keith? Is it going to be Biaka Batuka or Tyrone Wheatley or Monty
Mr.
Toomer?
Tyrone Wheatley's going to be doing the touchdown dance in the end zone. You better believe that.
All right.
Already?
Okay, Michigan by 15, Keith.
Yes, indeed, Adoni.
All right, and how's the traffic?
Already?
As we head up to SkyCrib 101. And TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. You ready for,
Yeah, whole call's ready here.
Okay, cool.
I just, y'all never have nothing to say to my ass anymore. Anyway, Trudy's the only one that cares about me as a friend and a lover.
As if. In your dreams.
Oh, again, everyone.
Hey, Howard. We got a great prize today. We got Liners 49ers tickets, Lions shirt, 75 Seasons, the story of the NFL video, and it's all from Polygram Video.
That's an outstanding video because, as you know, I'm featured prominently in it, as is. Have you seen the video?
I have seen you in the video, yes.
Did you see who I was accompanied by?
Was it Joe Namath?
My poor dead aunt. Yes, I made my way into the stadium.
With Emmy?
Thousands, of course, hailing my entrance.
What stadium was it, Howard?
I don't even remember.
I always loved the way you said Oakland Alameda Coliseum. That was
Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. The Raiders, the Chiefs. Leanne, he does it. Back.
Marv Hubbard.
He finds that man, number 89, Otis Taylor. He could go all the way.
The video brought to you by Polygram Video.
My personal favorite was Municipal Stadium. Cleveland, Ohio. no one did it quite like I did.
NFL Films also providing these prizes. Lion Shirts brought to you by Apex. You can't fake this, can you, Terry?
Tiger Stadium, Detroit, Michigan. That's when football was football, not this sissy-ass game they play now at the Silverdome.
I tell you, on these fall days, it's hard to go in that joint. And we got a nice sunny tailgate party going. Terry.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Hello again, Terry.
And my question is...
Did I ask you for your question yet?
No, you didn't.
Go ahead.
Okay. Who is the only Major League ball player to be on the top 50 list all time for singles, doubles, triples, home runs, and RBIs?
Singles, doubles, triples, homers, and RBI.
But not home runs?
I said home runs.
He must have played after 65 then, correct, Terry?
Yes.
Okay.
Singles, doubles,
triples, home runs, and RBIs.
Amazing.
The triples would be the...
In the top 50?
Yeah, top 50 in each one of those categories.
That is a great question.
Thank you.
Darryl is even befuddled, Howard.
He is.
Well, Darryl is always befuddled, but sometimes he lets on. I'll say David Winfield.
No.
You know, it's just that Winfield's been my favorite answer for so long.
And it's not Larry Herndon.
How about Frank Robinson?
No.
Oh, that was a great answer as well.
It was a great answer.
Whoever it is, Howard, he's got to be like number 50 in either home runs or triples. Because it could be a fast guy who just happened to hit 400 home runs.
Is this a current player?
Yes.
Oh.
Andre Dawson?
No.
Oh! What a good answer that was.
Yeah, Andre's in some weird category, like the only guy to have, was it 400 homers and 300 stolen bases or something like that? He and Willie Mays, maybe?
Was it Eddie Murray?
No. Jose Canseco.
Jose Canseco? He's in the top 50 in dingers?
Yep.
How many does he have?
Unbelievable. That's a great question.
Thank you.
I can't believe for the first time in 3 years we've had a good question on this program.
Now, where'd you see this question?
I read that in it was a baseball book at the bookstore, a baseball trivia book.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, at least he admits he stole the question from a stupid-ass book. Give him his stuff.
All right,
let
all
him
right.
off the hook.
Okay. You got the 49ers tickets, Terry. You got to come by the Eastgate entrance to our tailgate party.
Great.
All right.
I'm in a particularly giving mood today because I sense that Trudy's going to be willing to give it up to me. She wants me so very badly.
We are out of 49ers tickets. Oops, I just hung up on Terry. Terry, call back. But we do have the Lions shirt, and I assume we have the NFL video for further contestants or stumpers. Ed.
Good morning, Howard.
Hello again, Mr. Ed. Say hello to Wilbur Post.
Good morning,
What the
Wilbur.
hell's your question?
I want you to tell me...
Hey, A is for horses, like you.
I would like you to tell me what team Eric Kramer made his NFL debut with.
That's an interesting question.
Was it as a member of a strike team?
Yes, it was.
Hoco.
Now if I can only remember.
He was a scab.
He was in fact a scab.
I remember Doug Flutie scabbed his way into the NFL. I didn't realize Kramer did.
Flutie didn't work his way in as a scab.
He was a scab quarterback for the Patriots.
Incorrectamundo. Flutie came down from the CFL and debuted with the Chicago Bears.
No, he played for the Bears after he played for the Patriots. I sounded so resolute, Howard's not even going to argue with me.
I don't think that's correct. I think he made his way to the Pats after being with the Chicago Bears.
Ed?
I don't think so.
What?
I don't know how. All right, Howard. We'll just we'll agree with you.
so we can put our focus on Ed and his question.
Oh, that's true. The Eric Kramer question. Was it an AFC team?
It was an NFC team.
As I said, it was an NFC team. I know that much.
So much for the answer Daryl wrote down. Daryl thought it was Kansas City.
Of course he did. Of course he did, because he's simply that way. I'm going to say the minute...
SkyCrib, we have 49ers Lions tickets for this Sunday.
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable.
You got 2 Lions tickets to give away for Stump Howard.
We have some Friday, too, for Stump Howard.
And then second place is 4 Lions tickets.
Yeah.
Third place will be 6 Lions tickets.
And the loser gets season tickets.
Hey, TC, listen to this this little cut from Wayne Fonson. Tell me what really smells bad about it.
Hey, before we hear that, did I tell you what happened to me yesterday?
With the rent-a-car?
No.
No? No, I don't
my
think
own car. I was back at the Motor City.
Uh-huh.
And I had 2 tickets to the Lions 49ers game sitting on the dash of my car.
Mm-hmm.
Came out at the mall. What do you suppose happened?
There were 6.
Yep. Yeah, I see the windshield broken out. I felt great. I look up there, thinking my tickets might be gone. There was 4 more and a parking pass.
I'm so sorry. Well,
that's all right. I'll tell you what I start doing if I have a line or something, Drew.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fax it to you so you can just stop all over it before I try.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now, how many times have I simply stepped aside to let Drew deliver a line that was coming at me like a big old freight train up my butt? But I just step aside, being the man, giving one up for the team.
You are the John Stockton of this bit, clearly.
Dream teamer who giving it up to make the mailman look good.
Well, listen to Wayne here and tell me, dissect this little piece of audio from Wayne Fonson.
You want me to go ahead and translate?
I want you to take the slam dunk here.
It's called Fontanese. Speaking Fontanese is the name of the album.
I'll never second guess myself what we do in practice. We practice the same way most of the time. It still comes down to execution, and we're dropping it. And I think Tom said it better than I just said it. If we kick the field goal and we don't fumble the ball, we win. Last week, if we don't drop the ball and we kick the field goal, intercept the pass, we win. And we haven't been doing that. And I don't think there's anything I've done that's different than I've done the last couple of years. We won championships here.
What? Okay, go ahead. Tell me what's wrong.
What he said there is, I'm a dumbass.
Now, do you question the use of the word championships?
Yeah, I'd have to say so. I wouldn't exactly say that they were champions of much of anything. I ain't seen them in the Super Bowl.
They won the division, but do you call that a championship?
I ain't seen a championship in the Super Bowl.
You could be NFC champions. That would be a championship of sorts, but even that's a little hollow.
If you in the Super Bowl, then you NFC champion.
Right.
I would accept that. They ain't been in the Super Bowl.
They had an easy schedule, too.
Nick.
Well,
okay, that was all. Just wanted you to dissect. I wanted to see if you...
Fontanese.
I like that.
Well, would you like to hear another, you would like to analyze some more audio?
We got that one where he goes through all the numbers. Yeah.
Listen to this one. Whoa. This guy might be losing it. Check this out.
By no stretch of the imagination do we think we have our backs stuck against the wall. They may be getting there right now, but they're not stuck against the wall. They're not like flypaper where you stick and can't get off. If we win the rest of the games, we'll be 13-3. If we don't, we'll be 12-4. If not, we'll be 11-5. Not, we'll be 10-6. That'll get us in. So we haven't given up by a long shot.
Whoa.
What he said right there was, I'm a dumbass. I tell you what, you got to give him credit, though. He finally realized there's 16 games in the season. It took him 4 years as head coach to realize that.
Oh. Hey, is Dan Dildorf there?
Nope.
Nope.
You want to talk with Wayne? I think I got his number.
Oh, Wayne? Hello?
The number is 82-Coach, in case y'all want.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Wayne?
Yes.
How you doing, pal?
Who is this? I'm working on game plan.
It's Drew and Mike.
Did we work you two out of your wide receivers?
No, you didn't, Wayne. And that's not your problem anyway. You have good wide receivers.
I'll tell you what, I'm here in bed trying to get off, and I can't get off because my back is stuck like flypaper.
Oh,
God.
Oh, gross. Oh,
I can't get off.
Oh, man.
I'm going to have what do they call it, cheerleaders? The Lionettes, the Lion Broads. Try and get me off by just mouthing.
The Baton Girls, or... Okay, Wayne. Well, we'll let you get back to trying to do whatever you're trying to do.
I'm sorry, who is this again?
It's Drew and Mike.
You must have had a question to call me like this.
No, I don't want to be cruel, Wayne. Yeah. I do wonder why your team is never ready.
In the words of Elvis, don't be cruel.
Okay, Wayne.
Don't be cruel. Don't be cruel.
Just get back to whatever you're doing. Okay. Get your calculator out or something.
We're 13-3. If we don't, what do you do? 3-13, 4-12,
5-11, 6-10, 7-9, 8-8, 9-7, 10-6. Say it, Hunt!
You can do the math.
11-5 would have been the next one, Wayne.
You can do the math from now, too. But, I tell you, I want a Super Bowl ring, and I want a Super Bowl ring for one reason.
Now, you've won championships already, Wayne.
So that Wayne Fonts can walk into a bar, loudly drop the Super Bowl ring, hearing it clank on the floor, and say, "Hey, Broads, anybody here seen my World Championship Super Bowl ring on the floor somewhere? Belongs to me, Wayne Fonts. Would you mind, Brad, would you mind picking that up and then servicing a Wayne Fonts?"
No, Wayne. That wouldn't. I don't know. I tell you, you could win 3 or 4 in a row, and I don't know if that's going to happen.
I'll tell you what, it's good execution. Quite frankly, I'm the best coach in the game. It's not been Wayne Fonts that drops the football. It's not been Wayne Fonts that doesn't keep it field goal.
He's into that third person thing. Yeah. Makes sense. It figures. Could you ask Wayne Fonts how the traffic is?
If we make the traffic, we win this game this morning.
Drew and Mike, and up in SkyCrib, either TC or Howard. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
God, just watching Gilligan's Island.
How are you? Which episode?
The one where the lion shows up and Gilligan thinks that he swallowed the skipper who's dressed up like a clown.
Oh.
Mr. Howell is dressed as the lion trainer.
Oh, God. How's Marianne look?
Oh, I haven't seen her yet. I don't know what she's doing. My favorite thing is they're stranded on the island, yet they have all that stuff to wear.
Yeah, they have a lot of clothes, and, Professor should have gotten him off the island, because he was very resourceful.
It's funny how so many things came to the island, like submarines and everything, but in the end, they could never get off.
Hell, Zsa came to the damn island.
Yeah.
Is Howard there? We got some 49ers Lions tickets.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Mike, I've got time to mess with this drivel. Hello again, everyone.
Hoko, we got great prizes today. Thanks to our friends at Polygram and NFL Films and Apex. You can't fake this. They got the Lions shirts. Beautiful Lions
Apex,
stuff.
when in the hell are they going to give me some of their paraphernalia?
They have some of the finest looking authentic NFL merchandise in history, and yet they've yet to pass on a freebie to Hoka.
Well, let's send them a copy of this tape, and who knows, maybe they'll come up with something for you, Hoko.
As they should.
John?
Yes.
You got something for Hoko?
Sure do.
Hello again, John. Let me just say the lack of your winning a Super Bowl has been something that's long bothered me. One of the best quarterbacks in the history of the game. The man who's led more illustrious comebacks than any other. First choice in the 83 draft, you knew enough to say no to Robert Osei. You went to the Denver Broncos, and yet you can't win the big game. You look more and more like Mr. Ed with each passing day. The big horse teeth out front, and yet so many people think perhaps you're starting to look more like the other end of the horse. John, would you please ask your question? We don't have all day to sit here and listen to you act as if you've been an important part of Broncos.
Come on, John, for Christ's sake.
Who drove in the most runs during the 80s?
During the 80s?
Yes.
Joe Carter.
No.
Was he active in the beginning of the 80s, sir?
Of course he was.
Oh, okay.
Well, how about David Wynn?
Drove in the most runs during the 80s.
During the 80s?
Yes.
Joe Carter.
No.
Was he active in the beginning of the 80s, sir?
Of course he was.
Oh, okay.
Well, how about David Winfield?
No.
That's something I could trot out there. If you're hurting for an answer, Howard.
American or National League?
American.
Milwaukee Brewer, formerly.
No.
Howard, you're just circling all around this guy. If it's the guy I'm thinking of, who I have offered to...
Float it out there, Drew.
All right. Would it be... Wait, let me ask the caller this first. If I float this out there and it's the right answer, are you willing to give up the tickets?
I really want to go to this game, Drew.
Okay, well then I can leave it with Howard, or you can just assume that I'll have the wrong answer. The question is who...
Usually a safe assumption, John, if you've ever listened to this program.
Who are you betting on to be wrong, me or Howard?
I'll bet on you.
You're betting on me to be wrong?
Yes.
Is it Eddie Murray?
Oh.
Nice going.
Yes.
Whoa!
That's right. Wah, wah.
Oh, I floated that out there. Howard, I was on the line. I was ready to get wailed on.
Yeah.
Howard?
What? I'm momentarily stunned. I was set back like Ernie Holmes just hit me full face with the most infamous right-hand hook of all time.
David?
Yes.
I think this could be a day that lives in infamy. October 4th, 1994. The day Drew actually got a question correct.
Today. I consider myself.
Who's the caller?
David.
Hello again, David.
How you doing, Howard?
What's your sign? Are you of the Jewish faith?
No, I'm not.
Then why the name David?
I don't know. Luck of the draw, I guess.
Today we'll see if the Star of David can rise.
Okay,
rise
ready?
above the filth that is Stump Howard.
Okay, you ready?
If a melanoma doesn't get me first.
Okay, who is the winningest left-handed pitcher for the Tigers?
Winningest percentage-wise or total career victories?
Total career victories.
Why don't you just throw a nerf up there?
Well, I'm going to have to say Mr. Donut, Mickey Lovich.
Yep.
That's right.
That was an answer that was so obvious, I felt it almost had to be incorrect.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I started thinking of maybe Hal Newhouser or somebody like
Is there
that.
any better look than Elizabeth Montgomery in one of those tight sweaters during the Bewitched days?
Yeah, that was something. You know, she was in a made-for-TV movie. I'm not sure which one, but hey, they were showing a lot of
You talking about
Elizabeth Montgomery.
that axe?
The Lizzie Borden one?
Yeah.
No, it was another one.
Remember that?
She looked fantastic in the Lizzie Borden one when she took off all her clothes to ask her parents.
Yes, when the
Not
clothing...
to dish UTC, but when she decided to ask her parents, and I don't mean to go out.
Drop the clothes onto the floor.
She dropped the clothes onto the floor, one of the finest scenes ever.
I'm with you.
Wood.
I'm with you, Howard.
Wood indeed.
Howard had his one wood out for that one.
There she was on the ABC television network at the very same time I was starting Monday Night Football, and yet she never called to service me.
She was quite a cleavemeister, too.
Yeah.
She could cleave it up front, boy.
She has a great body going, still does even for an older woman. But
you know who
so
else?
very attractive, and yet knowing that neither Darren ever had interest in.
Jim, I believe you're there, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Howard.
Hello again, Jim.
Okay, who was the Miami Dolphins' last 1,000-yard rusher?
Tony Nathan.
Wrong.
Ouch. Was it back in the 70s era?
Yes.
How about Mercury Motors?
No.
Ouch. Was it one of the other three in the triumvirate?
God, Howard.
Other three or other... I know of two other ones.
Was it one of the other two in the triumvirate?
Howard's thinking of the three wiffle ballers.
No, it wasn't.
Speaking, of course, of Jim Kick, Larry Zonka.
I still remember, wasn't it Zonka flipping the bird on the cover of Sports Illustrated with his hand on his knee?
I think it was one of them.
Or maybe it was Kick. Jim Kick. He's like the only guy in professional sports with two consecutive I's in his name. Until Larry Bittner. How's that for trivia, Howard?
Jeez. Wow.
Jim Kick and Larry Bittner get together once a year just to celebrate.
I was so digging the name. What number did this man wear for the fish?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know that, Howard.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know squat. That's what's true.
It's in the 70s.
Daryl's making noise behind me, Howard.
Bring in the D-Meister coming in.
No. Daryl is stroking his beard in anticipation
coming in
of the
from
answer.
the bullpen, the right-hander.
Daryl Delott. No, I don't think Daryl, he won't even float this one out there.
Come on, Daryl.
He has to. If he thinks he's correctamundo, he has to be the man.
Be courageous.
I don't think it was in the 70s. I think it was like the early 80s. I think the guy's name was Delvin Williams.
That's correct, but it wasn't in the 80s. It was the 70s.
Daryl! Wow!
That's right.
Delvin Williams picked up in the trade from the San Francisco 49ers.
Very good.
Once again, a listener possibly providing incorrect hint information.
Oh, no. Information's correct.
No information incorrect. Excuse me, Lorena, would you mind taking care of Not only did he get in the way of my Elizabeth Montgomery fantasy, where she simply blinks her eyes and her clothes are all gone.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something? Whoa.
That would be wild.
Well, Howard...
I could simply twitch that little nose and I'd be working full boner munda.
But you couldn't make Darren hetero with that for some reason.
Couldn't do it.
Yeah, couldn't.
All right, Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
There, on Stump Howard. Is it TC or Hoko? How you doing?
Keep telling you, there's nothing I can do when they don't decide to use you. There's nothing I can do. I just hit my big old upset special. I hit a big old hobo dribbled up Mr. Lou Tepper. I just...
Ooh, Lou Tepper. Lou Tepper, that's a stretch. Hey, Keith? What's your upset special? I'm sorry, Johnny B. Bad was in last hour. We apologize.
Where the hell is Johnny B. Bad?
He's a professional wrestler, and he's a big guy, Keith.
He is a horse.
He is a horse.
Yes, I tell you what, I just woke up this morning and had Tupperware over my head. It was a troubling home dream. It was the most troubling, I think it could have been the most troubling home dream since I was doing Earl Bruce doggy style in 79.
Lou Tupperware. Oh, I love that, Keith.
Oh, I'll tell you.
Hey, is Michigan
That's
going
my big old upset special.
Illinois? No!
Over there to Michigan. You better believe it. By trace, by field goal, by triple.
Ouch.
Already?
Keith, what about Michigan State and Iowa?
Yeah, who the hell cares? That one,
That's a good point.
That one is just a big old 7 on the sleep the moment. That's all that is. If you just...
Come again? It's a big what?
Ready?
It's a big old what?
That's it, Lou. I didn't mean it literally. Ready?
Okay, Keith.
They go 7 on the sleep the moment. That's what I was seeing.
Okay.
It's so big, you just drive on into that one and just catch up on your sleep.
Well, Keith, we appreciate you popping in for a quick update on your home dream.
I'd rather see big old head and fry and George Perlis mud wrestle naked as
Ooh.
it feels that I would watch that football game.
Okay.
Tell you what, you get a couple of big old pairs of boobies like that flapping against each other. Get the chemistry department at Iowa outside there now.
Yeah, you get that Wonder Bra and George Perlis. You're talking about some cleavage, baby.
Already?
And actually, Keith, you're getting pretty big yourself there, sport.
Oh, I am kind of a broadcasting host, you better believe it.
Yeah.
But that just gives me I'll tell you what, the little teeny-tiny cheerleaders come over there hip-hopping and bopping and rocking and rolling. And they don't know whether to kiss Mr. Keith Jackson or take the burro right down. You better believe it.
Oh, boy. Keith, pop Howard on if you can. We got some stumpers here.
You know, it's somewhat tragic. I think it's only a matter of time when Keith will, in fact, be in the old sportscaster's nursing home. Already?
I think you're right. He's been making a few boo-boos the last few years. He's reaching...
Well, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind to check it up with Mr. Albedo Gunston.
Boy.
It's tragic.
It is tragic.
It's simply tragic. Could we please get to the callers?
Yes.
I don't have all day to dilly-dally, to shilly-shally with you no talents.
Roger.
Yo,
help me out here.
Of course, you know what they'll do, Roger. They'll act like they know your question right out.
Right.
They'll act as if they have the answer. Then when called upon, it will be embarrassingly incorrect. Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
Are you king of the road? Answer the question. We don't have all day to sit around here and listen about your ex-pop career.
NFL, who holds the record for the longest kickoff return for touchdown in the Super Bowl?
Oh, I know that one, Raj.
I knew Drew would get it.
Drew, do you know what team it was?
It was the, do you want me to say?
No, I just want you to say what team you think it is, because...
I think it's the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, you're correct.
Okay.
It is a Miami Dolphin, isn't it?
Correct.
Huh. Oh, that's that.
Now, if I can only think of his name.
He went to West Virginia. That's any help. He, let's see.
All of us at some point in our life, Drew, have been in West Virginia.
Okay, a distant relative of his, I believe, invented the steamboat. Or was it the steamboat?
Absolutely right.
Are you following this, Daryl?
Yeah. Well, a distant relative of his first name.
Right.
Helped to invent the steamboat.
And he was a mountaineer, correct?
Oh, was he?
Yep.
Roger, am I all over this question?
You're all over.
You're all over. You might as well just be disconnected,
like
really.
Butter on rice.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Come on, Hoko.
Like what?
Like butter on rice.
White on rice.
No, butter on rice.
All right. Ready?
Butter on rice, I would think.
The Jewish joke. Never mind. Go ahead.
Are you Jewish? Are you of the Jewish faith?
No.
I was just curious because, of course, I am.
Yeah, Howard's Jewish.
Oh, yeah.
Do you realize I was not circumcised
I knew it.
Until the age of 48?
I waited until the age of 48.
Who was the doctor? Or is it a rabbi?
It was a rabbi.
Was it? All right, there's another trivia question. Who was he?
Believe it or not, his name was Lorena.
Good call.
So don't start giving me a difficult
Rabbi
or Rabbi Lorena.
No.
Howard, should I just give him the WCW tickets?
Was this in the 85 Super Bowl or not?
It was the one where Riggins had the big 44-yard run or whatever it was on 4th and 1.
Oh, back in the year, of course, that the Dolphins were undefeated.
No.
What?
No, it was the year they beat the Redskins.
Correct.
Or the Redskins beat them with Joe Theismann.
Right. Redskins beat them.
David Woodley. Daryl popping off in the background. Daryl's even all over this question.
Daryl got it?
He's all over it like a cheap suit.
I was going to grill Daryl first when he put me on hold, see if he knew it.
Yeah,
I knew he would, though. I knew he would.
You know, there's a comforting thought for any cannibal. Grill Daryl.
Butt steak.
Butt steak.
Howard.
What?
Come on.
What publication could you possibly find this in?
You want?
I'm not searching any publications. I am searching the inner sanctums of my gray matter. Trying to think.
Do you remember who invented the steamboat or steam power?
You're right, steam power. Turned it into a steamboat.
Of course I don't.
It was Robert Fulton, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was.
Fulton Walker?
Fulton Walker.
Hey, there you go.
Boy.
I don't think he was actually related to Robert Fulton.
No, distant cousin maybe.
Yeah, very distant.
Well, he went 98 yards, as I recall, to give Miami the 17-10 lead at intermission.
Was it 98? I thought it was 92, but it could have been a
98 yards, as I recall.
It says in the book.
Of course, I was getting incorrect.
That's what it says in the book, right?
Roger, don't live on the edge. We're going to give you WCW tickets if you don't make Howard mad.
Cool. Thanks, man.
You're lucky,
Remember who the kicker was for the Redskins in that game?
It was after Kurt Knight, wasn't it?
Right, after Knight.
Mosley?
Mark Mosley.
Wasn't he an MVP?
The straight-on kicker.
Yep.
He broke the record that year, I think.
Riggins was the MVP of that game.
Right.
Okay, Raj, hang on.
Okay, man.
Mike?
Yes.
Hello again, Mike.
How you doing, Howard?
Well, I'm a little bit excited, just like you are, Mike.
Yeah. Well.
Are you naked right now, Mike?
No, I got clothes on, Howard.
Hurry on with your question.
That makes it difficult for someone like you to play with himself.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
Why don't you ask your question and quit jacking us around?
Told you.
All right, this might be a nerve toss, but what was the longest punt recorded in NFL history? And it
98 yards, Steve O'Neill.
Yeah.
New York Jets.
I told you that was
Wow,
a nerve
Daryl
toss.
raised his hand halfway through the question.
Daryl was all fired up.
Can I shoot another one then?
No, you're finished.
No.
No, you're sunk.
Go finish the job you started earlier.
I am naked, by the way. No.
That won't save you.
Go wax the beanpole.
We have two more contestants, Howard, if you want to just lightning through. Marcy?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Marcy, let's simply slow down.
Here we go.
Where are you this morning, Marcy?
I'm fine. How are you?
No, the question was, where are you?
Where am I? I'm actually in my bedroom.
No, there you go, Marcy. You know the routine.
But I am.
Really?
Yeah.
Getting yourself ready for what?
Yes.
How ready are you, Marcy?
Well, basically pretty ready because I had was on hold for a while.
You what? You what?
She's been on hold so long, she's been putting clothes
I'm
on.
basically ready because I've been on hold here.
But you're wearing thigh highs, aren't you?
I'm sure, yes.
Oh, now you're talking. Now you're in my fetish league.
With a little skirt.
With what?
A little skirt.
A little skirt, yes.
4-inch high
And
heels.
look at that, you've forgotten to put on underwear.
Yes, definitely.
What a bummer.
You can almost feel the breeze in the room from the ceiling fan.
Always gets into that breeze business. He's quite stuck on that. It's like Saul in his butt. Howard, should we just give her the tickets, or do you want her to ask a question?
Give her the ticket.
You want me to ask her a question?
No.
All right, what was the question? I want to be fair. I don't want to be prejudiced against men. Just because this caller is the most sensuous woman I have ever known since the death of my poor dead.
You put at who?
Emmy.
Emmy, oh.
Wipe up the moisture from the floor and ask me your question.
Okay.
I know you're excited. I've gotten you more worked up than you've ever been in your life.
Probably.
You want me like you've wanted no other.
Oh, maybe.
Marcy, what's your question?
Tom Seaver only threw one shutout game in his career. Who did he throw it against?
Yeah, you'd be Achmadded so badly.
Yes, it was a no-hitter, sweetie. I know you got a question from a man.
You're saved by the thigh highs.
Tell you what, just stay on your back. It's safe. Moving along.
All right.
Moving along. Tragic.
Howard, how's the
tragic when they try and delve into the world of sport, those women.
Howard,
It just seems to turn one's stomach. You know, they just sat there and she was just doing all the right things from a visual presentation standpoint, and then she opened her mouth.
She was only like 60 shutouts off, Howard.
Ouch.
Okay, Hoko, how's the traffic?
Who the hell?
SkyCrib for TC. How you doing, Tease?
Excuse me, I was just reading this book by Faye Resnick.
Oh, the Nicole Brown Simpson book.
Isn't it amazing how little that book is and how big the print is?
Well, I tell you, I was surprised to hear about the, some of the movie roles that would have been awaiting Nicole had she lived.
Boy, you got that.
She was a frisky little number.
I know Madonna looked like a Baptist in comparison, really.
Well, and the thing that's interesting, Mike, is that she was going to remake one of Madonna's movies.
Really?
This one would have starred, of course, Nicole rather than Madonna, which, kind of interesting.
What movie are we talking about here?
Well, this one was going to be called Desperately Seeking Susan and Bill and Marcus.
That's right.
I thought it was going to be some spin-off of Dick Tracy, another one of Madonna's fine movies.
Well, that's another one.
Yeah.
Dick Tracy and Larry.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. The police first kind of got a hint about her promiscuity when they went into her bedroom.
Her bedroom?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And they found a capacity plaque on her headboard. They knew then that maybe she'd been, kind of busy.
Shouldn't Bob Hope have told that joke? Is there any way to get Bob just to tell that?
Hey, Bob. Yeah, I apologize. I wasn't thinking.
It just seemed like it should have come out.
Hey,
Bob.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, she was something else. She used to give it up to just about everybody.
Really?
Yeah, I tell you, they thought that it was one of those police outlines in her bedroom next to her bed.
Yeah.
It was an on deck circle, isn't that
I need the rim shot, Daryl.
Nice one, Bob.
Hey, I'll tell you what, she had, I think she had a troop of Boy Scouts frozen so she could be serviced in 20 years, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, isn't that something?
That's kind of wild, Bob.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, she was also going to be in a famous role as one of those young, married, and rather frisky ones. This one tragically dies and returns to Earth with her always satisfied husband and their alcoholic St. Bernard. She was also going to be in a famous role as one of those young, married, and rather frisky ones.
This one tragically dies and returns to Earth with her always satisfied husband and their alcoholic Saint Bernard. They're all in the form of ghosts that only haunt the new owner of their home, Cosmo. Hey, the rim shot shouldn't have gone there. You're supposed to say, hey, Bob, what's the name of that movie?
What's the name of that movie, Bob?
Let me go through this.
My cue card guy is completely screwed up here, Bob.
Joan Collins reprises a famous role as a young, married, and rather frisky wife. Now, the Joan Collins is going to be, instead of her, it's going to be Nicole Simpson.
Bob's a little irritated, I think, with the misplaced rim shot.
Yeah, he's really... The whole bit is ruined. There's the password.
I was actually struggling with the cue card, dude.
Rolling on the ground.
I mean, look like Andre Rison and Neon Sam.
Oh, man. He doesn't pop his colostomy bag.
Nicole Brown Simpson stars in the famous role as a young, married, and rather frisky wife.
Okay.
Who tragically dies and returns to Earth with her always satisfied husband. And their alcoholic Saint Bernard, all in the form of ghosts that only haunt the new owner of their home, Cosmo.
Okay. What movie is this, Bob?
Topper. I did. You know,
that's something.
I still don't get it.
Huh?
What, I thought it was...
Topper. God. Didn't you see the movie Topper, you dumb son of...
No, I didn't. But I was thinking, I don't know, when you said Joan Collins...
Gary's Topper?
I know what movie you're talking about, Bob. But when you said Joan Collins, I was immediately thinking of The Stud, or what was the other one she was in? The Bitch?
I don't know. You could star in the ass. Hey, man. God damn it. You don't have any...
Didn't she do a movie called The Stud? Wasn't she like...
business for 106 years, and you don't even realize it.
I'm sorry.
Boys I've done since then,
Bob's scrapping with the cue card guy.
Crazy.
I think it sounds like rain hit the cue cards. He's just reading all the blurred print.
And they found it. You know, they found a tattoo just on the inner thigh.
Hey, what did it say, Bob? What did it say?
Next.
That's something, Bob.
I thought it might have been 2 billion served.
Yeah, I know, the McDonald's.
Wouldn't that be one?
That'd be something.
Yeah, that would be.
Hey, you know, she was going to star with the late Broderick Crawford in a new TV show.
Wow, I didn't know that.
What would that be called, Bob?
Beaver Patrol. Isn't that something? You know,
Bob, you got to admit the Broderick Crawford reference might be... We're pushing the time limits here. What was the original show that was based on?
Highway Patrol.
Highway Patrol. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Wouldn't be wrong.
That'd be wild.
Hey, how about a show starring Alan Hale Jr. and Eric Estrada?
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Alan Hale Jr. and Eric Estrada. Chips going over. I give up.
Chips Ahoy. Wouldn't that be wrong?
Jeez.
Isn't that something?
That's nice,
barely.
Bob, go scrap with the cue card guy again.
Shuffle the good stuff.
I just love that. I can't believe he didn't break something.
You know, she was also supposed to star in the movie Nicole Simpson, One Bride for Seven Brothers.
Bob, how's the traffic?
Hey, now while.
45 degrees now and on up to SkyCrib for TC at 7:28 on the RIF. Hey, Tease, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just reading, y'all see Deion Sanders after the game yesterday?
You know, I didn't see him after the game, but if I had been an Atlanta Falcons fan, I might have had to come out of the stands and smack him when he was doing that end zone dance.
I think it's pretty damn funny he pulled his girl and danced.
Oh, did he?
Oh, is
no
that
kidding.
how he pulled it?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's great. That's the best.
I gotta, you know what though? You gotta give him credit for being entertaining as hell.
Oh, yeah.
When he makes the pick of Jeff George, who, by the way, like ran the other way rather than trying to push him out of bounds.
I know. As quarterbacks do.
Not all of them. He's
No,
the
not
worst.
all of them. That's true.
And Dion then starts high-stepping, but as he goes past the Falcon bench, he's talking trash.
Was he really?
He runs. Who else in the league can do that? Who else in the world?
You know, you gotta be that good to be that big of an ass.
Yes.
You really have to be good.
You know, yesterday I finally came to grips with it. I said, this dude's hilarious.
Yeah, he's something else. You know, it's funny.
And then he does the dance. He's high-stepping at the 20, and then he's doing his dance and pulls his groin.
You know, the only other thing that would be, I think, equally as justifiable would be if he would pull a neck muscle from all the jewelry.
Yeah. But it was funny, boy, he gets the end zone, and they just start throwing that fruit, boy. Then he says, after the game, you know, he and his old pal Andre Rising just got in that unbelievable fight.
Yeah, wasn't it? It was like a little slap fight. It was like two bitches going at it.
Right. And then after the game, Dion said, this is my house. I built this house. Well, hell, we knew it wasn't Andre Rising, so it would have been on fire.
Oh, man.
It's Dion's house is up on blocks. Georgia Dome is up on blocks.
Boy, I can't wait to see that rematch in San Francisco. I bet those two will go at it again. How many did Andre end up catching?
I had like 5 catches, but it was like his worst yardage game as a pro, I think. 48 yards or something like that.
Well, only a couple of them were against Dion anyway.
I'll tell you what, though, it was just great to see Dion on that play. That's one that'll be in the highlights for a long time. I tell you, and the amazing thing is, if you get a chance to look at the replay, he was actually covering the receiver on the outside who was making the inside cut. And he read the quarterback's eyes, read Jeff George's eyes, which ain't easy to do past all that acne, and just completely left his man and went over there to the sideline and made the pick. Stayed in bounds about a quarter inch and then went all the way.
Hey, I don't know what Jeff George looks like without his uniform on, but I got to say, if you look at his face and you look at his body, you'd never dream there was a quarterback with that good an arm in that guy.
No, that's true.
And he is kind of a pansy, too.
I've seen his body.
Oh, have you? Really?
You know, because we showered at various, Battle of the Quarterback things and stuff together.
Right, Superstars competitions and stuff.
Yeah, and the lake.
Yeah.
I'd say if you connected the dots on his back.
Oh, no. Oh, he's got a zitty back?
Yeah, you get a pretty good sketch of Beavis and Butthead.
Oh no. Oh. A zitty
and the
back.
braces are very lifelike.
No kidding. Ugh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is hideous, especially when it collects itself up around the shoulders where even like a shirt collar won't cover it all up.
Probably those giant ones, too, those huge whiteheads where there's a red field for like inches from the epicenter.
They almost are no longer zits, they're just like a big scar.
Yeah.
Which is more desirable, really, than a collection of smaller ones.
God.
Ugh. I wonder if the scar comes from just trying to pop them so much.
Ooh, God, with that ooze.
No, you can't. It's really anatomically impossible to pop the old zit right there in the middle of your back.
Gotta hire somebody.
Unless you double jointed or something, and then hell, if you double jointed, you don't have time to be popping zits on your back.
It's funny that you mentioned that because I think we all know what you're talking about. I rented an X-rated movie not too recently, and there was a guy that actually was able to do that.
Yep.
And I'm not talking about pop his own zits on his back.
I went to high school with a dude that could do that.
How many times emergency room sees people come in stuck in a pretzel, something snaps.
The tragic thing of it was, I graduated from high school 15 years ago. The tragic thing of it is, this dude is still in high school.
Never gets to his...
He ain't got time for the books. Who can blame him?
Not I. Far be it from me.
Yeah, there's a reason God created it, so most people can't do
Y'all ever
that.
have that dream?
What dream?
That you could do that?
No, I haven't.
I haven't had that dream.
Well, I haven't either, of course.
Oh, well, of course.
I've never, of course, had that dream.
Oh, man.
You know, it's surprising more guys aren't into gymnastics and yoga and stuff, because that is you'd think guys would gravitate towards that field.
Yeah, but the problem would be we would never have any wives.
No, hell no.
Yeah. It'd be pretty...
I mean, God did that for a reason.
Well, sure he did.
Be pretty darn independent, wouldn't you?
Every now and again, a dog will,
Oh, yeah.
hook it up with a bitch.
Yeah.
And I do mean a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. God must have gone through that mental process. Oh, boy, I better not allow these guys to bend over too far.
I wonder if Glenn Robinson, the big dog, will marry a big bitch. And they'll have a litter of kids.
Well, if he didn't, you got to figure that she would stand up pretty close to that thing.
Well, that's why they call him the big dog.
Why do they call him the big dog?
Because he can.
He's got a pretty long torso. Hey, Tease.
He can body up in the paint with himself.
Any chance of getting to Lou Holtz and SkyCrib next hour?
Oh, yeah, I will. I didn't want to contact him this early, because, well, we've seen how depressed he is.
Yeah,
but,
he's got to be hurting.
Yeah, we'll get a hold of him.
All right, Tease. How's the traffic?
Yes, love.
O.J. Simpson. And now up in SkyCrib, it's Mr. T.C. How you doing, Tease?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Real good. You sound like you're in Nick's studio.
Yeah, we got a... You won't believe what we caught Lou Holtz doing.
Uh-oh. What did you catch him doing?
Yes, hello.
Hey, Lou, you sound a little sheepish.
Well, this is it. I've lined up some of my Notre Dame players here and given each of them a machine gun. I'm just going to have them in my misery.
Oh, you're going to
That was
you're going to call it in?
That was our third loss of the season.
Was that your third loss in a row, or third out of 4 or 5 at home too?
I'm going to just have them. I'm going to commit suicide. I'm just going to kill myself.
Oh,
Lou, I don't think
ridiculous.
I don't think you need to do that.
I have all my quarterbacks here with a machine gun.
Lou, it's a rebuilding year.
Ready. Set.
No, Lou.
Hut.
Wait a minute. Hold it. Wait. Oh, my God.
Lou? Might take a while to take Lou out. He does, of course. He has survived having no...
bitches missed.
Lou!
What would I expect from my quarterbacks?
Oh, my God. Well, their aim is that bad, huh?
Jeez.
You didn't get hit at all?
Fellas, try again. Just act like I'm one of your receivers.
Lou! Lou?
Miss me. Jeez.
Lou still standing. You know, it's amazing all the things he has overcome in his life. Here, he was born without a spine. Mm-hmm. What else is wrong with you, Lou?
Well, I, of course, now have a spine that's a 2x4, but I have the rusty hinge in there, which I got when I was 6 years old.
You got the speech impediment. Now you've been shot at by a number of your former players. Yeah, you're cross-eyed. That's right.
Speech impediment.
And now you've survived another ordeal.
Now I'm going to attempt to kill myself by having air apart so you can run over me with this tractor.
Okay.
Jeez.
I was really taking this BYU game hard.
Well, this whole thing is just so incredulous. Go ahead, Era. Just run right over me. See if I care. Just right over
here. Lou?
Yes.
Did he miss you?
He ran over me, but I'm such a tough son of a bitch, it didn't even matter.
You're probably saved by that 2x4.
I suppose.
Lou, why don't we talk about the football game a little bit? What happened? Because losing to BYU at home, that's pretty extreme for Notre Dame.
Well, it was the Holy Bowl, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure how the heck we lost.
Is it...
Except that we don't have anybody over at least 5'10", 153 pounds. Can you excuse me just a second?
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to have the 4 horsemen run over the top of me in an attempt to kill myself.
Those guys are getting pretty old, Lou. It may kill them. All it seems to do is increase his spittle quotient. Lou!
I don't know if this broadcast in stereo up there, but they went from the left channel to the right.
No, the phone line did not appear to differentiate, unfortunately.
That's too bad. That was a great one. That was super.
Well, that's what happens when you work with folks like that who don't have many skills.
Unfortunately, it didn't bother me.
Well, what happened?
I've got one of my assistants driving nails into my spine, which is just a too far. Yeah, please.
Wow. God.
Just right into the back of my head there. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, into his head.
God.
Oh, yes.
What the hell?
Lou? Lou?
What is going on?
Lou?
They messed with the grenades.
No.
I can't even kill myself. Can't even. Last will and testament for Coach Lou Holt.
Man, what a week for Lou.
Can't even seem to kill myself.
Way overreacting.
Properly.
Lou, who do you play this week?
I'm not even sure, but I'm sure that they're the best college football team in the history of college football.
It always seems to work out that way. Poor Lou.
To leave all my worldly goods to the first bitch that wants them. Oh, geez. This is just, the whole thing has just been so embarrassing.
Lou, aren't you going to put signed Lou Holtz?
Oh, geez, I forgot. Let me sign that. I'll just manually sign that, I guess.
I just wanted to hear you say, signed.
Yeah. Signed. Lou Holtz.
Wow. Whoa.
Okay, now.
Poor guy.
I think I know exactly how I can kill myself.
How?
I'm going to stand here in front of Big Ben.
He had almost like a spastic release of spittle.
Ooh.
Lou!
God.
Boy, it's painful to even listen to this. Lou! Lou?
Yes.
Oh, he's still there.
What's a guy got to do to kill himself?
I don't know, Lou. I think you're going to have to play this game this week at least ananyway until we can come up with something.
I refuse to do it. I'm going to stand in front of this steam locomotive.
Oh, no.
I just... 7, 2, 6, in front of this steam locomotive.
Gotta be getting close. Lou? Ooh.
Did that do him?
Got him. Lou? Lou?
Well, this time maybe I'll try.
Oh, boy.
Laying in front of this bowling ball. It hit my spine, sorry.
You would think that either he would die. You'd think he'd either die or at least his sound effects library would be exhausted. Lou?
Now perhaps I'll stand in front of this motorcycle sequence.
Oh, brother. Oh, God.
Start it. No, Christ, you can't even get the thing started. Just my luck. Over here, Evo. Just right over me. That's it. You do that right there. Oh, that felt good, yeah.
Oh, it's kind of turning him on. Hey, Lou, while you're out there in traffic, Lou, how's the traffic?
It's pretty slippery.
On WRIF, it's Drew and Mike, and up in SkyCrib, the new quarterback coach of the Detroit Lions, TC. How you doing, TC?
When was I named to that position? I'm still sitting here with one tired ass after my kickoff return.
Yeah.
So why I haven't been returning kickoff, I apologize. I've just been so damn busy with the trial.
Yeah, a lot of people may have...
Judge Ito.
A lot of people are not aware that you go by, what is it, Tyrone Hughes? Was that the name, the alias you were using yesterday for the Rams?
Well, no, for the Rams, I was actually Bailey.
Oh, that Bailey. Okay, for the Saints, you were Tyrone.
Well, no, that was the dude that was playing, God, I wish you get this crap straight. I was Robert Bailey for the Rams. That was really the only play I got to play there because I was so busy with the 102-yard kickoff return for the Lions.
That was the funniest play. This punt kind of was bounding around in the end zone. Everybody starts walking away, and then TC just picked it up 3 yards deep and ran it back the whole way.
Yeah, almost got hit by 3 of my offensive linemen running out onto the field. We had between 14 and 18 players on the field during my return.
What a hilarious play.
Yeah, I just, just one of those things I wanted to do for fun. Rather than just sit around in my layover at the New Orleans airport, I threw on a uniform and then came on up to the Silverdome.
That was cool. Incredible. Well, would you work with this Mitchell guy? They're saying he had the flu yesterday, but I'm getting the impression that...
Well, they had, last week, Washington's quarterback had the flu, so he's become Heave Schuler. 3 times he left everybody a gift out on the field, I guess. So we just call him Heave Schuler because it got him... he may never play again after Gus Farrat yesterday.
Vomiting through a face guard. God, would that be ugly.
Well, that guy that filled in for him had a pretty nice game.
Yeah, Gus Farrat, he was great. He's a good quarterback. I think you're going to see him play for a while.
The thing that worries me about Mitchell is not that he's not playing very well right now. The thing that worries me is we have so much money invested in him. I know it's going to be just like anybody you make a big investment in, they'll never give up on him. You know what I mean, Tease?
I just wonder, oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the same why Eric Kramer keeps playing in Chicago.
Right.
They were 3-0 with Steve Walsh at the helm.
But because they spent $8 million on Kramer, he got the job back immediately.
And so, they spent $90 million on Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be in there forever.
Yeah, he is. Not that he may get better, but...
the touchdown pass he threw to Perriman was a great play. But, you got to have more than 59 yards passing, I mean, basically, I think if we worked with Mike for a week, he could hand it to better passes.
I think you're right about that.
Well, you look at that.
For minimum wage, wouldn't you, Mike?
Sure would.
You look at that game yesterday.
That would be one hell of a thing to figure. Conjure this one up, Drew. Mike up there smoking during the game.
Yeah, I know.
Like, he goes up to the line, takes the drag on his Marlboro Light. Yes, the bag. Like, there's Mr. Stress calling out the signal.
It's perfect.
Unbelievable.
That should happen.
Well, you'd never have to call timeout because of crowd noise if Mr. Stress were barking out the signals. They'd hear him just fine.
No.
That's it.
Yeah, hike on Answer Me.
You know, the unfortunate part about that win yesterday is that it buys Wayne another week.
Oh, Wayne got a little huffy with the press after the game, too. He did a little 41-second spiel. And
how good the players
just excused
were.
himself. He said
he's
something
really
about
against the writers.
You know what he said yesterday, too, on the postgame show?
Like, this is his mandate for the whole season.
Oh, I know
Because they beat the Bears, they have turned the franchise around.
I know it. Well, it's like that Dallas situation, the Monday Night Football.
At least then they were 2-1.
Yeah.
He said something about 5 years from now when we've won 2 Super Bowls, no one will remember how ugly this victory was. I got a feeling 5 years from now, there won't be a lot of people remembering Wayne either.
Oh, that's a fact.
Oh, man.
But he does that every time his back is against the wall. Every time you really think, man, if he loses this one, he's finished. He does have that weasel quotient.
He pulls it out.
You have to almost give him credit for that. I mean, for him to hang on to his gig this long. It's miraculous.
Unbelievable.
Another weaselectomy.
Who you
call him?
Wait for it.
Oh, boy. Wayne,
I'm not ready.
Wayne, how's the traffic?
Really?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go
How's the
ahead
traffic,
and knock.
Wayne?
You go ahead and knock the traffic all you want. Okay.
Okay.
5 years from now, when there is no traffic, because I have eradicated it at least twice, then you'll sit back and say, Wayne's done a hell of a job.
Yeah, I don't even remember what the traffic was like 5 years ago.
Wow. It was so bad.
I don't even remember how bad it was.
It was so bad.
You won't even remember that there was any sort of traffic problem whatsoever.
Hey, Wayne, how's that broken thumb?
You mean from when that ball hit me in the ass?
Yeah. And how did you break your thumb exactly?
Well, I was just standing at practice the way I normally do. Some ball got away and it hit me in the ass. Broke my thumb.
Right.
Is that funny to you people?
I'm amazed at how you are able to gesticulate, hold a clipboard, and keep a thumb up your ass at the same time. It's amazing.
Hey, I haven't gesticulated since I was 17 years old, okay? My mom caught me, and I promised I'd never do it again.
That would be a terrible sight.
Okay, Wayne.
I almost look Chinese,
I'll bet. Yeah.
Not that I ever watch myself in the mirror.
Wayne, you think you'd be in a little better shape from all that?
My mind about what play to call. It's the same look. The eyes get kind of squinty, and mouth kind of goes sideways. Yeah.
Do you ever, if you're frustrated because it's taking so long, do you just throw the headphones off, kind of like when you get pissed at your team?
Yeah, because, I'm sitting there waiting for the call, so it looks like I do something,
Yeah.
And my coordinator makes the call. But I gotta look like I'm doing something, so I put the headphones on.
Listen to tunes,
Yeah, I wonder what are on those headphones exactly.
Probably Barry Manilow. Okay,
or some weight loss diet. It's some subliminal message telling him not to eat. It's not working very well.
You're killing me, okay?
Oh, sorry, Wayne.
Yeah, well.
5 years from now.
Vice versa.
5 years from now, when I weigh 102 pounds and I'm using Gary Carpenter's belt, you guys won't even remember that I weighed 280.
And what, will he have won a couple of Super Bowls in the meantime, too?
I think that goes without saying.
Yeah. Okay, Wayne, how's the traffic?
Have to go over this again with you people?
5 years from now, after I've won 2 Super Bowls, weigh 102 pounds, I'm wearing Karen Carpenter's belt. And traffic has been eradicated because I asked people to stay off the road. You won't even remember that it was backed up today.
TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty. Pretty good.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Nick.
No, Nick, you ain't gonna be on today. Oh, come on, give me a chance. Oh.
What happened? Boy, there's a lot of struggles
I got him with a frying pan.
a lot of struggles in SkyCrib lately. Bob Hope taking on the cue card guy.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That was one of the all-time funniest moments in SkyCrib for me. Just the visual of Bob Hope actually grappling with the cue card man.
Yeah, but you know, I've about had it with Nick. I'm ready to give him one of the, them concussions that made Merrill Hyde leave the NFL. I figured that way we can certainly make Nick leave the business. And in his words, by the business, I do mean the industry.
Yeah. No, why? Oh, wow. God. Hit him again, Tease.
What?
He's got a pretty thick head. Hit him again.
You said I should hit him again. I mean, I just hit him.
No, I kind of missed the sound effect.
He's kind of...
It's right in the queue.
No, I'm sorry, Nick. Wobble on over here. What are you doing to me? This is J abuse. No, there ain't no such thing. Here, Nick. Let me hold out. Nick, let me hold out the leaf of friendship to you. Ah, thank you, my man.
Oh, God.
I like that, Tease. Hey, Tease?
Yeah?
In answer to your off-air question, Raul Julia is still alive, according to Trudy.
Is it?
Burt Lancaster is not.
Yeah, Lancaster bit it.
That March has not been in business for a long, long time.
Well, isn't Burt Lancaster?
But yeah, but I just can't believe that they would have gotten Keith Jackson to do the
eulogy? Keith Jackson did the eulogy? Do you have any tape on that?
Oh, yeah.
Because Burt Lancaster, man, that's big. That's big. That's a big macho tough guy.
Hello, everybody. I'm Keith Jackson. Oh, mama said. Here lies big old Burt Lancaster. Here's a dead horse. Big old Crescent parade from here to eternity, Veracruz, a sweet spirit of success. Here, my gut turned the big old bird man of Alcatraz, you better believe it, 1962. Then it was on the Go Tell the Spartans, of course, which was a sleeper. It was a big old movie about the Michigan State Spartans.
What, Spartacus? Is that what you said, Keith? Or something Spartans?
You can't ask me because this is on tape.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. How stupid of me.
But it was, no, it was Go Tell the Spartans.
Thank God there was a big delay in the tape here so we could fill this empty space.
I just hit the pause button here.
Oh, okay.
Fast thinking. Okay, good.
Like me to run the rest of that tape?
Yeah.
Come on over here. All right, you ready to get back?
Yeah, you can roll that thing.
Well, judgment at Nuremberg. You better believe it. Yes, the daddy. The horse. Oh, ready? First, second, mortis, lordis. Here lies big old Burt Lancaster. He was so rare.
I think they would have edited the tape here.
I think so, but...
So very, very... So rare.
Just to save Keith the embarrassment, because he...
So long, everybody. Damn, Keith.
Well, it really wasn't very heartfelt, was it?
I just think that Keith maybe
You know, he had trouble or something. I don't know.
Did they hire him to do that? It sounded almost like it was a paid gig, the way he just...
Well, you know, just like all these people trying to hire Keith to do the answering machines and stuff.
Yeah.
By the way, if y'all interested in that, it's $500 for pop, I guess.
Oh, I see. Whoa. Jeez. Yeah. That's some nice money on the side. Yeah, I know. The Tigers raise...
Look, I'd give a dime. Oh. Big. Lay off.
Hey, Nick? He's hit him when he gives the answer. How's the traffic, Nick?
What? What's that, my man?
Nick, how's the traffic?
Let me try it. Get over here to my barber. It's laying on the other side of the SkyCrib. I just need a hit. How's that, Nick?
Tease, how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
SkyCrib and TC, how you doing?
I'm not sure.
Really?
You're not
Why?
sure?
I hope I'm not going to hear news that I'm afraid I'm going to hear.
What's that?
Y'all have finally hired Nick to replace Arthur?
No. No, it's nothing like that. Actually, it's kind of a temporary thing.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Now I'm giving something away. But, no, it's not, no, not Nick. Although he's certainly would be worthy of a gig in
John
the
Wayne
motorcycle.
Bobbitt?
No, he's too busy at some gay community stripping and judging cross-dressers.
Yeah.
What a...
Glenn Robinson?
Glenn Robinson? No, we can't afford him.
I put together a little top 10 list for Glenn.
Yeah, Glenn now, I guess they offered him $60 million over 9 years and he wants 100, right?
Right.
Okay.
And, so I thought, well, he wants $100 million, so I could charge him $10 million for each of these 10 reasons why he has yet to join the team.
Okay, should we get our rim shot out?
Oh, yeah.
It's making its way over here. It's ready. The rim shot is ready for your top 10 list.
Top 10 reasons Glenn Robinson, the big dog, is yet to sign. Number 10. Teammates aren't thrilled with the prospect of him sniffing them. Number 9. They're trying to teach him not to mark his territory. 8. Last time in Milwaukee, he tipped over Everett's garbage can in Bradley Center.
So the dog theme, very popular here, Tease.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Present found in Todd Day's locker.
A nice little turd joke.
Please. These are the top 10 reasons Glenn Robinson, the big dog, is yet to sign. Number 5. Embarrassing incident at press conference where he mounted owner Herb Cole's leg.
That would be a hell of a mounting, too. In fact, I've seen a very large dog do that to a small person.
Although publicly shocked, insiders conceived that privately Cole was intrigued. Number 4. The way an opponent can take him out of a game by rubbing his belly. Number 3. The man in his contract for all the milk bones in the world. 2. The man for a toilet full of Gatorade on the sideline. And the number 1 reason that he is yet to sign. He's got a fear that the team physical will include neutering.
You know, my cat will not drink water anywhere but out of the toilet or the tub. If you put it in the cat's bowl, it will not. It'll sit there for weeks.
Oh, you know what you need to do to fix that?
What? Make
Shoot the damn cat. That is terrible. Is it your cat or Connie's?
Well, it's both.
No, it's Connie's, isn't it? She brought it into the relationship.
She did bring it in.
See, that's the way it always is.
The woman always brings the cat in, and then the man, before you know it, is going, the cat took a dump on the sink today. I wonder why the cat did that. The cat's been drinking out of the toilet.
Now, the only time Ned leaves any calling cards in unusual places is when nobody's home for a few days.
It makes you pay.
It does. He'll just miss the box.
On purpose.
By a couple inches.
Yeah.
That you know of. The cats can go.
Yeah, that's right. If I ever move, of course, when you move the furniture, there could be all kinds of petrified surprises.
Oh.
Cats can leave it, in places you have not even dreamed of.
Yeah, they're pretty talented.
Whole thing is kind of frightening.
Hey, Tish, talking about Big Dog here, it seems like we ought to talk to Coach Fisher one of these days, because they've kicked off practice.
Oh, yeah. I know Steve is so busy this time of year, but I'll tell you what, we could probably try and reach him next hour if y'all want to.
I'd like to know if he had anything to do with Jalen's contract or what's going on with Juwan.
That'd be good if you can get him next hour, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Cool. All right. How's the traffic, Tease? Or TC. How you doing, Tease? How you doing, Tease? Take two. Oh, sorry.
It don't do no good to talk to my ass if you don't have me up.
It's a problem.
I was talking to someone about her breasts, and I just got a little distracted.
Pushing the wrong buttons.
I understand the concept.
How you doing?
Well, I'm all right, trying to bolster Steve's confidence. He's not... I shouldn't call him Steve. It's just that we've had such a great relationship since I led his team to the national championship.
You got Coach Fisher up there?
When he took over for Coach Frida.
You did a hell of a job that year. Actually, if he had just quit right then... Oh. Coach?
Yes.
Drew and Mike at WRIF.
Oh, Drew, my gosh, it's nice to talk to you.
Well, it's nice to talk to you, too, Coach.
Goodness gracious, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's practice going? You've had your 5 new players and working them out?
Well, it's kind of slow for this Michigan club to get things started. We had to go over our ABCs first.
Oh, I see.
What for any...
Some of the boys are having trouble printing their numbers.
Oh, no.
Their letters, you can almost read their letters, but my goodness gracious, their numbers are a little bit messy right now.
Well, they got a tough act to follow, too, with Jalen and some of the other guys.
Well, when you look at losing the number of academic All-Americans that I've lost the last couple of years, my goodness gracious, we're going to have to call in some of the scholars at UM to bring these boys around in the tutoring phases.
Hey, now Jalen just signed a contract with Denver. Is he spending his money wisely and investing some and saving some?
That's the great thing. I guess he's just investing his money. He doesn't spend hardly any money at all.
Oh, good.
Which is great, because all he has to do is shoplift out there. And because of the thin air, he can actually do it quicker.
Well, I'm a little surprised to hear that, because he showed up at the draft in that fancy, what was that, like a burgundy 3-piece suit?
Yes.
Looked like he was already spending his money.
My goodness gracious, that looked like the old Minnesota Golden Gophers mascot guy.
Yeah, that's a great analogy. And Juwan, now they offered him something like $30 million, and he turned it down.
Well, why in the world would you take a pay cut?
I hadn't looked at it that way, Coach.
My goodness gracious. Juwan just can afford to sit out and wait for more. He needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Although it's appropriate, he's going to a team that's going to make him feel like he's right back at home with some of the other players.
The
Bullets.
That's right, the Washington Bullets. Coach, now you got 2 guys left from the Fab Five, Jimmy King and Ray Jackson, right?
Well, yeah.
Why do you answer that way?
Well, I call them the dynamic duo since they can't be the Fab Five anymore.
Oh, okay. And how are those? Are they showing the proper leadership? Because I know Jimmy...
Oh, my goodness gracious. They led us in the reading of the Little White House the other day.
The Little White House?
That's the one where Dick and Jane moved in. just a stirring rendition. Of course, the other players aren't quite up to that level yet.
What's the dog's name in that thing?
Spot.
Spot.
Oh,
that's
that's
right. And do they have a cat too?
Pussy.
Really? I think they changed the name from. I don't remember originally that, or they.
Oh,
or was this
well,
was this an attractive young lady?
That's what Jimmy and Ray were reading there.
Okay.
I just walked in on them and I heard them mention that, so I thought that must be
the cat.
Must be what book they were reading.
Well, Coach, they may have
My
updated
goodness,
the
they
thing.
were talking about Dick and the cat and the spotting.
Yeah.
Just almost.
Well,
that's what they must have been reading.
Of course it was.
Do you remember anything? Was the word "ho" in the story, perchance? Like "ho ho ho," or was it
Yeah,
sound
I
like a
think
Christmas
it
story?
In the garden with a hoe?
Must have been, and they were on page 4. And it was a nice story about someone's mother. I heard them mention that on several occasions. Some sort of mother.
Something.
I don't remember the last name, but she must have been a nice young woman because she was certainly everywhere in this story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Along with that cat. My goodness gracious, that must have been a busy cat because this pussy was everywhere.
Yeah. How about that? Huh. Well, Coach, that's fascinating, and we want
That
to.
Dick certainly was a busy man.
Was it? Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Just
Was he a big?
part of the story I heard.
Was he a big fellow? Was he growing up, or?
Oh, they mentioned that he was a large black man.
Huh. Okay.
Big Dick Black, I believe his name was.
Okay.
My goodness gracious.
Huh,
Well, that sounds like quite a story, and
He was in and out of this White House all the time.
no kidding. Really? How about that? A busy guy, I'm sure.
Yes.
Well, Coach, we want to stay in touch with you as we get ready for the season, and before you know it, it'll be time for
You know,
the.
he must have been the one playing Santa Claus because they mentioned that he was with all the hoes.
Yeah, that would work. Of course, it's a little early for a Christmas story, but
if you read slow, you'd want to start the book now.
They may just be finishing that last chapter.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one about Santa coming with the bag on his back just before Christmas.
Right.
The back on his back.
Coach, how's the traffic?
Oh, there's such a nice bunch of young drivers out there, right?
How you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty.
We were just looking at Bo Derek in the new Playboy, the updated Bo.
But she probably looks the same via all the surgery and so forth.
Yeah.
You know, she kind of does, except she's got a gut.
That's the only thing.
Does she really?
Yeah.
I think so.
Slightly.
She's holding it in, though, Mike. You can't see it. And
Well, she was holding it in so much in the pictures before, not that I held him up with one hand and looked at him for a long time or anything.
now, you're right. She was.
Well, but beyond that, I tell
She always
you.
had that arched back, stomach in look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's got the arch back going again. But her legs, her face, everything looks identical, really, to back in time. Otherwise, John would trade her in.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, John's pretty tough.
I mean, as soon as Evans
Linda Evans.
got, a little bit of age on her, see ya.
Yep.
Excuse me, I found your identical twin, 20 years younger.
And Ursula Andress, too. Wasn't she the other one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he got rid of her.
She is beautiful, too.
Well,
she did an updated.
You gotta wonder about it. Like, who the hell is John Derek that he can get 3 of the most beautiful women in the world?
I don't know what this dude does.
At the time, it's always like, yeah, what is this guy? Who is he? What does he do? You're right.
Yeah, that's some kind of MO.
Understand, but
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and then after he dumped the first 2, traded him in, how did he get the third? Because everybody in the blonde world is going, oh, stay away from that John Derek. Once you're 40, he'll dump you.
Oh, sure.
But he's still got Bo
when
Derek.
you're 20 or 18, I think the way Bo Derek was, you meet a dude who says, yeah, I'll make movies, boom.
Yeah.
But you would have thought that you would have dumped him after 10 for some, Mel Gibson type.
Let me, I don't know if you're aware, Drew, on Bo's IQ test, there haven't exactly been a lot of Mensa members knocking down her door trying to get her to join, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, he doesn't want them to be smart enough to figure
No,
him
when he gives them their boob job, I think he also has a little bit of gray matter removed at the same time, which ensures the perfect woman.
Yeah.
It's like Planet of the Apes.
There's no complex schemes. He just comes right out with it, and they don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Nikolai? How you doing?
You know, when I worked the big 10-10 in Cleveland, in the Cleveland market, 10-10, I was Bill Derrick. Yeah.
Bill Derrick, and who was the news pay? Was that Bo?
Oh. Because we were the big 10-10, see?
I got
We both braided our hair and everything. Hey,
Well, that was a
what's
big
the
trend.
problem with that hockey team, the Vultures?
The Vipers?
Yeah.
no problem.
Why haven't they called old Nick to do either the PA work or personal appearance?
Well, that's a good question.
I don't know.
Do you guys know very much about hockey?
Yeah, well, fair
Sure, all
amount.
right.
I thought I developed this quiz for the Vokers to let them know that old Nick's a Vickers fan and knows hockey, so that they could always call on me to do the PA, or better yet, have a Nicaragua night there.
Okay.
They could play the jams, for all the breaks, because that's important to have the right music and stuff.
They play a lot of rock.
You ready for the quiz? It's multiple choice.
Okay, go ahead.
A Zamboni. A machine used to clean the ice between periods. B, a popular Italian dish. Or C, an underdeveloped African nation made popular by Sally Struthers.
That would be A, Nick.
Tough.
All right.
Okay.
Patrick. A, when a player scores 3 goals. B, something a magician might do. C, an act associated with flashers during the 40s.
That would be A, Nick.
I think so.
Hey, you appear to be in a pattern here. Did you ever do that in multiple choice questions? Go, seems like it's like a lot of A, so I'll just put down A all the time.
I did that a lot.
Body check.
Once I saw the pattern. Exactly.
Body check.
Okay.
A, legally slamming an opposing player into the boards. B, something your doctor does when your mom thinks you might have worms. C, something that happens if you wear a bulky sweater through Bulgarian customs.
Wow.
That would again be A, Nick.
Penalty box.
Penalty box.
Oh, boy.
A, the area where players serve out their penalty minutes.
Can I just go ahead and pick A now?
B, the Special K in the Kellogg's Variety Pack. Or C, Lorena Bobbitt.
Oh.
Oh boy.
I'll go with C, actually.
Illegal check.
Illegal check.
A, hitting a player above the shoulders or below the knees. B, something routinely written by a congressman. C, a man without a passport named Yortuk.
I'll go with A again.
Wow.
Nick.
Blue line.
Okay.
A, a line located at center ice. B, something occasionally crossed on this show. C, a group of conventioneers leaving a brothel, single file.
Oh, Nick.
I'll go with all of the above, Nick.
Sure.
All right, here's the last one.
Okay. Oh, Nick sounded kind of dejected.
I know, he's starting to get a little irritated.
Hell, I thought this bit was going to fly. I don't quite understand it. Cooperation factor, too low level. Just because I can't do a damn Elvis voice.
It's always our fault.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Uh-oh. I'll go with A.
Yeah.
The rubberized device used to score a goal.
Uh-huh.
B, a character in the Shakespeare play, A Midsummer's Night's Dream.
Also, it's a guy in The Real World on MTV.
Or C, a slang term used by hair lips.
Oh,
great,
man.
Nick. Yeah, now you leave us behind to take the complaint.
Oh, thank you.
Nick, how's the traffic?
Hell, I don't know.
AC, how you doing? Come again?
Hey, y'all doing?
Good.
All right, how you doing?
Y'all sound a little down in the mouth, though.
Down in the mouth? What? Not me.
Well, you sure?
What?
Yeah. I just interviewed Damone Wagner like a half hour ago.
You, Damone.
Oh, that's great.
First, we believe the first Detroit media interview with the brother of Roosevelt Wagner, Damone Wagner.
You, Damone.
I missed that.
We
That's great.
didn't learn a great deal of new information, but
Damone and you, Ramon.
we never talked to Ramon.
And obviously, Roosevelt just don't fit in, you know.
Well, he's hanging. Roosevelt's staying there for now. Although we hear he's at a $225 New York hotel.
Yeah, he is. He's a guy who's got connections, man.
Okay, you gotta give him credit.
Cars.
Stereos,
He gets
alarms,
around.
pagers.
$100 wheel.
He's successful in that way.
Trudy, he's the kind of dude that you go for.
Well, I don't know. I think I would rather I'd go for him if he were a successful football player, maybe.
And my favorite thing
Never
was he
made
was
it.
talking yesterday about put him in a 6x8 cell with George Perlis. He said, that's my ESPN moment.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, did y'all hear that?
No.
Let me find that. That was, this was like a new low. Man, where is that thing?
Did I tell you what he said his occupation was when he was in the car accident? They asked him what his occupation was, and he replied, NFL.
Oh, really?
He said NFL was his occupation.
Not for long.
What's your occupation? NFL.
You a free man? NFL. Not for long. Where is this thing? Oh, here it is. Wagner stands by his accusations that players received cash payments and kept their eligibility by having their grades fixed. You know what I'd love to have is for someone to lock me and George in an 8x6 cell so I could kick his ass. They could offer me $1 million and I'd turn it down for the chance to do that. That's my ESPN highlight.
Wow. Well, George took his pagers away at one point in his career. Was that after he smoked pot at the Aloha Bowl?
It was after he tested positive for
That's
cocaine.
after he was, they were calling plays and the beeper kept, getting everybody off
But that was the only discipline he really got, was Perlis asked him to move on campus and took his pagers away.
Now tell me this, why in the hell, if you're a college student, you need a pager, unless you're doing drugs?
Well, now, what if there's wait a second. What if there's a very special guest speaker over at the biology department or something, and somebody wants to let you know that it's a lecture that you might enjoy?
I say all of this in jest, of course.
Of course.
Of course, because, I forgot, any well-meaning college student, such as
Roosevelt,
why not?
Yeah, whatever.
Do you suppose his parents said, I love the name Teddy, I love the name Franklin Delano, I just can't decide between them. Let's name him Roosevelt. That way it works for both of them.
Well, there's Roosevelt Leaks. Now, Roosevelt Leaks would have not maybe been in the pros at that point.
I thought that was when,
Roosevelt Greer?
little incontinence problem with FDR.
Rosie Greer, that's right.
As we learned in the book by his lover.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I heard about him.
What was her name?
I don't know. She was his secretary, though, wasn't she?
Wink, wink.
Who are we talking about here?
FDR.
Oh, his lover, yeah. That was the
Kinky.
secretary. Well, Eleanor Roosevelt had a lesbian lover, too.
Several.
Cool.
Well, thank God somebody would do her.
Yeah, she was not a real attractive.
Yeah, my great-great-grandfather, used to tell me once that, he was at an event where she spoke, and, you know how people are about, getting signatures and so forth. And, he's not a lot of like me, so he went up and asked her for a paw print.
Oh, boy. Jeez. Who are you calling?
Basketball office, Coach Fisher.
Hey, Coach. It's Drew and Mike and Trudy.
You don't have to tell me that.
Well, that's good, Coach.
Goodness gracious, I knew it was two of my favorite guys and my favorite gal in all the world who makes just the darn best chocolate chip cookies I've ever had.
Well, good, Coach.
Little Trudy.
Coach, I tell you, the
My goodness gracious, she's a nice girl and keeps such a nice house.
Coach, the spookiest thing is going on over at MSU.
I admire a woman so much, Trudy, that keeps her house picked up and dusted like you do, and yet can still make that chocolate chip cookie that makes my stomach rumble.
Coach Fisher's coming on to me, I think.
That would be his style as opposed to the Clarence
Those
Thomas.
boys and very nice wife. I would never have worked up any kind of fantasy about you that involves a Wolverine cheerleading outfit and bare feet, walking on my scarred back.
Who has put pubic hair on my coat?
Oh,
Coach, you would never say anything like that, would you?
Oh, no.
Coach, have your players ever received anything like a Wolverine blue Jeep with gold wheels and running boards and $5,000 alarm systems and 17 speaker stereos?
Oh, that's so auspicious. Goodness gracious, no.
No?
No, heavens no.
Nobody?
We would not go with the Jeep. We wouldn't go with a product that's so well known here locally to the American workers. We'd like to get the boys in Lexuses, Infinities, even in Mercedes and BMWs. My goodness gracious, they wouldn't accept any kind of American product.
Well, what did Jalen drive?
Oh, anything he saw might have the keys left in it.
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness gracious, they're acting surprised in Denver that he's leading the league in steals right. Yes, I guess you may not have heard, but the team bus for the Nuggets now has the club.
Oh, Coach.
When they said he's coming to Denver and we think he can help the club, they thought he was talking about the basketball. The sales of the product.
Well, I'm glad to hear that there aren't any players driving Jeeps that have been illicitly obtained through boosters and whatnot. That's a real problem they've got at Michigan State right now.
No, of course, Olivier, we had to get him a Renault. That thing was a bitch to find, I'll tell you.
Hey, Coach, you don't have any former players that, if they were ever asked what their occupations were, that would say NBA, do you? Because I'm kind of surprised that's what this Wagner guy
Some of
said.
them are confused, after they got their normal degree and they had their 6th or 7th year of eligibility here at the university. They thought they were going for their NBA.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yes.
Yeah,
That was just a couple of confused boys. And my goodness gracious, I suppose Chris Webber is going to be back here in school any minute now, since he hasn't signed a contract.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he'll probably come back and finish, because what's he, just a few credits shy?
I believe, yes, in nuclear physiology.
Uh-huh.
He's just a couple of credits shy, I think 280.
Yeah. Well, nothing he couldn't deal with in summer school, I'm sure, during his fine NBA
With
career.
a good tutor.
Yeah.
Just a couple of days at San Francisco Country Day, and he'll be right back at it.
Well, Coach, we just wanted to kind of check in with you on this whole...
It is so nice of you two to call, but my goodness gracious, what an extraordinary effort from a busy, modern-day woman like Trudy, who not only makes some of the best mashed potatoes I've ever eaten.
What do you guys have going?
Boy, something, I'll tell you that.
Mashes them with her feet.
Yes, you do, Coach Fisher.
See those spuds squished between those toes.
I've had him over the house for dinner, you see.
Boy, before he gets himself in trouble here. Coach, how's the traffic?
Oh, it's such a nice bunch of drivers.
58 as we head up to SkyCrib and TC. How you doing?
I wouldn't call 33 cool, Drew. I would call it code.
Okay.
It's a cold 33 this morning.
Yeah. Especially this time of year when you ain't used to it yet.
No, I know. Yeah, that's hell.
33 come January and go, damn, it's warm outside.
Oh, yeah, you have your shirt off.
Yeah, some guy will at some playoff football game.
Convertible down.
Mm-hmm. From the rooftop.
Yep.
Begin to see Miss Gangsterline.
Tease, I don't know if you heard any of the discussion, but we were talking about, did you catch that fart on NYPD Blue last night?
Did I catch it? I, of course, wrote the show.
Did you hear it? Did you see it?
Well, shut.
On 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, Howie.
That was a big one. That was a nice one. That was a blue ribbon number there.
That's your basic fake.
Yeah, I'm thinking the more I hear it, the more fake it sounds, which is disappointing.
I wonder how many people they auditioned before they
I
chose
think
the
it's
guy.
the same one I had in my Paula Abdul.
You know, that's interesting.
Oh, yeah, let's hear that. Hold on.
Hi, this is Paula Abdul. Sorry. And I just farted really loud.
Not quite as big.
I think it's the same one if you listen to it again.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, wait, hold on.
On 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Yeah. Okay.
Hi, this is Paula Abdul.
No, Paula's a little more high-pitched.
A little drier. Hers a little popcorn fart.
Unless it's just got more EQ on it.
Hers was drier.
They did draw. I think maybe they doubled up the other one just to make it a more manly thing. You know, it kind of reminds me of...
Yeah, Howie was a big dude.
Yeah. You know, it kind of reminds me of the old joke about the cab driver that used to pick up dudes outside the gay club all the time because he was gay himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he always knew, you know, once they got inside the cab and stuff, he would always hear the... He'd pick up another one the next day. Then one day a dude got in and he went real high pitch, you know?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So the cab driver turns around and says, "Oh, Burton." So, you know, that kind of reminds me of, you know, the women have
the Madonna's kind of like...
That's a John Elway for it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Who you calling?
Well, you know, we're going to talk movements. There's the king of movements.
Oh, we were just talking about that he had actually had a movement.
Heaven King speaking.
Elvis, we were just talking about...
Hello.
Hello, Elvis.
My call waiting shows my ultimate caller ID shows that there's a drill line.
That's right.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Hey,
Thank you very much.
We're just talking about that guy the guy we interviewed, the guy that found you dead, and he said you did actually leave a little present behind in the toilet.
I like to think of it as a big old present for the cops that showed up, you know, and some of the medical personnel. I mean, if you're gonna die with your pants around your ankles the way the king did, and a big old Depends laying there too, you might as well leave a little something in the water for the fish to swim around in, you know what I'm saying?
Elvis, was that was that your final movement, or was there
turn off that damn repeated music before I wish you'd get one of my numbers that I wasn't repeating all the time. That just drives me crazy. It's good about one or two strings, and it just starts driving the king crazy.
I think we got something else in here.
I gotta tell you, I'll shoot my radio if that happens again.
Wait, let's try this. This is from one of your movies. A little piece of soundtrack.
Yeah, those are farts right there. I'm not sure you're aware of it. And that's Aunt Margaret's part.
Yeah, some kind of
I'll tell you what, even her gas had beautiful music, man.
Yeah. There she is again.
What music?
Elvis?
I gotta tell you, the king was trying his mouth harp out on Aunt Margaret. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Of course, now, you know, if you were to eat Aunt Margaret, you know what it tastes like?
I don't know.
Depends. Thank you very much.
Elvis!
Wow.
Elvis!
Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Elvis, was that the final act, so to speak, or because a lot of times in death, as we were talking about very sensitively, I should add, that sometimes happens with the dead body, and we wondered if it happened with you.
I'll tell you what, I just I had to defecate before I expirate. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
And I just kind of avoided everything. You know how it is when sometimes you just get that big old relief and you just think, I just got to go to sleep now. And the problem was, after that big old effort, I just expired. I didn't have any energy. I didn't have any energy left to even pump that heart one more time.
That's a great concept. You really give birth and you got to go to bed.
Elvis, it was like he died in childbirth. It was like a woman dying, giving birth.
That's the thing.
There were so many complications.
The first words that the coroner spoke when he got on the death scene and looked underneath my ass, he looked down in there into the big old king's throne. He said, I don't believe it, boys. It's an Aquarius. I tell you what, I was just kind of hovering above the scene watching everybody just to hear what they'd say about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, just kind of like I used to watching the girls down around my pool.
Yeah, with a two-way mirror.
I was kind of doing that, you know, since I was dead. And I was just hanging out above the scene. And I'll tell you one of the funniest things was watching the county coroner there in Memphis, Tennessee. Try and get some big old footprints off that thing. It was unbelievable. Just for the birth certificate. And then the county registrar came in and gave him a social security number.
Oh, man.
Elvis!
Yeah, of course, because was Elvis Presley Jr., of course, and they named this one Elvis Presley the Turd. Thank you very much.
Elvis! I didn't know there was an Elvis Presley Jr. Now, is that another turd? Is that another birth? Is that another birth?
I was one I let go in Vegas in 72. It shut down the whole Las Vegas sewage treatment system. It was unbelievable. And wow, where do you think I got the nickname the King? I'll tell you what, I actually...
Elvis Presley the Turd.
Elvis Presley II had them big old boys in Vegas. And had the Roto-Rooter man recoiling in horror. It was unbelievable. He just went screaming from the scene.
Elvis Presley II still alive?
He is known today as Hoover Dam. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's all backed up. I can't even...
Just get loaded.
TC up in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tease?
God, thanks for joining me.
We now join TC in progress. Hey, TC.
Happy birthday to you.
The birthday boy.
It sucks being the birthday boy, doesn't it?
Well,
it does. I hate it.
I think you ought to apologize to the good people of the Motor City, Drew.
For being born right after Devil's Night?
For all your birthday cake candles getting out of control last night.
That's it. It did get a little kooky, I guess.
All these people that piss and moan about Bill Clinton, about going after the President of the United States. Let me just say, last night, what happened in this city?
Well, we had a few fires.
A lot more than the year before, am I right?
Yes, I believe so. I don't think they have a total yet.
It wasn't supposed to happen with Archer in charge.
But a lot more people were out setting fires. Just another indication that the Clinton administration is creating more jobs. I just think, people are not given enough credit where credit is due.
Now, how do you connect that to more jobs?
There were more dudes out working, trying to start fires last night.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if you heard this, but Mayor Archer had declared that it was no longer called Devil's Night. It's now called Pre-Halloween or Halloween Eve. But apparently, that did not impress.
Challenged night, I believe.
Yeah.
Would be a good one.
Yeah, the thugs are supposed to be in their slanted hideouts wondering when Devil's Night is. Because now they're confused.
I thought it was interesting that on Devil's Night, when so many fires were started, Scott Mitchell played like he had a hot foot all day.
I've never seen someone throw 4 interceptions so fast in all my life.
And on pitiful throws.
Oh, yeah,
they weren't even close.
Pitiful. I mean, it wasn't like, they were well thrown and got tipped and stuff. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, like high, wobbly, lob one.
Right, when you look down at the rush, you dead. You go back to pass, and you look at the rush, you're a dead man. You can't pick up then your receivers pattern downfield. You watch Dan Marino and all the dudes, Joe Montana, they just feel the rush around them, They're never looking at it in front of them. When you look, you dead.
Yeah.
That's my little quarterback coaching for guys.
Quarterback coaching tips.
$200 million, then I'm thinking maybe they ought to pay somebody that knows what the hell they're doing about $50,000 a year to come in and coach his ass.
Did you see he tried to throw an interception right before the end of the game, too, before regulation ended? And Wayne had this look on the sidelines right after that play. It just, if it wasn't, I don't know what it was.
What a slob.
You gotta love the Vikings. They have a party every week that they weren't able to sign his ass.
Oh, Scott Mitchell?
Yeah.
Yeah, Warren Moon looks pretty good. But
we offered him more money than the Lions did. Thank you very much for not signing here. And how about that game? I mean, it's a weird game because you want the Lions to lose because of Wayne, yet you want them to win because of your team. And so, what do? They get a win on 2 of the worst calls I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
It's not enough that Wayne is already the luckiest man on earth next to Joe Piscopo. And then the officials jump in on the bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot he's lucky. Let's just blow this call.
How do you like the Herman Moore thing with the knee down, huh?
Well, the earlier touchdown, too, was a joke. He didn't even come close to catching that ball.
There is no bigger weasel than Wayne Fonts. He is just incredible. When he goes into weasel mode, he starts firing people, which kind of spreads the blame and distracts you from what's wrong with the team. And then they win these goofy games here. That Bear game was bizarre, too. They had a lot of breaks in that game.
It's just, and then, they win over Dallas because Barry Sanders is a nut.
Oh, yeah. Without Barry Sanders.
Yesterday, and Mitchell had 4 interceptions, and Barry touched the ball like 3 times. Like, excuse me. Maybe it's me, but this dude's the most incredible running back I've ever seen. Perhaps we might want to set up a running game a little bit before we throw our 5th interception.
It's so true. I was glad to see that finally dawned on them at the end there to get that ball downfield. Finally giving it to Barry all the time.
Yeah.
I wonder what Herman Moore's got going with the officials, because he not only had those 2 plays, but there was an interference call on the guy defending him that was a little kooky, too, right before halftime.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Herm, he had the slide down early in the game, too, to try and keep from getting hit. Did y'all notice that?
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't exactly taking anybody on.
No, he wasn't going for the extra 2 or 3 yards in that.
Yeah, I was amazed. You don't get them kind of calls against a big television market team like the Giants. It was pretty amazing. I think the NFL officials need some kind of test,
Yeah.
Like, after the 50, you can't do this.
TC, how about the coin toss and they couldn't find the coin going into overtime? It was under the one ref's foot.
I was under the video man's foot, the guy who had the camera out. And I think he kicked the coin, too.
I think he did, too.
If I were Spielman, I would have demanded a takeover on that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Well, I was expecting Spielman to hit him. He's going to be the next Dick Butkus guy that crushes. Actually, that was Ditka, I guess, that crushed that guy, the fan that was running out on the field.
I think Ditka did it, but Mike Curtis of the Colts did it once, too.
Yeah.
Some fan ran out in the field, look at me, I'm drunk, and I don't have a shirt on. Boom! Man, did he get flattened.
Spielman's a great candidate for that.
Yeah, I'd love to see him do that.
Yeah, if anybody ever tries it, don't do it in a lion game. It's filming to knock you on your ass.
So, TC, any more recommended costumes for our OJ party? You mentioned Marcus Allen would be a good possibility the other day. Anybody else new coming to the picture?
We talked a little bit about the manly Marcia Clark look. If you're a man, you got to go with Marcia Clark. Got to roll up the sleeves of your dress and.
Yeah, and if you're a cute babe, you still got to go with Marcia Clark, and just remember those short skirts. Short.
I think if you're cute, you go with Nicole. Or maybe, darken yourself up and put some stretch marks around your eyelids and be Faye Resnick.
And you need a shanker, too.
A big shanker right up there on your lips.
Stretch mark by the mouth.
You need that Robbie Shanker.
That's right.
And the full
and
lips.
A little reggae on the way in.
The stretch mark by the mouth.
Oh, yeah.
The full lips for the cushion.
That's a good look. Yes, Tease?
Well, believe it or not, the Good Taste Police have arrested
Oh, they have. Okay.
and prevented me from sharing this line with y'all.
Well, more good ideas from TC for tonight, the Royal Oak Music Theater, the O.J. Simpson Costume Party, Bloodline, Blackfoot, and, of course, the RIF. Tease, how's the traffic?
Maybe take on a Heisman Trophy and just bludgeon people with it. Oh, it's smooth.
TC time on the RIF. Hey, Tease, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty. It's Friday.
It's Veterans Day, huh?
Is Veterans Day? Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Ain't no banks open.
What?
No mail delivery.
I did not know
No
that.
trash pickup. Yeah, hell, I'm the only member of my family working today.
I thought Veterans Day came on a Tuesday or a Monday, or it's just the 11th of November regardless?
Yeah, I might want to run your ass over the paper once in a while.
I didn't see it in the paper.
Check out the news or the free press.
Oh, wait a second. Did you say no bank? It's never fails on these kind of pseudo-holidays. I mean, this should be a real holiday for everybody, but of course it is only a holiday for government and bank people. I always need to go to the damn bank.
Oh, sure.
On Veterans Day. What is
Law.
it?
Well, it hadn't stopped Art Schleister from writing checks, Drew, so...
How about that?
Go ahead and float a few more out there.
Who would accept a check from Art Schleister?
Well, and evidently these people are, giving him checks, too. Giving him blank checks. Giving him blank personal checks.
So they just hand it to him and say, here, kite this.
And I don't know how he's getting them from them. $400,000 worth.
Boy, this guy has got to be pretty darn slow if he can't figure out that he needs to stop gambling. I would think just the fact that he loses so much would turn him off to it. Because isn't gambling...
Drew, in Vegas, he was living in Las Vegas for a while because he was at the
What a mistake.
gambling rehab center there. Now, what a perfect place to put a gambling rehab center.
Is there a rehab center in Vegas?
Well, he was hooked on Jack Daniels, so he went to Lynchburg, Tennessee, to the rehab center there. Yeah, it's like sending Brent Moss to Bogota,
Yeah, right.
It's a real good place to overcome your gambling problem, Vegas.
But, Schleister's problem is not only... There are a lot of people who gamble their whole lives and never stop. His real problem is he's a bad gambler. This guy is losing constantly.
Well, the great story about him that, they called in his rookie year in Baltimore, they called him AT&T.
Meaning?
Because he was on the phone all the time. Every time they went into the locker room, this dude was on the phone.
Well, they used to say that about Pete Rose in the Reds locker room. He was always on the phone, too.
Yeah, because they talking to their bookies, making some bets.
Oh, man.
Boy.
So Schleister one day gets all PO'd and slams the phone down. One of his teammates said, "What's the matter?" And at this point, he was $400,000 down the bookies.
Mm-hmm.
$400,000 down. And he slams the phone down, and somebody said, "What's the matter?" He says, "Damn, it's like this time of year, right?" And so there weren't any baseball games, and there weren't any NBA games on this particular night. He goes, ain't no baseball games. Ain't no basketball games to bet on. And Timmy said, well, what about hockey? There's a couple hockey games today. He said, hockey? What do I know about hockey? What the hell you know about the other ones? You $400,000 down, you dumbass.
That's exactly it.
He's been on this show, hasn't he?
Art Schleister?
Yes.
We've never had him on. I think he got the Detroit Drive mysteriously traded him right around the time I came here.
Yeah, I remember him being on a couple of times, maybe before y'all got here.
You would think that if you're addicted to gambling, that somewhere in there you win.
You'd learn to win.
Yeah,
and then you get better at
You're
it.
motivated by it and
Well,
just
no,
love
it's
the
that,
thrill.
it's that action they crave, unfortunately. And I don't mean to belittle people with gambling problems, but this dude has been given so many opportunities just because of who he is. Because if it was you or me, we'd have a bullet in the back of our head.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're right.
He like, to get himself out of that first mess when he was in Baltimore, he was like turning in, Vinny the Throat and all them dudes. The FBI.
That's right. And he was like $750,000 in the hole at that point.
Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It is a rush.
He's done another $400,000. And the first mess, his parents literally sold their farm to try and get him out. His parents are penniless today because they've given him everything they got.
I have to say, it is a rush when you bet on a game. It is a much bigger rush to watch.
Well, yeah, it makes it pretty interesting.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But, that's what he craves.
Yeah.
But if you always lose, I mean...
You would think you would learn.
I'll tell you what, I'm too cheap. I don't even get in the $2 office pool anymore.
I used to. I don't anymore either.
Because I couldn't enjoy games when I had, I would put $2 to get in the pool and you pick all the games.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 2 years running, I won the whole thing. And this year I didn't do it because it just ruined the games for me. Because instead of pulling for the teams I wanted to win, I'd be pulling for the ones I picked.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what we should get some lines from. This is getting me hungry to gamble a little bit. Can we get Keith up and find out what his line is on a couple of games? I think I'd like to put a few bucks down. I could have a gambling problem.
Yeah, I was going to say, because, you do.
Mr. Keith Johnson.
Fortunately, the last time I went to Windsor, I lost a couple hundred, and that cured me for a while.
Yeah. Wait till they get more casinos going. Look out.
If they get them downtown.
Oh, yeah.
Is that going over the border?
We'd have to do the show from there, because they're so that would be a remote from the casino. Choke on.
Alrighty. Hello again, everybody. I'm Kit Jackson. Oh, my mercy. What's it? Here's number one. Drop the
Keith.
Michigan. You better believe it.
Hey.
He's got to miss a big hit cooking now this week. And Mr. George Perlis. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, big old lone duck now.
Oh, yeah. What do you give George this weekend with Purdue at East Lansing? Is the squad going to fire up for him, Keith?
Yeah, go really fire up. It's nothing like a big old lame to get his team fired up. I'll tell you what, Purdue's going to win that football game.
Purdue's going to win the football game?
Yes, they did.
Really?
Yeah, big old Spartans could care less now about Mr. George Perlis. The fella got him out of there. Going to be trying to pull off his sweats and sell them and knock him down and get those lifelong tickets for the Michigan State game.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. What about the Wolverines at home with Minnesota?
Oh, the big Wolverines are going to romp now.
How many?
You better believe it. 22.
22.
Mr. Todd Cullen going to have a big day.
Okay. Did you have an upset special this week?
I like Indiana over Ohio State.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes, indeed.
Where is that game?
That's at Bloomington.
Okay. I can see that. Any other surprises this weekend, Keith? Or what game are you doing?
The surprise was Mr. Terry Bowden in the triplet hometry matches.
Oh, no.
Terry Bowden?
Oh, my mercy. He just wears nothing but a pair of coaching shoes and that big old open tiger hat now.
Now, Keith, that's a quite younger man.
Tell you what, Mr. Kid Jackson likes some tight music.
Oh, man. That's the youngest man you've ever had a homodream about.
Oh, big old trouble dream now. I got to tell you that. Yeah, I tell you, Mr. Chad Badboy's already developed that older man's gut. I think that's probably what
what you're attracted to.
Got the big old gut hanging there. That's what I just seem to dig. It's just, it's a big old ugly in the making now.
Now, Keith, didn't you have his old man in a homodream?
Oh, yeah, but Mr. Bobby Bowden was bouncing. Oh, I can't forget those moans of pleasure when Mr. Bobby Bowden was just a chin.
Was he doing the Florida State chant, eh?
Yes, and then except they had, instead of making that tomahawk with his arms, he was doing it with his legs now.
Oh, ready?
Oh, boy. What, he was painting more paint on Mr. Keith Jackson. I'll tell you, that was a triplet of it.
Keith, how's the traffic?
Ready?
And to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right. A little surprised by Larry King's appearance on Celebrity Jeopardy last night.
Man has to be embarrassed this morning.
Now, Kareem's a smart guy.
Hello.
Larry.
Yes, hello. Caller, are you there?
Larry, what happened last night on Celebrity Jeopardy?
Well, it was difficult for me to compete against Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, hello. I mean, he looked like one of the adults at the child's urinal at the Denny's, hello. I kind of noticed that, Larry. You know, it looked like Kareem was so tall that, on the little contestant stands there, it did look like kind of he was standing at a real small kid's urinal.
Yeah, it would be real easy for him to copy answers, too. He could just look around.
He kept stealing my answers on Final Jeopardy, hello.
I hate that little urinal, too. It's always usually on the far left.
Oh, yeah.
And it is, you feel stupid using it.
The only one left. It's like,
all right.
Okay.
Kareem was using it, hello, and I had to answer in the form of a question and add hello at the end of every answer. What is the Waterloo, hello? I'll take radio personalities for 100, hello.
Larry, you were way up, too. You kind of blew it there against Kareem.
Well, the Audio Daily Double was pornographic in nature, hello.
Oh, I see.
And I knew the answer, but I didn't want to admit that I'd seen the movie.
Was there an Angie column at all, or no?
Yeah, that's right. Larry did Angie, didn't he?
Yeah, Angie.
I would have run that category, hello.
Yeah, I think you would have.
Don't you love it when a guy like Larry King does an Angie Dickinson? It makes you think, like, she might do anybody.
I would say that. Well, we'd better not.
Right, Larry?
He's going to be a
hello.
Pardon me, Larry?
Are you there, caller?
What did you say?
Areola, Kentucky, hello. Are you there, caller?
Larry, were you a little bit humiliated? Because you're, as a talk show.
Please, Idaho. Are you there, caller?
I mean,
I wish they'd had a geography category. I would have kicked ass.
Yeah, that's true. If it was American geography anyway. Or do you take international calls?
I take Karen's friends, hello. Are you there, caller? Are you there, caller?
Yeah, Larry.
Well, wait a minute.
Hey, Larry, were you busy?
Rectum, Italy, hello. Are you there, caller?
No, they're not there.
Were you thinking of hitting on the Baywatch girl, Larry?
Intestinal Saskatchewan, Canada, hello.
He probably made sure he was on when she was on.
He might have been a little distracted.
Looked at the upcoming contestants.
She was saving me from drowning, hello.
Yes, she was. Now, did you let her get into positive territory? Because she answered the last couple of questions, or she would have been in the negs.
Kareem and I gave her the look, like, answer it, Baywatch babe, hello.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad she got out of the negatives anyway. Okay, Larry. Well, that's too bad. We won't be seeing you on there again, will we?
Volvo, Wyoming, hello. Are you there, caller?
Larry, how's the traffic?
Traffic, are you there, hello?
Or from Channel 7, Will.
Nice.
Is she gonna be naked?
Wow.
No, Denise would not.
She's pretty classy.
We're trying to plan an outfit for her, though.
She's gorgeous.
That is awful classy. We were hoping that she would be naked in Playboy.
I know. In fact, somebody just called and said, "What did Peter Werby say that?" Hey, Daryl, ask Trudy to pop in here. I just want you to hear this, TC.
We were gonna. That's right. We forgot to get into that.
You would think that all members of the male gender would be together on what the right things to say to encourage her.
You have to be
to do this would be. But Peter Werby, who was on after us yesterday, filling in for Steve Costa. And Trudy, what did Peter Werby say that really turned the tide against posing?
He leveled one of those concerned looks at me and said, "You're not really going to do this, are you?" And then he made some comment about me being a mature woman.
Uh-oh.
And
mature
woman.
I mean, he was talking about your mental outlook. Because you hot.
That's how we tried to...
I gotta tell you, Trudy, I have never wanted to see a spread, and pardon the pun, like I wanted to see y'all in Playboy.
Oh, really?
It's a video,
I thought you were being possessive yesterday.
Well, I was, but then when I realized that, I never have you except in my head.
and out of that, TC, we found out it's a video. Better yet.
It's a video?
But it probably will end up in a spread. I also found that out.
Really?
It's a big opportunity.
Download it from video. Oh, both.
You would go out to Los Angeles for a few days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So
a mature woman might be able to handle that.
If she didn't get too tired.
Peter.
You had your iron supplements, huh?
Peter just doesn't always think of like a normal guy.
Oh, well,
I think we should take his Y chromosome away. I really do.
Yeah, you can't throw an age at a lady that's teetering on posing. For God, what the hell is that? Pete?
Hey, fellas.
Nick?
Want to do me a favor?
Sure.
That beautiful young Trudy in the room right now.
Pete?
Hey, fellas.
Nick?
Want to do me a favor?
Sure.
You have beautiful young Trudy in the room right now.
Keyword young,
I'm sure for old Nick Aragua, the world's most cliched disc jockey. Get close to her ear and tell her she's lovely at 101 FM, the RIF.
Nick, who did that piece of crap?
What's that, my man?
Who is the artist?
El Chicano.
This could ruin it. This could be as bad as Werby.
Nick's trying to apply Bondo.
Yeah.
I'm actually impressed.
Even with these lousy tunes?
No, I just can't believe it. He just barked that up right on, man.
Yeah.
He makes me admire people of the radio profession again.
Oh, good.
Hey, listen, I've worked with a lot of news broads in my life, and I've told you before, Tracy, that you remind me of Kay, chick I used to work with in the San Antonio market.
Kay?
Kay Pasha. Of course, she changed that vowel to a U once she was in Playboy, but I think you realize that old Nick couldn't possibly work with you as my news broad because you take my breath away.
Yeah. Wow. Oldies but goodies there, Nick.
That's my business, darling, and by the business, I do mean the industry.
Yeah.
Nick, have you ever come up with that Muhammad Ali song again? Last time we talked...
and I'd really appreciate if you wouldn't talk about it.
Nick has lost his Muhammad Ali 45.
Aw.
Gotta get your old Nick, little teary-eyed. Oh, my God, I don't have any sinuses anymore.
Oh, is that from doing too much blow with the record reps?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
Nick, why don't you pick out one more really good song to get Trudy inspired? Something like Centerfold or...
I keep waiting for your questions to come along, but I think I can be honest with you on this one, Tracy. If you don't appear in the upcoming Playboy edition of radio, there are going to be a lot of sad eyes in Detroit.
Man, he knows those.
Out of the roof.
Knows those intros.
Not gonna be naked, no. Not gonna be in Playboy.
Hey, Nick.
Working up visions of areola.
Oh, Nick. That's not the right thing to say either.
Just spray paint them now. Because it's done. Ready? Here's the hook at 101
Hey, Nick. Nick. Nick, is there anything you think we can say? I mean, we're with Trudy. We spend a lot of time with her. Is there anything we or the listeners can say to her that you think would turn her around at this point?
To try and get her. You mean to show her backside on there?
No, I know she's going to do that if she's in there. But I mean, just to get her to do it, because her husband has even been pretty supportive so far. But I think it's something that...
Husband?
Whoops.
Oh, hell, I didn't even know he was a factor, darling.
Well, she had to at least tell him that she was thinking about it.
Yeah. Or someone would.
He gave it his blessing, though.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Is there something...
I think that the thing of it is, Tracy... Wait a minute. I think it just occurred to me. If you're in Playboy, that means everybody will have a playground in their mind. Here's Leno. So gets me down. Grab me.
This is Nick, also a song that you dedicated to your buddy Jeff Dahmer when he showed up at your remote. Remember that, Nick? He's lost in the music.
I got a Playboy.
My God.
My name is Trudy. I posed in Playboy. I've got some nookie shiny.
Isn't that amazing?
Nookie.
That Nick actually is able to apply a song to Jeff Dahmer, who he met at a remote. And I guess, didn't Jeff try to take you back to his place, Nick?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. And, you know, the thing of it is, I said, Jeff, I don't understand why in the world you would want to take me, old Nick Aragua, back with you to your place. And he said, hey, my man, it's just that I'm in the mood for a little funny face.
Oh, Nick.
That's why he was buttering up old Nick.
He just saw artwork in people.
Gotta love Darla Fargo the way she says S's. Yeah, Donna, it's been too long, darling.
Nick, wow. Nick, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?